Good Wednesday morning, everybody. John and Lance along with Dell for the next 3 hours here on ESPN 97.5. And if you don't know why Lance is yelling in the background, it's because he's really just perusing the playoff schedule for the Rockets.
The email came in yesterday, and I just said, I'll just read it in the morning. That's fine.
It's bad. It's horrible, actually. You start on Saturday, then you get 2 days off.
And really, I'd rather be on Sunday.
Saturday is, I don't.
Because you had a ticket hooked
neither
up.
here nor
I could
there.
have gone to that on Sunday.
You could have gone on Sunday. I'm going on Saturday. Game 1. That's going to be 8. That's going to be 7:30 here. Mm-hmm. Game 2 at the Lakers, Tuesday, 9:30 here.
How's that possible? I thought everything was at 8:30 at the latest.
No, they're going to have like 3 games then. It's just going to be stupid.
Oh, my God. It's the same thing as when we played Portland back in the
on
day.
NBC. Friday, you another 2 days off. Then Friday back here, 7 o'clock game. That's going to be just on Prime. So you got to have Prime to watch that one. Sunday, it was just 1 day off. So, and then another 2 days off, then 1 day off, and then 1 day off. They're trying as hard as they can
to let Luka back.
To get Luka back.
I am so mad right now. I'm going to go look at the 2025 playoff schedule because I don't recall having that much of a gap between games.
Well, I think we had 3 days after the first game.
Between games, did we?
Yeah, we've had 3 days before after the first game, and it was like, what are we doing? What are we doing? But I think that the league is trying everything they possibly can. If we've got a 3-2 series after
April 20th was game 1, and then April 23rd was game 2.
Yeah, it's what they do. That's 2 days off, 21 and 22 off.
Well,
it's what they do. For whatever reason, they drag out this first round, and as much as possible, they've got a lot of games to get on the air, so I can certainly see that. But the first round is way too long because a lot of these series are going to be over in 4 games.
But you know what? They were 8:30 start times. I'm looking at the schedule from last year. 8:30 start time on Sunday. Okay, 8:30 on Sunday. I mean, obviously sucking the teetle for Golden State for West Coast fans. Like I give a crap. Then we got the 23rd. This should be about home fans. If we're going to make it to where, okay, we got to do Golden State at 8:30, and then the 23rd, right?
Well, unfortunately, you're in the West, and you have a disadvantage with the time.
What? Yeah, that should be for them. Well, we shouldn't have to suck up to them. We have 8:30 start times at home here in Houston.
But the East games go at 6, so it's 6 and 8:30, 6 and 8:30, 6 and 8:30. That's just the way that they do it. And you're in the West. If you were in the East, you'd get 6 o'clock.
Run them concurrently.
Well, they don't want
separate TV deal. Sell more streaming.
Wow.
Go get more money, league. You do that anyway.
Wow.
Don't worry.
Why are you acting brand new?
What?
Why are you acting brand new? I didn't know this was coming.
Just every year I would think that maybe there'd be something to where a Rocket fan could actually watch a game at a relatively decent time. A 9:30 start time is not acceptable. It should never be later. It should never be 9:30.
And move to the Eastern Conference.
That's Tuesday too. That's going to be Tuesday.
It's a Tuesday at 9:30 for local Houston fans.
Yeah, then you got 7, then you got 8:30, and then the rest
you
TBD.
You should not have to do that.
Well, to me, you should not have to wait for Luka to get back.
No,
and I've got
move to the East Coast. Everything's terrible.
Yeah.
You mean move to the West Coast? Everything's terrible on the East.
No, move to the Eastern Conference, not the West Coast.
Eastern Conference.
Well, you're probably in the Eastern time zone, dummy.
And your games would be on earlier, dummy.
No, well, yeah, I guess if you live there, but not if you have to play a West Coast team.
But in the playoffs.
In the playoffs, the games are starting at like 11:30 or midnight, basically, for you.
No, they wouldn't.
Well,
that's what it feels like.
So Mike Ortiz Jr., who I trust implicitly,
who is that?
Has this to say. Luka Doncic, and I don't know who he is. Luka Doncic, and it's the first time I've ever seen him write anything.
Okay.
Luka Doncic and Austin Reeves are both targeting Game 3 for the return. If the Lakers steal Game 1 or 2 on their timeline, their timeline would get pushed back to Game 4. What I was told is they will not sit past a 2-0 deficit. So Mike Ortiz is in the know. Mike Ortiz says if it's 2-0 Rockets, they're coming back. But if it's 1-1, we're pushing it back. Just so you know, Mike Ortiz. I don't know who Mike Ortiz is. I have no idea. But I trust him implicitly. Implicitly. So this news, this garbage schedule is really, really disturbing this morning.
This is crazy. A 7-game series starts on the 18th and ends on May 3rd.
Yeah.
Like, this is crazy. You got like 16, 17 days for 7 games. I mean, does it seem like they usually last that long? I swear to God, it doesn't seem like they last.
No, they do. Every year they do. Every year they'll go look at last year's. The first round is almost 2 weeks. It's 2 weeks. It is what it is, and there's nothing you can do about it. It's basically 2 weeks long, and that's how it's going.
All right, so it started April 20th last year on a Sunday, and it ended
May 4th.
May 4th.
Well, I mean, that's what's going on at Augusta.
That's what's going on at Augusta.
Although this is 18th and May 3rd, so they jammed another day in there on us trying to get Luka back.
Right, they're trying to get Luka.
Well, then just sweep.
Sounds like a lot of fear.
Well, they went from Sunday to Sunday to Saturday to
There's
Sunday.
some fear.
There's a lot of fear coming from that room.
I've already projected. With no preseason.
I'm still confused on what he's pissed about.
Well, he doesn't like the start time.
What I'm really pissed off is Tuesday 9:30. If you really want to know the truth, that's the one. I'm like, we shouldn't. If all of our start times are 8:30, like, and I understand their TV, but also everything forever as a Rocket fan. And it seems like we're always playing the Blazers, the Clippers, the Lakers.
They're in the West.
I know, but Utah is one time zone over. So you have Spurs and Dallas, and there's other teams that don't. Memphis. Well, there's other teams that aren't.
Would you have rather played the Spurs in the first round?
Not necessarily.
Oh, right then. Then you would have had better start times.
If Wemby had torn an Achilles.
Man.
Well, yeah, if he had a debilitating injury, yes.
Yeah. But we should never have to start any earlier than 8:30. Fix the schedules to where a central time zone team doesn't have to watch, their fans don't have to watch. What, we don't have TV ratings here in Houston. We shouldn't have to watch our teams at 9:30 at night start time.
Petition to move to the Eastern Conference. You won't have to worry about playoff games at this time.
That's right. We've been saying that for years. Man, Jerem is mad at me.
Who is?
There's nothing new about the playoff schedule, and Luka ain't doing shit.
Ooh.
There's nothing to worry about. Shut up. John Granado, you sound so effing dumb.
John.
Luka has a grade 2 hamstring. Yeah. That takes way longer than he has time for.
I'm actually not
worried. And he'll
also
have amen on his ass, and he'll be a liability on defense. Shut the F up.
What? Now, I'm actually not worried about them coming back but I am pissed off about having to go to sleep late and wake up early.
All right. Okay, do the Rockets win both in L.A.?
If you gave me a $50,000 chip and I had to put it on yes or no, I'd put it on no.
I'm going to put it on a split there.
Yeah, I am too. And I wish I wouldn't. But I followed this team all year. I don't probably will be.
Yeah, I really don't love. I'm not. You know what? There is a real. I just hate this series because everybody has the Rockets. I just hate it.
Jerome's gonna be even more mad at you for this.
What? I mean, Jermaine, I think.
Jermaine, okay. Who's
mad?
I'm
pretty sure. It's
Which Jermaine?
Jerm, Jerm. Jerm.
Oh yeah.
I know I'm so effing stupid, but I'm just saying the league is doing everything that they can to get them. And if you deny that, then you're the stupid one. Okay?
Shut up, you stupid ass! Really Shut up, you dummy! Well, they only added one day.
Yeah, they had it, but they made it Saturday to Sunday, right? It's always that long. It's always that long. It's always, the first round is 2 weeks. Period.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about the grade 2 stuff is pretty serious, but I really don't like having to have Rocket fans, and especially me.
Midnight, we're going to be going to bed.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's crap.
Well, you'll be going to bed.
Garbage.
You'll be going to bed at like 10.
Well, it might be. Who knows? Hopefully they'll blow them out. Like the Astros did last night.
Well,
I was like, this is over.
Well,
I just need – I'm going to bed. This is over. Our team can't – there's no way that the Colorado Rockies can come back against our team.
No way. Not with this bullpen.
No. Not with this pen.
No chance with Blue Ball.
They had no chance. Blue Ball, I mean, good Lord. You talk about if he doesn't have arm fatigue, how the hell does he, mate? How does he have arm fatigue? Blue ball pitches every game now. Every game. Because the starter is in trouble in the second.
Dude, it's 5. When do we not see 5 relievers in a game? There's another 5 reliever game.
It's what we do.
My God. Do you remember when it used to be? Now, I will say, it used to be pitchers would go 6. You have a setup to the setup, a setup, and a closer. So I guess, that was 3. 4 total pitchers, 3 relievers. Seeing 3 relievers was not unusual, even with Fromber, a good Fromber start. You would go Presley, you go maybe Abreu, Presley, then who was our closer?
Hader?
Abreu, Presley. No, before Hader.
It was
Presley.
guy who punched himself in the head,
No,
Giles?
It was Ryan Presley.
No, it was Presley because it was Giles and we had Osuna and then we had Presley. Yeah, so I guess it was just Presley and then Presley fell apart. Yeah, actually we've had fall apart closers forever.
Yeah.
And now we have
Presley was one of the best in the game for 3 years.
As a closer?
Yeah, he fell
just a reliever.
He fell apart once he lost his job.
He was great.
He fell apart once they brought in Hader.
Once he came in here,
sat right
there.
That was the line of demarcation.
That was it. I mean, that was the Steven Adams line.
Yeah, it really was.
Mm-hmm.
It really was.
It.
Like he came in
after that, then it was over for him.
Fun and games, and then
honestly,
fell apart. Did he fall apart? I'm trying to remember. Was the fall apart when they brought in Osuna?
No,
I'm looking
Hader.
At. Oh, okay.
He got demoted.
See, when was Osuna? Like, this is all. I think the draft has done this to me. Osuna.
You're gonna blame the draft?
Was so many years ago.
Osuna was, and then Presley. Osuna then led into Presley.
All these seasons run together.
Yep. We did only use one reliever in Seattle the last game.
Well,
but then
go look at Saturday.
2, 3, 4. Okay. I mean, it's we have a bullpen that is. I swear to God. No, we have the fewest innings from any starters in the league.
We have
fewest innings.
I would assume, right?
Yeah, fewest innings because suck. That's basically why. What a win yesterday. One of the biggest wins in franchise history. To be able to come back after falling behind to the Rockies at home. And to be able to pull that out, I mean, it just shows the kind of grit.
Grit.
Yeah, grit. That's right. All right. 7-6.
Well, thanks to the Astros, but this came from Adam Spillane. Last night was the first time the Rockies have entered a series with a better record than their opponent since August 26, 2024.
24?
Yes.
Since 20.
Wait, that can't be possible.
Wow.
Oh, it's possible.
Wow.
Wait.
Better record.
No, but a record.
Better record since August 26, 2024.
Wow.
Like you could be 0-0 to start the year, or
Wait.
What? What's so hard to believe?
Last year was the 25 season.
Yes.
So the Astros never went
Not
into
the Astros, the Rockies.
Oh, the Rockies. I thought we were saying
No.
Astros. I thought you said Astros.
I said because it was partly because of what they did to the Astros.
Okay.
The Rockies have entered once again. Last night was the first time the Rockies had entered a series with a better record than their opponent since August 26, 2024.
Now that's believable.
Yep.
Yeah, that's believable.
They really are. I saw a story. They're really excited about this lineup, and rightfully so.
They should be.
Rightfully so. They got a lot of good young players. They should with as many high draft picks.
Yeah, they've been in a position to draft elite players.
But
for
they've
a while.
got a lot of nice hitters over there. They do. And, you can't – it's almost impossible to stop this Rockies offense.
No, it's
possible.
Almost impossible.
It's possible.
No. I mean –
what have they done since the sweep? What have they done since they took apart the Astros?
The first sweep. And they're not getting a second sweep. Sorry, kids.
What did they do?
Well, but since you say they're unstoppable, I'm trying to figure out what the Rockies did between what they did to the Astros and last night's game.
Well, let's just take a look at their little schedule and see. They lost every game in San Diego.
Oh, so somewhat stoppable, huh?
All 4.
Oh, so a 4-game sweep, somewhat stoppable.
Yeah, they're pretty unstoppable for.
They're getting.
I mean, they got swept by the Marlins to start the season. They beat the Toronto 2 out of 3, lost 2 out of 3 to Philadelphia, swept the Astros, and then got swept. I mean, it's feast or famine with this offense.
It appears as though they're being swept.
It appears as though
they're about to get swept again.
You're damn right they are.
If we can go 5, 6, or even 7 deep in the bullpen
Guess
every
who's
game.
back? A little Italian fella. That's who's back. That's right.
It's
tonight.
about time.
It's about damn time.
It's about
Finally, the Space Cowboys didn't need him, so they say, "Hey, Astros, you want him?" Like,
Although when we were talking about this on Friday, he had just pitched on Thursday.
Yeah.
So this is the time.
it had been just timing.
Yeah,
I
this
know
was the time.
Spencer's like, hey guys, although he lives here anyway, so what's the difference?
Yeah.
But if you're Spencer or Getty, like, let's just make it official today on Friday.
No,
of course, he
no.
probably don't want to travel.
You don't know, and they needed that roster spot. So
Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
All right, we got a break. 713-780-3776. If you hate me as much as Jermaine does, get in here.
He didn't
Okay?
want you to be scared, is what he's saying.
I'm not being scared. I'm just saying, hey, well, shut the F up. I mean, it's hard for me to shut the F up when I'm doing a radio show. Okay? It's hard, Jermaine.
But you
Otherwise,
don't have
I would.
to say stuff like that.
Otherwise, I would. Jermaine doesn't understand that
Your bit.
my bit.
Yeah,
I guess it's my bit.
I don't know how long Jermaine's been listening.
I
but,
don't know. Maybe Jermaine is
Yeah,
just
but
new.
Jermaine, if that is your name, Lance was the one who actually was bothered.
Yes, he's bothered. No.
Although it's not about them coming back, it's more about me having to go to sleep so late.
That's
This is really a
basically-
personal. I mean, it's
You
really
made it about yourself.
You will be in L.A. at the time, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't
So
matter.
what are you
Still
whining?
have to wake up same time.
I know, right?
Doesn't
right.
matter.
You wait till you find out when you go to bed at 10 and get up at 4. Wait till you find out about life.
Well, what is the first time I've got 6 hours of sleep?
Yeah.
I mean, are you kidding me? My whole life used to be getting 4.5 hours of sleep. So that's when my brain is fried. I still stay up watching. I'll still be like, oh, man, it's 12 o'clock. I got to go to bed.
what am I
Why
doing?
am I watching this right now?
Yeah, right.
I still do that.
And it's time to talk about why am I still talking about HRP? And I'll tell you why I'm still talking about HRP, because there are businesses out there, and you may be one of them. Your business, you're driving to your business right now. You're the CEO, the CFO, COO. I don't know what your coup or Keo or whatever you are. Whatever the hell you are, you make decisions for your company. And your company may be spending too much money on whatever it is that you're doing, payroll-wise, HR-wise, tax-wise. Do you have tax accountants that are working on your stuff and spending all this time and then charging you exorbitant amounts to do your taxes for your business? Well, that's not bright. That is not done. That is just not bright at all. HRP takes care of all of your employees' tax issues. I mean, I get my W-2 from HRP. Boom, done. No worries. No worries whatsoever. And if the more employees that you have, the more complicated that it gets for you, not for HRP. HRP has the technology that's going to make everything run so smoothly, so wonderfully. And on top of that, they give you choices on your benefits packages where the other admin companies don't. They force theirs on you. Don't do that. HRP.net, 281-880-6525 or HRP.net. Just try them and tell them you heard it right here.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
Mm-hmm. All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5, 713-780-3776. If you want to get in here, come on. What do you guys think about the Rockets schedule? I'm convinced that the league definitely wants. Of course, they want Luka back. They want Luka back, and they want him to be in the playoffs. He's a huge name. He makes the playoffs different. The Rockets need to win both games in L.A. Need to win both games in L.A. If, in fact, Ortiz, I don't know his first name, who I trust implicitly, a guy I just saw for the first time here on Twitter, if he is, in fact, right, and they have to rush him back, rush Luka and Austin Reeves back because the Rockets are up 2-0, that's better for the Rockets. Everything is better if the Rockets end this series early. I am not convinced that they are going to. This isn't going to go 6. I think this series goes 6. I think the Rockets win, but I do think it's going to be a war. I do think it's going to be a battle. The Lakers have not played poorly. They played poor teams and beaten poor teams. They did take care of business when they did have Luka and Austin Reeves here in Houston, back-to-back games. But they've still got LeBron. They've got Robbie. I mean, they've got some guys that are going, but the Rockets are much more talented. But there's still going to be, I'm telling you, playoff basketball, you never know. Here is, we got Brian Windhorst. Obviously, he was on Jim Rome. And he is in the know. And, Luka went to Europe for some new kind of treatment for hamstrings.
They have, they don't have the same FDA, the same. Well, no, it's FDA approval process. So there's always the most cutting edge technology. You remember when Tiger went for the blood spinning stuff to put it back in? That I think we have it now, but way back in the day. Now Lance Armstrong went abroad for some stuff too. But,
yeah, right.
But the most advanced technologies are known to be abroad because they don't have the same, not necessarily oversight,
restrictions.
But it's not the same restriction. It doesn't take as long.
Right.
To get to
approval
process.
Right. So here is Wendy on Jim Rome's show. Here's what he had to say about Luka.
Yeah, so it's a soft tissue injury, but it's a grade 2 injury. The Lakers announced this. A grade 2 injury historically is 3 to 5 weeks. Some guys can come back a little sooner. Luka has played through injuries in the past. He had a calf injury a couple years ago where he missed 3 playoff games for the Mavericks, then came back and ended up leading them on a long playoff run. So, I think it's probably on the table that he could limp his way back in. So the Lakers' priority is to extend the series. Job 1, somehow get home court. They did it. They won their last 3 games. Some of those teams weren't playing their full rosters, but who cares? There's no apologies in the NBA. They got home court. So part of their mission now is Houston's coming into LA for games 1 and 2. Got to split them. To guarantee you're getting yourself back home for a game 5. Then you hope Austin Reeves might be a little bit better. Luka might be a little bit better, opens it up. The Lakers have just got to extend. Do whatever they can to scrap and claw and extend the series. And look, Houston's got to know that. Houston's mindset's got to be, don't let Luka and Austin pop up on the injury report as doubtful or questionable. Try to get this thing over in 4 or 5. So, look, for 20 years, when LeBron's teams have been in trouble, they have spread the floor, given LeBron the ball top of the key, and said, go make us plays, whether it's you for yourself or kick to teammates. That's the way they played these last few games. LeBron all of a sudden is averaging double-digit assists, putting up big numbers. I think we're going to see it again. Whether or not the Lakers can hit shots and he can play at a high level when there's so much being asked of him is one of the fascinating things of the first round.
Okay. Right now, what is LeBron average in this series?
I'll go ahead and say 23.8.
I'm going to say 27.
Yeah, I mean, he has to.
He has to.
I just don't think he's going to. Although he's going to get a lot of shots up, I would think. But I still think the same thing. The Rockets are too young. They're too energetic. As long as Ime doesn't screw this up, because I really honestly think the only way they lose is if Ime screws this up and doesn't force tempo, doesn't make stressing LeBron the focus. The focus to me should be about what do we do to make him the most. It's simple. You just reverse engineer this. How do you win? Make LeBron fatigued. Okay, now let's work backwards. Making LeBron fatigued means throwing multiple young defenders at him. It means playing with tempo. Like this isn't that hard. This isn't that hard. You've got two talented scorers in Alpi and Kevin Durant and tempo. And I think Dell was the one who brought it up Monday where you were having your eye poked out, is that if you play with tempo, you force LeBron James and the Lakers into more possessions and, frankly, to play with a greater amount of energy. Now, it does help having having multiple days in between to rest. That helps.
Yep.
Well,
that helps them.
It is
not
what
us.
it is. All the series are going to be 2 weeks long.
Well, what we have not taken into account, we talked about it on Monday a little bit, was how do the young Rockets play in a playoff series? They got the one, and for the most part, not great. I mean, Alpi was fine. The numbers weren't very efficient. Jabari didn't have a great series. Of course, Tari was Tari, and Jalen's no longer here. So in their second playoff series, I'm in throw him in there as well. How do they respond as a favorite this time? Despite being the 2 seed last time around, people thought the Warriors would win that series. So we saw it last night a little bit. Con Knipple set all these records for shooting, and he was awful in his first really big game in the NBA.
It's a different world.
So you have to take it into account, this young Rocket team. They do have Kevin Durant as a buffer, but how do they take on being a favorite in a playoff series where the expectations are either you guys win or you're a failure?
But they do have playoff experience.
Yes, but it didn't. For the most part, they didn't shine bright last time around. So they need to show themselves
but
that they've learned from that
helps,
lesson.
Though. They know what the playoffs
They
are.
need to show that they've learned those lessons from last time around.
Yep. So LeBron, who's their second scorer? Rui?
Rui? I think it'll be whoever's open.
Marcus Smart, Luke Kennard.
I think it'll be a Luke Kennard.
LaRavia.
I don't think any one of those guys
Didn't
can
LaRavia have big games here?
He had some moments in the 2-game stretch.
Yeah.
It won't be about those guys creating. They'll have. You heard Wendy, and he's right. LeBron will have to be the primary creator.
Yep.
Probably far too often for his liking, and those guys are gonna have to knock down shots because I don't see any other way. Because those guys aren't going to create for themselves. Who's the secondary creator for this Laker team right now?
Marcus.
Good luck.
Yeah.
If that's the guy who's going to create for others or for himself.
Or Kennard.
I mean, Kennard's a shooter. I mean, I don't think the Rockets will be that concerned with him putting the ball on the floor. Scorer, yes, I would agree. Secondary scorer. But I don't see anyone else on that team currently who's going to be able to create for themselves or others.
No, that's it. Just run them off the three-point line.
You know what we're going to see?
Run them off the three-point line. You don't get a bunch of 3 looks.
We may see more than they would like because he is DeAndre Ayton. They may have to lean into giving the ball to Ayton to see if he can go after Şengün a little bit because I don't see any other guy who's going to have an actual advantage.
Did you see the stat? The worst defender in the league is Alpi.
So if you're looking,
I was hoping you were going to say Ayton.
I
knew it was about to start with an A.
If you're looking for a potential surprising thing coming up in the series, is the Lakers using Ayton to get after, as you just laid out, one of the best, or excuse me, one of the worst defenders in basketball.
So it came out worst defensive on-off plus-minus in the 2025-26 NBA regular season. Şengün's number 1. Isaac Okoro, Royce O'Neal, DeMar DeRozan, Jalen Brunson, Nick Claxton. The best, Victor Wembanyama. Derek White, Rudy Gobert, Nehemiah Queta, Nikki Clifford, and Marcus Smart. So, you are definitely – the good news is that DeAndre Ayton's not very good.
No.
DeAndre Ayton is not very good, but if he has big games, it's a worse indictment on Alpi.
It will depend on if he's in the pick and roll and he's rolling to the rim, that's one thing. But if they're actually throwing the ball down to him and Alpi can't handle him, yeah,
That's a problem.
That's a problem.
That's a problem. He's got to hold his own. Especially against Ayton. Goodness gracious. You can't let if Ayton is putting up 20 on you in these games, that's a real problem. Now you have to think whether or not Alpi can actually win a championship. You really do. Because he has got to be better than that against a mediocre offensive player. You cannot have Ayton backing him down and scoring and putting up. You can't have him putting up numbers offensively. You just can't.
No.
All right.
You don't want somebody to have the. You just can't have somebody have the playoff series of their career. Like we can't see.
You don't want a Jonathan Simmons.
Rui.
Yeah, you don't want Jonathan Simmons. You don't want to see Ayton go back to Suns form. And then you don't want.
You could see
you don't
Rui
want
or Kennard.
my friend and
or
countryman
Vanderbilt.
Rui Hachimura. You don't want
That's
him
your
going
guy.
off.
He's
That's your-
German?
No, he's
my
Japanese.
other one. My other
too.
one.
Oh,
My other one.
got it.
He's the axis of evil.
Well, no, inside that studio is at least 2/3 of it.
Well, all three, because he's two now.
Oh, well, yeah, but
Yeah.
that's true. But if I don't take Lance's nonsense to heart, it's you and Lance.
Okay. All right. 713-780-3776. If you want to get in here, you got any thoughts on that or anything else, you're more than welcome. We got some Astros sound that we have to get to. I have some stuff that I have to get to, and one of it is that you have to protest your property taxes. It's getting closer and closer. I know we're tax time right now, your income tax and all of that stuff right now. Well, guess what? Your property taxes are coming up in a month, right? Right around a month, okay? Actually, 1 month from today. So you're looking for the best way to fight your property taxes. Once you're done, April 15th, you're done with your income taxes, look to your property tax. Your property tax is going to hurt you just as much. Or, it's silly for you to let the government tell you how much your house is worth. I wouldn't do it. I didn't do it. I wish I had gone to Ownwell. I wish I knew about Ownwell when I was doing it. Had I known about Ownwell, I definitely would have used Ownwell. They're better than I was. I did it myself, and I wish I used Ownwell. Ownwell gets you, in Harris County, 21 to 51% more back than the competitors do. In Montgomery County, 94% success rate on houses 250,000 to 500,000. The government is terrible at this. Only 6% of the time they're right. That's ridiculous. So you have got to fight this thing. You have got to fight the man because because they're charging you too much. Brazoria County, homes $500,000 to $750,000 range, more than 2 times what they save by using other firms. It's a fact, people. You cannot let the government run you over. Don't wait. The deadline to protest is May 15th for most counties. Save money on your property taxes with Ownwell. Sign up in less than 3 minutes at ownwell.com. That's ownwell.com. Let them know I sent you when you complete your sign up at ownwell.com.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back. So, Astros won last night. The offense came alive again, a 6-run third, and they just were able to hold on. 7-6 was the final. But in the process, they finally ended an 8-game losing streak. The day before, after getting swept in Colorado, was that? Oh, no. After getting swept in Seattle, Carlos Correa said, it's not the injuries. We're playing shippy baseball. That's all there is to it. And, Joe Espada was asked about Carlos. Carlos is a leader, and he's going to speak his mind, and he don't care no more. He'll say whatever he wants to say. But he's not wrong. He wasn't wrong. They're playing shippy baseball. That's all there is to it. And Joe Espada, mostly their pitching has been shippy. But Joe Espada was asked about Carlos' comments, and here's what he had to say.
Baseball?
Yes.
He's right.
What would you like to see improved? I guess from the guys that you have, what are some of the main things you'd like to see?
I think, let's not use the word clean up. I think it's more consistency and execution. I think we have a really good club, and we're not playing every day to our capabilities. And I think that's what he's referring to. And we do have a good club, but consistency, it's very important to bring the best out of you and put yourself in a position to win every day. That consistency hasn't been there.
It's all about it's all about the rotation. It's all about the pitching, which has been horrendous. Does Spencer Arrighetti save the season today?
I don't know how to save the season, but I can tell you, I have happiness in my heart.
Yeah.
Because I know Spencer Arrighetti. I'm like, wait, Colton, I recognize this guy. He was one of our heroes last year.
Yep.
Spencer Arrighetti was one of our little hero fellas last year. These are good people. I know these are good people. Oh, my God. Did you see Imai's comments yesterday?
Yeah, I love that.
What could possibly go wrong with this signing? He comes down like, I'm just not able to. Brian McTaggart, I haven't been able to adjust to American culture. First of all, what he's telling you is, you people are dirty. Everyone's
filthy.
Just running around doing stupid stuff. Everyone's a filthy. Now, he just said, we go back to I'm used to playing baseball where we go back to the hotel and eat dinner. Here, we just eat at the stadium. I'm like, that's you're not able to figure this out because of that? But you got to remember now, no joke here. We've all heard this forever. Japanese culture is super structured.
Yeah.
So it's so if you alter structure, that's considered difficult. For us, we can eat wherever. Do you think he would like it that I've had a towel out and eaten in a car? Do you think Imai would like my moves?
Well,
I've eaten in a car, no problem.
Everybody eats in a
while
car
driving before.
Yes.
With my knee driving.
Okay. Have you ever eaten fried chicken in the car?
Now, I have had chicken strips or chicken or
No.
Oh no, just the other day I had lemon pepper chicken from the downstairs at Soulside.
That's good.
They're phenomenal.
Yeah.
They're phenomenal. And it's fried? Yeah, so I have. Yeah. Actually, not while I was driving.
Well, I mean fried chicken like
not a bucket.
KFC.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I haven't gone full bucket.
With your knees, you drive, and you're eating fried chicken. And then if you have to grab the wheel, you could kill people because it's so slimy.
I have eaten fried chicken while driving before. Yes, chicken that has been fried. Do you think Imai has ever had food in his car?
They don't eat.
No, they don't. You're not supposed to eat on the streets. You eat wherever you are, then you throw your stuff away, and then you go on the street. And it's probably better that way.
Yeah.
I mean, when I was there, I was like, hey, why is everything so clean? Even at giant fish markets with probably 150 food stalls, my wife goes, look at the ground. Do you see trash on the ground? I'm like, this is impossible. This is impossible. Imai gets here, and he's like, You know how you'll just drive by someplace and there'll just be
There's
just
just
trash all over?
Yeah.
There's banks that are dilapidated, that are no longer banks. Like, we got one by my house, and it's homeless people have already broken windows and gotten in, and then they put a fence around it. He probably drives by this stuff and just says,
Well, I can't pitch here?
Now
my arm hurts because of it? But that's what he said. I have arm fatigue because of the American lifestyle. What?
He said, I can't.
Because I'm not able to adjust to the American lifestyle.
This is a really big deal, though. For him to say that, look, the fatigued arm is one thing, but him to say, I'm just not adjusting well, you know how bad it is if you get homesick somewhere where you're young. He's still a young guy. He's culture sick. I don't know that this just goes away from him.
I thought
really
the
don't.
opt-outs were because he wanted to get back on the market. The opt-out might be just so he can go back and pitch in Japan.
Well, we had Vasilis Spanoulis. No joke.
Well, yeah,
Spanoulis didn't want to be here
in
anymore.
European-
Spanoulis went back and was a star there. He didn't like America.
Even European players who have some success where they're in rotations will go back. Like Calderon was like, I don't like being over here. I'm just going to go back. It happens more often than you think.
Slow down, Spanoulis. I've been to Athens. Okay, slow your roll.
Yeah, but you're not hitting everything over there like he was.
No,
is that what he's done?
Vasilis went back and was immediately hitting.
Well, he was
immediately.
He's still a superstar.
I know.
Yeah,
that's what I was saying. I'm working off.
I saw the boxer on Sunday, Greek Easter.
Yeah,
and the boxer we had on.
Yeah.
He's fighting again. He's fighting in Vegas. As a matter of fact, he's got a big fight coming up. And it's an adjustment to America. There's no question.
No, we're not. Yeah, we're kind of a mess. Once you're abroad, where it's really
Alexi, I think. Remember?
Yeah, it was Alexi. Where it's really, really done a certain way, and then you come here where it's just like, whatever, you can eat in a toilet.
Yes.
What?
Yeah.
Whataburger on a toilet. It's no big deal.
We've seen that.
We've seen it. We've had it happen on our radio show.
On the show.
Somebody was.
I'm sure their radio shows don't have people eating on them like we do too.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, he probably wouldn't adjust well to this show.
Right. No.
I'm not used to you guys talking about these things.
Yeah.
Did he just say that a player from Greece was hitting? What does that mean?
Right.
You wouldn't say that in Japan, probably.
Right. While in Spain, Luka should see an orthodontist, whiten them teeth, and maybe some braces. Fool looks like he uses butter for toothpaste. That's not right.
That's not nice.
Jason says, we got our team ready for the ESPN 97.5 golf tournament. Y'all may beat us on the scorecard, but not on the Coors Light. Say bet. Okay?
Say bet.
Bet. I don't know what you want to bet, Jason, but I'm betting. Okay? So go to ESPN975.com. Sign up. Early bird special.
Well, that's over now, but they can still go sign up. Early bird ended on the 12th.
Oh.
We got a new email about the new liner.
Try it anyway.
No.
Yeah, try it.
It's not going to work for you. No, you don't get the early bird deal anymore, but you still can sign up.
I would try it.
No, they've
We'll see. You don't
taken it
know.
off. No,
you haven't tried to sign up. Maybe it's still there.
The early bird promo thing doesn't work anymore. But you can go to ESPN975.com and sign up for the occasional invitational.
Occasional invitational every year. Let's go.
Occasionally.
Well, twice every. We can do it a couple times. It's the occasional.
Sterling Country Club is where we will
nice.
be.
We got
Wait. Where are we going to be?
Sterling.
I don't know this place.
It's up 290.
I'm going to have a hard time.
Yeah, you're going to have a
real hard time getting parred.
Are you going to be here? When's the draft?
You're going to have a real hard time.
Yeah. I'm back from the draft.
When's the draft?
It's like next Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
The draft is the 23rd.
It's actually a little earlier this year. Yeah, 19. So 20, 21, 22. Yes, 23rd, 24th, 25th.
The 30th, right?
I thought the draft was last week of April.
No, I'm gone next week
back.
from Sunday to actually Monday. I got to do the show there also because
he'll be back.
I'll
bring
be back
his
for that.
discs. He's going to bring his frisbees.
I was hoping.
Now I'm
he'd be
playing
away.
a disc on every hole.
No, you're not. They're not going to allow you to do that.
No, not if it's a reputable course.
Well, I don't.
John, is this a reputable course?
Yes,
it doesn't have to be reputable. Golf courses, reputable or disreputable.
I'll bet I bring one disc with me just to stay on brand and throw one.
You throw your disc on their course.
But I'm going to see how far I can throw one on a straightaway. I'm going to play. I have not played golf for probably 2 years at all. Oh. So you're going to see.
You played with us?
When?
I thought you did. You played with us last year. Or didn't you play last year, or was it the year before?
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Maybe. You know what? Actually, I may go hit balls while I'm in California. Is there someplace I can hit balls for free?
In California?
Yeah.
No.
Do they have free?
No.
Just
You can come to my club. It's a ways.
yeah. No.
Okay.
No.
You can come to my club and play.
No.
Okay. It's
I don't
probably
do
an
that.
hour and a half.
I
from
probably
where
need to
you
hit.
are.
If I'm going to play golf, I probably need to hit some balls.
It's a good hour and a half from where you
Yeah. No. And what does that mean? 6 miles away?
are. It's probably 5.5. Hour and a half to 2 hours.
Hour and a half away. And how many miles away? Probably
No,
20.
it's more like 7 or 8.
7 or 8 miles. That's it. And it takes that long? I know you're just kind of joking, but not joking
really,
also.
Not really.
But not really.
Not really. You know what I'm not joking about either? Is if you're in the doghouse, you call the Zaddix.
Zadig Jewelers will get you. Well, look, you don't have to be in a dog.
Well, sometimes you are, though.
Yeah, but that's not true. You can. Zadig is not going to just say, oh, you're just in a dog. Sometimes you're not in a doghouse at all. Sometimes you just want to tell your wife or your girlfriend or your fiance, or maybe even do this for your daughter. You know, there are guys who buy their daughter's rings for, or buy their daughter's jewelry for Sweet 16 or for just a birthday or maybe a graduation gift. There's all kinds of different reasons that you can go into Zadig. Don't let me limit you. There's a wide variety of reasons, including buying your own luxury watch. But when you go into Zadig Jewelers, just know that no matter what it is you're looking for, they're experts. They are truly experts in every facet of it, whether it's tennis bracelets, necklaces, pendants. You want something custom made and you've got your own design based on something you saw on a red carpet in an awards ceremony. You took a picture of it. They work with all of that, and they'll find the perfect gift. They work with your budget to get you the perfect gift. Of course, they've got an upstairs that's specifically for the bridal. It's a bridal section where they help make the bridal, the day that you ask her to marry you, perfect. And they're unbelievable. I love the people over at Zadig. It's a beautiful location at 1801 Post Oak Boulevard. It's 28,000 square feet. But they have the designers that are the best in the business, and their experts know exactly which designs are the biggest right now, which ones are standing out, and which one that, for example, women love the most. If you have no knowledge, you're perfect. Go on in and let them help you. Zadig Jewelers, you can start the process at zadig.com.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
Welcome back here on ESPN 97.5. 713-780-3776. Anything that you guys want to talk about, you're more than welcome.
Hey, let's get Rocket calls in here. We got the playoffs starting. Now, granted, they're not starting for a while, but they're starting Saturday. This is what we've been waiting for. This is the testing ground. Was this year's regular season was slightly disappointing for me. I think that's a fair, based on the fact that we thought the Rockets were going to compete for 1 or 2, I'd say slightly disappointing is fair. I'm not being judgmental, but I am being judged. Actually, I am. Yeah, this is my opinion. It was slightly disappointing. However, last year was a huge success regular season. And then the second part was very disappointing. Let's see what part 2, the postseason, because let's face it, regular season sports, we've been around long enough to know that there are 2 seasons. There's the regular season and there's the postseason, and they are not necessarily connected at all. Look at Bagwell and Biggio. We have a Bagwell-Biggio regular season, and for years there was the postseason version.
Yeah.
James Harden, we've got a second version of him that's not ideal. Why are you doing clapping noises?
What are you?
You making things clap?
That's nothing to do with what you're talking about.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, are you reading a Miami draft?
No.
Some kind
No, I don't have anything open. I'm just being me in here, and then he noticed for whatever reason.
You're just being mean in there?
No,
I'm just being myself, and he happened to notice something.
I say James Harden, and he starts doing a clapping noise.
No, that wasn't about that.
That's how I perceived it.
Okay, we're not doing that.
So yeah, would you say this has been a slightly disappointing regular season, John, for the Rockets? Relative to your expectations?
Yes, relative to the expectations, yes.
But I wiped the slate clean. I'm fine. Let's go. I'm really excited about the playoffs. I want to see what happens. I want to see if we get the best version. I watched a Rocket. You watched a Rocket Championship 2, number 2, where they didn't play good in the regular season, and they just, for whatever reason, hit their stride out of the 5 hole. Or is it 5 or 6? 6. Out of the 6 hole, won a championship. So we don't have Olajuwon on this team, but we do have Kevin Durant. We do have a cast of characters that are probably more talented than that team, if you really want to know the truth. I mean, Mario Elie was, he was kind of a guy that traveled from. They were
dogs.
The CBA.
Dogs.
That's the difference.
Yeah.
Well, but I think Amen and Jabari and Tari, they have some of that too. We just need to see it.
has some of that. Tari has. Yeah.
Reed Shepherd or Scott Brooks. Actually, Scotty wasn't there for the second one.
No, he wasn't. But okay, Bull.
Matt Bullard is.
I mean, knocked down a 3.
Matt Bullard is. Not Capella.
No, Bull was out
Excuse
there.
me.
Yes, we can't. We're not going to be able to play this game.
As you make these comparisons, how many players who were on that 6 seed had won a playoff series before?
Not many, because they were on the championship team before.
No. So they had one.
Yeah.
As compared to this team.
Some of them had. I don't know that Chucky Brown had, though, Dell.
Well,
I don't know that Chili Pete and Chucky Brown had both won it on the year before. I don't think Chucky was on that team.
What about the team that won it the first time?
Clyde had
you're not
actually been
comparing them to the team who won it the first time. You're comparing them to the second team.
I know, but still.
Hakeem had won playoff series
At
before.
some point, you got to win.
But Hakeem had one playoff, and he was like 30 years old. There's a difference.
He just couldn't get past Seattle.
Yeah, he had one playoff series before.
Well, that's okay.
Yeah.
I do think you know what? I'm going to say it. Not only will they beat the Lakers in 5, they're going to beat Oklahoma City in 6.
It's easy to say.
Yeah, real easy to say. I just said it, and it was
Lakers in 5, Oklahoma
unbelievably
City in
easy.
6? Wow.
Yep.
Okay. Yep. I'm with you on this one.
Yep, I know. You get it. You get hyped up during the playoffs.
Okay.
You predict a lot of good things during playoffs.
Yeah, you guys feel great now.
No, the thing about me is how accurate I am.
And he just backed me. His accuracy.
Yep.
I am not looking for
foresight.
a series loss at all, but I just can't wait for us to come in on Monday. And the Rockets will likely win game 1, but it'll be they had a 10-point lead in the fourth quarter,
Now-
and it's down to 2 with
Now-
a minute to go. I can't wait for those conversations to follow up with this.
Well,
They're
that-
beating the Thunder in 6.
But we've had this before where we get in on Monday and they're down 0-2. And we're like, what the?
Well, that's impossible this time around. They can't be down 0-2 on Monday. They only have one game.
Oh, that's right. One
Yeah.
game. One game. Yeah. They'll be down. Oh, yeah. If they lose game,
Oh, no.
don't
I don't
know.
think they're
Think
going to
about it.
lose, but the inevitable. Weren't we just up by 12 with 8 minutes ago? Now we're only up by 3.
I'm going to go and I'm wearing red
Oh,
too.
well,
Yes.
I don't think Laker fans are that confrontational. I think it'll be fine.
Yeah. No. I'm wearing my red and I may storm the court.
What?
Yeah.
You're not wearing red.
Yeah. I'm
Storm
wearing
the
red.
court.
My wife might not, but I am.
Are you
Okay?
going to wear your Granado jersey, the one that they sent us with the Rockets
Oh,
with
how
Granado on the
sweet is
back of
that?
it? Are you going to wear that one?
Do
How
we have
sweet
that?
is that? I
They
don't
sent
have it
us.
anymore.
You didn't. Oh, you give it away. They
I
gave
don't.
us jerseys.
I don't wear jerseys
before the year. Neither
No,
do
I've just
I.
got a red T-shirt. that I'm
Okay.
gonna
With Rockets on it?
wear. Probably not.
Yeah. You don't have
But
any
it'll be
Rockets
red.
gear.
There's no need. You
There
may
no-
have a. What if you have
I
a
don't
Dodger?
even have one.
Yeah.
What if you have a Dodger fan there who sees you, and he's immediately going to try to, I assume, stab you?
I do have the black Rockets pull-up.
Do
The
that.
zipper.
Wear that.
That one cooks.
That's it.
Yeah, that one won't cook.
Yeah, and that'll show them. Then they'll be scared of us.
I don't think the noise coming from that side of the aisle doesn't sound like they have much confidence. They're praying and hoping that their two guys come back, but they're not talking a lot about this series.
But I do have some sound from their Lakers Lake Town show or something that we can play, and I think they're realistic about it. Actually, they're like the Rockets are more talented without Luka and without Austin Reeves. The Rockets are more talented, but you know what? You never know. LeBron, you gotta hold them off as long as you can. Everything over there says make this as long a series as
You heard
possible.
Wendy talk about it. Stretch this thing out as far as you can and stay in it to give your guys a shot to come back.
Yep. All right, 713-780-3776. Y'all are lazy. Let's talk some Rockets. Get in here. Let's talk some hoops. Let's talk some pro dunk. Let's talk about your kids playing basketball. This is a time. Okay, they were watching the NCAA tournament. Dad, I want to shoot. They were watching the Rockets in the NBA playoffs. Dad, I want to shoot, but you got no basket. And the little kids want to get out there and they want to play. And oh, by the way, Dad, you don't know how tall they're going to be, and it doesn't matter. But if they can shoot, there's money in them there hills for these kids. They love shooters. You don't have to be the biggest kid in the world, but you got to be able to shoot. Not shoot, you got to be able to make, okay? And the way to do that is start them young. They get a good eye. You can lower the basket so that they can actually make them 4, 5, 6, 7, 8-year-olds, 9-year-olds, 10-year-olds. They can't make it on a 10-foot basket. They'll love to be out there. They'll love to shoot, and then be able to dunk because you can lower the basket to 5 feet. You can lower and raise the basket with just a push of a button now. It's the best goal in the history of goals. It's the only goal that you should have. We had it, and the kids loved it. Your kids will love your Pro Dunk goal as well. You're looking for a great way for the kids to actually be outside and playing. ProDunk.com. That's ProDunk.com. Yep. All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5.
We need you need to start building an extra minute, Del, of breaks.
That's because he had a story to tell. So a couple of the stories that he's told here during the breaks have been pretty good. Pretty good, Del. You're missing.
I've heard them, but we can't talk about them to protect the innocent or the guilty, depending on how you feel about them.
Well, once you're accused in this country, you're guilty.
We've really changed that. Like, now you are guilty until proven innocent.
No.
For sure.
Diana Rossini has to resign. She resigned yesterday from The Athletic.
She wrote the letter of resignation.
Yeah, she wrote the letter. She said, I don't want to add any fuel. There's too much oxygen on this.
My contract is up in June and stuff like that.
It is disrupting The Athletic. So,
it said it was up, so I'm doing it. She said in the days that followed, unfortunately, commentators in various media have engaged in self-feeding speculation that is simply unmoored from the facts. Moreover, this media frenzy is hurling forward without regard for the review process. The Athletic is trying to complete. The process it's trying to complete. It continues to escalate, fueled by repeated leaks, and I have no interest in submitting to a public inquiry that has already caused far more damage than I'm willing to accept. I mean, it is true. Nowadays,
no, you're good.
It's funny because people on Twitter will tell you should mind your own business, and then some of those same people will be in everyone's business. So everyone believes, and there's a fundamental belief that if something happens, we have a right on social media to be in that business, because once it happens, it's our business. But that's not, I don't know when that fundamentally changed, where everything that happens is someone's business. Just because you have a place to talk about it in a large setting, it doesn't make it your business. But, I mean, we're all going to discuss it. I think some of the stuff gets really, really deep, and then people take it beyond the topical level, and they get even deeper on it. Yeah. And then the problem is for people who are the subjects of it, it's more than just, an article that comes out. It's more that this is a 24 hours of hundreds of thousands of people commenting, so it feels like an avalanche on you. There's a book called "So You've Been Publicly Shamed" by John. He's got a really creepy British voice because I listened to it on an audiobook. But he went and interviewed people who were publicly shamed on social media, something that happened in their lives, and how social media absolutely eviscerated them and just completely ruined them, basically. And the snowballing process of this got Diana Rossini too. Mm-hmm. I don't know. I don't know her background. I don't know what happened, this, that, or the other. But you can tell that she got avalanched to the point that she felt like I'm not even going to let this thing go all the way through the process with The Athletic, because it's just going to do more damage than good. So I don't know. I mean, I feel it's not the same. When I saw that
she had resigned, I thought, ooh, that's not a good look. I mean, you should fight this thing till the end, but it's probably one that you can't possibly win. So
you can't win that. And she's got a husband and she's got a child.
Yeah.
So some more stuff's going to hit the internet for her child to read at a later date. Yep. It is not a winnable matter. Even when you win, the person that we know whose daughter was accused of stuff, right?
Yeah.
Remember in college? Yeah. That went out of control. Now,
people still think.
And people still think. They don't know. Yeah. I Googled someone's name who was involved with that, and he is still tied to that. Yeah. Now, there were lawsuits and millions of dollars, or I would assume, went out in settlement because people shouldn't have been shouldn't have recklessly gone with that. But what I'm saying is,
it was the story about the girl that was allegedly sleeping with her
and
boyfriend's
it turns out
father.
None of it was true.
It was untrue.
None of it was true, but it spread at a while, and then everyone had a comment, and everyone was, and then everyone started searching and finding and posting, and then people who should not have been, who are at the highest level, who are, because you can't say alleged. By the way, if you're talking about someone who is not of note, like a college student, and you're saying alleged, that doesn't protect you. No. And that's why people have to come up with those checks as punishments, and
they were big checks.
Yeah, and they're big checks. And they should have been, because they almost ruined someone's life.
Right. All right, let's get we asked for calls. Bo is here. He wants to talk about the Lakers and the Rockets. What do you say, Bo?
Hey, man, there was only one way the Lakers were going to beat the Rockets. And one of y'all had to say it out loud. Aiden was good in Phoenix. I don't know why people don't remember that. He just started smelling his key, so they had to get rid of him. But he's going to go off on them, and probably 27, 28, 29 points. And they'll probably win this first game. And everybody's going to start talking about how the Rockets this and that. So it's going to happen. I expect him to have a big game.
He's averaging 12.5 a game and 8 rebounds this year, Deandre Ayton. He was much better when he was a Sun. And playing in the finals against Milwaukee and that whole year, he's still only 27 years old. He's been around for a while. Is it possible that he could have a big game? Well, he had 22 in the last game of the year, and then in the third to last game of the year, he had 21. So, when he has played over 30 minutes, 9 of 11 from the field, 10 of 14 from the field, I mean, Ayton
I can certainly see him having a 20.
Here's a 10 of 13 from the field, 23-point game earlier. Is a 21-point game, 8 of 11.
It's at least
28-point game, a
4-game
12
series. How many 20-point games will DeAndre Ayton have?
This is crazy. He's like 12 of 14, 10 of 10, 10 of 11, 8 of 11. When he has a 20-point game, it's incredible. Here's a 23-point game, 10 of 13. Anytime I see a 20-point game, 9 of 11, 10 of 14. Look at how high efficiency all of his 20-point games are. This is crazy.
And Alpy's a high efficiency defender.
10 of 11, 20 points. 7 of 11.
For the offensive guy.
High efficiency is one way. 10 of 13, 9 of 13, 10 of 11. Every single time he hits 20 points, the guy's shooting over 70% from the field. Are they just all dunks? Is this just all dunks?
It's gotta be around. Did we play the sound?
Putbacks.
Did we play the sound? JJ Redick talked about he can't catch the ball.
Yeah, right.
So,
but these are all rebound putbacks.
Yeah, these are rebound putbacks.
What kind of offensive rebounding numbers does he have in those games?
Oh, that's a good question.
Alley-oops, stuff like that. There's not a lot of
rebounds. 5. This doesn't say offensive, but rebounds 10. Yeah. I mean, he'll get on the boards too. 10, 12. 11, 10, 12.
He's their center.
He's
He better.
athletic as hell. He better.
No,
do that.
I know, but a lot of minutes are in the 20s, 23s, 27s. But the reason I bring that up is because if you have somebody who can control the boards, you're going to limit possessions, and you may capture an extra possession, which is what we don't want to happen. The game of possessions, we want to maximize possessions. We want a bunch of possessions for us and not as many for you. Imagine that.
Right.
That's why I think pressuring every ball handler. I know the Rockets don't do that a lot. I wish they'd go a little bit deeper, although they don't have a deep backcourt, but I wish they would really pressure Lakers ball handlers. You know how the Rockets get pressured and give the ball up? Have they ever thought that maybe you could do the same thing to the opponents? Extend pressure and try to get them to, create turnovers? Lord, if Bronny gets in a game, you need to check his ass with Amen Thompson the whole way down the court because he'll give it up. I promise he'll give it up, but I don't think he'll see a whole lot of
Bronny's not going to be a part. Are you hoping for Bronny in this series?
I am.
He may actually get in the games.
I am hoping for Bronny in this series.
How great will that be if Bronny's in? What if Bronny is like the star of the series?
Then I'd say the Rockets win easily.
Oh.
I'm looking right now at his minutes, and he's got some minutes here and there.
How about, okay, so last night.
Not much.
Last night, Del, your team got beat when Melo trips. Okay, let's do this on the other side. We had 2 games last night.
Yes, 2 compelling, if not played well, but compelling games last night.
Yeah, compelling is absolutely compelling games. We'll talk about it on the other side. Let's talk right now about Aqueduct Plumbing Company. Let's talk right now about Billy Brown. Let's talk right now about you and your family. Do you love your family or not? Because if you don't put this number in your phone. But if you love your family and your home and you want to be and protect your family from, like backed up toilets or
snakes in your toilet.
Have
you ever been afraid of that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I mean, that happens all the time. Who gets the snake out of the toilet? Billy Brown. Who gets the Brown to go down? Billy Brown.
Well, they snake the toilets.
Yeah,
I don't know if
then
they're
they pull it
actual
out
snakes.
too.
Yeah. I'm not sure if it's an actual snake. I do know they snake the toilets, but I do know you have a fear of a snake in the toilet.
Yeah. Did you ever sit down? Don't tell me you don't look to see if there's a snake in the toilet.
Not typically, but
Okay.
I have thought about it before.
Yeah.
But I don't check every time to see,
I
is
do.
there a snake?
I do.
Now, I know who I would call, either McGrath or Billy Brown.
Well, right, but if you're going to get that snake, you can push it through too. Either way.
Yeah.
Either way.
Either way.
But this is a Billy Brown commercial, so.
Yeah.
What if your pipes spring a leak? Then what?
Aqueduct.
Aqueduct Plumbing Company. They'll come to your home, give you a free evaluation, stop that water from ruining your home right away, or you give them a call and they can tell you how to shut the water off till they get there. I mean, they're just right there. I like to call him Johnny on the spot, except no one there is named Johnny. Here's the deal. You're looking for the best way if you have any plumbing issue whatsoever.
Or snakes in the toilet.
Snakes in the toilet. There should be a movie.
There should be.
What?
Listen, ask about their special snake reduction plan. And then they'll say, excuse me? And just say, the guys on the radio said you can get snakes out of my toilet?
Yes.
And just see what happens.
Yes. Listen, 10% off right now, Billy.
Right now, if you got a snake in your toilet, just say John and Lance said. Just say,
10%.
where'd you hear that? John and Lance?
John and Lance. And you know what? Go try to say 20% off.
You know what? Let's go 20% off
20%
for
off.
snake removal from
any
your toilet.
snake removal
Yeah.
right now at aqueductplumbingcompany.com, aqueductplumbingcompany.com.
Thank you for your business.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
I am so bad at this thing. So every day I try to pick a hitter that's going to get a hit, and I'm really bad, so I put it in Chat GPT, who's going to get a hit tonight. And it came up with Freddie Freeman and Luis Arias. So guess what? And if they do it, I mean, I am going to be like the greatest picker of all time.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I was hoping you would be the best of all time.
Of all time, right?
Not
so
so.
Let's go. Let's go.
1-800-676.
713-780-3776. 713-780-3776 is the number to get in with us on. I don't know if I want Luis.
So I trained the AI model to pick baseball just to see if it would work.
Yeah.
So it's saying based on, now I told it to use D ratings, which is, I found the site's really good. And it uses also covers, Major League Consensus. Yeah, so it's still scraping the internet to find stuff, unless you give it numbers to work with and create your own algorithms and whatever. This is pretty basic. But it's saying the very best today. It's saying the very best. And you guys can check this out and see if it works for those of you who like to dibble and to dabble. It's saying the Yankees minus Rays money line, Yankees minus 1.5 runs, and the Nationals and Pirates over 9.
Oh, guys.
So those are the three.
Those are the three best bets.
Those are the three. Money line, yeah, Rays. This is the cleanest three-source overlap. And so if you're looking for money line, if you're looking for run line, it has the Yankees. Golly, they have the Yankees just pulverizing. Who are they playing?
It doesn't matter.
Well, it must be somebody terrible.
So there is a rumor going around.
The Angels.
And I am all about rumors as opposed to, actual facts.
Sure.
But I've seen in multiple places. I follow a lot of golf stuff. I've heard from multiple sources that a bombshell announcement on Liv's future is imminent. There is a rumor that guys didn't get paid.
Are you saying this or are you reading this?
I'm reading this.
Okay.
If you're in a prediction market, you may bet on Liv shutting its doors. Liv is going to shut down.
Yeah, because they're out of money.
If that is the case, now these guys have got to all put their tail between their legs. Either they go to DP World, which is the European Tour, or they have to pay the price like Brooks Koepka is to get back on the PGA
the price?
Tour. The price was $5 million. Then
it should be a finger.
Then they have to work their way back. They don't get any. They're not exempt from any tournaments. They have to work their way back into them, play their way back into them, and they have to do some charity stuff as well. But
have to do charity stuff.
Well,
this literally sounds like you.
I think money has to.
What is it called when you have communities? This sounds like community service.
Right, they're in prison.
Dale, you watch a lot of television. What would be a good television, like in one of these streaming shows, if they come back, right? You've gone off to another house. I guess that would be like Liv is a different house, right, in Game of Thrones. Or to another family or whatever. However you want to come up with this, what would be a good punishment, do you think? Or not punishment, how do you work your way back in? Like if this were a streaming show, what would the Liv people have to do to get back in the PGA? If this were something that from one of your streaming shows.
What world is it being set in?
I don't know. It's your choice. Dealer's choice. I would just take a pinky finger.
Well, that's usually for death.
Like Yakuza type stuff. Like, all right, you have to lose your pinky finger. Because you don't really, it does hurt you with the interlock grip.
Golf, if you lose your pinky finger?
It can, with the hole in the club, right? If you lost the pinky.
Well, that would be tough. Brooks Koepka returned to the PGA Tour under the new returning member program, facing penalties valued at $50 to $85 million. Key penalties include a $5 million charitable donation, forfeiture of all 2026 FedEx Cup bonus money, and 5 years of ineligibility for PGA Tour equity grants.
Oh, my God.
So
that is hardcore.
That is. So, yeah.
They're not just
forfeiture of all 2026 FedEx Cup bonus money, 5 years of ineligibility for. So they pay the players, the more popular players. They have some kind of a formula for equity grants to give them more money, but you have to forfeit 5 years of that, which could add up. It's valued at possibly $50 million plus. $50 million plus dollars just to get back on the tour.
So I give them credit. Like, they basically said, you shouldn't have done it. This is your punishment. We're not just letting off. Like, most people would just, it's kind of like you're being fined for every time you miss a practice during camp, and then all of a sudden the fines just magically go away. All right, we don't. I respect.
Here they don't go away.
Del, did you? Somebody in chat suggest losing an earlobe. That's a lot.
I said lose an ear.
Oh, lose an ear. That's a lot.
Because it doesn't affect your game, but it does show that
no,
you
actually,
betrayed.
it'll help your game. You won't hear any noises from the crowd.
But it does show that
you're
you betrayed
just off the
your
cartilage.
sport.
Huh?
It does show that you portrayed your sport. It's
Same
a
thing
signal.
with the finger,
it's
though.
a signal to everyone that
How
this
about
guy.
a giant scarlet G on your face?
No, I like this though, because if you see somebody without an ear,
Yeah, you will know.
you're branded.
Or LIV, you have to
It's too much.
tattoo it on your face.
It's too much because you still take the headshots and the ear thing. Sure, it
But you
pops
can
up in the
turn-
profile photo, but you don't
can
want to
turn
have.
sideways.
These guys take photos. They want to be marketable. The golf wants to market them. You don't want live written, tattooed, or scarred into their face.
I like that.
What if OnlyFans has a new
OnlyFans?
1 year only, 1 ear only now?
Well,
I
then-
mean, they
Listen,
have
we're out of
people
golf
who-
now. We're not doing golf
Yeah,
anymore.
what are we
What are you
doing?
doing?
Why are we doing that?
Well, I mean, it might be something that's sexy for people.
Well, maybe, but we're talking about
Yeah, but
golf.
only on girls.
And,
Girls wouldn't
nobody
go with
cares
that.
about a one-eared
Only guys
man.
are pervy like
No
that.
one's looking at one-eared
Girls
Brooks
might like
Koepka.
that. You don't know.
One-ear Brooks Koepka's not doing it
No,
for any
you
woman.
cut off
She's
an
not-
ear.
she's
Yeah,
not
what
doing
are you
that
talking
to one-arm
about?
Brooks Koepka.
One-eared
What are you
Brooks
doing?
Koepka isn't bringing
What
the
are you
girls to the
talking
yard.
about?
What's wrong with you?
Dude.
Both of you, actually, I'm asking. You for suggesting
can't
it,
do-
and for Lance for that
We
motion.
have a camera.
People see you. What's
I
wrong?
didn't see that.
Yeah, they
They
did.
didn't see the move.
Yes, they did.
Yeah, it's too hard. It was
No,
under the table.
No, you can see it.
I don't think they saw
You're
it.
under the-
Maybe they did based
No,
on
they-
the chat.
yeah, they
There's a lot of exclamation
Yeah, what's
points.
wrong with you?
So
Girls aren't doing this.
Yeah, everyone saw it.
Brooks Koepka, one
Who's
ear.
watching?
well, look, here's the thing. I like your idea about taking the ear. I also like taking the finger. That's something that
I don't
Wow.
like it
the
affecting the
Yakuza
game.
would do.
I
You
understand,
can't play
but
with
you
the-
can't take a finger. They want to play still.
They
You
gotta
take an ear.
play.
You
It
should
is-
still be able to play with one pinky finger
It
missing.
affects them in a way that an ear doesn't. You take the ear and it lets everyone know this guy portrayed the sport. Everyone knows, and that's your
Yeah.
scarlet letter. You lose an ear.
So we're both on board where there needs to be a
I mean, in the
physical
world that
punishment.
you set up, I'm not all that interested in taking people's ears, but if we're going to do it, that's
Yeah.
what you do.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy, I'll say that would be less penal than what they appear to be doing, at least financially speaking.
$85 million. Which
this
would you
is-
do? Would you take an ear or $85 million?
I mean, how much did Liv give me? And you know what? These guys are probably not getting all the money for their contract, or maybe they are. Who knows?
Oh, they
What
probably.
are you going to sue in international court?
Yeah, probably.
So here's what Queen Bee Spice says. I didn't hate watching Liv as much as I thought I would. Volunteering was free as opposed to the $65 for the Houston Open to volunteer. Also, the swag was real nice. It is crazy. You have to pay money to volunteer at the Houston
the
Open.
caddies say it's unbelievably great. They said you get to eat with the player. You actually, they put you up in hotels as opposed to the PGA Tour. You got to take care of your own stuff. Caddies can't eat with the players in the locker room. They have to find their own way to the courses. Everybody travels together and Live. They stay in the hotels. Live puts up the hotels. I mean, it's a much better system than the PGA Tour, especially for the caddies, but for the players as well with the eating and everything, and the ease of transportation. It was really, really a nice deal for those guys. Now,
Oh, so sad it ends for them.
but it was such an. How could you continue to lose hundreds of millions of dollars a year? I don't care if you're trying to sports wash.
Well, they have it. They don't. But what was the benefit?
The sports washing.
Yeah, but
we love the Saudis. Look,
no, they realized already. Like, oh, we're already in. We've got politicians. We've got comedians. We've got like this isn't hard. We just have to throw them money. I'm already in. I've already told. We went through this. And Dell and I were talking about it yesterday.
They bought Cristiano Ronaldo. They
it's like we don't need golf to do this. What are we doing?
And it was just, probably more costly. They thought that they were going to have a better response from the public. They just didn't.
No, if you want to do that, if you want to sports wash, go get like LeBron.
Right.
Go get
Well,
Shohei.
but honestly, has Cristiano Ronaldo been heard of since? Other than
Since he
playing
went
for Portugal?
I mean, not really.
No.
I mean, he went to a league that no one cares about internationally. They know
Right.
it's a lesser
No one
version
cares
of
about
the
anything
sport.
the Saudis build. It's just they
So
like
he-
their money.
He
That's
went there
it.
to get paid, and hey, at the end of your career, you want to get your money up. That's
I'm telling you
fine.
right now,
But,
if you want
yeah,
to do
no one cares
Lance's
about
draft board, if NFL, if after my contract's over, they don't want to do anything, and the Saudis want to really
He's made it about himself.
sports wash through NFL draft,
Through you.
What he did.
and they can put they can do it in Arabic, they can do whatever they want, like the big board, and I'll come on there and they can have an interpreter, and I'll do Zoom where
By
I'm
the
saying,
way-
and this is an Arch Manning, and I'll be screaming at the TV like Mel Kiper was.
He's
Just
taking
give me
this
my
from
money.
Me. I gave him these ideas. He's taking them.
I know, and he was right. You're an idea man. Now, he wants me also to wear a polo in Arabic that says something Saudi Arabia on day one of the draft this year. And he wants me to do it for $10,000.
Or 50. I don't know how much they'll pay you
Yeah,
for it.
but I think my contract would be gone next year. I
Well,
think
why?
definitely sure.
I'm just trying. I'm
Because I don't
trying to
think-
bring in a new market.
Hey, if the NFL's getting that money, that's fine. They don't want me to get
Yeah,
it.
right. That's true. That is true.
I-
They're
he's-
greedy. The
'cause
greediest league ever.
He
No,
told us,
I didn't say that, Rod.
He,
I
he
did.
told us
That's not what I was
it's
saying,
all
Raj.
for me. He said he's going to the Cape Verde, Saudi Arabia soccer World Cup game. I
This is the
suggested.
only one I could afford to get in.
Yeah, they're expensive. I suggested potentially that you wear a Saudi Arabia soccer jersey on draft night.
Yeah, that's what he threw in there.
Why
and I'm
not?
like,
Why not? Or polo, or Saudi Arabia polo.
like I said, if the number was high enough and I could fade getting my contract immediately eliminated.
You can't wear like a
No,
polo.
they're not going to let me come in. The director's immediately going to say, "What do you?"
Well,
what,
you
before
wear a
I'm on the
jacket
air.
and then take it off right before.
Yeah.
Boom.
Well, can I take it off like at the end of round three,
No,
day
you got-
round
no,
7,
no,
day
no.
3?
No, it has to be like
No,
I'm
it
looking
has
at a.
to.
am
No.
looking at a pretty
The Saudis
cool.
don't want day 3.
Yeah, I'm looking. Yeah. Oh, look, you're talking about Carson
Well,
Beck. You
but
think
that's
they
what
care
the real
about
ones
that?
are watching, though.
I'm
Like
looking
real
at,
draftniks
nah,
are
but
watching.
they're
them.
not
They
looking
want
for the
to-
real ones.
If you want a sports wash, you get the real hardcore
That's
draft
not how
people.
it works. You need the
No.
most high.
They
I'm looking
want-
at a
yeah.
very cool polo in black with the Saudi Arabian crest.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
people probably wouldn't be able to tell unless they're locked in on the team.
Send it to me.
Kind of like what Cliff.
Wait, I'm not wearing it unless I got a deal.
No, you
What are
get the
talking-
deal.
No, I'm not going to
No.
just send it to me.
Try,
If
no.
the Saudis are willing to do a deal, we can talk. But if not going to, I'm not just wearing it this
No.
year.
Sometimes you gotta send. Look what I'm doing for
Oh,
you.
yeah.
Okay.
Send a missive their way. Go look. This is what I'm into.
Well,
Yeah.
I'll take a picture of it and I'll AI it like I'm
no,
like you're
like
on the
I'm in
set.
studio with Daniel Jeremiah put with my arm around him.
Didn't you do like a podcast with Robert Mays?
Yeah.
Of the Athletic.
Uh-huh.
That's where you launch it. That's where you soft launch it because it's a video podcast when
Yeah.
you're making picks in the
You
draft.
know what? Actually,
How did we
I-
turn this into?
He always
Lance?
turns it into a.
Well, no,
I know, he
it's
kinda
just
did.
it was
He
about
really did.
Liv, and then I just said I want to be part of it too.
Yeah, I know you did.
And I'm way cheaper than Brooks Koepka.
You know-
way cheaper.
You
Well,
know-
Brooks left him.
And I've got probably more Twitter followers than he has.
Lance,
Well, probably not.
in a world that was set in the 1940s, you would definitely be a collaborator.
Yeah.
A collaborator.
You-
He's here.
And when they left, the town would pull you out from your house and beat you to death.
You didn't hear it from me, but
Look, he would all of a sudden have all the best things. Then eventually, when the war ended, you get yanked from your home, and they would kill you.
no, because now you're saying I'd move to
You think
Argentina.
Joe McCarthy would have gone after him?
No, if he was in like one of those European countries.
Oh,
Oh,
I
yeah.
got you. I
like
got
they,
you.
they would pull the townsfolk. would
No,
pull him
I
from
would
his
be
home.
the
Oh, I got
townsfolk pulling people.
No.
That's me.
Mm-mm.
From the way you're talking, you're
No,
definitely
you're
a
definitely
collaborator.
a collaborator.
Yeah, but collaborate. They weren't offering me lots of money, and I didn't say yes to the Saudis yet. And there's
Hey,
not an offer on
See,
the board.
the thing is, back in the 40s, they could have offered you like butter and sugar and rice, and you would have been like, "I'm down with that." And you would've signed
I
up
mean,
for
those
it.
are 3 good ones. What about bacon and also?
I'm sure they would have got that and chocolate
what about
bars.
queso?
And chocolate bars. I don't know about queso back then, but you would have been set. And you think, hey, the
Chocolate, queso, bacon, butter. Rice is fine.
yeah, you're a
Rice is fine,
pragmatist.
yeah.
You're a pragmatist. You like, look.
Keep going.
I mean, they've got full control of Austria right now. I'm not sure I want to push back against them. And
LZ thinks he can also score in basketball and have catches in the NFL. Only with 2 months of practice, Rhino.
Yeah. All right, we got to
Okay?
break. Someone.
I already put that out there. I can't just go out and do it now. I would need, first of all, to run zone beaters, number one. And number two, of course, I would need 2 months to get ready.
We got a break. We got to talk about Robin
Zone
right now.
beaters.
This
Cover
has
3
gotten.
zone beaters. He's
We
running.
went from Liv might fold to Lance as a
He
collaborator.
definitely would be.
Yeah,
though. Listen
I
to
didn't
him.
do
I
that.
know.
Listen to him.
Yeah,
You're
no,
making
no.
me sound like I would
No,
collaborate.
you are.
We got to talk about Robin. And hey, listen, you need to collaborate in your park district, or I don't know. You belong to the city council. You got your public pools, right? You need to get your
HOA?
yeah.
HOA
HOAs.
actually makes those decisions.
Yeah, and so do some.
Neighborhood pool is HOA.
Yeah.
They got all that furniture out.
Well, you people that are making these decisions, you need to make sure that your stuff isn't rusty and terrible. And listen, not only will they fix and make the metal great, but they will also fix the slats and make all of your patio furniture look great. It's what Houston Powder Coaters does. Not only for pools in the area, and listen, it's a lot of patio furniture, a lot of that, a lot of pool, lawn chairs and all of that stuff. It is, but it's also car parts, it's also boat parts, it's also if you've got a smoker or a grill that's rusted out, that as well. Look, anything metal, and Houston Powder Coaters is so good at this. They're so good. Entire cities hire Houston Powder Coaters to make their cities look better. You're looking for the best way to get that metal looking great again. Instead of buying new stuff, powder coat it. Or when you do buy new stuff, powder coat it before you put it out. HoustonPowderCoaters.com. Tell Robin you heard it right here.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back. Adrian is here. He wants to talk about this Rockets-Lakers series. And if you want to get in, 713-780-3776. What's up, Adrian?
Hey, good morning, fellas. First off, I was going to say Koepka, in order for him to come back, he needs to take all of Tiger's charges and drive them everywhere.
But,
okay.
Not bad. That's not bad.
Right.
Now we're talking. You actually,
you got to be Tiger's chauffeur.
That's pretty good.
That is pretty good.
Actually.
Yeah. Good one, Adrian.
Maybe case by case for every guy who wants to come back.
Right.
Yeah. But I was calling because I think I have a way for us to become the hottest city in sports again.
Okay.
And especially starting off with Saturday. I think we need to reverse this jinx, and we need to start interviewing guys from other teams. Like if we could get an interview with LeBron.
Okay, I love this idea. Do you think it would work, though, because it'd be easier to get a broadcaster, like if we said, and only we're in on it and our listeners are, and we get like the play-by-play commentator or the color commentator for the Rockies on, this is the Rockies, but let's just say you're playing the Orioles, and we get the Orioles color commentator on just to try to jinx them before the series. Would that work? Do you think? But he's not a player, though. And I don't know that it's team-wide. I think, although it has worked for Kevin Sumlin, we have been able to jinx him. Not on purpose.
Well, he got a win.
He's 1-2. How'd the last game go?
The last game. Well, he had a Tagovailoa playing quarterback. I mean, wow, what do you? He's not a miracle worker. Goodness gracious!
I like this, Adrian. I like this idea of
that
getting someone on for the other, that we intentionally try to jinx the other side.
Yeah. I don't think we intentionally do it. We just do it.
We just do it, but I mean, we're intentionally booking them.
Right.
And you guys could sit through an 8-minute interview with somebody if it meant winning a series in baseball and becoming the hottest city in America again.
Yeah.
You can't play Colorado forever, guys.
Dal, get one of the Rockies on. Rumfeld, Donald Rumfeld is on this team.
No,
Donald Rumsfeld is on the team.
100%. Don't think he's. Is he? He's still alive. Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Cheney died, right?
I'm telling you.
Yes.
There's a Rumfield.
No, I think we're okay with that having to do anything with this one.
What? Are you really?
Yeah,
they just swept us.
Well, but how'd they do yesterday?
Oh yeah. Well, they only.
How are they going to do against
They came
Arrighetti?
up a run short.
Have you ever seen what the Sugarland Assassin was doing?
Yeah, he is. There's no way.
Spencer Arrighetti was
you were so happy.
people.
You were so happy because you know who Spencer Arrighetti is, and he's back. Do you know what his stats were last year?
I know what his stats were with Sugarland.
What
now
about
that he's
Sugarland?
I don't care about
Oh
that.
yeah, that's all you care about is major league stats.
Yeah,
he's worked on stuff.
In fact, I do care about what he does against major leaguers.
I don't care what he did last year. He's tipping his pitches. Now
you made that up.
No, it's probably true. And if you look at what he's done in Sugarland, now that he's tightened up.
So you mean against inferior players, he's better?
He's not better. He's dominating. Do you need me to pull his stats up again?
I just remember what he looked like when he was pitching against people who, are major leaguers. And that ERA over 5. And that 1-5 record.
I'll bring his minor league stuff
gets
up
me all
again.
excited about Spencer Arrighetti.
Okay, once again, I'll bring his minor league stuff up.
Go ahead. Bring it
starts. Here it is right here. 3 starts this year, 1.26 ERA. He's 5 hits in 14 1/3 innings.
Mm-hmm.
He's allowed
dominating Tacoma, I believe.
He's allowed 6 walks. All he can do is play the schedules in front of him.
That's not how it
He's
works
allowed
when you're a
6
minor leaguer.
walks
No.
and struck out 20 in 14 1/3. That's dominant. I don't care who they were putting in front of him.
You should.
He's allowed no home runs. So, yeah, I would say he's worked on stuff. He's not tipping pitches anymore.
What was he like in spring training?
He's back. Huh?
Do we know what he was like in spring training?
Probably good.
Mm-hmm.
Just went down there to work on some stuff.
Didn't even make the roster, but he was good, huh?
Went down there to work on stuff.
They were running out some guy named Bolton before they got the Spencer Arrighetti.
Tipping pitches.
So he's not going to tip pitches on the major league level
They
anymore.
found it in Sugarland.
Got it. I hope he does pitch well, but, I've pushed back on this. Man, Spencer Arrighetti's ready to go.
Okay, well, tomorrow morning at this time.
Why is he not ready?
We'll see if you push back tomorrow.
I've pushed
push back tomorrow after the start.
After this start against the greatest offense the Astros have ever seen.
I've pushed back on the excitement about Spencer Arrighetti. Nothing that he has shown.
You push back on the excitement of everything.
Well, because you guys get excited
you
about a
want
lot of
everybody
things
to
you
be
shouldn't be
bored.
excited about. Look how excited you were about the Texans going to the playoffs.
And what happened? They won.
The thing that always happens.
The guy got to the second round.
Yeah, the thing that always happens.
They were this close to winning.
I don't know if you saw.
Yeah, I
beat
saw
the
it.
snot out of Pittsburgh.
Did you see
one of the great
the best
organizations
hold on.
in football?
The best running game we had all year long was there. Defensively,
Cool.
the talk of the world.
Cool.
Our defense.
Cool.
Yeah.
You allowed the Patriots to score the most points they did in all the playoffs, right?
Yeah, they had a defensive touchdown.
Still at 20.
I don't count that.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Patriots didn't score more than 21 points if you remove the defensive touchdown against anyone else, right? Did they score more against the Chargers? Maybe
there
24?
he is.
There he is.
There he is. Joy. The joy.
Right.
Joy sponge.
Sorry.
Trying to sponge up any joy that someone has.
Well, you need to. I can't say it. You need to sponge up some of the things you've been doing in there. Honestly,
here. This is what people are saying in the chat.
I don't
Shut
care.
up, Dell.
I don't care if the chat says.
The chat just said shut up, Dell.
I just think the chat needs to realize
the chat is right.
that you guys do this thing where you hype
Dell
up
doesn't even care about baseball.
average
The
things.
people are saying that.
I have to because I have to watch that crap product every day.
Wow.
Like the rest of you.
Wow.
I have to care, unfortunately. I wish I didn't care. I'm forced to watch that nonsense going on at Daikin. Well, they've actually been pretty good at Daikin this year, so I'll take that back. But
yeah,
when
they got a 5-game.
But
They
when
now
they
have a
lo-
6-game win streak.
But when they leave Daikin, I have to sit through that crap. I want them to be good.
How about the fact they have a 6-game win streak at Daikin, John?
How about that? We're just
Saving grace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that. Can we keep it up?
It's what we do.
Hard to beat them there. Hard to win on the road.
So,
but no, this is Spencer Arrighetti. Come back and
I hope
come
he
back
does
and
pitch
see
well.
me at 7 a.m. tomorrow, and you'll be like, "Well, but last year
No,
you're
I
still
won't.
going to stay
If
on
he-
that."
if he
on your
pitches
bull
well-
bleep.
if he
You're
pitches
still going
well-
to be on your bull bleep.
if he pitches well, I'll applaud him because they need it. Everyone needs him to pitch well tonight.
You know what? I'll say it right now.
The whole world needs it.
With no innings reporting, we can confidently project the Astros as the winners of this game tonight.
I hope so.
With
Well, who's
no
the favorite?
innings, the Astros?
Thank you.
Like minus 150 or something like that?
Thank you.
Please do.
With no innings,
Unbeatable
innings
at the dike.
in.
Is that what it's called?
No, it's not what it's called.
Okay.
No one's calling it that.
I don't know that that's what it's called.
At the fridge.
Yeah,
At
maybe.
there's
at
something
the
like that, yeah.
cooler.
Maybe.
You know Daikin's from Japan, right? Because I
Yeah.
saw the Daikin stuff over there. I'm like, I wonder.
What
If-
did you wonder?
I didn't know.
It's
I
a
just thought-
Japanese company.
I know. I was like, Daikin. I should say that I know Daikin.
Do you think you brought something to the table there? Do you know it's from Japan, right? Yeah, we know.
Yeah.
That's
we
like
knew
somebody
that
from
already.
that's like going to Japan or talking to somebody Japanese coming over like, hey,
What's this?
Chevy,
McDonald's.
right? Chevy, right? I know about Chevy. Like, cool. Who cares?
Yeah.
But just for a second, I thought, maybe I can use Daikin as a way in to break the ice. You know, maybe some small talk about Daikin.
Did
The
it
air
work?
conditioning company. I never tried it. I just thought, well, they don't see this as a baseball venue. They just see it as an air conditioning company. So, fine.
Yeah, right. They don't even know that they
even
put
asked-
their name on it.
In Japan, Tekka, the guy who was our guide, he was talking about Shohei Ohtani. I said, "Oh, do you know Tetsuya Imai? Is it Imai?
Imai.
Yeah, Imai. Do you know him?" He goes, "No. Well, he's Japanese. You don't? Did he play for the Sparrows or one of those teams?" He's like, "I don't know him." Like, I hope we got one of the good ones.
Well, apparently we got one that's like, apparently if he eats it at the wrong time, his arm hurts.
Got one who has the
This
personality.
is what he said.
I know.
He said because we eat at the stadium
He can't
instead of
acclimate to-
after at the
he can't
hotel,
acclimate
his
to America.
arm hurts.
He didn't say that. He said can't. He's struggling to acclimate to America. He didn't say his arm hurt because he ate at
Well, that's what he
the
said.
stadium.
He's got arm.
No, that's his acclimation. Those are
Fatigue.
two separate things. He's got two things wrong with him.
Well,
and I haven't even gotten to the
I
hard
hope-
mound or being too cold.
All I hope is his translator doesn't steal all his money. That's all I'm hoping for.
He may only have a 1-year deal to steal from if he keeps
Well,
keeps
yeah.
up.
All right. You want me to put this on prediction market? The
Go-
John and Lance
Maybe we
prediction
can
market?
just have him eat after. We could just send him to some sushi after.
Okay, we'll
Possibly.
call it Jalshi instead of Kalshi.
Okay.
It's Jalshi, as in John. Here's and the L will, and there will be my name. Will he make it through the entire year with the Astros on the roster?
What do you mean?
Yes.
Yes.
You don't think he'll go home?
No. No.
Like
Yeah, you're
I
thinking
think
about it.
Well, I think it's 95%.
Like a homesick
He's not just going to
freshman?
go
That's fine.
home.
No, you can play it on the prediction market. That's fine. Play it. I can tell you, As soon as there's some insider trading leak, because there
He's
always
not
is,
Latrell
all of a sudden it's going to
Sprewell.
go.
No.
All of a sudden somebody's going to make millions.
He's talking about him like he's a homesick freshman.
Right.
I-
right.
Is he?
Is he?
He's 27
No,
years old.
I don't
No, I
know. He
legitimately-
misses eating at the hotel.
I'm sorry.
I don't
Has
know.
he lived abroad? I do think he's a homesick
No,
freshman.
not from-
You actually nailed it. He's already telling Brian McTaggart and everyone else, I'm really struggling to acclimate to this country.
Because you eat at a different time.
yeah.
What?
You think that guy's going to just magically, it's just going
How long
to
has
click
he-
like second semester?
How long has he been in the country?
Not long. And he's
He
already
got
like,
here-
the mount's too high. It's cold. I'm eating in a stadium. There's no heated bidet seats on my toilets. Like, well,
Whoa. Now,
I mean, well, that's, but
Yeah.
guess what? You're not going to get one. Well, call
Why
Amazon.
not?
He can
Call
buy
Amazon.
one. He can order one.
You
Hey,
can order
Jim
one off
Crane.
Amazon.
You know what?
Jim Crane ain't going on.
Kick it up.
Yeah, Jim
Kick
Crane's
up
not
the
spending money.
toilets there.
He's not spending
What, does he have a trough? Is he peeing in a trough?
He doesn't. He's not comfortable. If you guys don't think there's a chance that he could go, even you said, "Whoa,
There is a
Ma.
chance.
there's a chance." He's already homesick after 3 starts, and his arm is in a sling. He's already IL. Yeah, there's 100% chance that he could. It should be on the board that he could leave, resign, or whatever. I mean, he is under contract though.
Yes.
So how does that work?
Well, it works that he can't
Are
leave.
we going to get him under extradition laws and bring him back to stand trial if he goes back to
For
Japan?
desertion? What do you mean
Yeah,
stand
what
trial?
do we do? Like, is this
Is
is
Nuremberg?
Yeah.
is he
what,
going to the brink?
what are we talking about?
What,
Like, what happens if
The
he just
Hague?
goes?
Are we taking him to the Hague?
That's what I'm asking. If he goes to
Oh,
Japan,
you've already got him on trial?
No, I'm
in
asking.
an international court?
That's what I'm saying. There's no such thing, is there? Like, what if he goes to Japan? Well, you're under contract, so extradite me.
I just
What are you
think-
going to do?
I think the whole thing gets fixed if Jim Crane buys a Japanese toilet. Boom! He's gonna
Well,
feel warm.
he needs
and
more-
he washes his
Here's what
booty
he's
in
going to
there.
need: more
It's all
tempura,
gonna be great.
better tuna, Otoro tuna. Maybe somebody singing
Yeah, and here's the thing.
"Tasty Scallop."
And they
Like
have
that guy at the
they have
market.
lasagna and stuff. You need more sushi. You need more sushi.
You don't
in
think
there.
they've catered to him as far as what he wants to
Yeah.
eat? You
No,
think
I
they've
don't.
ignored it?
No, I don't.
Not sure that they do.
You know what?
I mean, we are
Just
we
a
are up
bunch-
against it on the
Here's what you do.
on the luxury
You
tax.
give him, he gets 2 meals every. Now they're probably saying he can pay with it with his own money, but somebody needs to tell him about Katami. Just go see Chef Ori at Katami, and they'll feel just like home. It'll be beautiful. Everything's going to be beautiful.
How about
again.
starfish? Okay,
What's that?
that's an L.A.
I don't want him
It's
going to
called
L.A. Then he'll be a
starfish.
Dodger.
It's only like $30-$40.
What if his whole problem is the same reason that Japanese players don't come to anywhere but the coast? There's not enough Japanese people here. Because that's why they
we
always
do have
New
a
York.
lot of Japanese people?
No, we don't. We have a low percentage here. I've already done this research. It's a low percentage relative to California and New York,
Oh,
specifically L.A., San Francisco, and obviously New York.
yeah.
Huge, much bigger Japanese. We have huge Vietnamese, huge Chinese, not very big Japanese.
Maybe they can.
Don't do it. Don't say it. Don't-
Thank you, Del.
don't.
Oh, 8:53.
There was no
We're
chance that
getting
was
some
going to end
break.
well. Let's go to break.
Maybe they
Maybe they can.
Hey, and here's the
And he
giveaway.
says it in that tone.
That was the
it's
giveaway.
No
When he started
chance it goes well.
maybe they can.
Well,
immediately
like,
he knew he
he's
shouldn't
like,
say
you know,
it.
I know I shouldn't say it, but I'm going to try to say it anyway.
Maybe they can. And I
Well.
felt smuggling in, and I
Well.
felt like things was going to be intrastate.
Yeah, I
Okay.
don't
And
know.
there was going to be potential laws broken.
Yeah. Don't. Let's talk about the Golden
All right.
Nugget.
Golden Nugget. LC.
could.
Gold. Well, I'm telling you.
What an ominous tone.
Well, maybe we could.
It's our
Well,
version of the
don't
Death.
tell me
it's our
nobody
version
out
of
there
the
thought of
Darth
that.
Vader
win it.
song.
I
Okay.
can't win in blackjack.
Well, maybe we can count
Well,
cards.
I'm telling you right now, if you're looking for games, and there's a lot of Asian games at the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. If you love the games, they got them. They got them right now at Golden Nugget Lake Charles. They got all the games casino games you could possibly want. All the casino games from. So I had a buddy who told me last night. He said we went to, or person told me. He said we went to the Golden Nugget right before Easter, and boy, oh boy, it was just fantastic. They went Thursday and Friday and had the best time, and it was really, really crowded. It was awesome, awesome, awesome. And the hotel is full. The restaurants are all abuzz. It's a Las Vegas casino right here, just 2 hours down the road. Not all the hassle of getting to Vegas. You got it right here. And the DraftKings Sportsbook, what with everything we got going on, with all the NBA playoffs and Major League Baseball, and I'm telling you, this is a great time to get to the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. Great concerts coming up as well. You're looking for shows. Go to goldennuggetlc.com and see the concerts that are coming up. Big, big shows, and just a great time had by all. There's nothing there nothing that you can't get at Lake Charles that you can get in Las Vegas. Golf, all the restaurants, a pool, beautiful, and a beautiful hotel as well. You're looking for a great time, just 2 hours and 15 minutes down the road. GoldenNuggetLC.com, GoldenNuggetLC.com. All right, 902 on ESPN 97.5. 713-780-3776. We started the show with the Rockets and Lakers Saturday, 7:30 on ABC. Tuesday, 9:30 on NBC. Friday, so 2 days off, then 2 days off, then 1 day, then 2 days, then 1 day, and then 1 day. Now, this is not an abnormal schedule for the first round, but having, I guess you could have separation later. The separation of 2 days, playing every third day in the first for the first two games really gives Luka and Austin Reeves a chance to get back later in the series. We'll see whether or not they're able to come back. Luka went and did some work in Europe on his hamstring, probably a little more advanced than we have here because of their lack of restrictions, the lack of restrictions we have here in the States. Whatever the case may be, a lot of people are predicting that the longer this series goes, the better chance that they return to the team. Luka apparently is headed back right now, or is back already.
I think he's in the country as we speak.
He's what?
He's back in the country.
He's back as we speak. So we'll see whether or not. I mean, the grade 2 hamstring thing is a 5-week injury, right, or more?
4 to 6.
No, it's 3 to. Well, it can be long. It can be longer. It's anywhere low end 3, but it's usually 4 to 8.
That's what, yeah.
Or 4 to 6, I think. Yeah.
I mean, so if Luka comes back and is not 100%, benefits the Lakers or no?
I think him on the floor, the Rockets will treat him like he's 100%. So, yes, it benefits the Lakers. They're not going to just let him stroll out there because they don't think he's a threat.
It opens up things for other players.
It benefits the Lakers.
But if he's hobbled defensively, he's already a bad defensive player.
Yeah, it opens up.
Yeah, they'll try to hide him on people. But, yeah, I mean, but we'll watch the first game, and then we'll have a clear view of how important he would be, even if he's like 65, 70%. If they can't score, you have to balance the defensive liability with his ability to actually create for himself and others. And that'll be the question. When he's out there, he doesn't play with much burst anyway, so that might not be a concern. But what does he have to give? Does he have to give it in 6-minute spurts? Can he be out there for 30 minutes if it comes down to that? And, the Rockets can make this a moot point by taking the first two and not having to worry about whether he's back or not, because you're up 2-0, and then you should definitely win the series.
Yeah.
Just go win the first two, and these concerns
You gotta
lessen.
win. You gotta win the first two. If
And then
the
you're coming
longer
home.
it goes, the more likely it is.
Look, I know that guy you quoted, Mike whoever.
I have no idea who he is.
Whoever he is. But I think if the Lakers are down 2-0, we don't see either of those guys. Or 0-2 in their case. Like, they're down 0-2 going to Houston with a Game 3 in Houston for the chance, with the chance for the Rockets to really put them away. We're not seeing Luka and Austin Reeves.
I quoted someone on Twitter who I trust
never heard of.
implicitly that I've never heard of before.
What's his name again?
Mike something or something.
That's not great for looking him up. Something or something.
Yeah, he's got a check mark. So I don't know what
Mike
you're
Ortiz
thinking, but he's got
Jr.?
a check mark.
It is Mike Ortiz, yeah.
Mike Ortiz
Mike
Jr.?
Ortiz, so he can't lie. I mean, that's how I look at it.
He's a betting expert.
Lie quite easily.
He's got a check mark.
Has he ever broken news before?
Mike Ortiz Jr.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
His Twitter handle is @TrustOrtiz.
I see that. He is a betting expert for @BetwayUSA. USA.
Okay.
So can you trust a betting expert?
Luka Doncic and Austin Reeves are both targeting Game 3 for their return. If the Lakers steal Game 1 or 2, their timeline would get pushed back to Game 4. What I was told is they will not sit past a 2-0 deficit. Boom.
He's also thrown in.
From what I was told, who is he? What is his connection?
He's
he's a betting expert.
For Betway USA.
His handle is @TrustOrtiz, so you have to trust
Do
him.
you know how many people just say my sources, or I've been told by people close to the team? You can say, anybody can say that to add cachet, and guess what happens? Let me guess how many. I'm guessing there's at least over 1,000 and some odd likes on that already, right?
Yeah. How many likes are there?
Yeah. The fact is-
2.8 thousand.
Yeah. That's all you have to do. And your engagement, because people want it to be true, and look at the engagement. All you say is that someone told you or a source. You can totally make stuff
He
up.
has sources. You don't have his sources.
I'm just looking to see if Mike Ortiz is in the business of breaking news, or is this his first foray
He's in the business
breaking
of
news?
engagement farming.
Well, that's your opinion.
Yeah, you don't know.
Well, I think it's.
You don't know Mike Ortiz like I do. I saw him first. I've been knowing Mike Ortiz for
he did
hours.
He did hit your timeline.
He did.
He also says
because they know you're a sucker for that crap.
Unless a setback happens, this is the plan. So he has that thrown in. Well,
there it is. There's the
setback
straddle.
happens.
There's a straddle. My people told me, but if it doesn't happen,
then
we'll call it a setback.
Then I can't be wrong. I can't predict a setback. But if it does happen, then look, all those things I said, I was so definite on, don't believe a word of it. But that's not on me. That's on Luka's hamstring.
Yeah. I told you. Oh, but I don't know if you heard.
Setbacks.
Unless there's a setback.
Yeah, so there it is. That's the news that John brought to us very early. Some guy he doesn't know, never heard of, tells us that Luka and Austin Reeves could be back.
Could both be.
They have different injuries, but unless setback happens for both, expect them back by about game 3.
And you think the NBA doesn't want that to happen?
I'm sure they do, but
Yeah.
medicine is medicine.
Right.
So I don't know how much they can do to make sure that works out for them.
Let me see if you guys agree with this. The 10 best defensive players in the NFL currently. Number 1, Myles Garrett.
Yeah, hard to say no.
Hard to say no. Number 2, Christian Gonzalez.
Is he a better corner than Surtain or Stingley?
Who is this? Mike Ortiz saying this again?
This is not Mike Ortiz. This is ML football.
Oh, whatever.
Same
Beat it.
thing.
Get out of here.
That's the Mike Ortiz of
Love
aggregators.
ML football.
No, ML football, JPA. He's got me blocked because I've called him out for being a fraud. ML football, JP football, Dove Kleiman, I think are the same accounts. All frauds. I'm not even doing this game anymore.
Fraudulent.
As soon as I heard Christian Gonzalez, I was like, what reputable person is putting him ahead of Pat Surtain? Oh, ML football, one of the biggest sucker-ass suckers on the planet. Yeah. This is the type of crap that this guy gets a ton of engagements for saying things like this. Like, it's the engagement economy, as they call it.
Yeah.
What is this?
Sorry, I'm watching ML football aggregate the Washington Commanders uniform reveal. That's what that sound
that's
was.
all it is. He steals other people's stuff and then puts in his own. Christian Gonzalez. Okay, no, that's obviously a terrible list.
Kyle Hamilton.
Who's 3? Petrie?
Kyle Hamilton. He's got Fred Warner 4th.
No.
Micah Parsons, Will Anderson.
This is such a
Aiden Hutchinson.
Will Anderson's behind
Fred Warner and Micah
Fred
Parsons.
Warner and Micah Parsons.
You know, Aiden Hutchinson, Quinion Mitchell, Derwin James Jr., and then Derek Stingley.
This is a bad list.
It's a list. But you know what?
I wouldn't put who's after Quinion? Who did you have? I wouldn't put Derwin James ahead of TJ Watt.
Yeah,
what kind of stupid stuff is this?
Yeah. TJ Watt's not even on here. Who? Oh yeah. Denver's corner.
Yeah, Pat Surtain. That's what we're saying. He should have been ahead of. He should be in the top 5.
Yeah.
This is a terrible list.
It's terrible. It's awful.
And you brought this to our show.
No, I didn't bring it to the show. ML football did.
No, he didn't. No, you
How
did.
can I do it without reading it?
You don't have to bring it to the show.
Okay, how can I see it without reading it?
You know Lance has a thing for ML football, and you still brought that crap to the show.
I don't like that guy.
No.
Or whatever that bot, whatever it is.
Yeah, listen. It is what it is, and you have to read it. So
you don't. But that's the thing, though. You absolutely don't have to read it.
Yeah, and the live thing might be fake too. We'll see. We'll just see.
Oh yeah, who told you that?
And I'm not sure.
Was that Mike Ortiz also?
There's a lack of journalistic standards.
Wait.
Show.
Who said that? Somebody that's a golf person, right?
No one knows.
Oh my God, we go with so much information.
No, not we.
It's him. Well, I'm trying to be a team.
No, I don't want to be associated
with this. It happens on the show. It's all of us, Dell, you included.
No,
that's true.
You're
a collaborator.
No, I
You're
am
a
not.
collaborator.
I'm firmly not.
You collaborated.
I did not. I've pushed back on this several times.
Yeah. So
don't take me out of my home and beat me. This is a John.
Oh my God, we were
John
talking
thing.
about live, and we don't even know if that's a real one.
Probably,
we're not sure.
It probably isn't.
We can't be sure about that. Yeah. Yeah.
This is terrible.
Not ideal.
You need to write a letter and resign. Lack of journalistic standards.
Oh, I don't think so. I'm not resigning. My name's not Rossini. Okay?
Well, you're Italian, though.
Yeah, I am Italian, and Italians resign in shame. That is true. That is true, but not this time, baby.
All right.
Yeah, not this time. 713-780-3776 is the number. Once I disgrace the show, where there's no coming back from it, then I'll resign. Maybe. Although
what would he have to do?
I've already
At this
probably
point,
done that.
what would he have to do?
I don't think you can be disgraced, if I'm being honest. I don't think that's in you.
He toes a fine line where
the only way you can be disgraced is if you feel disgraced.
Yeah,
Other people
that's
may
true.
project their disgrace.
Yes.
That you're disgraced. But if you don't feel disgraced, are you disgraced?
I don't think I could be Japanese.
You could. You'd never kill.
Because I would never have shame.
I don't know that that's still a thing.
I would have shame.
I don't know that that's
Yeah,
the
I don't
case.
know that you could feel shame. I don't think you could feel shame.
No. I really.
You just like, whatever.
Whatevs.
You already do that.
Yeah.
You already don't have shame.
Yeah.
So you can't resign disgraced or in shame. That just doesn't
I was
exist.
told by a teacher once, you have no shame. I said, yeah, probably not.
Yeah, it
I don't
checks
know.
out.
I don't even know what that means.
It checks out.
I'm not even sure what that means, teach.
That's your superpower. Like some superpowers don't feel no pain. They can fly. They can teleport. His is, I feel no shame. I don't know what we would call you because you need a superhero name, but Shameless Man, I don't know what we would call you. It doesn't go well, but
yeah,
he that is his superpower.
Yeah, that probably.
You can't embarrass or shame him.
Yeah. What it does for the rest of the world, I don't know.
Well, that, and I know exactly what container to put leftovers in every time. I mean, I do that perfectly every time.
Mine
I
is
picked
obviously
the perfect one where it's exactly
that's a
full.
that's a talent.
That's a superpower.
Mine is, I've told you, I can know exactly how long it takes to get from here to there.
Right.
Whatever places.
Right.
I tell my wife, I'll be
Dell
there.
doesn't have any superpowers.
I'll be there at 4:37.
I think
Everyone
mine
goes,
is patience,
4:37?
considering I deal with you two.
That's not a superpower.
It's mine when it comes to you two.
His superpower is watching streaming shows.
That's not a superpower. That's just
it kind of is
being lazy.
Yeah,
while
but
you're watching games.
Your recommendations are usually pretty good. That's also
Then
just
I'm just a
considered-
TV critic.
That's just like having, I guess there's a job for that. It's not really a.
I do need something to watch on the plane. So let's get that done.
Have you
During the
started?
break.
Have you watched Night Manager?
I've watched the first season. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was good.
Yeah, it was good.
It was good. I'm in second season. I got to see it.
It's
Oh,
good.
you watching Friends and Neighbors
I watched it
on Apple?
Wasn't that great?
You should give it. Well,
Wasn't that great?
it's okay.
It's
I'm
all right.
gonna watch season 2.
You are.
Yeah, Night Manager was pretty good. Season 1. That's the first thing
Yeah, it
I've
was
ever
good.
watched Hugh Laurie because I never watched House.
Yeah.
He's
He was
good.
He's really good. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do Night Manager. Is
Season
that
2?
it? There's nothing good.
What about Jailblazers? That comes out. The Trailblazer
I
documentary.
believe that's
called
out right now.
Jailblazers
The Untold.
on Netflix.
It is.
Untold
That one's
doc
coming
about
out. I think
the
it may have
Trailblazers.
just come out.
I believe it is out currently.
It is.
You can
I'll
watch
have to-
that on Netflix.
I'll have to watch that one. All right. Right now, though, you, my friend, have to talk about M&J Electrical.
Yeah, M&J Electrical Supplies. Buy, sell, trade. Today, we're going, not trade, buy, sell, and remove. That's the other one. And today I want to talk about, I actually want to talk about removal because, so if you are someone who is if you're an electrical engineer, general contractor, if you're a maintenance engineer, project manager, construction and demolition guy, listen to this. You know that, sometime when you're doing jobs, you have to take out the old electrical and you have to put new electrical in. It happens all the time for older buildings. For demolition, you have to take it out so you don't start a fire, things of that nature. M&J does professional removal. They have been doing this for decades. They can come in, and if your building is getting demolished or renovated, they will come in there and they will take your equipment out professionally. And then on top of that, instead of getting scrapped for pennies on the dollar, they're going to give you a really good rate, so you're going to make more money on that. That could end up being an income source that you didn't even anticipate. Now, they want to be the ones to come in and remove it so it's removed properly because they also will refurbish some of that equipment and they resell at a discount with a 1-year warranty. So if that's of interest to you, of course, they can do that for you as well. But let them come do the removal for you. They will take care of your project. Get it done in a timely fashion. pay you real money for for all of your old electrical and do it the right way. It's M&J Electrical Supply. They buy they'll buy from you, they sell, and also they remove 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. They're available on call for emergency calls, and they ship everywhere in the U.S. Located at Steuben Airline near I-45 North in West Little York. Call them today at 713-699-5055. That's 713-699-5055.
It's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back on ESPN 97.5. So, Josh Hader threw a live BP. How about that? And so, maybe he's coming back, Lance, as opposed to you. Oh, where's Josh Hader? Never hear from Josh Hader. No, maybe Josh Hader will be back.
I did think he was coming back.
Okay.
I would like for him to have been able to pitch to start the season since he didn't pitch World Baseball Classic. Had off a good deal of time. The Astros were not, he missed a lot of he had a lot of time off. I'm not sure when he hurt himself, but he did say it's like the beginning of spring training for him.
Yes.
So does this mean now, I don't know, does this mean it takes him 3 weeks? 4 weeks? Is he a month away?
Well, that sounded like it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Let's hear Josh Hader on his progress so far.
I feel like I've been doing that. I mean, I can't. It's tough to sit here and watch games and not be able to be a part of it. Obviously, the emotions are still there, but not being able to participate, it's definitely a grind. But overall, I got work to do in the background, and I feel like I've been doing that. I mean, obviously, we haven't been playing good baseball, and we've been losing, but we play 162 for a reason. There's a long season ahead of us. We're going to have some ups and downs. I think, obviously with the downs being early in the year, it magnifies much more, but we got a really good ball club here, and we're going to do some really good things. I think you put too much pressure on what we got going on now, you lose sight on what's ahead. So, these guys know what they got to do each and every day. They're going to show up, they're going to put 100% in, and they're going to play good baseball. So, obviously, you just got to put the foot forward and move on.
So he says it's like the start of spring training. I hope that doesn't mean it's going to take him a month to ramp up. But if it takes him a month to ramp up, then it takes him a month to ramp up. That's all. You just got to – Brian Abreu just has to pitch better. Brian Abreu is a key to this season that he has to turn it around. Brian Abreu has been a batting practice pitcher.
Maybe do your job, Brian.
Wow.
I'm serious. We're not
trying.
No one's asking too much. He's got to do his job is what you're saying.
Yeah. No, yeah, he's and his job right now is to be the closer. I don't know, maybe it's too heavy a load. Maybe the crown is too heavy. I don't know.
No. We're just asking to not have a run every single appearance.
Well,
the ask is the lift is not super heavy. Just do your job, get people out. Your job is still the same whether you pitch in the fourth inning or the eighth inning or the ninth inning.
We've done this before.
Yeah.
Like when Raheel was calling Brad Lidge Mr. Perfect because he could only get people out. Not Brad Lidge. Who was it? Who was the guy who punched himself in the head?
It was Ken Giles.
Ken Giles.
Yeah.
Ken Giles.
Yeah.
He was calling Ken Giles Mr. Perfect because he was perfect when he was in safe situations, but in any other situation he couldn't get guys out. So I know what you're saying, Lance. Your job's to get guys out, but we have seen with pitchers before that the role matters. When they pitch, who they're pitching to matters to them.
You can't give up a run every time.
Every time.
Yeah,
I'm asking for something a little bit better.
Yeah, I agree with that, but I wouldn't just toss out, well, your job's the same. We've seen guys, you put them in a different role, how they pitch
Then never
changes.
ask to be a closer and don't ask for a lot of money next time.
Well, then they
How
weren't
about that?
they weren't going to pay him anyway, so it wasn't going to matter.
Don't ask for a bunch of money. If you can't get guys out when we ask you to get them out, then
Look,
don't ask
Brian
for money.
Abreu, if
you
you
get league minimum the rest of the from here on out.
Brian Abreu asked for a lot of money in his free agency year. He wouldn't be an Astro anyway.
Everything has to be perfect for this Astro team. Oh, this inning's too. I'm not used to this inning. Oh, it's too cold in here. The mound is too high and hard.
And
just play. Just do do your job.
And you're being a little hard on him because he
why?
He did have his last outing where he didn't give up a run. Okay,
he did do his job.
He did do
he
his
gave
job.
a hit
that was
and
the
a
last
walk.
one.
Yeah, the last one.
A hit and a walk. He allowed two
But
men
no
on.
one scored.
Yeah, he had one hit, one walk, two guys on, but that's really, really a big improvement for him. Okay, as opposed to his 1/3 of an inning and a run, 1 inning run, 1/3 of an inning, 2 runs, 1, 1/3 of an inning, an earned run, 1 inning, 3 runs. I mean,
Call it progress.
Listen, he's gone from a 27 ERA down to 16.2. Is that not good enough for you?
That is a difference.
Dropping your ERA by 11
almost
runs.
11
That's
runs.
true. That's a good point.
Okay, off his ERA.
From a math standpoint, that is.
Yeah.
As a numbers guy, I can confirm that is pretty good.
Trending upward.
One inning, he just shaved off 9
But it was
runs?
interesting. He went with De Los Santos last night.
Brian, that would have been his third outing in
De Los Santos
4
has
days,
gotten off to
right?
a good start.
For
De Los
Abreu.
Santos is off to a good start, and Brian King's off to a good
Brian
start.
King closed it out.
Yesterday got a little bumpy for him.
He still had a 2 ERA. On this team,
Just saying.
a 2 ERA is Nolan Ryan.
I'm just
So
saying.
it's-
Yesterday
well,
was.
you're being a little picky.
Yesterday was not ideal.
Okay.
3 hits, did strike out a couple.
Yeah, he went an inning and a third.
But you could have had Abreu out there. Now what?
Doing his job. Okay.
No, well, he hasn't been able
he's trending like
Hey,
that.
last year it wasn't a great Brian Abreu do your job season either. He had a lot of bumps on the road there too. I just think it's just relief pitchers. I get that.
Brian King's got a 1.13, not a 2. Well, goodness gracious, you're gonna denigrate the great Brian King?
I didn't denigrate him. What are you talking about?
No.
I'm talking about Brian.
No.
Talking about Brian.
No. You insulted him a little bit. You got a little out of order yourself.
I'm talking about Abreu. I'm not even talking about King.
You said it got a little bumpy out there, and then you brought up an ERA.
I didn't bring up an ERA. I said he allowed 3 runners on.
And?
Well, that's not
ideal.
ideal.
That doesn't sound like a positive.
In his last, it's not a great outing for him yesterday. Other than that, he's been good, and De Los Santos has been good, and that's it. And I think we're done.
Listen,
I think the list is complete.
If you go an inning and a third, don't give up a run for the Houston Astros, maybe they're going to retire your number.
An inning and third and don't end up on the IL, you get your number retired.
No, that's right.
Can't promise that though.
No, you can't. Nobody's promising that. Brian, please don't say that Brian King is.
Well, we saved that for starters.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, our relievers actually stay relatively healthy, other than closers that cost the most in Major League Baseball.
Man, you know who he depends on immediately after the starter sucks? AJ Blueball. Any idea what AJ Blueball's ERA is right now?
It's high.
Like what?
We're up over. No, it's not over 10 still, is it?
No, it's not.
It's 9.28. I mean, and it's like, we got to get the blue ball right away.
He's the answer.
He is.
Are we sure? Are we asking the right question if he's the answer?
He is the answer to every time a starter struggles. It's blue ball. He gave his ERA is a little skewed since he gave up 4 and 5 in back-to-back outings.
He did do that though.
I know he did do that, but in his other outings, 1 run, no runs, no runs,
exactly.
1 run.
No. It's skewed. It's obviously skewed. Early in the season, small sample size.
That I will agree with.
How many good appearances versus bad appearances?
Is it 3-2 or 2-3? What's the number of good to bad?
For the Astros, if you only give up 1 run,
I don't want to do. I don't want to. This is like when we say, "Well, we're better than the Cowboys." I don't want to do this.
Yeah.
The standard is higher. How many good outings to bad?
Five good outings, 1 bad outing. If you count 1 and a third and 1 run,
how
a
was
good outing.
The 2 times he gave up like 4 and 5, one not.
He gave up 4 and 5 once.
Oh. So 4 and 5.
4 and 5.
So that's 2 bad outings.
2 bad outings and 5 good ones. If you count an inning and a third and 1 earned run.
I don't really actually.
I kind of do.
I don't. We differ there.
Relative.
I don't want to do relative. I don't want to do that.
If you take out his 4 and 5, I mean,
you can't take out his 4 and 5.
He's one of the great pitchers in the game today.
Relative to one of the worst pitching performances early in the season ever. Relative.
Yeah. Did you get caught up in the technical difficulties last night in your game?
Well, everyone did who's watching the game. Yeah, I wasn't so concerned with it. It turns out LaMelo Ball had a layup to make it a 125-120. That's the one play we missed, so it was an important play. But the whole game was unserious. From LaMelo grabbing Bam, his foot, and turning out that he hurts Bam, and Bam doesn't play the rest of the way.
So for those of you who don't know, Prime went dark for 2 minutes last night in overtime.
Oh, it did?
It was 123-120. The Hornets had the basketball trying to go up by 2 possessions. We didn't see that possession. They did come back in the middle of a timeout, so we saw the Heat's next possession, but we missed the big play. LaMelo got to the rim, I think, and made a layup.
Yeah,
so we did miss that. Yeah.
In a postseason game, kind of a postseason game.
Yeah, it's fake playoffs.
To go 2 minutes in overtime, dark for 2 minutes in overtime.
It's the fakest of the playoffs because the winner doesn't even make the playoffs. They still got to win another game, unlike the Portland-Phoenix game where Phoenix loses, Portland advances. Phoenix has another shot. They play the winner of the Warriors and the Clippers. But last night, the Hornets survive. Konkanippel, we talked about earlier, didn't shoot the ball well. The lights are too bright for Konkanippel in his first meaningful game as an NBA player. Melo did his thing, didn't shoot the ball efficiently, but did make plays late. Also turned the ball over late that gave the Heat a chance to win, but he did make the winning layup. And he also said, I don't know what a concussion is after the game when they're asking him about, what, do you know that you grabbed Bam's ankle and low? I was on the ground. I don't know. I got hit in the head. And they start, so maybe you have a concussion. I don't know what that is.
Well, he doesn't know what that is?
Yeah, he's like, I don't know what that is.
Well, he should be suspended for that. I mean, after the game.
Spo said, he should be suspended for the game. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, when you do that and it's reckless And, of course, you can say you didn't try to hurt Bam, but you put yourself in a spot where you don't know the result of grabbing a guy who's off balance, and you're looking up at him, you grab his leg because you're frustrated on the ground. I don't know what the NBA will do because it wasn't called on the floor, and then they couldn't review it, and it affected, like, Bam is top 5 as far as plus on off. Like, when he's on the floor, the Heat he's top 5 in that category. When he's off the floor, they're kind of one of the worst teams in basketball. So he is a very important player. He's up there with Jokic and Wemby. So that's his importance to his team. In a game they lose by 1 point, you could say if that guy's on the floor, the Hornets are probably at home. And LaMelo didn't get punished at all in game. So does he get punished after the game?
Yeah. And then the Blazers beat the Suns.
Yeah, Denny Avdia had a big play. He
Boy, did
isolated.
he have a big game.
Yeah, he's been a guy who's been criticized on NBA Twitter for being a foul merchant. He doesn't get the same type of criticism that Shea gets because he's not as high profile. But you see the number of points he gains from the free throw line. It's a exorbitant amount when you compare him to how he actually scores when he's not being fouled. But on that play, he isolated, broke a guy down, got to the rim, and won. And then Jeremy Grant dunked it. And that's special because Jeremy Grant hasn't played a game in April in the NBA since 2021.
Oh, wow.
He has been injured or shut down by the Blazers or for whatever reason. That was his first game in the month of April since 2021.
How much better are the Blazers without Chauncey?
Well, yeah, that's been incredible.
That's incredible. It's
Well, they've added real veterans like Denny Avdia took a step up. Drew Holiday, who was discarded by the Celtics, he's played there for them. He's played well. You know, they're only like 42-40, but that was good enough for the 8 seed.
Yeah.
And now they're in the playoffs.
Hell, they're a decent basketball team.
Yeah, I mean the Rockets saw
as
that.
opposed to the doldrums that they were.
Yeah, and the Rockets got a taste of that a couple times.
Yep, they did. And you getting a taste of your business growing and being better. And what does it mean for you? It means that you're going to have to do things differently. Once you get bigger and better, you can't just do, you can't be mom and pop anymore. You can't be, I'll take care of that payroll. Let me write those checks out. Everybody, let me add up all the hours that everybody's doing. Let me add up the commissions. Let's, who's on hourly and who's salary and all of those things that make payroll more time-consuming for you. Well, payroll shouldn't be time-consuming. It should be very easy. You should have all you need in a business as big as ours, as many people as we have here. We have a person that is a part-time person in our payroll department. That's it, So you don't need all of that. All you need is HR&P. HR&P can handle your payroll issues, can handle your HR issues, handles your tax issues, help you muddle through benefits packages and what's best for your business as opposed to these admin companies that sell their benefits packages as opposed to what's best for you. This is happening every single day. You are growing. You're getting better. You're getting bigger. Act like it. Be like it. Be better. Be more efficient. And get your payroll to your people as accurately as you possibly can. Technologically, it doesn't get any better than HRP. HRP.net, 281-880-6525 or HRP.net.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Now here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5, 713-780-3776. Get in a hurry because we are closing in on the end of this show. You got Dell's show after this, then you got Rich Eisen, and then you've got the afternoon show, our afternoon show here.
Jeremy.
Speaking of Rich Eisen, Sean Mapes sent us something. Yesterday he was talking about C.J. Stroud. Do you have that, Dell?
Yeah, he sent it to everyone. Very early in the show, they talked about it.
Let's play the best of those clips.
Which clip is the best, Lance?
That one that's good?
Nope, that's not how things work. Have you listened to any of them?
I am assuming Sean rarely sends things, and when he does, it means they're really great.
Do you have anything specifically you want to hear?
Let's just play the first clip.
Huh. So you want to hear about their thoughts on Casario's body language?
Actually, yes.
Okay.
Because I assume they're talking about CJ. So, yeah, let's hear about the body language.
Well, this is Rich Eisen and his producer, Chris Brockman, and they are discussing our GM's body language.
What did you make of he was a little twitchy with the hand movement and a lot of shoulder shrugs. Like, that the body language was saying, there's nothing to see here. Why are you asking me? The body language and the answer.
For 1 second. This is about, if I remember correctly, it's about CJ and the fifth-year option and quarterback of the future, right?
I didn't hear the show.
Yeah, I think that's what it's about. Go ahead. That's what this is about.
Like, nothing to see here. Everybody move on. Why are you asking me a question? Because I'm not going to negotiate with you here publicly for C.J. Stroud's generationally enriching long-term contract.
Did you see Nick look twitchy when asked those
I only
questions?
heard him. I didn't get to see I didn't get to see it. I only heard it and I read it.
So this was a big topic for them because it's kind of started the show. Sean was surprised by it because Sean is in here when that show starts, and it was one of their topics. It's the NFL. They're going to talk, and Nick Caserio, we know, spoke recently to the press. Do we think it's
what are we saying here? What was
the body language when he was asked the questions about CJ's fifth year and the eventual extension that might be coming? They peeped it as Nick wasn't all that comfortable being in the position to actually be truthful on that particular topic.
Do you think he wants to talk about he's not going to talk about a long-term extension with CJ. It's not comfortable. He didn't know how he's going to play.
Yeah.
When you start talk about giving a guy $60 million, you shouldn't say it willy-nilly with David Mulgeta waiting to swoop in like a hawk after 3 years. He shouldn't. And they're right to pick up, and it's fine. Yeah, he's probably not real comfortable talking about that.
Yeah, and I don't blame him. He shouldn't be comfortable. I mean, it's not. Listen, we're not drafting a quarterback. We love CJ. CJ is our guy. We're not giving him a contract. Okay, so there is a bit of indecision there, and even contradiction there. We love CJ. We're not drafting another quarterback. Hey, don't be stupid. We're not drafting another quarterback.
For now.
And CJ's our guy, but we're not giving him a contract. Okay. But Will Anderson? Yeah, we got to do that deal. We got to get that deal done.
Well, they did talk about
Will.
Well, they did talk about that, but it was more in line with how Anderson's deal could affect CJ. Yeah, you got a guy who would have likely won DPOI if not for Myles Garrett, and then you have your quarterback pooping on himself in the playoffs. So there are different views. Despite how much they love him, you can't walk into this offseason thinking we're good with giving him $58-60 million. That's what the fifth-year option for. You have him for at least 2 more years, and then the franchise tag if you decide to do that as well. Let's see year 4. Let's see year 4 so we can stop talking about year 1.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and he's got to be a little bit uncomfortable because he does want to have the entire organization behind CJ. He's our guy. We're going to win with CJ. They've been saying it all offseason, and yet when the contract comes up, no, we're not giving him one. It's an uncomfortable situation.
Or you don't even want to address it. You just say, hey, that's not what we're going to talk about, and rightfully so. Nothing he's going to say is going to help him because he's not going to say he's going to get
Yeah,
$59,
don't worry,
$60 million.
CJ will get paid.
Yeah, he's not going to say that, so there's nothing you can say.
No.
No, it was handled the way it should have been handled.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be a little uncomfortable because you got one guy who's a lock to get an enormous chunk of cheese, and you got another guy who's still proving it. That's just how it is. Now, I think the odds are C.J. Stroud will be a Houston Texan with a second contract. I don't think he's going to play bad football. He needs to play better than average football. That's all. But unfortunately, and this is just the way it works, the worst thing your quarterback can be is average because you have to give them another contract. Just how it works. Show me the guy that you let walk after an average year. I've seen one guy ever. His name was Kirk Cousins. And the only reason, and they did not want it, they gave him 2 franchise deals. They gave him 4 years, franchise 1, franchise 2. After 6 years, he was gone from the Washington, then Redskins, now Commanders, on to the Minnesota Vikings. They're one of the only teams I've ever seen, and that was years ago. They're one of the only teams I've ever seen let a quarterback walk after they were at least average. The only teams. Everybody else gets contract. I mean, everybody gets a contract. Kyler Murray, contract. Dak was above average. Kyler was average. Tua was relatively average. All you need to do is have one good year, and you're going to get – and as long as you're average, you can even be hurt. It doesn't matter. You're still going to get second contract.
Yeah, CJ would be unique in that his one good year happened the first year.
Right up front.
Right up front. And all the other years were average to, we wish we had better. So if it continues, that's a real test. If you still have to think back to his first year to go, well, we see the potential, I think that's a tough sell. But I wouldn't put it past them to do it anyway because the fear of not having a guy dipping back into that well to go find another one, people don't like doing it.
What kind of numbers does CJ have to put up this year to get a contract before next year?
Well, what are they going to be this year? Because we believe, at least that's what the suggestion is, run first, play to the defense.
Right.
So what does that mean for him?
Well, I think more percentage.
25-7. I think it's touchdown to interception ratio.
And
yards per attempt.
Yards per attempt and completion percentage.
Yeah, I mean,
because
if he's playing well, he's going to be about 68%, 67 plus.
Okay.
His yards per attempt. Shell coverages knock it down a little bit, but if you're playing well, so your yards per attempt go up the more accurate you are, right?
Yeah.
So I would say 7.6.
7.6.
I'd like it for it to be closer to 8. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, but I think the big important one is touchdown to interception, and I think it needs to be at a let's see. So if you have
3-1,
5, I'd like to see
25 and 8.
I'd like to see 4-1.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, that's too good.
That's going to be
3-1
would be
no,
great.
4-1 would be okay.
Fine.
No, 28-7 would be 4-1.
28's a lot of touchdown passes when you're a running
It
team.
is. It is 7-6. I think 26-7 is not bad.
Yeah.
I think it's actually pretty good.
Yeah, that'd be fun. I would take those numbers right now.
So if he's down to like 24 touchdowns, then the interception totals need to be around 5.
And if he does all of this, the Texans will be a winning team.
Because
100%. Their defense is going to be really, really good again, and they're going to run the ball. Now, for CJ, okay, how many rush yards do they have to have?
What do you mean?
How many? They need to rush for over 2,000 yards this year.
The Texans?
Yeah. They have to run for over 100 yards a game.
Well, let me ask you this.
Not each guy doesn't have to run for over 100 yards a game, but as a team, they have to run.
What's a favorable or what's a comp you like for a team out there when you look at across the league and how teams do what they do?
How they play?
Yeah. What if we're taking into account
Bears?
You would like them to look like the 49ers.
Bears
or the Bears.
Bears ran for 4.9 yards a carry, 19 rushing touchdowns.
How many total yards?
Total rushing yards, 24.56.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They got to rush for over.
The Bears were
how many yards
third
did Caleb
league.
run for?
The Texans.
True. I would say the Texans need to be
last year.
The Texans need to be in the top 6 rushing teams.
Rushing last year ran for 1852.
Yeah, so you're right. They need to be to be in the
well
top
over
6.
2,000.
They need to be well over 2,100.
2200.
They need to be close to 2,200 rushing yards.
Yep.
And last year they averaged per carry, they averaged 3.9. They were stinky booty grease. This year, they need to average, I think, at least 4 point. I think they need to average 4.6. I said it. I'm not backing off of that. 4.6.
Okay. Let me look at that.
That would put them at tied for sixth in the league.
I'm going to look at the 49ers.
Rushing touchdowns, I think in the 20s, 100%.
Let's go with the team who won a Super Bowl. So the Seahawks ran for just over 2,000 yards.
Okay.
Walker and Charbonnet combined for that in the regular season. Now, their quarterback had a high interception total, but he did throw for over 4,000 yards.
I want more than 4.1 yards a carry, though.
Okay. Now, some of that came from Darnold and his numbers, moving around a little bit. So if I told you CJ matched Sam Darnold's numbers, sans the interceptions, he doesn't turn the ball over as much, would you be okay with the team?
I don't even know Sam's numbers, and I'm saying yes.
Because I'm thinking the Seahawks were up there defensively with the Texans. It was back and forth. Who's the best defense? You got the 4,000-yard passer.
Sam actually turned it over more than CJ.
That's what I'm saying.
Now, not in the playoffs.
Yeah, but in the regular
season. In the playoffs,
season,
he didn't turn it over at all.
And
CJ had like
all the
8.
time.
Yeah.
So if you get me Sam Darnold, the 4,000 yards, the 26 touchdowns, whatever, but drop the interceptions down to about 8 or 9, and you get me to 2,000 plus yards rushing, the combo of Woody Marks and David Montgomery. Now, I don't know if you're winning the Super Bowl, but I think that is something you can look to, because I don't know if the Texans can run for 2,300 yards.
Well, so the 49ers, Christian McCaffrey ran for 1,200. They only ran for 18.
There wasn't a lot there.
They didn't run for nearly what I thought. The Seahawks were almost 2,100. If they're in the 2,100 range,
I think that you can get the 26, 27 touchdowns, 3,900, 3,800, 4,000 yards from CJ. I think that can do work for them along
Sam
with their defense.
Sam was 8.5 per throw.
Yeah, and they have one great receiver. Now they did add Rashid Shaheed late in the trade. So who can you get to match that along with Jackson Smith and Jigba? You have your Nico Collins. I think that is something that you can look to and go, hey, that's a formula that can work here.
Yep. Agreed. I think the Seahawks they won the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
so
but
they should
obviously
be a
that's
pretty
the
good
step
example
that we have to take. But as far as regular season stuff,
yeah,
I think the Texans have that in them, because the Seahawks don't have a great offensive line. Nope. They're fine, but they're not great. The Texans should be okay in 2026.
And the Texans now have a better offensive line.
Sure.
They
Wyatt
have a better
Teller,
offensive line than the Seahawks.
Well, I like to see it first, but
might.
It could be.
They might. I mean, on paper, they got a lot better as a blocking unit on paper.
All right. I said it, and I'm not backing off.
He's not
going to
back off that.
You said you're not going to regret it?
And I'm not backing off this either. You're out there right now, and you don't know what career you're. I mean, if you're just going through life. I don't know what you're doing. Maybe your kids too. They don't know what they want to do. They're in limbo, and that's a tough place to be. You may be in a tough place, or they're in a tough place. You're not completely satisfied with your job. You don't love your job. Well, check out the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 66 in Houston. They want to talk to you. They've over 125 years, IBEW Local 66, skilled men and women who build, maintain, and operate the electrical grid. Kind of a big deal. There's only 3 electrical grids in the entire country, and we got one of them. And it's kind of a big deal. 4,800 members, community built on craftsmanship, safety, and opportunity. Here's the thing. Learning, your classroom learning, and paid on-the-job training. And a nationally recognized career in as little as 3 to 5 years. I mean, yeah, you say, 3 to 5 years, that's a long time. You're getting paid while you're learning, and you're building a career, not just a job. It's a career. There's high wages, full family health insurance, retirement planning, peace of mind that comes with a great support system. You're looking at a great way to change your life. IBEW Local 66 is ready to help. 4345 Allen Genola Road in Pasadena, or online at IBEW66.com. Call them, 713-943-0716. They're ready to talk to you. IBEW Local 66, powering careers, powering the future. All right. In Hyogo, an 89-year-old man died shortly after being arrested for allegedly biting a woman during the cherry blossom viewing in Kawanishi City on Sunday afternoon. Apparently, right after he bit her, shortly after being placed inside the vehicle, the officers noticed a sudden deterioration in his condition. His facial complexion then rapidly worsened, and he became completely unresponsive. Do you think women are poisonous?
Ooh. You know, Worm once said in the game of life, women are the rake.
Yeah,
Remember that?
he did, yeah.
And rounders.
Women,
Are they poison?
Are they poison? This guy bit a woman
That-
and then immediately
I
deteriorated.
was told in 1990 that girl is indeed poison.
Yeah.
That was in 89, 90. That girl is poison. And I was also told never to trust a big butt and a smile. So, some of the things
Instagram's
they
got to
said-
be tough for
What
you.
about a frown?
Yeah, Instagram now.
Instagram's gotta
Big
be
butt and a
tough.
smile is you just want your algorithm to just stay right down the middle of the fairway. Don't drift off into the algorithms where you get the big butt and a smile.
Dell, you've thought women are poisonous for a while now.
No, you think
Yeah, you do think very poorly
You think
of
my dislike for marriage is about women. There's another half to that equation. It's just marriage as a whole. I don't blame women for marriages. We're all together in that and why marriages suck.
Well, there's a new study out that says children cost over the lifetime till they're 18 over $300,000 each. Over $300,000 each.
What?
Children, yeah. A child costs you. That's a new study out. Yeah, $300,000 you're spending on those kids. How's that? Each. How's that?
That means I haven't spent that much. That means I got.
Well, I think it might be.
There's some really terrible things to come.
Yeah. You haven't spent that much? Well, with
I don't
college.
think.
Maybe it's with college, too.
That's what he's talking about.
Running out of time.
John, do you know
Never trust a big
group?
butt and smile.
No, I don't know this, but I like
Bell
it.
Biv DeVoe?
Oh.
BBD. See, if you listen to this, it really tells you what you need to know about men and women.
Never trust a big
Now,
butt.
I don't like the part where they say, and it has come under quite a bit of scrutiny. Backstage, underage, adolescents, how you doing? And everyone's like, "Hey, wait a minute.
What is this?"
Yeah, and it was written by. Do you know who wrote those lyrics? Del?
Go ahead.
It was written by. Put your hands in the air if you see. What's his name? Busta Rhymes. Busta Rhymes wrote those lyrics. Backstage, underage, adolescents. How you doing? Fine. Yeah, and everyone's like,
That's the story.
"Hey, is this?" During when everything's coming up with about underage girls, they're like, "Hey, BBD's got some really problematic lyrics here, right here."
Right.
And they're like, "What? Wasn't me? That was Busta Rhymes wrote that."
Well,
But they also did say, "Never trust a big butt and smile."
well, I don't know how we got from the guy dying from biting a woman.
Well,
we
you
just-
said, "Are they poison?"
Are they poison?
Yeah, he asked.
And this
you
song
asked
is
us,
"That Girl,"
and the song is named Poison.
We can't assume that a Japanese woman was a big butt and a smile.
No, we can't assume that.
I don't
but
assume that women are poison.
You just don't assume that.
No, that's an unfair characterization of
right,
women.
that's true.
Well,
Everyone
but,
has some
I mean,
poisonous traits, though.
This
probably.
guy might disagree.
Well, how about you don't bite people?
Wait, did he die?
Don't bite people. Yeah, he died. He died.
Poison.
Yeah, he was 89.
Yeah, do we know
Oh,
that?
well.
But it was right after he bit her.
Did he take off a chunk of flesh, or did he just bite her?
He
Like, was it a puka bite, or
Doesn't
did he
matter.
actually remove flesh from?
Well, wait a minute. A
broke
puka bite.
skin.
I'm asking, but he didn't take a piece of meat with him. He did bite that woman, though.
He did bite the woman. You
Well,
don't know.
puka
And now
bites
he's-
were pretty serious too.
Yeah.
You
actually,
don't know
it
if
turns
women
out.
are poison in Japan. You don't know.
Well, Lance would know. He was there.
I didn't
Yeah.
bite any women.
Not one
So
woman.
I wouldn't know.
So he
Actually,
wouldn't know.
I may have dodged a bullet.
Are you saying right now, John Granado, that women in Japan could be poisoned?
I
Like
just
actual
said,
poisonous.
A man died biting a woman. That's all I'm saying. I'm not. You make your own assumptions.
Now,
about
normally
Japanese
poison
women.
is associated with women about how they kill. That is something that has been put on women, that they use poison to kill people if they're going to
I've
kill
seen
someone.
that on TV.
I don't know
that's
that
true.
they their actual body composition is poison though.
Well,
No, but I have seen on TV.
and I've
they
seen
have
Kill
killed
Bill. Kill Bill. They kill. Women kill there.
Yeah. In that in
With
the
swords.
in Tarantino's
Yeah.
world, yes, they do with swords and other
Yeah,
things.
and other things. That's it. We're done. Mopey and Mapes are next right here
Warrior.
on ESPN.
Actually, Japanese women on TV kill a lot, actually.
They do.
Mariko was killing
Now
with that.
that's all you have to do is bite them.
Don't point to Mariko was not killing
She was
with
killing it.
What an awful show for you today.
That's
pointing
it.
to that area
Second one,
a
you're
couple
pointing
times.
To your privates. We're done. Mopey and Mapes next. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome into the show. And I was getting ready. I was trying to figure out, with a week to just think and talk about the playoffs for the Rockets, will we exhaust any relevant, important topic regarding that series by Friday at noon? Like, will there be something left over? How many things can we actually talk about regarding this series before it's like, all right, fine, can we just get to Saturday night? Because isn't this series just shaped by the fact that the Lakers don't have their two best scorers? In fact, two best players, if you want to really put LeBron as the third best Laker. What is it other than the conversations about, will one of those guys come back? Will they both be back? Can the Lakers steal one? And how do the Rockets avoid making the Lakers believe this is a series? Because the tone from the Lakers is, well, yeah, we're going to try hard. In fact, there's some Marcus Smart sound that I'll put on the rundown, Sean, where he is of the belief that the Rockets will try to do a certain thing to them and they can't allow it to happen. So it's a lot of, hey, can we get a moral victory out of this from the Lakers' perspective? At least from their words. Maybe inside their locker room, it's no one believes in us, and LeBron's going to put them on his back and do something very special. But from what they're talking about, it feels a whole hell of a lot like, can we survive until maybe Luka comes back? So we will talk about that at some point today. We have some playing nonsense to get to because when LaMelo Ball is involved, there's always some nonsense. The Hornets win. The Portland Trailblazers win. The dramatics of the Hornets-Heat game just means the Hornets have to win another game. The Portland Trailblazers are now in the playoffs. They go into Phoenix and beat the Suns on their home floor late, thanks to Deni Avdija. So they're in the playoffs as a 7. They'll see the Spurs. The Suns will host another playoff game in hopes of being the first team as a 7 to never make the playoffs. They're trying to avoid that, Never happened before that a 7 never made the playoffs during the play-in era. So the Suns will host either the Warriors or the Clippers. And, I mean, if the Suns have to welcome a healthy Kawhi into the building, good luck on that. So that happened last night. We'll get to that. But the thing, as far as importance here, is that the Astros ended their losing streak. It was at 8. It ends at 8 thanks to the Bats. The Bats were alive. Christian Walker got them going. They were down early, 3-0. Colin Gordon didn't get off to a great start. Didn't have a great start. Just in line with all the other Astro pitchers. It could have been 4-0 early, but Loperfido made a great play to end an inning in the second. That could have been a 4-0 game instead, and that was going to go to the wall. So who knows if that would have come around to be another run after another bat. But it was only 3-0, and Christian Walker hit a home run because he is one of your best hitters currently going. So another good night for him. Had 3 hits, and the Astros in that third inning put 6 on the board against Lorenzen, who shut them down in his previous start against them. Remember when the Astros are in Colorado and we think it was some get-right time for them, and Lorenzen goes out there and throws 5 2/3 of one-run baseball? Not to be the case last night. He returned to form, at least against the Astros, and they took him apart. So it was a good night offensively, and they had to scrap and claw and hold off the Colorado Rockies because, as we know, they're the no-lead is safe Astros on both sides, whether it's their offense coming back or their pitching giving up runs. And that was the case after they got out 7-3. The Rockies tack on a run here and tack on a run there up until the 9th, where it got a little squirrely. But De Los Santos came in to help out Brian King, and they win that one 7-6. No Brian Abreu in a high-leverage situation. Now, it would have been his 3rd outing in 4 days, so that's maybe what it was, because he pitched the last couple games in Seattle, and then they had the off day. So I don't know that was in a spot of going, you know what, no more of you. We will see tonight if it's a close game, if Brian Abreu's back out there. But they didn't go to him, and they found a way to win that one. One of the reasons Brian Abreu is in the position he's in as far as being their closer is because Josh Hader is unavailable. And he spoke to the media yesterday, and it's a lot of baseball stuff.
you'll hear the back end of it where he's talking about, hey, we're a good baseball team. We just got to keep fighting. A lot of that. The first part is actually about him. He spoke about several things because he sat down in the dugout and talked to the media. One of the things he said is, that isn't in the clip, is that you can expect him to treat this like a spring training. So what's the timeline for a pitcher who needs to get himself ready to be ready to go? A month, 3 weeks, if he's treating it like spring training, to be ready to go against major league hitters in games that matter. So maybe we don't see Josh Hader till mid-May. So we'll see about that. But here is Josh Hader yesterday talking to the media about his progress and how he sees this team.
I can't. It's tough to sit here and watch games and not be able to be a part of it. Obviously, the emotions are still there, but not being able to participate, it's definitely a grind. But overall, I got work to do in the background, and I feel like I've been doing that.
Has it been harder, given kind of how the last 2 weeks have gone, just with both the results and the injuries that are taking its toll on the pitching staff?
I mean, obviously, we haven't been playing good baseball, and we've been losing, but we play 162 for a reason. There's a long season ahead of us. We're going to have some ups and downs. I think, obviously with the downs being early in the year, it magnifies much more, but we got a really good ball club here, and we're going to do some really good things. I think if you put too much pressure on what we got going on now, you lose sight on what's ahead. So, these guys know what they got to do each and every day. They're going to show up, they're going to put 100% in, and they're going to play good baseball. So, obviously, you just got to put the foot forward and move on.
Josh Hader, yesterday before the game in the dugout. So, as I said, that back half, a lot of baseball stuff, and you heard him talk about it being a little painful, not being able to help because he is unavailable. So, the good news is the losing streak is over. If you want to call it bad news, the pitching is what still continues to be what it is. But you do get Spencer Arrighetti going tonight. He is someone who, whether you want to say Astros Twitter or Astros media or just people who are fans of the team, have put a lot on before this year. He was new, so everyone got excited about him. And then you watch the performances, and they've been up and down. He wasn't great last year in his starts. It'll be his first start of the season tonight. I would say he's got a soft touch, but the Rockies seemingly punish Astros pitching just like everyone else does. They don't punish anyone else's pitching, but they do punish Astros pitching. We were talking about it this morning, and of course, John and Lance do their thing, and John's doing the thing the most, talking about how the Rockies are one of the greatest offenses we've ever seen. And I was like, how did they do in the time between they faced the Astros the last time and they faced the Astros yesterday? They got swept in a series. And
yeah, they score runs, but normally in Coors Field.
Yes, when they're on the road, they don't score a lot of runs. They scored 5 against the Padres in a 9-5 loss, 2 in a 7-2 loss, 2 in a 5-2 loss, 3 in a 7-3 loss, and as soon as they see the Astros again, 6. Yeah. And the games before against the Astros, 9-5 and 9. So they have gotten fat against the Astros, not anyone else really, because you go back to the series before against the Phillies. One they won, they scored 4, and a couple that they lost, 1 run. So no, they're not one of the great offenses in baseball. The Astros are that currently. Yeah. They are simply a team who has benefited from facing the Astros. What is it now? 4 times in the last week or so. Does it change today since Spencer Arrighetti is more Sugarland Space Cowboy than he is an Astro this year?
Doesn't have the stink on him?
Doesn't have that stink on him because Jason Alexander's down there pitching well.
Yeah.
So maybe Arrighetti will bring some of that cowboy dominance. Space Cowboy, excuse me. I don't want to get anyone upset. Space Cowboy dominance up to the bigs and start fresh.
I do think it's funny that for the second straight season, for basically not no reason, but reasons out of his control, that Spencer Arrighetti is somehow the cavalry that is coming.
Yeah. There are expectations heaped on him that he may not be looking for.
Yeah, just because things go wrong when he's not here.
Yeah, well,
and things don't really go that much better.
They don't go that great when he's here, but they go really wrong when he's not around. So there's an expectation that he's going to fix some things.
It's always like, well, I mean, he's not like super hurt, so he can come back and, at least he's not this guy. At least he's not Tatsui Imai,
who is not endearing himself.
Yeah, Spencer Arguetti spent however old he is, 27 years in America. He's used to it.
You know the stark difference between Imai's first appearances in Houston when he was going to games and it was like, yeah, look at that personality, we love it. And then he also brought with him the quote that I didn't want to join the Dodgers because I want to beat the Dodgers because I was on a team who wasn't the dynasty, and I have that attitude when I come to the majors. I want to beat the dynasty, not join them. Man, I wish you would have joined the dynasty. Honestly, I wish or just find a different attitude from. He has the personality of a homesick freshman, like a freshman in college. Like, I'm away from home. Things are different.
Yeah. Doesn't know when to eat.
I don't know when to eat. I like the meal plan here isn't great for me.
Yeah. Hey, listen, we've been there, Imai.
Yeah. Yeah, except I was 18, not 27.
Yeah.
And a millionaire.
Didn't matter, really.
Yeah, I mean, the meal plan was a meal plan because I couldn't afford things. You can afford whatever you want.
I really just complained about it. That's it.
Yeah.
Didn't affect my performance in any way.
Yeah, did it help? Did it affect me in class? Who's to say? But you are telling me, along with your tired arm, that your adjustment to America isn't going as smoothly as anyone would like, and it's affecting how you pitch. I had the thought that perhaps the opt-outs weren't about getting back on the market. The opt-outs are about maybe I just want to go back to Japan. Because if you don't know, yes, it's a 3-year deal for Imai, but there are opt-outs after each year. So there's no guarantee he's an Astro next season. Well, there won't be a next season because baseball will be shut down.
Yeah, maybe he goes back to Japan.
Because he can't pitch here. Not because he's underperforming, just no one's running baseball in this country, at least on the major league level. Yeah, I'll be back in 28 when you guys figure this stuff out.
Yeah.
So that is disheartening that your big acquisition this offseason is telling you the American way of life isn't his way of life, and he's having trouble adjusting. Look, I get it, Imai. You go across the world, people have issues with our way of life.
Yeah,
I get it, but now that you're here,
the first one,
yeah,
they have some notes.
Yeah. The rest of the world may have notes. Like everyone's like nodding their head across the world. We get it, man. But for us, we were gonna hope that you figure it out, you pitch well, and things go swimmingly. Except they're not. And he's on the IL along with several other expected contributors for the Astros. We'll hear from one of those guys a little bit later in the show. Hunter Brown spoke about being shut down, so we'll get to that at some point. We'll also hear from Rich Eisen. Why? Because very early in his show, he talked about the Houston Texans in regards to Nick Caserio and his feelings on potentially giving C.J. Stroud a big deal. They're body language experts on the Rich Eisen Show, so they read Nick Caserio's body language. We played some of that sound late in the John Granado and Lance Erline show. We will get to more of that at some point today on this show. So we're getting started. If you want to join us, the number is 713-780-3776. Astros in their losing streak got a chance to get one of their own, a winning streak going against the Colorado Rockies as Game 2 has Spencer Arrighetti on the mound. We will get to more, including maybe, look, I don't want to insult this brand. You know, I have issue with Cane's. Their chicken is just a delivery service for the sauce. But a giant chicken brand is being exported to China. And look, some of us like different chains. I don't know if I would have picked this one if I was in China. We'll talk about that at some point as well. We are just getting started. You're welcome to join us. We will be back.
This is the Del Olaleya Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olaleya.
So the schedule for the Rockets-Lakers is out. And just because you're playing a West Coast team, you're going to get late start times. We felt it when they had to go to Phoenix, and the game started at 10 o'clock on NBC, Peacock. It won't be 10 o'clock starts, but there will be some 9:30 starts for the Rockets, and do with that what you will. You want to complain about it, that's cool, but we kind of know the deal. Game 2 is 9:30. They're not all at 9:30. It's just that Tuesday night game in LA. It's at 9:30. You got some more reasonable starts because they come to Houston, and then some weekend stuff, so they're going to play them a little earlier, but that's how it be. You play in the Western Conference when you're Central Time Zone team. Deal with it. We've dealt with it before. There have been some late night games at Portland, and this is just another one.
When they played the Warriors, that was
yeah. I mean, it became a topic early this morning because Lance was frustrated by it because he's acting brand new. They played the Warriors last year, but those games were later than we would have liked too.
Yeah.
It's just how it is.
They played the last game every time they're in San Francisco. It's the last game of the day. I do have a problem with the schedule though, not tip-off related because I'm not 60 years old.
The multiple days in between.
Yes,
but that's how the first round goes.
No.
You're gonna play the whole. They're trying to get Luka back then.
Of course, I'm gonna play that card.
But
what else would I play? Yes,
let's go back to last year.
They're trying to do that.
Let's go back to last year.
16 days.
Let's go back to last year.
Every other series is 15 or less.
Yeah, 1 day difference. Okay.
I mean, that's
2 days.
Game 7, that matters.
There was 2 days off between Game 1 and Game 2 last year.
Yeah.
2 days off between Game 2 and Game 3 last year.
Because they tried to get Jimmy Butler more time to be healthy.
They planned that out. Sure.
Yep.
They knew he was going to fall on his coccyx
yep,
last year. And then it was less days off as the series got going. But
and the Rockets started winning more games. Yeah, interesting.
So the younger team got less days, or the older team got less days. So which advantage were they trying to play here? Since you were in the mode of they're trying to screw the Rockets over.
They try to get the Warriors an extra day for their.
But then when it got
later,
later,
players that are old.
But then when it got later in the series, they stopped doing that.
Yeah, and you saw the results.
Well,
Fred VanVleet took over.
I did see a Game 7 too.
Yeah, there's only so much.
There's only so much Fred could do. Certainly, the rest of the Rockets were not
still,
up to the moment.
It's still Warriors Rockets. Like, come on.
At some point, it's going to become what it became.
Game 7 in Houston.
Yeah, look, we got a team who celebrates coming here even before the games happen.
Yeah,
like, we've got great moments here.
Yeah,
maybe that's why Tillman's doing the refurbishing.
Got to make this place look new.
Yeah, make the Warriors. Well, at the end of their dynasty, just make the Warriors feel like it's a whole different place.
Yeah.
So they're not so comfortable.
Yeah, no, I jest about the extra.
I get it.
1 day,
of course.
There's like 25% of me that is like, oh no, they better take care of business early, just in case. But and it's just annoying, just that, like, I don't know. I don't feel like it should take this long to play 7 hypothetical games, but that's all right. That's fine.
It's okay. You will have at least the first 2 games, even with the late start time on Tuesday, without Luka and Austin Reeves.
Still helps old man LeBron.
That is something you might want to buy into. But,
also helps old man Durant. But
yeah. I know. The Lakers have the preeminent old man, but the Rockets have an old man himself in basketball terms. So
played the second most minutes in the league.
And considering how Ime treats him, as you just laid out, it's good that Kevin Durant has 2 days in between games, high level games. Well, we hope he doesn't have to play 38 minutes or more because the game is going in their favor. But the expectation, at least for me in Game 1, is the Lakers will give them their best shot in Game 1. They'll be as ready as they can be for the Rockets, maybe spring some surprise defensively that the Rockets aren't ready for. And it could be a tight game, and that means Kevin Durant's going to play 40 minutes. So it'd be great to have 2 days off for him going in the game, too, because we have not, beyond the talk of, hey, those 2 stars aren't there, let's wrap this up quickly. What does a long series mean for Kevin Durant if it goes that way, considering the level of strain the Rockets will likely put on him to carry them through a series? there are more than just, hey, let's avoid Luka and Austin Reeves coming back reasons for making this a short series. If you have any expectations of advancing beyond the second round, you need as few minutes as possible on Kevin Durant, because you just assume that whoever the Thunder play, they're going to pick them apart and put them in the ground pretty early in that series.
Yeah.
So do you want an extended series while they're waiting for you to come to Oklahoma City? No. So Austin Reeves, Luka, cool. But let's get this out of the way, because Kevin Durant, Amen are gonna play lots of minutes. That's what they will play, unless we get the blowouts we hope for. Let's hear from ESPN's own Wendy. Is that over there? Or okay, let's hear from Wendy on a potential plan for a Luka return.
Yeah, so it's a soft tissue injury, but it's a grade 2 injury. The Lakers announced this. A grade 2 injury historically is 3 to 5 weeks. Some guys can come back a little sooner. Luka has played through injuries in the past. He had a calf injury a couple years ago where he missed 3 playoff games for the Mavericks, then came back and ended up leading them on a long playoff run. So, I think it's probably on the table that he could limp his way back in. So the Lakers' priority is to extend the series. Job 1, somehow get home court. They did it. They won their last 3 games. Some of those teams weren't playing their full rosters, but who cares? There's no apologies in the NBA. They got home court. So part of their mission now is Houston's coming into LA for games 1 and 2. Got to split them. Got to split them to guarantee you're getting yourself back home for a game 5. Then you hope Austin Reeves might be a little bit better. Luka might be a little bit better, opens it up. The Lakers have just got to extend, do whatever they can to scrap and claw and extend the series. And look, Houston's got to know that. Houston's mindset's got to be, don't let Luka and Austin pop up on the injury report as doubtful or questionable. Try to get this thing over in 4 or 5. So, look, for 20 years, when LeBron's teams have been in trouble, they have spread the floor, given LeBron the ball top of the key, and said, go make us plays, whether it's you for yourself or kick to teammates. That's the way they played these last few games. LeBron all of a sudden is averaging double-digit assists, putting up big numbers. I think we're going to see it again. Whether or not the Lakers can hit shots and he can play at a high level when there's so much being asked of him is one of the fascinating things of the first round.
It is the Cleveland Cavaliers model when you had older Kevin Love and no Kyrie.
Yeah.
Space the floor, let LeBron be their creator, and get good looks for these other guys. Of course, LeBron isn't 33 anymore. He's 41, so the likelihood of him being able to do that over the course of a series, in my opinion, is low. But that will be the plan, because they don't have any other guys who can create. The only one who, and it's crazy to say, I'm not calling him a creator, that they may think they can find offense from is to give Deandre Ayton what he wants. Hey, you think you can be a guy that we can go to consistently to go get buckets? Well, we have one of the, by the numbers, one of the worst defenders in basketball who likely will be defending you. Alperen Sengun's right there. You don't want to be Clint Capella? Well, Clint Capella could get handled by Alperen. So don't be Clint Capella. I don't see another option other than LeBron creating open looks for others of a guy they can go to when LeBron's off the floor and go, hey, maybe you have an advantage here. And I say maybe because I don't trust Ayton, particularly when his head coach says he has trouble catching the basketball.
Yeah, and just Sengun, what he struggles with the most is being in open space and guarding smaller perimeter guys. It's if Ayton doesn't want to be Clint Capella, so he's just going to be posting him up and ISOing him from the block. Is that
that's what he thinks he's capable of.
I'm not terrified.
It's
of
the
that.
Dwight Howard model where Dwight's I'm not just a pick and roll and only roll because it's not pop pick and roll player, and I'm not just a vertical threat for lobs. I can do work in the post. Ayton feels the same way.
Yeah, and
that hasn't really been the case since the finals run by the Suns, and they got sick of him.
Yeah,
right after that,
he was doing a lot of setting picks for Chris Paul.
Yeah, so
yeah, I mean. For the Lakers, it's just can you get the Marcus Smart, what Marcus Smart thinks he is in his head when he takes 13 threes in a playoff game?
He
Do
needs
you get that actual guy in his head on the court? Do you get Rui Hachimura? Like, do you get a? I feel like he can maybe get a solid game in. It is pretty bleak. It is pretty bleak.
Not our problem, really.
As you're going
Thankfully.
through the roster, it's just like, what can you get out of Jake LaRavia?
Like, look at the guys on that roster. Which one do you mind not? Which one don't you mind dribbling? Like, of all the guys that the Lakers will run out there over the course of a series, which ones are you like, man, I don't like him with the ball in his hands, as far as from the Rocket perspective? There's LeBron. Everyone else, go ahead and dribble. Go ahead and try to create for yourself and others.
Yeah,
I'm good with that.
Yeah.
Like, who can get open? Who could break down a defense who isn't named LeBron James?
I mean, it's just can Luke Kennard make some threes? But even that, it's like, so far in his playoff career, he's been deemed unplayable on defense. Every year his team has made the playoffs. So even Luke Kennard, you're like, I mean, they might play him just because they have to play him and just be like, can you be, Target brand Austin Reeves, not even Luka. Just can you be the off-brand
Target brand? Can you be Heat era Duncan Robinson? Yeah. Can you just be a guy who just goes off for 30 because you get up 10 threes or maybe more?
And then, like, we can try to hide you somehow, some way. I don't know who you would hide him on. I guess Okogie. If Okogie's out there.
If Okogie's starting, you hide him on Okogie, and you hope, and a lot of pin downs, and you run some flare stuff to get him some open looks, and then in cases where LeBron has the ball in his hands creating, you get him some open looks when he's collapsed defense.
It really does just need to be the LeBron, whatever, 2015 against the Warriors, 2018, the entire run. Like, every down back of, like, we're just handing the ball 38 times tonight. LeBron, get us a bucket. Get us a good look, or pass it to Timofey Mozgov. Like that's what he's having to do. And like you said, 2018, 8 years ago.
People were marveling at that effort. He's 33 doing this.
It's insane.
Now he's got to do it at 41.
Yeah, 2020. I was like, wow. Like, he's really doing it in 2020.
At 35 when they won the title.
Yeah.
LeBron still got it at 35. Amazing.
Yeah, and even then there's a little bit of like, he's having to pace himself a little bit in these playoff games.
He can't play defense the way he used to because he's got to carry so much.
You're not getting 48 minutes straight of best player on defense, best player on offense. That's something the Lakers had to overcome in the bubble. And now
we're 5-6 seasons later.
Yeah, and somehow he's in a position to have to do it again, but this time against Amin Thompson. he has Amin Thompson in front of him, or Torrey Eason, hopefully for his case, I guess Jabari Smith.
I'm thinking of how many times they will set a screen to get Alpi. How many times will that screen be set to get Alpi isolated on LeBron James?
Yeah, even then, like, LeBron going to the basket, I think he's got, like, I don't know, 8 to 10 good drives in him in a game. He just can't do he just can't do it anymore. I don't know. He just can't do the 2018 game 1 50-point triple-double. Like, I with no teammates. I don't think he can do that anymore.
I don't think so. Now he's not facing that Warriors team with Kevin Durant.
True.
There was a Kevin Durant, but that Kevin Durant is older as well. So he's not.
That would be like 75 against a normal team.
Yeah, he's not facing that Warriors team. He is facing a Rockets team who doesn't have a lot of experience with success in the playoffs outside of Kevin Durant.
Doesn't have J.R. Smith to dribble out the ball.
That's true. You would think, whether it be Marcus Smart or others, if the situation arises where they get a missed free throw tied,
they have the wherewithal.
They have the wherewithal to either get it back to LeBron or put it up at the rim. You would think.
Is Bronny going to play like real minutes in this series?
Well, if you go back to what they did the last 3 games when they weren't must wins because they're going to make the playoffs, but if they wanted to be a team with home court.
Yeah.
I know there were moments when he was on the court in situations where the game wasn't out of hand, but is he a playoff rotation guy
that's
when the
what
Lakers
I'm
don't have their
where it's
Reeves
different
or Luka?
Yeah, it's different for like Game 81 when you're playing whatever the Jazz and the Warriors who are resting guys? Like,
so he played 21 minutes against the Warriors, 13 against Phoenix, and 19 against the Jazz team. Didn't care. So there is a path, because that Warriors game was at least competitive into the third quarter, and he did play. He did play 21. So I think we're going to see Bronny James
like as a role
player, but a rotation guy in these playoffs, which should make us feel good. We asked a question on Friday: which Laker having success would be most annoying? I didn't even think of Bronny. It's Bronny.
Because it crossed my mind. I was like, he's probably not going to play. And then as we get the matchup, we're actually talking it through. Like, he's the number one non-white guy choice. That's for sure.
With Kennard and LaRavia both in the starting lineup, there's not a lot of guys you can go to as far as backcourt players. Bronny James becomes one of their top backcourt options off the bench. He is going to unless Dalton Connect is someone they're hiding until the playoffs begin. Bronny's going to play.
Yeah.
Clear answer. If Bronny has a Bronny game and it helps the Lakers win.
If Bronny has like a Bronny half, where
a quarter,
the halftime show, they're like, and that 8-0 run was really all started by Bronny James.
He rips Reed Shepherd
in the backcourt.
Yeah.
I don't want that.
Is that the secret weapon? They're going to throw Bronny as a full court type of defender on Reed and Kevin Durant to pick them up.
Oh my God, they're hoping that the Rockets are going to throw one of those LaMelo Ball. Caden Bruiser passes.
We'll
10 seconds of a game.
We got to go to break, but we will get to the play-in because the games weren't played that well, but they were compelling.
They were good games.
Yeah, yes, and we have an investigation. The NBA will investigate a certain player for his shenanigans, as one head coach called them, early in that game. The NBA is going to look into it. We'll see what they say, and they say they will have an answer by Friday before the final playing game. So we'll talk about that. If you want to join us, 713-780-3776. We also will get to that Rich Eisen sound on the Houston Texans and what they may or may not do regarding CJ Stroud. We'll get to that in hour two. More NBA talk when we come back.
You're listening to the Del Olaleya Show,
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Del Olaleya.
Okay, so yet playing basketball. You want to call it the fake playoffs? You're more than welcome to. But they do offer compelling matchups because it's the first time in maybe a month that a game matters to both teams at the same time. And in the case of the first game yesterday, it was win or go home. The 9-10 featured the Charlotte Hornets versus Miami Heat. And you got a game that went to overtime. You had Kobe White, who's a play-in veteran with the Bulls, knock down shots. You had Con Knipple in his first real big game in the NBA, poop down his leg. His parents were in the building. It was not a great night for the Knipples. He did not shoot the ball well. And LaMelo was LaMelo Ball. Inefficient, knock down some threes, be happy about him, miss plenty of threes, ignore him because the next shot has to go up. He did have late layups in that game, including the game winner. He also had an awful mistake that he compounded. The Heat were down, I believe, 2 after Hero hits a 3 in the corner, fading into the Hornets bench. Yeah. The Hornets inbound the ball. The Heat are going to play it out. They were going to have to foul at some point, but they at least wanted to give the Hornets a chance to make a mistake. And you know what? Good call, because LaMelo Ball in the backcourt gets double-teamed, throws the ball away, winds up in Hero's possession, where this is his thing. Instead of taking a 2, he ran to the corner, and LaMelo, as I said, compounded his mistake by fouling a three-point shooter. Hero, for all his flaws, as far as can't play much defense, his limitations athletically, is pretty clutch. Knocked down 3 free throws to take the lead. And then LaMelo on the next possession gets a layup to go. The Hornets win. Why was LaMelo able to get to the rim so easily? Maybe because the Heat's best player wasn't on the floor. If you missed it earlier in the game, it wasn't 11 minutes in, but Bam Adebayo had only played 11 minutes. It was a tight ball game at the time. On a drive to the bucket, LaMelo thinks he gets fouled, doesn't get that call. And because of that, he's frustrated as he falls to the ground. Bam gains possession. He grabs that Bam's leg as Bam's kind of off balance, falling out of bounds. He passes it, gets the ball into one of his teammates. But because he can't regain his balance because of the leg grab, he falls down, as you might say, on his tailbone, and turns out he's out for the game. So one of the best on-off differential guys in all of basketball. He's up there with Wemby, up there with Jokic. When he's on the floor, his team is good. Like, I think he's plus 10 point something, maybe close to 11. They're the team itself when he's on the floor. They're one of the worst teams in basketball when he's not on the floor. So you could see how he might be important in a 1-point game. And the fact that the guy who did it made the winning bucket could be a little frustrating if you're a fan of that team being the Heat, unless you're like, you know what, cool. Now we got a chance at the lottery, which is a lot of Heat fans' opinions. You're like, you know what? At least we went out on our shield. It wasn't embarrassing. We didn't get blown out by 30, and we have a better shot. Not a great shot, but a better shot at one of the best players in the draft. So that happened. Now, their head coach, Eric Spoelstra, wouldn't think that way. He's trying to win a game, and we're going to hear from him. Sean will get it ready. As you might imagine, he's not thrilled to lose his best player, lose a tight ball game, and the player who committed the act remained in the game and scored the winning bucket. Here's Eric Spoelstra on the LaMelo Ball play and what he felt should have happened.
I didn't see it, but I don't think it's cute. I don't think it's funny. I think it's a stupid play. It's a dangerous play. Obviously, our best player is out. I'm not making an excuse. The Hornets played great, and they made those plays down the stretch. We had our opportunities to win. I just, that's a shame. He should be penalized for that. I don't think that belongs in the game. Tripping guys, shenanigans, and Curtis was there. It's his responsibility to see that. And if it's not his responsibility, then Zach's got to see it. If somebody has got to see that, and that he should have been thrown out of the game. For that. I don't know him from anyone. There's no place in the game for that. Obviously, it took Bam out of the game, but that did not deter us.
Yeah, they fought, they tried, they did not win. Curtis Blair is the referee he's talking about, and Zach Zarbo. Those are the two refs the two refs he's talking about who should have seen it. Because they didn't see it at the time and the play kept going. There was no chance for a review in game, so LaMelo was allowed to keep playing. LaMelo says he doesn't know anything about it. He says he will talk to Bam and apologize. He says he got hit in the head, so he didn't really know what he was up to. And then someone asked him about, so do you think you have a concussion? I don't know what a concussion is. So we will see if LaMelo Ball is in concussion protocol. But what we do know is he will be investigated. At least the play will be. The NBA is investigating it, according to Chris Haynes, and they will have a final determination before the game between not the Sixers. It could be the Sixers, between the Hornets and either the Sixers or the Magic for that final playoff spot. So LaMelo Ball will be investigated for his actions. Does the NBA suspend a guy for a game in a winner-take-all? And by take-all, I mean the chance to get beat up by the Pistons.
Take the 8 seed.
Yeah. Do they really do it? I feel it's unlikely. They may upgrade it to a flagrant 1 or something, but would they really suspend him from the game? I don't know. But it did have a effect when the best player for the other team isn't available because of your reckless actions.
Yeah, I think I don't know. This will be a good test for how important the playing game is. If it's so important that you can't hold him out of the play-in sudden death game, you can't do that. Or if it's like, actually you can. This is just for the right to be the 8th seed. It's not like
so you look at it that way.
It's not like LeBron in the finals.
So you're looking at it that way. My thought would be, if you're placing an importance on the play-in and an action by a player takes out the other team, of course it's their best player, but even if it was just a player and it allows you to have an advantage, if the play-in's important, then you should treat the offense as important and take them out. But if the play-in is not, whatever happens in the play-in doesn't really matter.
Yeah, 6-game suspension.
Yeah, let them play. Let them play in the next game. Who cares?
Yeah.
What they could do is where they suspend them 1 game for the regular season that's coming up. Since the play-in isn't officially the playoffs, it's this weird thing in between because the stats don't count. It doesn't matter as far as stats, record-wise.
Yeah.
It's in the middle, like this void. You make it a regular season suspension, 1 game next year.
Like when MLB decided that racism was bad with Yuli Gurriel.
But not bad
so
enough
bad
to suspend him for playoff games. Yes. I could see that as a, hey, we acknowledge what you did, but it's in this weird void thing, so we're going to suspend you for game 1 of next season.
Yeah. That Yuli thing. 10 games next season.
Yeah. It won't directly affect the most important part of the year, but we are going to acknowledge that you did something
That's what
bad.
I'm saying with the plan. It's like, is it so important that you're like,
I don't know how you address this. If it's important that one of the other team's best players, or one of your team's best players, survives and still remains in the game while taking out the other team's best player, how do we adjudicate that?
I get what you're saying. I just feel like historically the bar to get suspended from a playoff game is just higher.
Well, Draymond's was an accumulation.
Yeah,
it wasn't just
accumulation
the one act of
flagrant
picking LeBron.
points.
It was the accumulation of
even
points.
like when there are like, dust ups, I'll say, not full on fights. Like what normally would get like the Musa Diabate like 6-game suspension, it's like 1 or 2 maybe, and just like a for a lesser offense, just like
yeah, I don't think he gets
hefty fine.
I don't think he misses their playing game against the Magic or the Sixers.
Yeah, I don't know.
He'll get a fine. We'll see how they treat him.
I will say, at the end of this game, I was like, if you take away the stakes, or if you just like don't account for the fact that this is the 9th seed versus the 10th seed, and one fan base is like, actually getting a draft pick would be way better. This was one of the best, like most entertaining basketball games like of the last 5 years.
Yeah.
But if you're in your mind, you're like, this was actually game 5 of the NBA Finals, you'd be like, oh my God.
Yeah.
We're gonna talk about this for the rest of our lives.
Yeah, that LaMelo Ball removed the other team's best player. He got to stay in and made the winning bucket.
And like he basically, I mean, I don't know if he doesn't know if he's concussed. he played like he had a concussion.
But that's how he plays quite a bit.
That's how he always plays.
Yeah, so you can't even attribute it to a concussion.
Lights are too bright for Knoeppel.
Brandon Miller wasn't on the floor very much early because he was in foul trouble.
Yeah, and
Miles Bridges was a big part of the team. And
warming the hearts and minds.
And in some ways, if you just remember things, some people maybe believe he shouldn't be in the NBA at all.
Yeah.
But he is, and he had a big game. And Kobe White hit a ridiculous shot.
That shot that Kobe White made.
I don't know if he was in fear that the Heat would foul up 3 because that's something Spoelstra sometimes does. But with 10 seconds left, he catches the ball facing the Heat bench, whirls around, down 3, knocks down a shot, and gives the Heat their own ability to go down and win it. They do not. It goes to overtime. That shot, like if it doesn't go in, Kobe White, everyone's like, what the is wrong with you? Why are you taking that shot with the defender in your face? He knocks it down, part of a 5 for 8 night from 3 for him. And he, as far as plus and minus was concerned, was their best player at plus 21.
Yeah, and then even then, like the Hornets up. Well,
they're up 5
with like 40 seconds left, and then
I laid it out for you how they blew it
down 1 all of a sudden with 12.
Yeah,
it was like a March Madness game. Like that is the clearest like. When teams needed a big shot, like they always it just feels like they always get it.
And you had the March Madness moment of no timeouts and the fastest player on the court racing down the court to try to lay it in, except it gets blocked because he's like 6'1". And you had 2 6'7", 6'8" guys chasing him down. You had all of it.
The brain fart of the century by LaMelo Ball.
You mentioned the boozer.
The worst 25 seconds of someone's life.
And then making the game winner.
Like it was an insane game. It makes me,
people
makes me think, maybe we're a year or two early on the Hornets. On the Hornets, I think people got a little too excited because this team doesn't seem that good.
Yeah, they played great down the stretch of the back half of the season, but then you see clearly the flaws. If Knoeppel's not getting it going, you have to depend a lot more on LaMelo Ball.
And just like
you get 2 of 16 from 3. 2 of 16. And he has the nerve when he knocks one down to point to his veins like he's cold-blooded. 2 of 16.
And it's like, it's not 16 that are like coming in the course of the offense.
No,
and they're just
it's like I'm blazing hot right now. Let me get this shot up.
One-footed step backs.
Yeah.
No, I mean, the fact that we're like the veteran presence of Kobe White was really important for the Hornets.
Grace.
Maybe for the 9-10 playing game.
Maybe we calm down. Maybe we calm down on them as far as how good they can actually be. And they did it all with maybe the best player in the game only playing 11 minutes.
Yeah. A guy who's scored 83 earlier this season.
Yeah, and even if you remove that anomaly, 20-10 DPOI candidate every year. And yet they get to move on and go to either Orlando or Philadelphia.
I realize though that the Hornets are like the JV Celtics. Like
they try to do the same things.
They're just like the JV version of like, instead of Tatum and Brown, it's like it's kind of Miller and Knoeppel really, and Ball playing with the concussion, permanent concussion.
Yeah, who knows if he's concussed? What it is? Yeah, there's some exciting things going on out there. My good buddy who loves to put a couple bucks on a game says he put some money on the Heat to win at halftime, and he was sickened by the Kobe White shot. Kobe White shot. Imagine my thoughts. I was like, you know what? The whole thing for me was F the Hornets, but also if the Heat lose, who cares? That was in game. At moments like, let's win this one. When they're knocking down shots in the fourth quarter, let's get it.
Yeah.
And then when the Hornets took a lead, I was like, okay, whatever. It was not a bad position to be in. But at the end of the day, I don't want to lose to LaMelo Ball.
That is tough. It is tough to have LaMelo Ball.
I don't want the
shoving the mascot.
I don't want the front page of ESPN to watch. It's LaMelo's face celebrating an accomplishment. Come on, 2 of 16 from 3. What are we doing? 12 of 31. Did get your 30 points though.
He did. 31 shots?
And that doesn't even take into account Jalen Green's night.
Yeah.
But his miss late and Denny Avia going and one to give the Blazers the lead. Denny Avia, much criticized for being the Shai Gilgeous-Alexander we don't care about when it comes to getting to the line.
He said he doesn't think of himself as a foul baiter.
Everyone else does. So
I love someone asked him that. B, people like, like ran with that quote like it's like
what does that mean? No one.
The opposite.
What
he
foul
would have ever
baiter
said the
does?
opposite.
What foul baiter does think of himself as a foul baiter? What unethical hooper thinks they're unethical?
Yeah,
no
like,
one.
Was James Harden just like, yeah, what I do, man?
Yeah, playing within the rules.
Yeah.
I mean, he may have said that, but it wasn't because he was defending himself in the eyes, or at least in his belief that he's not a foul baiter or he is a foul
No,
baiter.
it was I'm not a foul baiter.
Yeah,
I'm doing what they're
exactly.
calling.
He's not saying I am a foul baiter. They just allow me to get away with this. No one thinks they're a foul baiter, even when all evidence is to the contrary. We'll get to Keith when we come back. Anyone else want to join in? It was a good night if you just love nonsense in the NBA. And then we'll see if tonight can match it when you have the extremely disappointing Orlando Magic versus a Sixers team who,
Also kind of disappointing.
but we have come to expect
Yes,
their
yes. The disappointing is built into
their
the
brand of
franchise.
disappointing. And then we also have the Clippers against the last vestiges of the Warriors. We'll see if the Clippers can win a game at home against the Warriors. That particular two-team combo has a history. Different players for the Clippers, certainly, but the Warriors and the Clippers have had a history for a while now.
Kawhi versus the Warriors. Revenge for Zaza Pachulia.
Certainly, yeah, sure. All of that comes into play with two franchises who are, at least with the Warriors, nowhere near their heights. All right, we'll go to break with that. Keith, we'll get to you in the second hour when we get back. We'll get to Keith here, but just to close out the previous discussion about the play-in, this comes from a ref, not an NBA ref, but Kevin G. Joseph is a ref, has refed plenty of basketball games, and he says this about the LaMelo play. Unless the NBA starts suspending players for that particular play, it won't stop. They do that type of stuff because they know the penalty is not that harsh. Should be treated just like punching in the groin. As far as basketball is concerned, probably more destructive to your ability to play if we just go by what happened to Bam. You get punched, we all know. You get punched and it hurts. But after a minute or two, maybe 5, you can get on with it unless it's, I guess, a super punch. I don't know. So, yeah, maybe. Does the NBA treat LaMelo as the example to tell people to cut it out? He'd be the perfect case. Like, it's LaMelo Ball. You could do that to him. Not that many people would care.
It is the play-in tournament.
No, I mean not that many people care if LaMelo's punished. People wouldn't be up in arms if LaMelo Ball is the one that gets punished for this. It's LaMelo Ball.
But if no LaMelo and the winner take all of the 8th seed against
Kobe White might get more minutes.
Yeah,
that wouldn't work out for them. We just
it
saw.
It would have made the game way less interesting. Because they would have won by 8 if Kobe White was out there instead of LaMelo.
True for us, but for the Hornets, they probably would be better off.
Yeah.
Kobe White doesn't go 2 for 16 from 3.
No, God no, he doesn't.
No. All right. Let's get to Keith. He wants to join us. What's up, Keith?
Hey guys, great games last night. Sorry about your Heat, Dell. Just curious, like Coach Spo's been doing it for such a long time. Like, why on the final play that the Hornets drew up that Khalil Ware wasn't in the game, especially with Bam injured, no Khalil Ware. He has 5 blocks in the game, and there's nobody in the paint to even contest that shot from LaMelo. And then secondly, as good as the Wizards have done to get Trae Young and Anthony Davis for, better than market value in terms of trades, they really got kind of hosed on that Denny Avdija trade, giving up, Malcolm Brogdon, or they acquired Malcolm Brogdon and some late second-round picks, and I think maybe one other player. But imagine if they had Avdija, Trae to go with Anthony Davis. But Coach Spo, man, he's got to have Ware in the game on that final play. Like, they just needed 2. Brutal.
Well, if you watch the game, Ware, who has never been asked to play those type of minutes in any type of a game of importance because, well, Bam is there, was limping up and down the court. You could watch his performance, particularly late in the fourth and that overtime, diminish because he was grabbing at his leg. So that is one explanation for it. If your guy, who's pretty much played the entire second half, he's got a hamstring issue, maybe he would have been more of a detriment than a positive in that situation. I don't know if Bolster was asked about it, but I saw that Ware could at least was struggling to get up the court. There's one time where he was grabbing at the back of his leg, and Bolster had to wave his arms to get him up the court because he was struggling. So that's one potential reason why he wasn't out there in that moment. I don't know if the Hornets might have gone small, so he may have not even have been around the rim anyway. But I would point to that for a reason why he wasn't there. As far as Denny Avdija, I don't remember the timeline because they're the Wizards, and I'm not focused on their front office decisions as far as who is in a position to make a trade and who isn't. I know they've had a recent change in who runs their team, so you could always point to, hey,
last guy.
They had the wrong guy in the job when that Denny Avdija trade happened. And I believe at the time the Portland Trailblazers were given some credit for making that move. Also, you got to think about it this way. Denny Avdija was probably too good for what the Wizards were looking to do. Like, hey, we don't want anyone here who could possibly help us win games.
Yeah, no. I mean,
it happens. Even though
we don't want to double Bam Adebayo at 43 points at halftime. Like, like the bar for what they're trying to do is like, no, if we could throw the ball in the other team's basket, we would do that.
If that was allowed. In fact, it might be allowed, but we're not sure the NBA wouldn't just like kick us out of the league.
Fire us all immediately.
Yeah. So he was traded in 2024. I don't know if the Wizards made a front office change since, but
I don't think so.
They were a team not looking to win, and they thought they could trade away a competent player to help them not win.
What'd they get back?
Let's see. He mentioned, I don't know, picks-wise, he mentioned Malcolm Brogdon in the trade. It was he was traded. Well, they used one of the picks for Bub Carrington. And it was
terrible.
I think it was draft day, July 6th. Sounds like a draft day, right?
No, that would have been early in the moratorium ending, early in free agency.
Okay.
Right? July?
What is draft normally in June?
Yeah, it's normally June 20th.
Okay, so it was Bub Carrington was a recent pick by the Blazers, and then they made the trade for him, and they got draft pick compensation as well. So I think Denny Avdija was just too good of a player for what they wanted to do in 24-25, and that's why he was no longer on the team. And they thought they could, you get a draft pick, you get a young rookie that you think could help you a little bit, but not help you too much. And they made a move, didn't work out, and Avdija is now, at least for a night, the star for the Blazers as they advance to the playoffs.
Some of it's also just like bad teams make bad decisions.
It's the reason they're bad.
Wizards haven't won 50 games in a season since 1975. Like they've just never won. Like this team is generationally incompetent. So the fact that they do that. On the Miami Heat, you have Davion Mitchell playing 48 minutes, and he was on the Kings. One of
Who
my
else
friends
was on the Kings?
One of my
There's
friends.
a picture of all three of them.
One of my friends from college was like, you had Davion Mitchell, they had Tyrese Halliburton, they had De'Aaron Fox.
3 point guards all on the same team, and
they drafted all of them.
And
too.
they whiffed. Well, they didn't whiff on them. They just got rid of all of them.
They whiffed on the evaluation of after they were already on their team.
Yeah, they were right in drafting them. Now, De'Aaron Fox got traded because they decided Tyrese Halliburton couldn't play with them. They traded him, and then the season and the team fell apart. So they made a move. Davion Mitchell never really found a role there. It turns out you go to Miami, you become a 40% 3-point shooter. He was never that. So the Kings would say, hey, if he shot the three like he in Miami, like he did in Miami, we might have kept him. We might have kept him.
I can cut them a little bit of slack on Davion Mitchell, a little bit, but some of that is. Well, Miami's just better at developing players than you are. And the heinous thing is like you had
Fox and Halliburton. Now
like
you
that
have
would
either.
be the best backcourt in the league by far.
Now
like what are we doing? Guys?
Couldn't play together, Sean.
Yeah, sure, sure. Because Halliburton and Nimhart can't play together. Never mind. Wait, what if Nimhart was Fox instead? I mean. You have that. I mean, Kobe White, we talked about going off for the Hornets, got traded for a ham sandwich from Chicago. Like, there's a reason all these teams are bad. Like, and you see it in the play-in game because all these teams are built off. All these play-in teams are built off of being slightly more competent than the teams below them.
Yeah, and trying.
Yeah. And like these teams have no incentive to try to be bad.
The Kings didn't even try to be bad this year. They just were flat out awful.
Ethical tanking.
Then accepted their fate at some point, but that wasn't the goal. And you heard? Yeah. Did you hear what Zach LaVine said about the team?
Oh, yeah. It was something about how talented they are.
Yeah. Hey, if you just look at the roster, not many teams more talented than us. It's like, all right, buddy. So what does that say about you guys?
Yeah.
If you're so talented and yet look where you are.
If you don't tell me what year it is, and you're like, this team has DeMar DeRozan, Russell Westbrook, Zach LaVine. I'm sure they have someone else. Who else was it? Oh, Sabonis. I'd be like, who's Keegan Murray? That guy might be 17 because this is taking place in, 2019 that I think this team is good. But still, talent, a lot of talent.
The actual quote is because it's already been aggregated but had to be corrected. Talent-wise, you can put us up against a lot of people. So
you can't. I mean, that's like 100% true.
Yeah.
You can put them up against anybody.
I don't know what that means, put them up against. Do you mean beat a team?
Put them up against the Thunder.
Yeah.
You can put them up against the Thunder.
You play them several times a year.
I'd say the Thunder are way better. But
yeah, I mean, we see them. We see you guys at least twice against every team in the league.
Yeah,
and you wind up winning less than 25 games.
Yeah, and they're one of the teams. Them and the Pelicans won like half of their season games since March 1st or something. It's like they doubled their wins because they had
secured what they needed to secure.
Well, also the Pelicans
they didn't
had
have a
nothing
pick to secure. They just had to play. Yeah.
And then the Kings are just kind of morons. They're just top to bottom. They're just morons.
The Wizards, who we spoke about in the fact that they traded Denny Avia, have the worst record in basketball, followed by the Pacers, who will get a full season of Zubac, and they'll get Tyrese Halliburton back as long as he can overcome the shingles he's dealing with. And then you also have the Kings and the Jazz tied for third worst record in basketball. That's where they stand. We'll get to a team when we come back who did plenty of winning, although they started off like a Wizards or a Kings or a Pelicans. Do we remember that the Texans were 0-3 at one point? Remember that? We'll talk about them because Rich Eisen talked about them. We'll hear from Rich Eisen on his interpretation of what he saw from Nick Caserio and the questions regarding C.J. Stroud and a future contract. We'll get to that when we come back. But first, I want to talk about Aqueduct Plumbing Company. No questions about them. If you need a great plumber, you go to them. If you want to know what they provide, go to aqueductplumbingcompany.com. Pretty simple. Go to the website, find that services menu, and find all the things they can do for you, from drain cleaning to water filters. Maybe you got a traditional water heater. Maybe you've got a tankless one. They'll service those as well. Also, the big job is the repipe. And what does that mean? You got an older home. That means the pipes, if they're not already there, on the verge of going bad, and that means you get bad water. No one wants to turn on their faucet and have things other than clean water come out of it. So if you want to avoid that, you want to be preemptive, you know the age of your home, it's now the time to get those pipes checked out, and maybe a repipe is in store for you. And if you want people to do it right, go to Houston's premier repiping company. That's Aqueduct Plumbing Company. Along with the repipe and the other services, they provide this: free quotes. So maybe you know what the issue is, maybe you don't, but you need someone to tell you how much it's going to cost. Aqueduct Plumbing Company will do that for you, and they don't charge you for that service. So do that right now if you're trying to figure some things out about your home. You can also call them at 281-488-6238. That's 281-488-6238. That's how you get in touch with the people at Aqueduct Plumbing Company. One more time, aqueductplumbingcompany.com is the website. That's Aqueduct Plumbing Company.
You're listening to the Del Olaleya Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olaleya.
So, logistically, how it works here is after this show ends, but while it's still going, the Rich Eisen Show begins. So it begins live, and then we run it in a bit of a tape delay. And Sean is important to get all that stuff going. And to start the Rich Eisen Show yesterday, at least as far as you guys heard, it was a conversation about the Texans. Surprisingly that they would get to the Texans. But hey, Nick Caserio was out there speaking, and Rich Eisen and his producer decided it was an interesting thing to discuss because when it comes to contracts with quarterbacks, people like to get into it. So this happened a couple days ago as far as Nick Caserio. He sat on one of those high chairs. He was open to the media. They asked him questions, so on and so forth. He had thoughts. Rich Eisen and his producer took it in a way that I didn't suspect because I don't do the body language thing, and we'll get to that one. But they also discussed paying C.J. Stroud, I believe, before the season started. Not eventually, but almost immediately when you consider the Texans' options. They don't have to pay him this offseason. They already have the fifth-year option worked out, so he can be a Texans for 2 years before they actually give him a long-term deal. So here's Rich Eisen and his producer, was it Chris Brockman, discussing a potential C.J. Stroud deal this offseason.
But Stroud is going to have to get a new contract.
Before the season?
If he doesn't, then a lot of the shoulder shrugs and the arm movement will be like, what more do you need to see?
I need to see him go to the AFC Championship game.
And not make mistakes like the ones that he did in New England.
And not, hand the game to the Patriots, essentially, in the first half.
Okay. So you think that looks like a guy who's thinking of pulling off your game?
I think that's a guy who's like, oh, man, I really need CJ to be awesome this year, and then we can actually pay him. And then
but he wants to. I'm sure he and his agents are like, year 3's in the books.
Great.
Let's go. It's time to get paid.
You can wait. What is the rush? They picked up the fifth-year option.
Yes.
We got 2 more
which
seasons.
is procedural.
Procedural. Yeah. But in theory, you have 2 more full seasons to see what this guy can do.
So
I would be curious what Texans fans want.
So the one note is you hear the Patriots reference. Chris Brockman is a Patriot fan, so that was why that played a part beyond the fact that CJ played really poorly in that game. I watched the shrugging, the talking that they're referencing. I watched it during the break. I don't know that was anything other than Nick Caserio and how he speaks. It didn't seem to me like he was all that nervous about answering the questions regarding CJ. It's just how he talks.
It's one of my favorite things where it's like something we obsess about locally or something we are like very familiar with, like whether it's Caserio, whether it's Dana Brown, where it's like, no, we're kind of fluent in how they communicate. And then for whatever reason, it goes national and people are like, why
is he so twitchy about CJ Stroud?
What's this guy? And we're just like, that's how he is.
That's how
he's going to do that and then like belittle you
or at least
and give you nothing.
Suggest that you don't know as much as you think you do about a certain topic because he knows more.
Keep it moving.
Yeah.
Rafael Stone will do the same thing where he's like, I'm not sure I accept the premise of this question, and then answers it the way he wants to. Like that's just how these guys operate.
Yeah, they don't know any better because they don't deal with it on a day-to-day basis like we do. So I saw the video. I don't really know what they saw.
It's just Caserio's a weird guy.
I don't know. That's one producer's opinion. We've heard from one producer for Rich Eisen. We just heard from Sean Mapes on Caserio. Let's get more from them about body language because they were referencing a previous part of their conversation in that clip. Here is their full thoughts on the Caserio answer to the C.J. Stroud question.
What did you make of he was a little twitchy with the hand movement and a lot of shoulder shrugs. Like, the body language was saying, there's nothing to see here. Why are you asking me? The body language and the answer, the staccato response was 100% like, nothing to see here. Everybody move on. Why are you asking me a question? Because I'm not going to negotiate with you here publicly for C.J. Stroud's generationally enriching long-term contract.
Yeah, so more of the same. They're seeing things I didn't see. Nick Caserio speaks a certain way. His movements when he talks go a certain way. I didn't see much. They're looking into it in a way I would never because I've seen enough of it. But as far as the content of the answers from Nick Caserio regarding C.J. Stroud, it is more of the same. And as I said before they got into it, 2 years to figure it out if they so choose to take it that route before they have to make a decision. And then that decision can just turn into franchise tags if they can never turn into at least come into a resolution on a long-term deal. So realistically, CJ could be around for 7 years before they have to make a decision. Is the franchise tax still 2 years at max, or has that been reduced to 1? Because I know that was a point of contention at one point
I'm
as
pretty
far
sure
as
you can
labor negotiations.
tag guys back-to-back years.
I think you can hit CJ with 2 years of franchise tag money, which would be a lot of money if the Texans so chose. They can't, and the part for the Texans that would be a problem. Sure, you don't want to commit long term, but it's fully that money.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why only
Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, only Cousins actually played.
Dak, I think, did he ever play under the franchise?
Oh, he might
tag?
have done it 1 year.
1 year.
So, I think Cousins did too. And the thing is, it's the average of the top 5 of that position. So you are just paying them top of the market rate.
You can't defer it because it's a 1 year deal, so it's all on your books for the season. So that is the reason you don't do it. The reason you do is you don't want to commit long term to a player. But then you would think if you don't want to commit long term, why do you want to give him $58 million a year? At least when it comes to quarterback. So they have time. Doesn't need to happen now. And I also don't believe CJ needs to lead them to the AFC title game. He just needs to play well. Like there are things that will determine whether they make a title game or not. For example, let's say in a divisional round game against the Bills, but this time is on the road. As opposed to at home, because they can score 10.
They own them.
Because they can score 10 points to beat the Bills at home. It's just if they're on the road and play the Bills in the Bills' new stadium. Let's say CJ puts up 3 touchdowns, but Josh Allen's Josh Allen. He finally overcomes the Texans and wins the game. CJ's still in line to get his money, even though they didn't progress beyond. The play overall will determine it, and if he doesn't melt down in the playoffs, he's well on his way to getting his money. Maybe not at the top of the quarterback market, but do we see the Texans as brave enough to play the game where they don't give their quarterback money if he's the quarterback of a double-digit win team again? I don't think they got it in them.
Yeah, historically they're not that kind of team.
No,
historically
they like giving guys money.
Yeah. And just in general, they're not super aggressive with the moves they make. They're not ultra whatever, analytically cold-hearted, the normal.
They're not Daryl Morey's.
Yeah, they're not
the Daryl Morey of the NFL.
They just kind of run their team like a normal team does. It really Caserio is actually the one. It feels like the most cutting edge, the most analytically sound. Yep, we're gonna draft in the top. All of his top picks are corner, quarterback, defensive end, offensive line. It's all just yep, this is just by the chart. We're not doing running back, we're not doing linebacker. That's the position we kind of put on the back burner, and everything else we built through what the quote unquote right way to do it is. And I think the quote unquote right way to handle the quarterback situation they have is just pay him. That's sure.
Yeah, unless he gives you stark reasons not to.
Yeah. I mean, this is also a situation where I think C.J. Stroud making the divisional playoff round, making the playoffs, making the divisional, his first 3 years, set it to where Chris Brockman's now he has to take the next step. Where it's I don't know, Justin Herbert hasn't won a playoff game.
What step did he take?
Yeah, just the you have to make it a certain round of the playoffs because you've hit your head on the ceiling, and maybe he's hitting the actual ceiling of what this Texans team could have done. Definitely in 23, probably in 24.
Yeah, 25 is a different story, but the first 2 years, I think the ceiling is something they touched.
Out.
Yeah, they touched that ceiling,
and it's again, other guys around the league no one's Trevor Lawrence, who already got his money, needs to make the AFC title game.
No. it's still the first impression continues.
Yeah, it's still like
continues to be the biggest impression. It's that first one in regards to judging CJ Stroud.
And it just like if you're just making the point, you can't be like, well, I'd be okay if he takes a step back.
No.
No, he needs to step up to earn this money.
Very true. Mike, you want to talk CJ? We'll get to you when we come back. Anyone else? 713-780-3776. So there it is. The national discussion on CJ Stroud's about Nick Caserio's body language and him taking that next step before he can earn his money. Because, what's his name, Chris? He's ignored all the other quarterbacks who got paid. What step did Tua take? What step did Kyler Murray take?
True.
Yeah, what step? Now, that didn't result in good things, so maybe there's a point there, but there's no next step. Either you are deemed worthy of getting the deal from your team or you're not. And for the most part, CJ Stroud's numbers suggest at some point he's going to get his money.
Yeah, it just doesn't have to be a straight arrow up every year. That's just not what happens.
That's not how it works. Mike will get to you when we come back.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
All right, let's get to Mike, who held through the break. He wants to talk about CJ Stroud. What's up, Mike?
Hey, first of all, I've been trying to get a hold of David Gal for so long now. He refuses to call me back. I need you to get another hour. The Rich Eisen Show is so freaking boring. That show stinks. It sucks. The show sucks. I don't know why. As a Houston fan, listening to anything national talked about Houston, the nation loves to hate Houston, whether it's the Rockets, the Astros, the Texans. They shed no positive light on any aspect of Houston sports. But please bring back reasonable thinking. Caserio does not need to extend CJ right now. He hasn't really proven to be amazing in the playoffs. We need to get to the next step. Pay him, franchise tag him. If he proves that he's worth it, then pay him. But for right now, go a year-by-year basis. There's no reason to do anything more. Let him walk out in his mom jeans, do whatever he wants to do. Give him the confidence that they, quote-unquote, believe in him by giving him just yearly contracts. And then if he does well, extend him. If not, draft. I don't want to draft a new guy or whatever, but you want something to be steady. So if that's just keep giving CJ franchise tags for the next 2 years, so be it. I think that's better. Also, can we get the Killer G's to just give you one of their hours or whatever they're called for that afternoon slot? Just give them one of your hours so that you can extend so we don't have to listen to Rich Eisen. Thanks, Dale. Love the show.
I don't believe it has anything to do with what you're calling the Killer G's, which is Branham and George. So there's one G and one B, so and two J's. Maybe you mean the Killer J's. I don't know. But no, it has nothing to do with that. Look, appreciate the kind words, but I don't foresee that happening. either way, as far as your CJ Stroud things, this is where the situation goes beyond dollars and cents and becomes a relationship thing. Because if you tell your quarterback, prove it year after year, whether it should be this way or not, because you're giving him lots of money, even though it's a year-by-year basis, feelings will get hurt. That's how it goes. So the Texans have to take into account, they have to deal with the player in the building, they have to deal with the agent, and how does it being out there that the Texans, and it'll be shaped this way, don't believe in their quarterback enough to give him an extension. They're willing to give him a year-by-year contract. It brings up things no franchise wants to deal with, because you know who has to answer questions about why they're not giving their quarterback a long-term deal? The quarterback and the coach and the GM. It's a question all the time. How come you're doing this thing where your quarterback, who you say you believe in, you won't give the long-term deal that all the other quarterbacks get? So that's why your scenario and the Kirk Cousins scenario is something that is unique. I don't foresee it. I don't think it happens. The Cowboys dealt with it for 1 year, but Jerry is kind of Teflon, so he'll do whatever he wants, and then they just gave him the money because Dak proved that he should at least be paid like the top quarterbacks in the league. And if they're willing to give him the franchise because he plays well enough, then just pay him. Because if he plays to a level where it is a guy who's going to get top 5 quarterback money, then you might as well just give him the extension, because it's less onerous on your books if you do give him the extension. So I understand, Mike. It's just not going to be done because you got actual people to have to deal with, as opposed to just accounts to deal with. So if CJ does get a lot of money from the Texans, it'll be on a long-term deal.
I will say, though, I dare you to get upset, CJ Stroud.
Look, you want to play the flan game of, hey, they're paying you $59 million. What are you upset about?
Not even that. Just like because Eisen talks about that too, where it's like, how do you look CJ Stroud in the face after you give Will Anderson like record-setting money?
I know how. One guy's one of the best players in the game, and you're you.
Yeah, really easily.
That's different.
How'd the Raiders do it with Max Crosby? That's how I do it.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
I'd do it exactly like
that. It's pretty easy to do it that way. I mean, when he's great and we're not sure on you, you hope not to put it that way because you hope your quarterback understands the situation, doesn't ask the question. But that's an easy one. Yeah. Now,
what the Broncos do with Brock Osweiler and Von Miller?
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking. The difference would be they're drafted back to back. Maybe that plays a part. How could you do that?
Well, that's something where CJ Stroud, second overall pick. The two examples of guys having to play it out: Dak Prescott, 4th round pick; Kirk Cousins, I think also a 4th round pick. So, and second quarterback they took in that draft. So yeah, I think that like. It probably shouldn't work like this, but it does, I think, play a factor in how guys are perceived, even 4 years into their career. Is like, well, we drafted this guy with the 2nd overall pick. Like, we kind of have to have this work out. And, we talk about all the guys that didn't work out. It's Tua, who's the 5th pick. Fifth pick. You got Lawrence, who's the 1st pick. Kyler, who is the 1st pick. Like, it's all these guys that are top picks. Herbert was the next pick, so he was the 6th pick. It's like all these guys that are top 5, top 6 picks that the teams are like, gonna always err on the side of like, just give him the money and hope that he bails us out. hope we keep
we're
our
right
jobs
on this, and he's good enough to warrant
if we're wrong, we
the
lose
money
our
he's
jobs.
getting. Yeah, so and we've seen it happen. We were talking about it as the show is over. We're discussing Chris Greer. Hung around the Dolphins for 20 years. The minute he gives the wrong quarterback a lot of money, he's out the door. So that's how it'll play out. Caserio doesn't have Chris Greer security as it stands now because we don't know where his contract stands.
Yeah,
but
not many do.
He doesn't. Chris Greer around a long time. So long you can get away with wearing a blazer and a ball cap everywhere you went. So whether Caserio feels the security to stand up, if you want to put it that way, to Stroud and his agent if they come around asking for a long-term deal, or feels confident in where he stands, he can give a quarterback a long-term deal they're not sure on, that may be determined later. I don't think it gets determined in this offseason. We'll see what CJ is in year 4. let's get to Hunter Brown before we go to a quick break because we don't have a lot of time. I mentioned wanting to hear from Hunter Brown because he spoke on his frustration. Also, he talked about how he and Dana Brown differ. You won't hear it in the clip, but he and Dana Brown differ on what led to this injury. Dana Brown says maybe he was throwing too hard in spring training, and that's why he's a little banged up. Hunter Brown said he's entitled to his opinion because I am injured, but I didn't do anything different than I've done in any spring training. And, of course, we know up until what just happened, Hunter Brown's been a consistent dude who never misses time. So there's a bit of a conflict there. That's happened in the past where an Astro player feels a certain way about a thing after Dana Brown has said it. Either way, Hunter Brown on his frustration about being out.
Yeah, first rest, right? That's stage one. And then, strengthen and put myself in position to get back with the team.
How are you feeling?
Yeah, frustrated, right? Like, it's not something you want to do. You want to be out there grinding with the guys. But, all in all, I'm really thankful for all the prayers and thoughts that came from my teammates, my family, my friends, and realistically got some good news, right? Like, just strictly muscular, which I feel like, dealing with the shoulder, that's best case scenario. So, I feel good about that, but obviously, super bummed out to not be out in the field with the guys. So,
Sean reacted during the sound T's and P's that his teammates offered Hunter Brown.
He said prayers and thoughts.
P's and T's then.
Yeah, but it is the same two ideas.
You were like, wow, they offer that. Well,
thoughts and prayers.
If you're an you're an Astros player and you hear one of your pitchers has an arm injury, what would you do?
Yeah,
before knowing
France is like, I've been there, brother.
Yeah, what would you? Yeah, even sometimes they diagnose you with something that's not as serious. They bring you back and then it's really serious, and then you're out for a long time. So I wasn't surprised by it because this is the thing you should expect. Your pitcher, as an Astro, gets hurt, you should probably send him some thoughts and prayers or prayers and thoughts because you don't know when he's coming back. Yeah. Thankfully, as you heard Hunter Brown say, this is more musculature than anything else. It's not tendons, it's more muscle. So hopefully that gets worked out and he's back as soon as possible.
It was way easier to stomach that the Astros just like turned these guys' arms into Swiss cheese. It was easier to stomach that, but it's like, because it comes at the cost of how good they are at pitching and pitching development, and they can get any Joe Schmo to get out there and have a 2.5 ERA.
Yeah,
man, they're ripping apart these guys' arms and have the worst staff in baseball. It's not worth it at this point.
The give and take used to be worth it.
Yeah, it used to be like, it comes with great sacrifice to be an Astros starting pitcher.
Yeah, we would just toss the thoughts of these guys being out for 18 months aside. Hey, look how great the guys that still remain are.
Sorry, Luis Garcia. Anyway,
you gave your arm up, but look how good you were. And then there's just another guy who's going to do the same thing. Now it's like
these guys stink, and now they.
I mean, I joked about it, but I was like, if I'm Hunter Brown, I was like, I'm not coming back. Why would I?
My point.
Yeah, they know how good I am. What am I doing? I'll demand a trade and not come back. I'll pull a Deshaun. Not all of Deshaun. Just. I don't want to play her anymore.
Never go full Deshaun.
That's always a problem if you do that. We should probably just stay, right?
Yeah, let's just combine.
All right. I mentioned this very early because fried chicken's becoming a thing in China, like American versions of fried chicken. It's called Texas chicken. The brand is called Texas chicken. Going to China because I guess calling it Church's chicken may not go well over there. I'm not sure, but internationally, Church's chicken is dubbed Texas chicken. I guess it started in San Antonio or something.
Okay.
So they
I didn't know that about churches.
Neither did I. But if you happen to be abroad and you want some fried chicken and you see Texas chicken, just know that's just Church's chicken, which for me would mean I'll find a different place.
Whoa, really? Not a Church's
It's not
guy.
my top choice, man.
Hey, in China?
This is the thing. Are we sending over our best export for fried chicken?
In Shanghai, you think?
I don't know how they prepare, if they even prepare fried chicken in China for the most part. Because I saw some video of it was someone from Japan learning about ranch dressing and putting it on their food and go, wow, this is great what the Americans do.
Yeah.
So I don't know how they feel about how China feels about fried chicken, at least American-styled fried chicken.
I mean, there has to be some demand, for
yeah,
churches
now that it's over there. But for me, if I was an expat living in China, I was like, if someone's like, hey, what do you think about churches or Texas chicken? Like, well, pass.
Yeah.
Let me put you up on this.
If I ever go abroad, like, I think, like, obviously you want to try the local cuisine.
Of course. Like,
you know?
and because whatever we do over here is a bastardization of their Chinese food.
Yes.
Like, I like a great Chinese buffet, and they make a great spicy chicken. It's a little spicy, a little sweet. It's not sweet and spicy chicken. It's a different brand. I don't think I'm going to find it over there because they are just not going to do the chicken the same way.
No. I had Panda Express last night. I know none of that is authentic in any way.
Got it.
I will say, though, if I do go to, like, next time I'm in a different country, I do kind of want to try out, like, what's their McDonald's like?
Yeah. We hear things. What's it like?
I'll try one, a lunch.
It's in that same realm of their how they do American chips, like Lay's and all the different flavors over there as opposed to what's over here.
Different.
Yeah, so I would try it.
Just like there's some places that like McDonald's serves pizza.
Yeah,
like,
what's a McDonald's pizza look like abroad?
Yeah,
I know what a McDonald's burger looks like.
I've got that fish fillet.
Yeah, I know
that. Cool.
Yeah, I know what that is. Let me see what else you have to offer.
Yeah. I
just hope that the people of China, when they get a taste of Texas chicken, get the best parts.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't. You know what? I got to be fair to churches. I haven't tried church chicken in like a decade.
Neither have I.
So
but
I can't.
I kind of.
But what I remember of it,
I kind of liked it. I thought it was fun.
Of all the stock brand chain fried chicken places.
What would be your first choice as cultural ambassador to China?
What president would send me over there? To be our cultural ambassador.
For fried chicken, it's a tough look.
Yeah,
admittedly.
I'd be like, excuse me, can I pick a different food? Like, everyone loves fried chicken, but let's not play deeply into the stereotype, please.
Come on.
Just say food culture ambassador and let my assistant do the fried chicken thing. I just don't want to play into it. But if we're playing this game, now that you set it up this way, I hadn't thought of it, but now that you set it up this way, I would prefer a hot chicken, but I don't know how that flies. If I'm just going by the basic branded chain restaurants we're all familiar with,
the top 5 or whatever.
I'd probably go Popeyes.
Yeah.
And then go KFC because it's the chicken of my youth before I had a different palate.
Mm-hmm.
And then if I could sneak over a hot chicken place, you know what? I had buns. That's Bun B's. Trillburger chicken.
Oh, yeah,
the hot chicken. That one I would ignore all the stereotypes and be the brand ambassador for over in China. If Bun wants to make a move in China, I will ignore all the things that come with that and go, look, it's hot chicken, not fried.
You and Yao are
like, imagine that height difference, standing next to each other, promoting chicken.
Whatever, Drewski of Jack Harlow.
Just go over there and tell everyone how great Bun's fried chicken or hot chicken is. I had it. They brought it here.
Yeah, no.
Great stuff. Trillburgers does other things as well.
Send them send Trillburgers.
Yeah, as opposed to the Popeyes, as opposed to Church's Texas chicken, send Trillburger over there.
Yeah.
It'll be a better export, I would think. But they get what they get.
Too bad.
Too bad, so sad for China. All right, we're done for the day. Rich Eisen, the aforementioned get him off the air from Mike, Rich Eisen, is up next. I don't have that opinion. He'll be next. He'll be followed by Jeremy and Joe as well. But since we're done for the day, Sean, what does that mean?
Do you want my dead mom's clothes?
No, sir. I don't. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Your home for sports is ESPN 97.5.
This is Ron Ansana with your market scoreboard report on ESPN 97.5.
I'm Frank Miller for Ron and Son. Well, the markets remain in rally mode with the NASDAQ and S&P hitting their highest points in over 2 months on Tuesday. Meanwhile, the Dow reached its best closing level in about a month. The main driver behind the rally is a fresh wave of investor optimism. The U.S. and Iran are aiming at a second round of peace talks in efforts to try and end the conflict in the Middle East. That news caused oil prices to bottom out on Tuesday. U.S. crude futures dropped around 7%. Not all smooth sailing, though, as there is a naval blockade at the Strait of Hormuz entering its third day, which is a major bottleneck for global trading. Experts are warning that if fuel and fertilizer shipments remain blocked, that food prices could spike and we could see another jump in inflation. Despite tensions, though, President Trump says that something could be happening regarding negotiations in the near future. Investors will watch closely to see if talks can actually help to settle the markets and keep world peace.
You deserve a bank that brings excellent service to your day. At Home Bank, the team is ready to help you achieve your financial goals. Visit any Greater Houston location or find more online at home24bank.com. Good for business, good for life. Home Bank, member FDIC.
Hi, this is Harold Gunn.
And this is Bill Olson. Texas Outdoor News is the longest running, most award-winning outdoor radio show in the state for a lot of good reasons.
We bring you the latest news and information about hunting and fishing across our great state and beyond.
And our guests are who's who from industry, government, and the field.
Texas Outdoor News is brought to you by Ford Trucks and your best in Texas Ford dealers. Join us Saturday mornings at 6, Sunday at 7 on ESPN 97.5.
Hey guys, listen, if you've got old electrical parts and equipment, don't scrap it. Sell it to M&J Electrical Supply. For over 30 years, M&J has been buying new surplus and used electrical equipment. You get more money from M&J. Circuit breakers, transformers, disconnects, fuses, panels, switchgear, and more. You've got it, they'll buy it. Contractors, M&J Electrical Supply buys, sells, and removes electrical equipment. Call 713-699-5055 or email sales@mnjelectrical.com.
Looking for a great way to listen to ESPN 97.5 whenever and wherever you are? Then download the ESPN Houston app. Just search ESPN Houston in your app store and download today. The ESPN Houston app is brought to you by Dream Rate Mortgage, U.S. Coins, and Texas Card House.
Truck Month has been extended through April at Monument Chevrolet. That's right, Monument Chevrolet is offering the supplier discount on its full inventory of 2026 Silverado 1500s. The big discount reserved for top Chevy sellers. You pay that price through April. Monument Chevrolet has every trim of Silverado 1500s in every color, and they're all discounted. Visit Monument Chevrolet at Bellway 8 and 225 and drive away in a new Silverado today, or shop online at monumentchevrolet.com. Chevrolet, together, let's drive.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With a Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
John and Lance, weekday mornings from 7 to 10.
ESPN 97.5, presented by Zadok Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston, a Gal media station. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
We are back, baby. We're back.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
We are back. We are back.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
It's over. The Hornets win.
Today's guests, 2026 NFL Draft prospect Carnell Tate, the Ringer NFL Draft analyst Todd McShay, actor and comedian David Spade. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Well, hey, everybody. Welcome to this edition of the Rich Eisen Show. We're back in Los Angeles, California, everybody. After a 2-day residency in New York City, we're here. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial right here on the program. Carnell Tate, the best receiver in this year's draft class, is going to be first up as we are 8 days away from the NFL draft. Todd McShay of The Ringer is going to be joining us. And speaking of ringing, he rang a mock draft bell with 5 different shocking trades that he's predicting.
Hey, let's go.
And we'll review his work before he joins us in hour number 2. And then David Spade stops by. That's hour 3. It's always fun when David Spade is here on the program. And then there's you at 844-204-RICH, whether you're watching on Disney Plus, the ESPN app, or listening on ESPN Radio or SiriusXM Channel 80. I've got a power rankings today of the power rankings of the NBA playoff field.
Oh,
yeah, 10 all the way up to 1. That's later on. And as I mentioned, we're eager to hear from you to chime in. Good to see you over there, Chris Brockman. How are you?
Hey, Rich. Great to see you, man.
DJ Mikey D is in D's Nuts in person. Good to see TJ Jefferson. The candle is lit. Oh, it's a beautiful-looking candle.
New candle. Welcome back, fellas. It was weird in here yesterday without you guys.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad to be here. So
I didn't say we missed you. I just said it was weird.
Okay.
Understood.
Very good. So let's start with the play-in tournament. Now, we're always wondering, where do the points go? You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't count in anything for an all-time situation except within the world of the play-in tournament. What I mean, the all-world situation, I mean, doesn't count on your career stats, doesn't count on the playoff stats.
Right. You could score 84 and it wouldn't matter.
It's sort of, again, that phantom zone that was in the Superman movies of the 70s. I don't know where it
Didn't
goes.
Tatum score 50 in one of those games?
Yeah, it's great.
It means nothing.
Yeah, it's lovely. But listen, does it matter? When it actually leaves a mark about who can advance or not in the playoffs. If a tree falls in the play-in tournament, does it make a noise? Well, the 9-10 game last night, the first play-in tournament game, which is technically the playoffs. It's not, it's loser goes home, winner advance for the right to be the 8th seed. Last night, the Charlotte Hornets taking on the Miami Heat, and there's so many things to take away from this game. The way it ended, for instance, a 3-point lead for the Miami Heat late, and you could see on the faces of all the Charlotte Hornet fans that have seen this season go so well for them, from Con Knippel having a Rookie of the Year type campaign. If you said a Duke player is going to win Rookie of the Year, you'd go, oh, it's Cooper Fleck. Not this kid, but he's been so amazing, and yet he got benched with a minute and a half to go.
Yeah, he's glad those stats don't count.
He had a brutal night, and the Heat are doing Heat-like things, which is dominating much of an evening with a play-in tournament on the line, and then maybe going on a run, and you don't want to see the Heat, and they're doing Heat-like things, winning when you don't expect them to, or leading when you don't expect them to. And the guy who back in the day I said don't get rid of to acquire Giannis Antetokounmpo to date, still the worst take I've ever had in the history of this program. Tyler Hero starts going off, and I'm sitting there even thinking to myself, hey, with Giannis sitting at home, people wondering in his early 30s is what's going on with him. And I'm like, hey, Tyler Hero doing hero-like things without a cape. Certainly because Bam Adebayo's not out there. Put a pin in that for a moment. And Kobe White comes to the rescue. And he had to shoot a 3 with mere seconds to go, essentially off the inbounds without taking a dribble, because the Heat could foul him and prevent him from shooting a 3. And instead, he takes it off the inbounds and just launches one up in the air and somehow, some way, touched nothing but the bottom of the net.
Swish. Yeah, that was tight.
And it was wild. That was an amazing moment for him to do that. And what he did coming off the bench last night in his minutes for Charlotte was really remarkable, forcing overtime in which Charlotte has a 2-possession lead, only to have Tyler Hero make a 3 and shoot 3 from the free throw line after stealing one from LaMelo Ball, and now they're up 1. And LaMelo, with the Heat having a foul to give, they don't foul him, or there's no foul called as he makes his way to the basket, lays it in, no timeouts remaining for the Heat. They go down and block the game-winning attempt for the Heat, and Miles Bridges with a huge block shot, and that's all she wrote, and celebration ensues. The Hornets move on. Ball is going off. He's hitting the mascot a couple times in the face. And sure, we could sit here and talk about how the Heat had an opportunity to win multiple times, and Ball with the game winner in overtime, and Con Knippel, despite being benched for all of overtime after the last 90-plus ticks of regulation, has a chance to now move on. And one win away from facing the Detroit Pistons in the first round of the NBA playoffs. But really, it's all about whether Ball should have been in the game at all. At all.
Mm-hmm.
Bam Adebayo played 11 minutes last night. That's it. And the reason why is because he went straight down on his back and didn't return. And the reason why he went straight down on his back is because of a collision that happened in real time with no foul called. And then the Prime Video replay eventually shows LaMelo Ball as he went down to the ground. His going down to the ground didn't cause Bam Adebayo to tumble over. What really did, as Adebayo's momentum was taking him out of bounds, was Ball using his left hand to grab the plant foot of Adebayo and yank it out from under him. A clear, flagrant violation of any rule you could come up with, whether it's in the rule book or it's just a player code. 100%. There's no other way to put it. And after the game, Eric Spoelstra didn't hold back.
I didn't see it, but I don't think it's cute. I don't think it's funny. I think it's a stupid play. It's a dangerous play. Obviously, our best player is out. I'm not making an excuse. The Hornets played great, and they made those plays down the stretch. We had our opportunities to win. That's a shame. He should be penalized for that. I don't think that belongs in the game. Tripping guys, shenanigans, and Curtis was there. It's his responsibility to see that. And if it's not his responsibility, then Zach's got to see it. If somebody's got to see that, and that he should have been thrown out of the game. For that,
he should have been thrown out of the game for it. I'm not lying.
I just don't know how everybody missed it. Nobody.
It happened.
Well, so nobody saw it in real time. Well, even Spo said he missed it.
Here's the thing. I've got the pool report. Rod Boone of the Charlotte Observer spoke to the crew chief. I don't believe it's from Hollywood Shuffle. The crew chief. Not the assistant crew chief. Crew chief.
Winky dinky. No.
Zach Zarba. Question, why was the play not reviewed in time? Zarba, the play wasn't whistled in real time. Play continued with a fast break, and because play wasn't stopped immediately and there was no whistle on the play, the window to review the play was closed. Play was stopped after a change of possession and then a timeout. So by rule, our window to review that play then is closed. Follow-up question, was it later reviewed by the officiating crew in the locker room or by the replay center? Our crew, said Zarba. We review all our plays, so we reviewed the play at halftime. Question, should it have risen to the level of a flagrant foul if reviewed? How do you think a hypothetical is going to be answered by an official who totally missed it?
Right.
At this point, that goes to league operations, and they'll make a determination on that in the coming days. So they will make that determination. And was the play not reviewed in real go from there? So it's going to be up to the league office right now. What do they do? Because you could see it is a flagrant maneuver by Ball. who said, I guess he was disoriented because his head was hit.
Yeah, he got hammered on the play.
I got it.
And got a no call.
And so he didn't know where he was, and so he thought maybe the guy who kicked him in the head was the guy to his left, so he'll just yank his leg out from under him?
I don't know.
Oh, wait a minute. It wasn't the guy who hit me. It's just the Heat's best player, which maybe he didn't know. I get it. This was his response after the game.
I apologize on that one. I mean, I got hit in the head, didn't really know where I was, but I'm going to check on him and see if he's okay and everything.
Yeah, check on him.
LaMelo, it kind of looked like on film that you might have grabbed his leg. I mean, did you intentionally grab his leg?
I haven't even seen. Like I said, I got hit in the head, didn't even know where I was, but yeah, just playing basketball. But like I said, sorry, and I'm going to check on him.
Yeah, that is not a basketball move. I don't understand why would he be sorry if he said it was a basketball move and he didn't know where he was and he didn't know if he did it intentionally because he got hit in the head.
Well, he's probably sorry that Bam had to miss the game.
Yeah, I mean, as he's going down, he does take Bam's knee to his head. I don't think it was
Bam's knee to his head. I think it was somebody else behind him. No?
Here's the deal. I understand why the TV, we didn't catch it watching it live because it happened right in front of Con Knebel. So from the broadcast point of view, you couldn't exactly tell that he pulled his foot out, but there was a referee standing right there. Like, I'm watching this over and over. How did he not see this?
Because the play is moving on. No, it's moving on. Listen. I understand that. You'd like for an official to see absolutely everything, but you know what we have? We have cameras.
Yeah.
And whatever the construct is here that does not allow this to be reviewed and have something adjudicated in the game in which it happens.
It happened really fast, the whole sequence.
If you can see it and we can see it, you should use it. And it's not like, oh, well, wait a minute, played on.
But if you slow everything down to slow motion, then yeah, it looks bad. If you watch it in real time,
he grabbed Bam and yanked his foot. Why would he do that? Why would he do that? Frustrated because he got hit in the head? It's flagrant, and you could see it, and he should not have been in the game after it.
Oh, you want him ejected for that?
Absolutely.
I think this is tech-worthy. I don't know if this is ejection.
Okay, tech-worthy then? Yeah. Sure.
Tech-worthy for
Give me something.
Yeah.
You should review it.
Something.
Absolutely. You're right.
I think that's something. This may be one of those hockey situations where, the reason why I bring that up is there's a moment in a game, somebody gets a misconduct or a major, and then that guy who is the recipient of the behavior that causes the major to be given out, that person is now out for a week and a half, and now you want that guy who created the injury suspended for longer than you did in real time? Yeah. That I might be playing the result here because you don't know that he's not returning. But that's flagrant, man. And that's Bam Adebayo. That's their best player. I don't blame Spoelstra for saying something. And now we'll see what the league says. What does the association do? Because it now is on them. Do you sit ball in this must-have game for the Charlotte Hornets? Oof. He yanked his foot out, man. There's no other way to put it. Hand in the cookie jar. Busted by Prime Video. Unfortunately for him, that wasn't the 15-second window with technical difficulties. Oh. We caught that. They were on the air for that one, and we saw it.
We didn't see it till after the fact.
We didn't, but it doesn't matter if it's after the fact. It happened, and you can see it, and that's what the NFL is now fixing, where you can come in and say, "Wait a minute, we saw you shove first on the eye in the sky." Now, if you catch that, 2 plays, 3 plays later, will they come in and do that then? Will they then hit somebody with an ejection 3 plays later? I hope so. It shouldn't be time. It shouldn't be like, oh, the play played on, and so the rules say it's got to be within the certain construct. No, we found it. We saw it. It happened. We'll see what happens here. Because maybe it's a flagrant what? They'll give him a flagrant, so it'll count towards the total that could aggregate. But I don't blame Spoelstra for saying he should be ejected for that. That's our best player. who was going down with some momentum or might have been able to brace his fall, but didn't because somebody made him go ass over tea kettle.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chris Haynes saying the league is going to review the situation.
Yeah, they are.
And have a ruling before Friday.
At this point, said Zach Zarba, crew chief. At this point, that goes to league operations. We'll see. We'll see what happens next.
Which really, all this just takes away from
that game was awesome.
What Charlotte's done this year, this turnaround that no one all year has really been paying attention
or talking about
until.
Well, we spoke about the other stuff first.
So it takes away from that, which stinks for them.
Well, blame ball.
Yeah.
By the way, and LaMelo had the game winner last night and played awesome.
Listen, let me just say this. He is electric. He is a star of the sport, but he has some impulse problems on the court and behind the wheel of a car, as people in Charlotte will attest.
True.
As he has an interesting way of approaching intersections. And he had an intersection last night with the foot of one of the best players in the sport. And the league is going to have to do something about it. Because there's cameras. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Carnell Tate, everybody. Best wide receiver in the draft.
You going to be okay? You going to be
Where's he from again?
Professional here?
Where's he from again?
The Ohio State University, Columbus, Ohio. Best in the best of wide receiver available. Yeah. And he had a moment where stuck it to my alma mater. As a matter of fact, saying going up top to him kind of set the tone for a day where I felt like wasn't going to be our day. And guess what? It wasn't. I'm fine.
Okay.
I'm fine with it.
Just making sure.
I'm fine with it. Okay,
you got yours.
The WNBA draft gave me an idea of how it's going to feel to say a school over and over and over again in the top 10.
No doubt.
So you know how a USC alumni or player or watching this.
That's correct.
Yeah, got it.
844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Carnell Tate. And then, man, we will review the work of Todd McShay before he joins us. Some wild scenarios in his latest mock.
Talk about stepping up. It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at ownwell.com/terms. Estimate based on your neighborhood average and individual results may vary.
When I saw how high my property tax bill was, I was shocked. We couldn't afford this. But I discovered Ownwell. Ownwell reduced my property taxes and saved me over $1,000.
Your property taxes aren't set in stone. They can be protested and they can be reduced. But instead of filing protests yourself and very possibly losing your appeal, Ownwell does it all for you. And we give you the best chance to win and save big. Ownwell has reduced property taxes for hundreds of thousands of Texans and put money back in their pocket, and you can be one of them. And unlike other companies that take half of whatever you save, Ownwell charges just 25%, and that's only if you save.
Now I don't worry about my property taxes. Ownwell reduces it every year.
Don't wait. The deadline to protest is May 15th for most counties. Save money on your property taxes with Ownwell. Sign up in less than 3 minutes at ownwell.com. That's ownwell.com. Ownwell.com.
Nothing I hate in the car business more than a bunch of damn liars. That's why I created GiveMeTheVin.com. Go to Give Me the VIN, put in your license plate number, we'll buy your car. We do what we say we're going to do when we say we're going to do it without a bunch of games. We come to you with a check or pay off your payoff. Look at what people have had to say about GiveMeTheVin.com. It's real. It's here. We're the Amazon now of car buyers, and we want to buy yours.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
When you're craving scratch-made food, 29-degree draft beer, and the best seat in the house for every game, there's only one place to go, Twin Peaks. From juicy burgers and smokehouse wings to ice-cold brews served by the friendliest team around, Twin Peaks is your ultimate sports lodge. Wall-to-wall TVs means you never miss a moment. So grab your crew and head to Twin Peaks, where the views are great, the food hits hard, and the beer is always colder than your ex's heart. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
The best thing about memories is they never fade and never go away. Stories from your past sit up in your head perfectly, and you can just draw from them for the rest of your life. The details don't get fuzzy, and you can share them with the people you love easily. Oh wait, that's bull. That's a heritage film. The thing that we create for families and founders to share their stories with a personal documentary film that does last forever. YourHeritageFilm.com.
Hey folks, financially, where do you want to be in 5 months from now? You know you'd like to see more money in your savings, don't we all? Now saving money is easier than ever with HomeBank. For a limited time, HomeBank is offering an exclusive CD rate for Houston area customers that you'll want to take advantage of. You can get 4.05 annual percentage yield on a 5-month CD. The minimum balance for this rate is just $2,500. That's 4.05 APY on a 5-month CD with a minimum of just $2,500. Rates haven't been this high in a while, so you don't want to miss out. Don't wait. HomeBank has 6 locations in the greater Houston area: River Oaks, Baybrook, Pasadena, Friendswood, Sugarland, and a brand new one in Tomball. Stop by to talk to a banker at any of these locations or visit home24bank.com to find other ways to help you save. Good for business, good for life. HomeBank, member FDIC.
Hi, I'm Kirsten Stokes, third-generation neighborhood hardware store owner. For 72 years, Stokes Hardware has proudly served our community with everything from plumbing to paint and power tools and more. We're family-owned, 3 generations strong, a small business with competitive pricing. Come see our knowledgeable team today. Hablamos Español. Shop local, save more. Follow Stokes Hardware on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. Stokes Hardware, your neighborhood store since 1954.
It's deck days at Lowe's, and the savings are stacked. Right now, pros get 15% off all in-stock composite decking from top brands like Trex, TimberTech, and Decorators. Plus, get a free DeWalt 20-volt max 5-amp-hour battery when you buy a select DeWalt tool. The deck's stacked in your favor with brands pros trust. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 4/22 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Here on the Rich Eisen Show on Disney Plus, the ESPN app, ESPN Radio, Sirius XM Channel 80. He is, without question, the best receiver available in this year's draft, and we'll have a short night 1 week from this coming Thursday. Okay? And he went to the Ohio State University, and he is joining us courtesy of the Snickers ice cream. Ladies and gentlemen, hands together for Carnell Tate. How are you, Carnell?
I'm doing great. How you doing?
I'm doing fine. Where have I found you in your journey to the NFL draft?
Right now, I'm in Dallas right now. I got a couple brand shoes and I got a couple media things I got to knock out as well.
All right. And I like the Snickers Chill.
Yeah.
chain that you got going on right now?
Yes, sir. It's part of our campaign about chilling the hot takes.
Okay. What hot takes are you chilling, Carnell? What hot takes?
It's draft. You know, a lot of times throughout the draft, a lot of hot takes pop up here and there about your about questions about your game. So yeah, you gotta stay chill with the Sneakers ice cream bar.
Who's questioning your game? Who's doing that?
A lot of people. I mean, a lot of people on social media. You know how it gets.
Oh, don't listen to that, Carnell Tate. Don't do that. No, I, in all honesty, I don't know of a single person that does not have you as the top wide receiver in this year's draft, Carnell.
Okay.
At all.
Yeah.
So let's jump into your draft process so far. How many teams have you personally visited so far?
So I believe I visited 5. I have 2 more. So I started my journey with Cleveland. I started then I went down to Kansas City, and then I went to Baltimore. Then I went to the Titans, and then I went to the Saints. Then I got the Commanders and Giants left.
Okay. Let me take one at a time here. Cleveland, Ohio. You do realize there are a lot of individuals familiar with your work that would love for your tour to stop there as well, right?
Oh yeah,
Carnell?
yeah. I'm very familiar with that. I mean, Cleveland's right up the street from us. Probably only an hour and a half, 2-hour drive from the facility.
From the facility in Columbus, Ohio, is what you're referring to.
Yes, sir.
Okay, just want to make sure about all that. So, how comfortable were you when you went to Cleveland and stopped by there?
I was very comfortable. I mean, at this point in the process, it's all about football. Just touring the facility, talking to the coaches, them getting a feel for your personality, you getting a feel for them in general. Then it's ultimately just talking football, them seeing how smart you are, and your IQ as a football player.
You do realize that if you wind up in Baltimore and not Cleveland, everybody that's excited for you to go to Cleveland would be absolutely looking for the nearest bridge to jump off. Carnell, right? You're aware of that?
Yeah, I know that rival runs deep, especially in division rivals. So yeah, I'm very familiar and I'm very aware of that as well.
Yeah, there's a history long before you were born, Carnell Tate. Long before you were born. Did you meet Lamar when you were in Baltimore? Did you?
I did not. Okay. When I went up there, the guys wasn't in the building yet. So
okay, they were not.
They just got
All right. So you and then the Saints. Did you see Chris Olave there? Did you run into him?
No, I didn't see him. So as I'm going throughout the beginning of these visits, none of the players were told to report to the building yet, because it's obvious when you have a new coaching staff, the players can report earlier. So the only team that was working out was the Titans.
Okay. So did you meet Cam Ward when you were there?
Yes, sir, I did.
Okay. So what sort of conversation did you have with him in Tennessee, Carnell?
He was just telling me enjoy the process, asking where I'm at in the process and where I'm at in the business as far as that. And he was just saying enjoy the process, bro. It only happens once in a lifetime, so just enjoy it and have fun with it.
It's not easy to enjoy it, though. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Because, again, I know you're going to all these places, but at the end of the day, it is not your choice where you wind up, right?
No, definitely not. No, sir.
How are you handling all of that? How are you
I'm cool. I'm just staying chill for real. It's out of my control. I've done all I can do on the football terms of it. So it's just sitting back and relaxing.
Okay. What will a team get if they draft Carnell Tate?
A team will get a complete player. I can stretch the field. I can make the contested catch, and then also I'm a willing blocker, and I can run the routes to get open. So I think you get it all.
What do you think you need to improve on?
I don't really know. I'll probably just say press. I mean, there's very few clips of me getting pressed in college, so that's probably the biggest question right there.
Okay. You could say nothing. There's nothing for you to improve on. I love how you just stop. Every answer you've had in conversation to this point, you've had an answer for right away. But it's fine. It's fine. I've seen you play. I can see what you can do, and so can the rest of the NFL. And, the Saints, are obviously in the top 10. And they have a history of choosing players from your spot. Olave obviously can't guard Mike, who's kind of an OG in this equation. You got the Commanders, who have the ultimate OG in McLaurin, sitting right there as well. Why did you choose the Ohio State? Why did you choose them, Carnell?
I ultimately chose Ohio State. I had a great relationship with Coach Hartline. He's done it at elite level, so it was only right for me to get that experience from him. He played at the highest level, so everyone was trying to do what he did, and he was just pouring all his experience down to us. Then it was my dream school. I grew up a Buckeye. I always watched them. And then ultimately, if you want to go first round as a receiver, you go to Ohio State.
So, Hartline, huh? He's the guy?
Yes, sir.
All right. How do you think now that he's gone, things are going to work for Ohio State recruiting kids like yourself, Carnell?
I think it'll continue to go on this trajectory it is now. I believe it was receiver U before Hartline got there, and ultimately will be receiver U after he leaves.
Okay. Are you aware of my collegiate affiliation, Carnell?
No, I'm not aware of yours. What's yours?
Get ready, Carnell. Hold on.
No.
Settle down.
Back off. Let me ask you this question. Do you follow college basketball, Carnell Tate?
I do follow college basketball.
Okay. Are you aware of who won the national championship last week in college basketball?
Yes, I am.
Can you tell me the name of the school?
Team Up North.
Let me tell you something. I looked at the final score. I looked at the bottom graphic. I looked at the box score. It wasn't Team Up North versus UConn. It wasn't that. I can say your team name. I can say the Ohio State Buckeyes.
That just shows you what the rivalry means to us and what it means to y'all.
Wow. Never heard it put that way.
No. Put what way? Put what way?
That it means more to them.
Okay. Now, you know what? That might be true. But, I mean, can you guys in the control room put up that photograph of Carnell in the snow? Just to show you, again, I'm fine with this being the photograph chosen by my production staff.
That's ill.
You know, oh, you just got up. You're getting something? Wait, hold on a second. Now you're back here.
Please tell me
this. I know where this took place. I know what happened. I know how you had every right to flex.
I got these from y'all.
Wow. Those are the. Can I look at them? I've never seen the gold pants before.
Yeah,
Let me see it. Let me see it right here. Okay. Very good. No, hold it up a little bit more. Okay. So why you do realize that's Michigan colors? Why are we calling them gold pants? I don't understand.
Gold pants. I don't know, but they gold pants. I got a victory, so.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you did because so many of your colleagues before you got none of them, over an entire 4-year period. But you're aware of that. But see, I'm just showing you that I don't care that photograph is the moment where I'm sitting in my living room realizing it's just not going to happen for a 5th time in a row for me today. And so, I totally get this rivalry. But you still just can't say, can you say the letter M? Can you use any words with the letter M? You can't even do something like that?
Yeah, you can definitely use words with the letter M.
Okay.
We just don't say that particular name.
Because you if you're here to sell ice cream, you can't sit here and say it's Snickers Ice Cree. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I
or Cree-X. It's not Ice Cree-X. You know what I mean?
Like say Snickers Ice Cream Chill Out Bar.
Okay. All right, so now we have Carnell Tate saying the letter M on tape on the Rich Eisen Show. We can do all sorts of things with that later on in your career. Yeah. Tell me about the ice cream that you're involved with right now.
So, I partner with Snickers Ice Cream. The campaign as well speaks for itself. We partner with the Snickers Ice Cream Chill Bars, the Chiller Hot Take during the draft process. There was a big controversy about my 40, so just got the Snickers Ice Cream Bars to help everyone chill. Then you got the original, and then you got the crunchy peanut butter.
Peanut butter?
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. This is the greatest creation of all time. I might have to get some of those things for sure.
Got to.
I don't know. Were you aware when you ran your 40, because I'm in the booth for NFL Network when this happens, we had Brandon Beane of the Bills in the booth with us as you ran your 40. It's still incredibly fast the way that you ran it. But he basically said, when it was 4-5 and change, I would hope everybody in front of us just lets him drop. It's essentially what he basically said. I wouldn't draft him. Because in all honesty, Carnell, it doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Your film speaks for itself. And Terrell Davis, who's in the Hall of Fame, he didn't run a fast 40, but the pads go on. If you can run fast, that's all that matters.
Yeah, so like it was like one of the biggest controversies around the draft as far as my game. That's why I said like I partner with Snickers Ice Cream to help everyone chill. I mean, not everyone who ran a faster 40 had as much success in the league as those who ran slower. Like you got guys like Jay and Sam who probably ran a 4.5 something. Puka Nacua, like those two receivers are at the top of the league right now.
Tell me before I let you go, Carnell Tate, about Jeremiah Smith and how good he is, since everybody's already talking about. I mean, people were talking about him, if I'm not mistaken, at a couple pro days ago when everyone was watching Marvin Harrison Jr. Trying to go through his things. How talented is your colleague and teammate?
JJ is very talented. He got a chance to be the great ones that come with Ohio State. Yeah, he's been enjoying this process, and he's only been getting better each and every year. So as he continues to grow as a player and understand the game at the next level, he's only bound to do great things.
Okay. So he's coming up next. Where are you going next? You said you had 2 more visits.
Yeah, so I got the Giants and I got the Commanders.
The Giants? Well, the Commanders.
Yes, sir.
McLaurin's not going to let you out of the building.
No, that's my guy. With me, whenever I need things, he's there for me. He say, "Welcome me with open arms."
What do you mean? What do you mean?
All Ohio State receivers, we all look out for each other. So that's their way of giving back to us and helping us get to where they are in their process. So he just said, whatever I need, if there's any questions, anything I need, just hit his line. He got me. He'll take care of it.
Okay. So is there an Ohio State? Is there the Ohio State text chain of receivers?
So Coach Arline got us all in one, like me, Garrett, Chris, Emeka, Marv, just about all the Ohio State receivers.
McLaurin's on it too?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Okay.
And then the most recent one, we just congrats JSN on his contract.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a good text to do that for sure. Can I be added to that chain?
You got to be in that pedigree receiver.
Great hands. Look at these hands. Look at these hands. Look, I can pick up a pen. My glasses. What's the text chain called?
No, it's just Ohio State receivers.
Come on. See? Come on. It's just it should be the text chain. Don't you think?
No, I mean, we let the people speak for us. We just go out there and play football.
You need to name it.
It should just be a red X.
Yeah, no, not a red X. Terrible idea.
I'm on the younger side, so I can't go take that. I can't take that matter in my hands and go name in the group chat.
All right, next time I speak to McLaurin, I'm going to get on him for that because he probably has the credibility to do something like that.
I bet. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So enjoy your. Are you going to the draft? I don't know. I just saw that list. Are you going to be in Pittsburgh?
Yes, sir, I am.
Okay. Have we gotten the proper garb? You got the suit? You got it all picked out?
Yeah, I got the suit. I'll be wearing my Snickers ice cream chill bar.
Good.
So I'll be wearing that part of my suit on the red carpet as well.
Okay, so you've got everything else picked out? You got ready to go? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Was there a maize and blue lining in that coat?
No, definitely not. No. You'll see none of that.
None of that.
You went on that group chat.
I went into the group chat. They need something to shake it up instead of like, look how good we are. Look how rich we are. Look how we're getting drafted in the first round. Okay. Carnell, thanks for the time. Really appreciate it. I wish you the best of luck and I wish you only the best of success. Go get it. Go get it.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
You got it. Right back at you. That's Carnell Tate, courtesy of Snickers Ice Cream. All right.
There he goes.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Well done, Rich. Very professional.
There he goes. They don't have a name for the text chain.
What's up with that? Yeah, what's up with that?
I don't know. Why wouldn't he?
There's a lot of creative people on that, a lot of successful.
No, I don't think there's a lot of creative people on it.
You don't? Oh.
No,
there can't be if they don't have a name.
We're the creative ones.
You're not on it, right?
Wouldn't let me on it.
Yeah, I can understand that. You get that, though, right?
Why?
Why they wouldn't let you?
Yeah, I'm not a receiver.
Well,
right, that's it.
That and some other reasons, but sure.
That I'm
no gold pants.
Yeah, you don't go.
They're maize. All right, let's take a break. Some crazy concepts in the latest mock draft for Todd McShay joins us at the top of the next hour.
Let's go.
Also, John Spytek, the general manager of the Raiders, has talked about how his phone is ringing. That's still to come. And next on this edition of the Rich Eisen Show. It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Houston is offering 15% off Pella projects or no interest for 24 months equal payments. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends April 30th, 2026.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. Confetti Craze makes it easy to turn any day into a party with its delicious birthday cake flavor and big birthday energy. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. I bring these tiny bottles everywhere to cakeify my day with tasty caffeine boosts. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Danny, what's on your mind?
Clara, Google says the largest gun shop in America has 7,000 guns and that it's in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Well, that's silly. Collectors Firearms is in Texas, and you've got twice that many guns.
What's the phone number for Google? I'm going to call them and update their information.
I don't think that's how it works.
What do you mean?
They're a technology company. They're going to have an automated system for sure. What else is on your mind?
I've been thinking about the day I went to work for Uncle Mike at Collectors Firearms.
Way back when you were in high school?
Yeah.
Your Uncle Mike is a good man.
He taught me to never believe in machines. Always believe in people.
A good man.
The best gun shops in America are in Texas, of course. Collectors Firearms. Right on the corner at Westheimer in Voss and Houston on Alpha Road in Dallas. One block east of the tollway. Collectors Firearms.
Hi, this is Kirsten Stokes with Stokes Hardware, where your old school service isn't gone. It's our specialty. Our knowledgeable team knows plumbing, painting, and power tools inside and out. Whether you're fixing a leak, starting a project, or need the right tool for the job, we'll walk you through it. Skip the big box runaround. Shop local, shop smart, shop Stokes Hardware. Find us on Instagram, Facebook, and online at stokeshardware.com. Stokes Hardware, real help, real expertise.
Nothing I hate in the car business more than a bunch of damn liars. That's why I created GiveMeTheVin.com. Go to Give Me the VIN, put in your license plate number, we'll buy your car. We do what we say we're going to do when we say we're going to do it without a bunch of games. We come to you with a check or pay off your payoff. Look at what people have had to say about GiveMeTheVin.com. It's real. It's here. We're the Amazon now of car buyers, and we want to buy yours.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
John Granato with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Robin, you've had some experience with AI now.
Yeah, we're seeing an uptick in callers calling in saying that they did ChatGPT or AI to redo their backyard, and they may not like the patio furniture suggested, but they like theirs, but they want that color. So they bring us their patio furniture based on what ChatGPT told them to do.
Colors are a big part of your job anyway, right?
We have literally the colors of the rainbow, 100 plus in-stock colors to choose from, and if you need slings, we also have 100 plus of those.
Now, if you feel like, hey, you got to buy new stuff, you're going to advise them for that too, right?
We try to do full transparency. We're not here just to make a quick buck. We want to make sure you are taken care of in the best way possible. And if that means, hey, a new set would be best for you, we're going to be honest with you.
That's Houston Powder Coaters. Give them a call, 281-376-3888, or go to HoustonPowderCoaters.com. You'll probably talk to Robin. Houston Powder Coaters. We've been talking about them for years. We love them. HoustonPowderCoaters.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, back here on the Rich Eisen Show. In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is just driving the kids to soccer practice. Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. It's so crucial because when you're hauling kids' gear and snacks and backpacks, space matters. So does comfort. Just make sure they don't put those cleats on the seats. The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for details. The Raiders hold the first overall pick in the draft.
Breaking news.
They're going to take Fernando Mendoza.
Allegedly.
Maybe.
I mean, there's no allegedly, there's no maybe. The guy that they've already hired to play quarterback there on their crew, on their staff, on their roster, has already basically said, I look forward to playing with Fernando. Okay? I mean, Kirk Cousins basically, all right, end of story. Unless somebody calls up and offers the Godfather offer, okay? Somebody says, hi. Remember what Mike Ditka once did for Ricky Williams?
His whole draft.
Could you imagine if somebody did that today?
Oh, bust the
topic bars.
That would be amazing.
The topic bars. That
was 1999.
The arguments.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
I would love it. Honestly, I love a good draft.
John Spytek, how much your phone ringing?
Have you guys received any calls regarding the top pick? And is it safe to say at this point that you guys are going to stand pat and pick with the first overall selection?
We've gotten a few calls, and those teams know where they stand right now.
There you go.
That's it. Make a better offer.
Move on.
Is what he just said.
MoveOn.org.
He's saying to go pound salt.
It's out.
Yeah. Make a better offer is what he's saying.
It's finished. It's finished.
I mean, there's not the chance.
There's not going to be any trade for the first overall pick in this draft, and there won't be a trade for the second overall pick in this draft. But you know who says there's going to be a trade for the third overall pick in this draft? Our next guest at the top of the next hour, Todd McShay of The Ringer. Hey. His latest mock draft says the Saints are going to move up from 8.
Oh.
Once the Jets pass on Arvell Reese and take David Bailey, the phone will ring in Arizona from the Bayou, and a trade will be made. And they're going to be the ones to say, thank you, Jets. We'll take Arvell Reese.
Whoa.
Now, I looked it up. The Saints frequently make trades in the first round.
They do, yeah.
8 times since 2010, they've made trades in the first round. So they're aggressive. Mickey Loomis likes doing it. He's going to do it, according to Todd McShay, who says then Jeremiah Love will wind up being a Tennessee Titan, 4th overall. And then the Giants, with every single Ohio State player not named Arvell Reese available, they go and hit their offensive line in Francis Mauigoa, who's been 3 overall in a lot of mock drafts because the Cardinals will stick and pick there for the Miami tackle. The Giants take him, according to McShay, leading to another trade. The Cowboys moving up to take Sonny Styles at 6. Cleveland Browns are the ones who would accommodate that.
You know what I'm talking about.
It's marvelous.
Please.
I'm wondering, what do you think? Is that the 12th overall pick and some other considerations, and then they'll stick with their 20th?
I saw another one where they swapped
because he does have he does have them doing that. We'll get to that in a second.
Baby.
Now, then another trade hits, according to Todd McShay, and this mirrors exactly what Daniel Jeremiah told me on SportsCenter the other night, that the Jets, all they need to do is send their second round selection that they have, courtesy of the Dallas Cowboys, for the Quinnen Williams trade. Remember, they got a 1 and a 2 from him, and the Jets are like, we'll take the 2 this year and the 1 next. And that they would move up to take Carnell Tate and pair him with Garrett Wilson.
Whew. You'd have to be happy with that.
Gino doing backflip.
And then the Cardinals, sitting at 8, take Spencer Fano. And
they want anyway.
And then the Chiefs take Jordan Tyson, the wide receiver out of Arizona State.
Okay.
And then the Bengals take Caleb Downs from the Ohio State and do give us the first instance since the Michigan State Spartans in the 1967 draft to have 4 kids from the same school go in the top 10 of an NFL draft.
Sign me up for this first 2 hours.
Then you've got another trade that's happening in the last third of the first round, because that's where you're wondering what's going on with trades, people moving back in or moving up. The Bears move up from 24 to 22, according to Todd McShay, because somehow, some way, Dylan Thieneman isn't taken until 22nd overall when the Bears pop up and take him from 24 to 22 to go grab Dylan Thieneman. As you know, they are very safety deficient in Chicago. As a matter of fact, as soon as the new league year hit, or right before, when we were in the combine, they had no safeties on the roster for 2026. And one last trade, he does have the Cardinals moving back into the end of the first round to take Ty Simpson, 30th overall.
Oh.
So he's got that going on. 5 trades, first round.
Let's go.
Woof.
What did you say on what's more likely last week?
Cowboys should trade both their picks to move into the top.
No, but the number of trades in the first round. You compared it to some other metric, from what I recall.
Oh, well.
What's going to be the larger number?
Oh, is that what's more likely?
I think that's what it was.
Yeah. Hold on, let me.
But that's wild. And that if you look at the middle third, if you don't mind, the Dolphins would have Mekhi Lemon at their disposal, 11th overall, but they take Mansour Delane, the cornerback out of LSU. And that's where you could see Todd McShay has the Browns drafting Caden Proctor, 12th overall. That would be their first pick in the draft. And we had Matt Miller say that Proctor is moving up draft boards quite a bit, the tackle out of Alabama. So if the Browns are able to get more draft capital, trade down, and still get a tackle that they love, great move, that would lead the Rams to take Mekhi Lemon and keep him here in Southern California. Reuben Bain would go to the Ravens. Omar Cooper Jr. would be taken by the Commanders using the Jets' first-round selection because the Jets have moved up to go take Carnell Tate. He's got the Panthers taking Kenyon Sadiq, 19th overall, the tight end, and the Cowboys get Jermod McCoy at 20th overall, who's been penciled in for them or sharpied in at 12th. So if the Cowboys can get both Styles and McCoy.
Oh, let me tell you something. We're in the Super Bowl.
Okay, very good.
We're winning the Super Bowl.
It was an overreaction pod on the 6th. More first-round trades and quarterbacks and running backs selected on day one.
Okay, so... And I said it would be trades, right?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Well, this would prove me correct.
Yep.
And that guess right there. So, yeah. The Dolphins sitting there at 30th overall would trade out using the Broncos pick.
Okay, team. Huddle up.
Why are you dressed like a hockey player?
Because America's energy security is on thin ice. We're facing an overburdened electric grid, rising fuel costs, and severe weather. But here's your power play. Propane. It's affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy, even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. Ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Whether you're buying a home or you're refinancing, Kent Jones at Dream Rate Mortgage is the guy for you. He's done over 1,400 closings. He's been in it for 30 years. He knows all the hacks. He can save you thousands and thousands of dollars. He does it all the time. Dream Rate Mortgage is the way to go. Shop your loan. Kent Jones loves that. Dream Rate Mortgage, 975loans.com. That's 975loans.com.
Dream Rate Mortgage, LLC. NMLS number 2482473. J. Ken Jones. NMLS number 356118. Equal housing lender.
It's that time again for ESPN Houston's occasional invitational golf tournament. Golfers, you are formally invited to go to ESPN975.com to sign up. We're playing at Sterling Country Club in Northwest Houston on Wednesday, April 29th. Your entry includes 18 holes of golf, box lunches from Brown Bag Deli, lots of complimentary Coors Light, and dinner catered by Valencia's Tex-Mex Garage. We finish with a well-celebrated John Granado wrapping up the festivities, which is worth the price of admission alone. Sign up now at ESPN975.com.
What are you doing every day to support your liver? If you enjoy sweets, fast food, alcohol, or take any medications, that's a vital question to ask. Hi, I'm Sherry Torkas, pharmacist and health author. For over 30 years, I've helped people make informed decisions about their health, especially concerning prevention and long-term wellness. Supporting your liver isn't just a wellness trend, it's a daily essential. That's why I recommend Active Liver by New Nordic. It's made with plant-based ingredients like milk thistle, turmeric, and globe artichoke, herbs clinically studied for their protective and restorative effects on the liver. Active Liver blends traditional herbal wisdom with modern scientific research. Not all supplements are created equal. I trust Active Liver because it's backed by science, meets strict quality standards, and delivers true daily liver support.
Active Liver is available online at Amazon or NewNordicUSA.com. Or you can find it in stores at CVS, Meijer Grocery, Wegmans, and now Active Liver is available at your local GNC.
Chances are, if you've been to a few weddings, corporate events, rodeo committee gatherings, or charity dinners over the years, you've enjoyed Damaris Catering.
Yanni Damaris here. Most people know Damaris Barbecue. Our family's been at it since 1964. Well, Damaris Catering has been around since the early 70s. We do events from 20 people to 5,000, serving a variety of cuisines to cater at any event.
From no tie to bow tie, it's taken care of. Damaris Catering. Find them at Damaris.com.
Attention, fellow conservative investors. What does the name Reagan mean to you? It stands for being the ultimate conservative. It also stands for the Reagan Gold Group. Do you see storm clouds approaching? The stock market hates uncertainty, and there are plenty of reasons to be concerned. High inflation, unstable debt, and economic uncertainty are just a few. You have car insurance, homeowners insurance, and life insurance. But do you have insurance for your retirement savings and your 401k? We urge all fellow conservative investors to learn about the one asset that could help ensure your nest egg doesn't crack under economic pressure. GOLD. Gold. Call the one name any conservative investor needs to know about. Reagan Gold Group.
800-414-1657. 800-414-1657. 800-414-1657. That's 800-414-1657.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. At Twin Peaks, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days, UFC and wall-to-wall TVs. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes through in the clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
ESPN 97.5, presented by Zadok Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2, Mont Bellevue, Houston, a Gal media station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
We are back, baby. We're back.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
We are back. We are back.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
It's over. The Hornets win.
Earlier on the show, 2026 NFL Draft prospect Carnell Tate. Coming up, the Ringer NFL Draft analyst Todd McShay, actor and comedian David Spade. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
On the air here on Disney Plus, the ESPN app, ESPN Radio, Sirius XM Channel 80. David Spade in studio, hour number 3. Great chat with Carnell Tate moments ago, but let's hit the Zoom right now, everybody, from the McShay Show, courtesy of The Ringer. Our friend Todd McShay is back here. Good to see you, Todd. How are you, brother?
What's up, guys? How we doing?
Hey, Todd. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you.
It's my crew right there, Rich.
Yes, sir.
buddy.
Yeah, and you'll be here Monday in person, which we're excited to have you here to kick off our draft week next week. Let's get to it, man. Saints are known for trading up, but Saints are known for trading up. They've done it 8 times in the first round since the 2010 draft, so they do that. And your latest mock draft 4.0 that came out on this very day has Arvell Reese going to the Saints 3rd overall because you believe what I think is becoming a lot more conventionally wise here for the draft. Mendoza and Bailey going 1-2 to the Raiders and Jets, respectively. I'll give you the floor on your thought process here, sir.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Of the 3 trades I have in the top 10, this is the one that I'm not certain of. I'm not certain of it. This is, I'd say, the least certain of. But
okay.
I'm the most certain that Arizona is the team that's trying probably the hardest to get out of that 3rd pick. Here's the dilemma you're in if you're Monty Ossenfort, the GM for the Cardinals.
Yep.
You've got the best player in the draft by a lot of people's accounts is Jeremiah Love, running back. They brought in Tyler Algier, certainly could still use a star like Jeremiah Love, and that's a possibility at 3. The player that you'd really like to get, but at better value, is Francis Maui-Noah or even a Spencer Fano, to kind of complete that offensive line overhaul. But then you're sitting there now if Bailey goes 2 and looking at, Arvell Reese and saying, yeah, we could use that too. But again, wouldn't it be great to be able to move back? We might want to move up back into the 1st round to get Ty Simpson later, and we can get to that. Wouldn't it be nice to get some ammunition? Mickey Loomis, you talked about the history of it. I talked to him at the Senior Bowl, and he was like, most teams are getting away from trade up. Let's get more compensation. Let's take more hacks at this thing because we'll admittedly say we're going to miss on some players. He's got no problem. I was talking to Mickey and Jeff Ireland, who kind of runs the personnel department, sitting there kind of nodding like, we like a guy. We're going to go up and get him. And so I think about Brandon Staley and his defenses. There's 2 things that jump out. One is at cornerback, you better have smart guys who can play man and zone. And Mansour Delaney's going to be sitting there at 8 probably, and so they could take him there. They need a weapon for Tyler Shuck. So whether it's Carnell Tate or Jordan Tyson, that's an option at 8 as well. But this defense is driven by those explosive edge rushers. And they come in different shapes, sizes, and 40 times, from Bosa to Tooley to Khalil Mack to, last year we saw Chase Young, throw Floyd in there. He's had a lot of different guys, but the tie that binds all of them is this explosive takeoff. Well, you see that with Reese on tape. And you see it in the 10-yard split, a 1.58, which is exceptional. That's a Bill Polian line for the 10-yard split. Pass rushers is 1.60. So you get 1.60 or faster, that's elite. And so I'm intrigued by that. I don't know that necessarily that the Saints want to do that. Are they going to trade away a 2nd-round pick in order to go up and get that guy? But it's a possibility, and there's been a little bit of buzz about it.
Well, and then should this happen, it makes sense that the Titans would then go and take Jeremiah Love with Bailey and Reese gone, right? Like let's take the arguably best football player, most impactful player in this draft and bring him to Tennessee and put right next to Cam Ward for the next decade, knock on wood with the health gods. The Giants going for their offensive line instead of anybody not named Reese from The Ohio State. Why do you have them taking Maui-Noah 5th here?
Let's go back to 4 for a second,
please.
If you don't mind.
Go.
Rich.
Yeah, sure.
I've got this mental image in my head of like a fly on the wall inside the Titans draft room, right? And on one hand, you've got Brian Daboll, former head coach, talking. He wanted so badly to get Cam Ward that he offered just about anything that they could offer to try to go up with Mike Borgonzi, the current general manager, who drafted Cam Ward. They couldn't get him because Borgonzi wouldn't move off of that number 1 pick a year ago. Winds up with Jackson Dart, who we absolutely love, but not quite as much as Cam Ward. And so you've got these are not meek personalities with Robert Saleh and Mike Borgonzi and Brian Daboll. And so you're sitting in this room and you've got Daboll say, we got a young quarterback. We got a running back who's the best player on the board. We got a running back who averaged over 10 yards per catch in Jeremiah Love. Let's give him some easy pitch and catches, pick up 6, 8, 12 yards, whatever it is. This is the guy that we need. Then on the other hand, you got Saleh saying, you want to take a running back at 4, make him one of the top 10 paid running backs in the league. And then Daboll's going, you want to take an edge who's like, if Arvell Reese is still sitting there, a conversion player, or you want to take Sonny Styles, an off-ball linebacker? What's the difference, And going back and forth. And then Daboll finally with the trump card coming in as Borgonzi sitting back and taking all this information and saying, yo, we both got fired from the New York market because we couldn't get our offenses going. We're going to do this again? And you just spent all of our resources on the defensive side in the offseason. Like, let's get an offensive weapon. So that's a fascinating pick. Now, to 5, I'll be honest with you. I had to finish this on Monday. The editors, go through and edit it, get it up on the site for this morning. It's sitting here on Wednesday now. And since then, it's almost like a flashbang that you throw into the barracks, like, try to smoke people out. You send out a mock 4.0, and all of a sudden the texts start coming in. And I had heard from one executive that I really trust and is dialed in, like, Giants are going defense with that pick. But I actually reached out to 2 people who worked with John Harbaugh and had been in draft rooms with him for years. And they kept saying, like, he'll love Downs. He's going to love Styles. But there's something about finishing that offensive line, first pick of. So they were leaning towards Maui Noah. I went Maui Noah. Since, like, if I had to redo this right now, I'm being honest with you, Rich, total transparency here. I'd go Styles with that pick, and it would just be slightly ahead of Downs. I think it's going to be one of 2 players. So not saying rip up this whole thing. Everything else I feel good about, as good as you can about a mock draft, 8 days away from the draft. But I think that could be Styles, which makes it really interesting because I've got the Cowboys trading up for Styles. Would they do the same thing moving up to 6 if it's for Downs? Or if Downs goes at 5, I think the Cowboys are even more motivated to move up to number 6. I keep hearing the Browns want to move out of 6, just like the Cardinals. Both of those teams want to move out of their spots because they know they can get an offensive tackle. Probably Maui Noah if Arizona moves back a little bit. Probably Caden Proctor's the name that I heard Cleveland really likes. 390 pounds during the season at Alabama, got down to the 350 range, was 352 at the combine. If you're assured he's going to be in that range, he's a really good player, but the tape is up and down. But the analytics are driven. They drive the bus more than any other organization, and offensive tackle is a traits position. So I think Cleveland wants to get out of 6. I know Arizona wants to get out of 3 the same. And I know Dallas is the team lurking, but they'd like to move up to 6 because it may not require that pick 20 where they could sit back and take a Keldrick Falk from Auburn, which there's a lot of links there, and get your edge rusher at 20 if you move up and get a Sonny Styles at number 6, or maybe even a Caleb Downs at number 6.
Brother, if this scenario happens where the Cowboys trade up for a player sparked by a development born out of who the Giants didn't take, would be something to monitor.
And by the way,
right.
and get the player that the Commanders in the same division would want to take 1 pick later.
Honestly, it's such NFC East intrigue to see how it would play out in years to come as to which player does best. I mean, Maui Noah better prove out if that happens, if Sonny Styles with the star on the side of his helmet balls out like we saw him ball out at Columbus. I mean, with the Buckeyes on the side of his helmet, I mean, that would be something. And
here's what's...
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No.
What's fascinating to me is it's almost cyclical, right? Like around the combine when I was wrapping up some of the tape on these top guys, in my mind, there's not a bunch of elite players here. Take Mendoza out of it, whether you call him in that elite class or a notch below. I would have him below a Jaden Daniels, Caleb Williams, Drake May. I'd have him right around the same grade as Cam Ward a year ago, okay? But take the quarterback out. The best players in this draft are almost all at non-premium positions, and the best players in this draft are the running back, Jeremiah Love, the off-ball linebacker, Sonny Styles, conversion guy, Arvell Reese. There is an edge rusher in there, David Bailey, but ahead of those 2 edge guys, I would put Caleb Downs. And there's no 40 time. He doesn't have the length of an Eamon Worry or a Hamilton, but he's just one of the best 4 or 5 football players. I'd also throw in there Venga Ioane, but he's a guard and he's not going to go in the top 10. Those are the best football players. And now as we squeeze close to the draft, where's all the attention? It's on Sonny Styles. It's on Caleb Downs. It's on Jeremiah Love. I think they're all going to go. There's a really good chance they all go in the top 7, right? And then Carnell Tate's kind of in that next batch, and Jordan Tyson's moving up. But those 4 names I just mentioned, even though they're not premium position guys, I think that they're going to go off the board really quickly.
Brother, if I was an owner of an NFL team in the top 10 in this draft, first of all, you'd be here because I'd have sent a private jet for you. That's number one. But number two, I would tell all my evaluators, I would tell all the scouts, I would tell the general manager and their staff, I would say, whatever you need to take, a shot of Novocaine, a couple of Advil or whatever you got to take to get the notion of positional value out of your head, you must do it. I do not care that in this draft, this year, this time around, I'm sorry, man. I don't care. Safety, off the ball, linebacker, running back. You got to be kidding me. You got to go. You got to take them. It doesn't matter in this draft.
And Rich, what's fascinating to me, Rich, is we talked to, I think we interviewed like 6 or 7, and not interviewed. We sat down and kind of just talked ball with 6 or 7 different general managers, and I've been talking to them for 20 plus years. It's the comments are almost identical from one GM to the next. We had like Borgonzi and Wolf and Poles and Ortiz and we had all these different GMs on, and everyone to a T is like, just take the best player, or you don't pass on a Hall of Famer. Then as you get closer to the draft, it's like, man, I need an edge. I like the quarterback.
No, I know what the needs are,
you know what I mean?
If they're not there, don't force it. You know what I mean?
Like, and I think that's what we're seeing. But that's what we're seeing, right, Rich? We're seeing all the reports are Arizona wants out. They want to get their tackle because it's a premium position. They want to solidify their offensive line. You can't get one in free agency of high quality. And so I've got to draft one. There's 7 offensive tackles that are going to be drafted in this first round. Mm-hmm. And they're going to go pretty fast, right? Once they start going, it's going to be pew, 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 pew. And so, but you've got Arizona and you've got Cleveland that they're sitting there at 3 and 6, and they want offensive tackles, but man, could we just move back a little bit and get one? And so teams are looking at it and saying, all right, do I move up? Not only am I going to take a player at a running back or safety or off-ball linebacker, am I going to actually move up and give away more compensation to go do it? But that's what's happening, because I think that people have come to realize, especially in this draft, like you're saying, throw out the positional value stuff and let's just get the best football players.
Heck yeah. 2 more of your trade predictions from your mock draft 4.0. Todd McShay of The Ringer here, host of The McShay Show, right here on the Rich Eisen Show, 8 days before the draft. My guy, Daniel Jeremiah, on the Sports Center I hosted on Sunday night, just like Jets are going to move up to 7 for Carnell Tate. All it would take is their second that Dallas gave them for Quinnen Williams, and a 4th rounder, and obviously the 16th overall pick to go pair with Garrett Wilson and get ready for whoever the quarterback of the future is going to be. Why do you like this as well?
Here's what I know from talking to people in the league. There's 2 classes of wide receivers in the first round. Mm-hmm. I don't want people to overlook the importance of Friday. Friday is when Jordan Tyson from Arizona State works out. Hamstring has prevented him from. He started his career at Colorado. He had a really bad knee injury. I think it was ACL, MCL, PCL tear, and came back. He kind of missed almost all of 2023, I think it was. 2024, he had his best season. They make the college football playoff run at Arizona State, right? With Scadaboo and Levitt and those guys. But he gets injured with a broken collarbone then, and he misses the college football playoff. Then this past year, he's healthy for the majority of the year, but he has a hamstring injury at the end of the year, kind of shuts it down. Like, all right, we'll see him work out at the combine. Doesn't work out. All right, we'll see him work out at the pro day. Doesn't work out. And so now there's all this talk in the league about he might be the most talented receiver in the class. And you hear this, like, so is he tough? Is he this? Is he that? I see on tape, there's sometimes he catches the ball and it's like, let's go down or let's get to the sideline. But the way he attacks the ball, the routes he runs, it's like written all over him. Having worked with Hines Ward, the flexibility. So there's teams now we're talking about maybe 8 to the Saints, 9 to the Chiefs, talking top 10 for this wide receiver. But he hasn't worked out, and he works out on Friday. So let's keep an eye on that together, right? But the classes are broken up into 2 within the first round at receiver. Interestingly enough, Tate, Tyson, and Lemon are in that first class. Then the second class is And if I took a straw poll, even though everyone's saying Omar Cooper's the fourth receiver, honestly, it would be Casey Concepcion is the fourth receiver. Then it would be Cooper and Denzel Boston from Washington. So if you're the Jets, you're sitting there. You've got 9 picks this year, 4 in the top. I've got it here somewhere. 4 in the top 44 overall. And I've got 3 first-rounders next year and a bunch of picks next year. So do we give up one of those, like maybe the 44th pick, to go up and get one of those, the top class of wide receivers before this run happens? Because if you sit back at 16, you're going to get a good one. But chances are, whether it's like I said, at 8 with the Saints, 9 with the Chiefs, 13 with the Rams, those 3 receivers could be gone. And so I think there's a discussion and a debate within the Jets organization of, do we sit back and just take Concepcion or Cooper, or do we go a different position? Or do we get aggressive and use one of the, we got a lot of picks this year and next, maybe just use one of those to go up and get the guy.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense because Tate is that and the biscuit. You get the best, obviously we're going to have a long debate about Bailey versus Reese. You get the best pass rusher. And then you get the best receiver. And then you sit back and say, we'll see you top of Friday night. We got the first pick of Friday night, which is the most valuable second night pick.
And let Arizona go trade up ahead of us, and that pushes one other really good player down to us at 33.
Which you just transitioned me to the last question. Ty Simpson is in Arizona today, having a private chit-chat and I assume workout with the Cardinals. You have them moving from 34th overall, second pick of night 2, to the third to last pick of night 1, and take Ty Simpson. Why?
It's hard to find a spot for Ty Simpson because so many teams I talk to that have quarterback needs are looking to 2027. Okay. Arizona's sitting in a unique spot because you got Mike LaFleur coming in. I think Ty Simpson fits what he would want to do. There's also the opportunity, if you can trade out of that third pick and maybe get a second next year or something like that, that you could get some capital so you can be a part of that mix when we're talking about Arch and Dante and Sorsby and Levitt and all those guys, Hoover, CJ Carr, like I could go on and on. But why not take a hack this year in a guy that we don't have to play right away. We can roll out Jacoby Brissett in the beginning of the year. When the time's right, we can see where he is and kind of get a feel for, is this the guy or not? And then if we have to, we can go draft a guy next year. I don't think in fact, I know the process, the mental process as they've gone through it for the Jets is very similar. Everything they've done, including the trade they made, I think, for Quinnen Williams, when they were offered a 1 this year and a 2 next year, they negotiated, no, we'll take the 2 this year. We want the 1 next year. It's to get a quarterback in 2027, okay? But if you're sitting there at 33 and you like this quarterback, which I know the Jets like him, but we don't love him enough to go package a pick and go move up and get him, and we're certainly not going to take him at 16. But if he's there at 33, we could take him. Arizona's, I think, a little bit more aggressive with the mindset of we really like him and we'd really like to bring him in. And what does it cost us to go move up? I think it's 5th and a 6th round pick to move up a handful of spots to 30. I don't think they have to trade up ahead of Cleveland or Pittsburgh. Excuse me. I've seen other people say that we got to get ahead of Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh's not taking one at 21. Cleveland's not taking one at 24. So you just got to get ahead of 33, and I'm sure New England would be glad to take that call at 31. Seattle and John Schneider would be glad to take it at 32, and Miami would probably like to move back and continue to add more picks as they overhaul their entire roster. So that one makes sense to me, and I think very similar to the Giants a year ago. Let's take a great player at 3, or move back, or whatever we do. And then let's trade back into the first round towards the end and get the quarterback that we're really intrigued by. And maybe he's the perfect fit. Maybe he's the guy we saw those first 9 tapes before everything fell apart and the run game wasn't there and Ryan Williams disappeared and the protections weren't there and our quarterback and Ty Simpson got down to 190 pounds with gastritis. Maybe he's that guy. And if he is, awesome. And if he's not, it didn't cost us a whole lot to get him, and we can take another hack at it in 2027.
Well, it's just what they've set everything up for anyway. Man, what a fun mock draft 4.0. Just a fun one because it just has so many different ways that you can go and have a conversation like we just had, and I greatly appreciate you doing this, brother.
I appreciate it. I've never been to the studios, man. I'm fired up.
That's about to end. That's about to end. I'm looking forward to seeing you on Monday. You'll help us kick off our draft weekend. I really appreciate that, sir.
Can't wait.
It's great
of course, man.
Great to see you.
All right, brother.
Everybody at McShay13,
Right,
the McShay Show on the Ringer network of podcasts and shows, and that's Todd McShay right there.
Love it.
One last thing here. I'll say this, and then we'll go to break. I don't think the Jets should take Ty Simpson. I'm just going to come out and say it. I've been dancing around it without saying it for the last couple weeks.
You want to wait?
I think the following. Now, again, they can make this evaluation and look at him and say that's it. But they better, love him like head over heels, puppy love. That you are also 100% assured that he is not only great for you, great for the city, and he will survive what a first year there would be, which is either him sitting out and watching Geno Smith ball out. And learning and having the ability to sit back without the experience that he had in Alabama. Again, I think Matt Miller said it the other day, which is a great memory device. The number he wore in college is the number of starts he had in college, 15. 15. So based on 15 starts, you're the Jets, and you're going to trade back into the first round to go get him, or you'll just sit back and hold and sit there on a Friday night and Thursday night, take all the phone calls, and you're not going to pull the trigger on a trade here to go get more draft choices for yourself to fill out the rest of your talent-needy roster. You're going to sit there, and you'll take the quarterback in the second round of this draft after you told the Dallas Cowboys, we'll take a first-rounder in next year's draft. We'll do that next year for somebody to help Ty Simpson after potentially not getting him a ton of starts this year, or you do, and he's potentially not ready because he had only 15 starts in college, and your roster isn't ready for him either. If you're the Jets, you should build up for next year and try and win as much as you can this year. And if Geno can win enough games, right? Mm-hmm. And then you've got a bunch of quarterback opportunities in next year's draft of a kid that you love, not named Arch, because if he wins enough games, you're not going to sniff Arch Manning.
Nope.
Okay. And there's the Manning family that might say, we've seen the history of quarterbacks in that organization. No, thank you.
Exactly.
I'm just saying, you've built your nest for the 2027 draft, but you're going to take a kid with 15 starts and think that it's going to work out in New York City. You better be really sure. And if I'm Ty Simpson, I'd rather go somewhere else. I'll be straight up. Straight up. That doesn't sound like a good recipe. Now watch. He'll be the next Broadway joke because he's from Alabama, and this thing will age like my don't trade for Giannis take. We'll see.
We'll see.
I just don't think the Jets are going to take him because they're still building. They're still building. And this trade, though, for Carnell Tate, now you're talking. Now you're talking. Tate, Garrett Wilson, Breece Hall, and you're building up your defense with Bailey, and then you still have in your back pocket the first pick of the second night. And if Simpson's still available and the Cardinals are sitting there second on the night and somebody loves Simpson, well, they'd let that phone ring. Let the phone ring and start amassing more picks and get more kids. I think that would be the smart move. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial right here on this program. One of the worst ABS challenges yet. And maybe the clubhouse leader for a long time to come.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start May 13th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by SCHEV.
Welcome to Huntington Bank. We're new here, but we've been around since 1866.
Wow, that's a long time.
Long enough to know that insightful bankers, great products, and customer service make a big difference. Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
1976, gas was 59 cents a gallon, disco ruled the radio, and D&M Leasing opened its doors in Texas. For 50 years, Texans have trusted D&M because they make getting a vehicle easier, smarter, and often less expensive than traditional dealership experience. No negotiating, no pressure, just experts designing the right lease for your life. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
Hi, this is Harold Gunn.
And this is Bill Olson. Texas Outdoor News is the longest-running, most award-winning outdoor radio show in the state for a lot of good reasons.
We bring you the latest news and information about hunting and fishing across our great state and beyond.
And our guests are who's who from industry, government, and the field.
Texas Outdoor News is brought to you by Ford Trucks and your best in Texas Ford dealers. Join us Saturday mornings at 6, Sunday at 7 on ESPN 97.5.
Hey, Lance Zerline here. Stop throwing money away. Everyday valuable electrical equipment gets scrapped during renovations and demolitions. Equipment that's worth more than scrap value. Contractors, project managers, construction pros, M&J Electrical Supply will remove your electrical equipment and pay you more than the scrapyard. Zero hassle, better money, everybody wins. M&J Electrical Supply buys, sells, and removes electrical equipment. Call 713-699-5055 or email sales@mnjelectrical.com.
For 72 years, Stokes Hardware has been your go-to family-owned and operated hardware store, serving 3 generations strong. Whether it's plumbing supplies, paint, power tools, or everyday hardware, we've got what you need at competitive prices. Shop local, support small business, and get old school personal service. Our knowledgeable staff is always ready to help. Hablamos Español. Find us online and follow Stokes Hardware on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. Stokes Hardware, family trusted since 1954.
Looking for a great way to listen to ESPN 97.5 whenever and wherever you are? Then download the ESPN Houston app. Just search ESPN Houston in your app store and download today. The ESPN Houston app is brought to you by Collectors Firearms and Aqueduct Plumbing Company.
As America's #1 motorcycle insurer, Progressive has your back.
Oh, like if I need a replacement part?
Sure, we can help with that.
Ah, nice. Hey, I just entered this online contest for coolest bike in the world. You think maybe you can vote for me?
Actually, we just do insurance, not popularity contests.
Yeah, I know. But what's your email? I'll just send you the link real quick. You can vote like 100 times a day. They'll never know.
To be clear, Progressive has your back for insurance only. So get a quote and see if you can save.
So what I'm hearing is there's a little bit of wiggle room.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, covered subject to policy terms, limits, and conditions.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/groundadvantage to learn more.
Oh, and that's
That's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-584-7531. That's 800-584-7531.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
Want to know what's really happening in professional golf? Then you need the Golf Hour with Will Doctor. Will covers the latest and biggest stories happening on the professional golf scene, breaking down the tour, the majors, and the betting board. Plus, Will gets the inside scoop directly from players, coaches, caddies, and the people who actually know what's going on. Listen to sharp analysis and real opinions each week on the Golf Hour with Will Doctor, Saturday mornings at 8 on ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Ain't no poo-poo.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, everybody. What's this young man's name on your Boston Red Sox, Christopher? Andrew Monasterio? Is that his name?
Yeah, Andrew Monasterio.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've got to tell you.
Pinch hitting situation.
Oh, why not?
Yeah.
Down 5-0.
Oh, yeah, we got
top 6.
Spanked.
2-2 pitch. Mm-hmm. I mean, was it right down the middle? It crossed the plate.
It was middle.
And it was above. It was middle. I guess if you would put it like if the box was a clock.
It wasn't middle, but
if the box was a clock, it would be about 2/3 the way down. It would be pitch. Oh, it's pitch 5 right there. There it is. It was. I was about to say it would be about middle down the second hand as it's in between the 6 and the 7.
Yeah.
Or about, that it was definitely above the knees.
Pretty good pitch.
And he challenged it. And it's got to be one of those where the home plate umpire is just like, oh, baby, this is going to be fun. This one's going to be fun. This is going to be quick. It's going to be painless, and I'm going to look great.
Yep.
And he tapped the helmet, and it was strike 3. Indeed. And so my only point here is ABS is entertaining.
It's great.
Okay?
It's fun.
It's accountability, as Anthony Rizzo on yesterday's program said. It has removed the courtesy 2-0, 3-0 strike that's out of the strike zone. You know, the umpires are human too. They don't want people to, get all antsy or anxious. They want to see a pitcher,
sure,
keep an at bat.
Yeah, 4 straight balls is about
somewhat competitive.
Yeah,
that's removed. It's entertaining, but in this instance, though, I think we should come up with a new rule. If you challenge a strike that is 2 inches or longer or wider or taller than the edge of the strike zone, if it's at least 2 inches plus inside the strike zone,
a ball,
whatever it is, 2 inches, because it's you're. But Mike, when the ABS comes in, it tells you how far out of the strike zone it is.
Yep.
If it's 2 inches or worse for the batter inside the strike zone, you lose all your challenges. The rest of them, all of them.
For the team or just
for the team for the day? You're done for the day.
That's not fair.
That's how bad it is.
You can't let one guy.
Oh yeah. I like it. That would add another aspect to.
Yeah, I mean, you should know better.
That's how bad it was. You would lose your team's challenges for the rest of it.
Yeah, I mean, I texted you guys, just eject him out of the game.
It was so bad they didn't even tell you how many inches inside the strike zone.
They didn't want to embarrass the kid.
You're done.
No, I think you just don't bet. You're done. You're out.
Or if you have at least 3 weeks or fewer of experience in the major leagues, you're sent down to the minors.
Yeah, right.
You're going to play for James K. Polk High School and show off the spirit. But that you lose all the challenges for your team.
Yeah, I kind of.
That's how bad this one was.
I don't hate it.
Man, yikes!
It was pretty yikes. Every column today from aggregators is like, this is by far the clubhouse leader, worst challenge of the year.
It is, without a doubt. Terzo in Iowa, all rise. What's up, Terzo?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, bud.
Rich, I'm happy that you guys got me on retainer instead of hourly after Monday leaving me on hold for Whoopi Goldberg.
Oh, I'm sorry. We were in New York. I don't have a screening. I don't have the screener there, and I don't know. The sun was in my eyes, But how about this, Terzo, to make it up to you, the graphic that we always put on the screen when you appear, the Better Call Terzo full screen graphic that we have. Bob Odenkirk is coming on tomorrow's show in studio. We should show this to Bob and have him critique this full screen graphic.
That absolutely make my day, Rich. It absolutely would. I love that show. We've talked about it multiple times between that and Breaking Bad. That would be absolutely awesome.
We'll show it to him. See what he's got to say.
Hey,
what's on your mind?
Bachman, again, I have to reiterate what Rich said to you on Monday. You do not cash out on that bet. Dude, I think that you have a great opportunity to win that.
Thank you.
And I think the only hiccup that you might have is if Detroit gets hot and they start playing defense like they can. If Cade Cunningham does what he does, I think that's your only little hiccup when it comes to this bet. Otherwise, man, I got to take my hat off to you. That was a heck of a call, my man. Heck of a call.
Terzo, what about a Knicks team that was already beating up the Celtics last year before Tatum blew out his Achilles? What about that Knicks team? Terzo, they're just going to roll over? They're going to roll over in the second round?
I'm not going to say that they're going to roll over, but I don't have any faith in Mike Brown.
Okay.
If you do, I appreciate you. I really do. The unfortunate part is not Whoopi Goldberg coaching that team. So,
Terzo, it's two Whoopi mentions in one call. Thanks for the call, Terzo. There he goes.
Appreciate you guys. You have a good rest of your day.
Nice Terzo in Iowa. Okay. I've got my power rankings coming up in hour number 3 of the NBA playoff teams. That's coming up. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. When we come back, the latest coaching rant, it's classic. It's from the world of hockey as well. We're going to do that hockey when we come back. Have you heard this soundbite at all?
No.
Oh, yeah. Don't you dare move.
Adam Schefter here. You know the feeling when a candidate just stands out? Not just their resume, but their energy. That makes a difference. If you're hiring, you want a candidate who's passionate, but you can't get that insight from a resume unless you post your job on ZipRecruiter. Their matching technology finds qualified candidates fast, and ZipRecruiter has a new feature that shows you the most interested qualified candidates first. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
Do you read more about your team in the off-season than in the season? Does your game day outfit include a brown bag with eye holes? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected. Because seeing your painted face in the rearview mirror after a loss isn't just depressing. It's distracting. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
Place your next bet at the DraftKings Sportsbook inside the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. Catch all the action and immerse yourself in over 3,200 square feet of LED screens. Wager, watch, and win in the sleekest setting with the best odds. Order your favorite game day bites and sip on an award-winning cocktail at your game day headquarters. Only at the DraftKings Sportsbook, Louisiana's largest sportsbook at the Golden Nugget Casino, Lake Charles. A 2-hour drive from Houston. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Please call 1-877-770-STOP.
When you're craving scratch-made food, 29-degree draft beer, and the best seat in the house for every game, there's only one place to go, Twin Peaks. From juicy burgers and smokehouse wings to ice-cold brews served by the friendliest team around, Twin Peaks is your ultimate sports lodge. Wall-to-wall TVs means you never miss a moment. So grab your crew and head to Twin Peaks, where the views are great, the food hits hard, and the beer is always colder than your ex's heart. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-584-7531. That's 800-584-7531.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
Looking for a career that offers real opportunity? IBEW Local 66 is opening the door. With more than 4,800 members, their apprenticeship programs combine classroom instruction with paid, hands-on training so you can earn while you learn and build a nationally recognized career in electrical, construction, or line work. Whether you're just starting out or ready for a new direction, they're ready to help. Visit IBEW66.com. Powering careers, powering the future, IBEW66.com.
Nothing I hate in the car business more than a bunch of damn liars. That's why I created GiveMeTheVIN.com. Go to Give Me the VIN, put in your license plate number, we'll buy your car. We do what we say we're going to do when we say we're going to do it without a bunch of games. We come to you with a check or pay off your payoff. Look at what people have had to say about GiveMeTheVIN.com. It's real. It's here. We're the Amazon now of car buyers, and we want to buy yours.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVIN.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Danny, what's on your mind?
Clara, Google says the largest gun shop in America has 7,000 guns and that it's in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Well, that's silly. Collector's Firearms is in Texas, and you've got twice that many guns.
What's the phone number for Google? I'm going to call them and update their information.
I don't think that's how it works.
What do you mean?
They're a technology company. They're going to have an automated system for sure. What else is on your mind?
I've been thinking about the day I went to work for Uncle Mike at Collector's Firearms.
Way back when you were in high school?
Yeah.
Your Uncle Mike is a good man.
He taught me to never believe in machines. Always believe in people.
A good man.
The best gun shops in America are in Texas, of course. Collector's Firearms. Right on the corner at Westheimer in Voss and Houston on Alpha Road in Dallas. One block east of the tollway. Collector's Firearms.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, 844-204-RICH, number to dial. As we know, draft season is here. Everybody talking about taking franchise players, blockbuster trades, and the moves that can reshaping a team. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors is the kind of pick you can trust, especially after another long winter with your old windows. Discover why Pella Windows and Doors is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen. Make life brighter with Pella Windows and Doors. Let's go to Mitch in New Jersey. What's up, Mitch? There, Mitch? Uh-oh.
Sure.
What's up?
Hey, Mitch.
Yeah, how you doing?
How you doing?
No, I'm from Pakistan. I'm curious what Pakistan. 1980 Susan Wagner. My little grandson.
Okay.
Sunnyside. I'm guessing you're from Great Hills.
No, I'm from the Willowbrook section of Staten Island. That's where I was from.
Oh, okay. Right, I used to play ball at Travis.
There you go.
Travis Bathing Lake.
What's on your mind, Mitch, other than childcare?
Yeah, my grandson. I want to talk Mendoza. I think he's going to be a terrific quarterback. Lakers, my Rays are getting so lucky. Had they been picking 2, then there'd be trouble with talking. I mean, big trouble. But next year's, if he went on next year's draft, which I think is going to be like 12 quarterbacks, taking the first round, he'd be like probably top 3. But I think Mendoza's going to be good. He was good at college, starting from golf, his freshman year at Cal.
Right.
And I think the Rays, they're like Cal now. They have to really get some more weapons for him to kind of compete. I don't think they make the playoffs, but I guess it would cost too much for McKay Lemon. I'm thinking maybe Concepcion, Cooper, or even nobody's talking about Jacoby Lane. I know the USC guy.
No, and that's the neat thing here, Mitch, is that, again, you bet. Go take care of that grandkid of yours. Hey, that's what Todd McShay just said. They're really good players. All those 3 other names. Carnell Tate, different story.
Yep.
You want to go get the best, you got to give up something, and it's not that much. It's not that much. I think it would be a really smart move by the Jets to also tell fans that just watched some other players that they had put their hopes and dreams into because they were drafted high and then they balled out and then been sent away. It would be a great way to tell Jet fans, hey, here are the new ones. These are the ones. And Carnell Tate with Garrett Wilson, my goodness. Those are some gold pants, as we saw.
Yeah, but if Geno leads the league in picks again, who cares?
But because it's for the future.
Yeah.
Your next guy in 2027, which clearly you have indicated you believe your next quarterback lives based on how you have conducted your business. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Listen, we don't talk much hockey around here. Certainly, the only sports from the city of Columbus we talk about is the Ohio State football. Rick Bowness is the interim coach in Columbus, and he watched the Blue Jackets lose their 6th straight home contest. They missed the playoffs. They just lost to the Caps, who were eliminated on Monday from playoff contention by the Flyers winning. So the Caps beat the Blue Jackets. Rick Bowness is beside himself. And we're going to play this full thing here. This is a top-notch A-plus coach rant in the post-game media session because he's saying what he believes. He's emotional. And there's a couple of moments where he's directing the traffic in the conversation. These are the hallmarks of what makes for a great coach rant. Also, being out of F's to give. Man, 71 years old, and as an interim coach, would maybe love to stay, and is telegraphing how he would do things based on how he does not like things. Hit it.
Have you ever been part of something that's as frustrating as this has been down the stretch?
No. And you know what? All you got to do is look at the stat sheet. 3 hits, 23 giveaways. Like, I don't know if I'm back, but if I'm back, I'm changing this culture. These guys, they don't care. Losing is not important enough to them. It doesn't bother them. Like, how can you go out and play like that? Should have done this about a month ago. But this is why we are where we are. This is why we're out of the playoffs. That kind of effort. Losing, you have to hate losing. I don't care if it's a meaningless game. I don't care. Show up and compete. 3 hits, 23 giveaways. What else you want to know?
You reached them for so long after you got here. How did it stop? Where did it stop?
Because it got tough. Because it got hard. Like we talked about after the Olympic break. It's going to get harder. So everything's good as long as it's going their way. And now it gets tough, we don't want to battle back. And that's what's happened over the last a couple of weeks. That's all that's happened. We're going to change that. If I'm back, I don't know if I'm back. Tom and I will talk. We'll get to that. But man, oh man, some of those guys are so lucky the season's over and there's no practice tomorrow. Anyways, there's no more games. What else you want to know?
I think even in the long history of this franchise, I don't think they've ever lost 6 games in a row to end a season at home.
No.
Is that worse?
It's terrible. Inexcusable. If they're not embarrassed by, not only tonight, by that, they're on the wrong team. They are. They got to be embarrassed with that. Anything else? Yep.
You sound like a guy that wants to be back. Do you want to be back? Did you scratch the itch? Where are you?
All right, we scratched the itch. I'm going to talk to Don, as we said from there on, right? But I'm just, and the players were told tonight, if I'm back, we're changing this freaking culture. And we are. What do you got?
What do you got? What do you want to know?
I don't mean to laugh because he's in it.
Oh yeah, he's pissed.
You know what else you want to know?
Yeah, what else? What do you got?
He raised his voice. Don Waddell is the president of hockey operations. He's referring to. We can talk to Don. Normally, after a coach rant like that, or any coaching soundbite like of emotion, I'll have you play the drop.
What were they really thinking?
But we heard what he was.
We got it.
Did you pick up what he was putting down? I love that. They're lucky we don't have any more practices.
Lucky we don't have practice tomorrow. What changed? It got hard.
It got hard. He told him it was going to get hard. Yeah, don't hand him a stuffy.
He'll probably rip its head
That's
off.
A Canadian who will look at that stuffy. Another Canadian looking at a stuffy going, what's this?
Yeah.
But that was something else, man. That was something else. That's someone who cares. That's what we want to see from a fan standpoint. He's saying that the players don't.
Yeah,
wow.
awesome.
Rick Bowness, everybody from Columbus. The Blue Jackets. Okay. That'll wrap up hour number 2 of our coverage of what's going on around here. David Spade's going to join us.
Nice.
David Spade.
We got full phone lines.
Oh, we do, don't we? Look at that. When did that happen?
Like literally just now.
You know what? Because we're talking about compelling things. We're compelling. That lights up a phone line.
We got Jeremiah Love, Jets.
Hour
Panthers,
number 3. I've got my power rankings of the lone remaining NBA teams. David Spade, Mike Del Tufo confirming Andrew McCarthy's story about Liza Minnelli. What else we got?
That's true.
Maybe not in that order. Maybe in that order.
Maybe.
Hopefully in that order. Yeah. Then we'll get out of Dodge for our Thursday show. Bob Odenkirk is here. Friday, we've got Zach Galifianakis and Peter Farrelly. A lot of laughs coming up on Friday with a what's more likely situation. So there we have it. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Phone lines are lit. We're excited about that. When we come back, we'll take phone calls. And then my power rankings of the remaining NBA teams in the playoffs. That's what's going down here on the Rich Eisen Show. Rich Eisen here. A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
In today's fast-moving job market, staying ahead means keeping your skills sharp. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we help keep your capabilities cutting edge with our skills-based education programs designed to move your career forward. Explore more than 135 degrees and certificates in business, cybersecurity, and more. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start May 13th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
John Granado here. You know what the bosses here did? They bought an unlimited corporate membership at East River 9. You know what that means? More golf for me. East River 9 is offering annual memberships for individuals, families, and your business. Unlimited golf, exclusive promos at the River House Restaurant, and much more. Spots are filling up fast. Reach out today to secure your spot. Sign up online at eastriver9.com or call the Pro Shop at 713-913-7033. I'll see you on the links, baby, at East River 9 with our unlimited membership.
Truck Month has been extended through April at Monument Chevrolet. That's right, Monument Chevrolet is offering a supplier discount on its full inventory of 2026 Silverado 1500s, the big discount reserved for top Chevy sellers. You pay that price through April. Monument Chevrolet has every trim of Silverado 1500 in every color, and they're all discounted. Visit Monument Chevrolet at Bellway 8 and 225 and drive away in a new Silverado today, or shop online at monumentchevrolet.com. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Streaming TV is where it's at. It's not about cutting the cord anymore. That's old news. It's all about your customized TV options. With the best and cheapest high-speed internet and your own TV subscriptions, we've got your dream TV lineup. Between wired and satellite internet and TV, you now have tons of options. Save money and get more internet speed and better TV today by calling the Whole Home Connect. We scan your location and offer you the best TV and internet options. And we always have specials and promotions. So when you call, ask about that. Take 5 minutes of your time. Make this free call now and learn how to save money and get better internet and TV for your home anywhere in the U.S. Make this simple and free call now.
800-214-6191. 800-214-6191. 800-214-6191. That's 800-214-6191.
It's that time again for ESPN Houston's occasional invitational golf tournament. Golfers, you are formally invited to go to ESPN975.com to sign up. We're playing at Sterling Country Club in Northwest Houston on Wednesday, April 29th. Your entry includes 18 holes of golf, box lunches from Brown Bag Deli, lots of complimentary Coors Light, and dinner catered by Valencia's Tex-Mex Garage. We finish with a well-celebrated John Granado wrapping up the festivities, which is worth the price of admission alone. Sign up now at ESPN975.com.
Hello, I'm Lisa Holland Nelson.
And I'm Shavonna Robber-Schreiber.
And we are so excited to be bringing you Culture Club HTX every Sunday morning from 8 to 9 on ESPN 97.5. Our show is about
sports, community, fashion, and of course business, and all the things that make Houston the heartbeat of Texas.
Our community, that's our favorite, right?
That's one of my most favorite. So every Sunday, 8 a.m., ESPN Radio 97.5. We can't wait for you to tune in.
Guess who? ESPN 97.5. Brought to you by Zata Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
We are back, baby. We're back.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
We are back. We are back.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
It's over. The Hornets win.
Earlier on the show, 2026 NFL Draft prospect Carnell Tate, the Ringer NFL Draft analyst Todd McShay. Coming up, actor and comedian David Spade. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Disney Plus, the ESPN app, ESPN Radio, Sirius XM Channel 80. We've had a fun show so far. Carnell Tate in hour number 1. Todd McShay with all sorts of different scenarios in his mock draft 4.0.
What else you want to know?
Oh, yeah, David Spade is in our green room. It's a great use of our new drop, isn't it?
Pretty good.
What else you want to know?
I've got my power rankings.
So
best NBA teams remaining in the playoffs.
Love it. We know who one is.
What else you want to know?
844-204-RICH is the number to dial.
What else you want to know?
Oh,
I mean,
you're out.
What else? Oh, Busboys is the name of the David Spade movie.
Oh, nice. Okay, great, excellent.
I love our new drop.
Pleasure.
Oh, look out! Mike's just laughing. He's not playing the wrong music.
I laughed.
All right.
Hit the wrong.
Give me a phone call here. Give me a phone call here. Give me a phone call here. Let's go to Terrell in Austin, Texas. What's up, Terrell? Did I say it? Is that the name? Is that your name, sir?
Yes, you pronounced it correctly.
Awesome. What's on your mind?
What up, man?
I've been hearing a lot of same topics running around, so I just wanted to speak on 3 topics from the NFL draft.
Yes, sir.
Ty
Simpson,
the quarterback from Alabama.
Simpson, yes.
It would be great if the Rams would go ahead and jump up in the draft and grab him. It would be the perfect situation for him. Get a chance to sit behind a Hall of Fame quarterback with a Hall of Fame coach with a system that's already in place, so he can learn how to be an NFL quarterback.
Yes.
Being that he didn't have that many starts, I think the Jets should not focus on a quarterback this year. They're not ready.
That's correct.
They have too many holes to fill. They need to try to fill as many holes with quality starters as they can before they draft a quarterback. And I think Dallas needs to go up and get them a game changer on defense. They have 2 spots that they definitely need to fill, which is, I think, either linebacker or defensive end and a cornerback. They need to get a game changer on defense. If they moving up in the draft, they do not need to miss on this draft pick.
Terrell, in Austin, I'm with you on the Dallas one.
Nailed it.
And I'm absolutely with you on your middle point as well about the Jets focusing on next year for the quarterback. Your first one about the Rams, and yes, it would be great for Ty Simpson to go there. And thank you for the call, Terrell in Austin. Call back. It would be great for Ty Simpson to go sit in Los Angeles, watch Matthew Stafford up close, get in Sean McVay's offense, and marinate. And then when he's ready, takes over for Matthew Stafford and has a career. That is a dream scenario. If I'm Simpson's family, if I'm Simpson's agent, if I'm Ty Simpson, that's exactly what I would want. 100%. Because being a quarterback for the Los Angeles Rams in Sean McVay's world with Les Snead creating all the necessary parts and a roster for you. That is it.
Yeah.
That's it. Why do I have this feeling? If it's a what's more likely scenario.
Oh, here we go. Okay, hold on.
What's more likely?
Write this down.
The Rams draft and groom Matthew Stafford's successor.
Nope.
Or Matthew Stafford's successor is someone else's current blue chip A++ Pro Bowl All-Pro quarterback who's going to raise his hand like an NBA player and say, I'm out of wherever I am.
Yeah.
Send me to Los Angeles.
Yeah, or maybe an MVP or a guy that's played in the Super Bowl. I don't know. I'm just throwing that out.
I'm just saying this is such a catbird seat position. Yeah. This is 100% industry acknowledged. Catbird seat position, quarterback for the Los Angeles Rams in the Les Snead, Sean McVay era, cooking with gas and effing picks. I'm just wondering. Everybody's thinking, let's go get the next one. Let them draft and groom the next one. Or the next one is sitting and stewing in a spot where he's sick and tired of being after it all said and done.
Maybe they play in the AFC.
I know that. I know that. I hear you.
Just throwing darts.
Brockman and I have been saying this for months.
Throwing darts.
I'm just We're not saying. We're just saying.
No names?
Just saying.
Come on. No names.
No names.
I mean, you could play the next drop, and I wouldn't even answer it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You could play our new drop, Mike. It's not a problem.
I'm ready for the...
It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
What else you want to know?
I won't tell you.
They might play for animals.
Okay, stop it. Okay, stop it.
Just darts.
Stop it. How dare you?
They might like to dig into things, Brockman. Like dig or burrow under.
See, now, this guy cannot ever be subtle.
It's a groundhog. Goodness, man.
You
think everybody knows everything you're talking about?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because you're it's called a breadcrumb. Not like, here's a loaf.
Here's a loaf.
People still don't know what I'm talking about, so it's fine.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't.
You literally said the guy's last name.
That's fine.
As a verb.
People are like, no one's name.
You said the
Dig.
proper name as a verb.
They think I'm talking about Stephon Diggs.
Okay, very good.
Interesting.
We're not talking about him.
Wow. I'll shut up for the rest of the hour.
Don't have to do that, please. Don't do that.
DJ. Just mute me, Mike.
Hey. Hey, everybody.
Steal your belt.
Would you want to be part of a club, a statistical club, for an event that doesn't count in your career total?
It doesn't mean anything.
It means nothing.
It means something.
Well, I mean, yeah.
The Portland Trailblazers are the 7th seed.
Yeah, they won.
They're in the playoffs.
I get it.
It's done.
I used to see Drew Holiday balling.
Well, that's not the guy who I'm referring to.
Oh, I know, but I'm just
Danny Avdia, ladies and gentlemen.
It's seeing true.
41 points last night.
Woo.
And a 3-point play that essentially wrapped things up. An 11-point comeback on the Suns in Phoenix, in front of the home folks, in the Valley of the Sun. Here goes Danny Avdia. And he became the 5th player to score 40 or more points in a play-in game, joining the following. See, there's a list.
Okay.
Zion. Anthony Davis. Kobe White for the Bulls.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
And Jason Tatum for your Celtics. First one to ever do it. Remember when he scored 50 back in 2021?
Yep.
Good, because that's the only thing that you can actually look and point in the record book.
Didn't count.
Let's hear this kid balling out for the Portland Trailblazers, putting them in as a 7th seed. Hit it.
I did feel that I did have growth this season, but I feel like as a team we had growth this season, and I think that's the most important. Like, I couldn't do what I do without my teammates being there and just making the right play. I feel like every single one of us is making the right play and wants to win and make winning plays. And as I said, I think back in the beginning of the season, if we had that type of situation like today, I wouldn't think we would come back to the game. But tonight, we really showed our character, and I'm really, really happy about our growth and my individual growth. I mean, I just gonna keep being aggressive, keep making the right play, be a good teammate, and move forward.
Holy Tiago Splitterbat, man. Look who's moving into the playoff position of 7th seed. Back in the playoffs for the first time for the Blazers since 2021. Congratulations. You're taking on Victor Wembanyama and hot San Antonio Spurs.
All right, Denny.
Would you rather be the 7 or the 8 seed? Spurs or Thunder?
Gosh.
Spurs or Thunder?
I'd rather take on the Spurs.
I think so, too.
Oh, man. Can you say such a thing out loud?
Not.
Yeah,
I don't feel great about it.
You have the defending world champions there who are just been rolling all season.
Rolling everybody, but you got the alien. You don't want to play him either, honestly.
It's like the lesser of two evils.
Woo. But guess what? You're in.
You probably do want the Lakers at this point, right? With their injuries.
Sure.
That's probably the team that you'd rather have.
The Suns will host the winner of tonight's Clippers Warriors contest in the it's not downtown hoops dojo. It's the City of Champions,
the Dome,
Inglewood, California.
Always up to no good.
Into a dome where TJ Jefferson will be tonight.
Are you going?
No, he's not.
I mean, somebody hooks me up.
Okay,
just go.
TJ, you should be one of those people at the wall.
You should be on the wall.
Stop chanting for 3 hours.
Nah, man, I
don't know where they find that energy. It's unbelievable.
One, I don't have that energy.
Oh,
Two,
yes, you do.
I went for a tour.
Give you a few Red Bulls and you're off.
I went for a tour of that place. Remember before it opened, and I told you specifically that wall is steep and someone's going to take a tumble. I don't want it to be me.
Yeah. What else you want to know?
Yeah. That's right.
Yeah, I love our new drop, man.
I like that.
It's great.
What was that
You
guy's
know what?
name?
You should. You know what you do.
Bonus?
There should like Balmer. There should be some sort of like essence of Balmer that you can just take a potion. And you just start bouncing off walls, man. And you're going to go on the wall and you're going to chant for the Clippers for 3 straight hours, even if they're down by 20. You're going to act like you're up by 20. It's like a fifth of Balmer and 2/3 of Clipper Darryl
and an eighth of TJ plus.
You know what I mean? No, that'll be the wrong direction. One would think.
5-hour energy.
You know where else I can do all this?
No,
the crib.
Yes.
Come
on,
the crib.
TJ Jefferson. I told you he's not going anywhere.
I'm not going nowhere.
DJ, let's go. Come on.
And that's how we're covering the Western Conference playoffs.
Your last chance to see Kawhi.
Can we get a press pass? I'll definitely go if we can. I mean, we're the Rich Eisen Show.
Make a call.
We should be at these things, Rich.
Okay.
Let me call Susie. She knows people.
That's correct.
She knows people.
Suze.
You're not lying.
I think she's busy.
Playing the game.
She's busy. She's getting ready for women's sports now.
She's busy.
Debuting on Thursday.
I just got a text message.
From her?
From your wife.
Saying?
Why doesn't TJ just get a credential?
Oh, there you go.
See?
Thank you, Susie. I knew you. You know what I'm saying? That's my girl.
Because he doesn't want to leave the house, Suze.
I will, Suze, if I get a credential.
No, you won't.
What are you talking about? I sure will.
I responded. It's fine.
What else we need to know?
What else you want to know?
What do you mean I'm too lazy? First of all, that's disrespectful.
Here's what I want.
You don't want to leave your house.
But how's that laziness? That's just more comfortability than anything else. It's not about being lazy.
All right, I've got power rankings, guys.
All right. I'll refresh.
Mike, it was a lot simpler yesterday and Monday when they were here.
Guys,
I like having
guys. I'm going to settle a lot of this stuff. I'm going to power rank the NBA playoff teams presented by SoFi. Hit it, please.
Hit it.
Power rankings.
There are many like it, but this one is mine. Power rankings.
All right, here we go, everybody. I'm power ranking the NBA playoff teams presented by SoFi. Give me some of the little bit of music right here. Mike Del Tufo, number 10 on my power rankings of the NBA playoff teams. Putting the Cavs here.
Cavs.
Your current 4 seeds in the Eastern Conference. And putting the Cleveland Cavaliers here.
Okay.
Spider Mitchell.
Spider?
There he is. Number 45 in your program, number 1. Listen, they were the 1 seed last year. Didn't work out for him. Maybe the 4 seed this year a little bit better. You know what I mean? I don't know, but I'm putting him at 10. Number 9, Cooper. This is for him.
Lakers.
Yeah.
They're your favorite team.
They're not my favorite team.
Are you sure about that?
They're my 9th. If they were my favorite team, I'd be like O'Shea Jackson Jr. I don't care about Luka being out. I don't care about Austin Reeves being out. All we have to do is put on the purple and gold and say we're the Lakers.
He doesn't think that anymore because he's out, because he feels basketball is rigged.
Is this with or without 77? Like what?
They're the 9th. I think he still have LeBron and he still have Marcus Smart, Rui Hachimura.
God bless you.
Okay. Number 9 on my list. Number 8 on the list, I'm putting the Timberwolves right here. Ooh. I'm putting the team. See, I'm taking a 6-seeded team in the West,
but they're better than the Lakers.
And putting them
now.
over. That's why it's called a power ranking. But your point is that I'm such a.
I got your back.
You sound like Cooper. Like you're a passionate Laker fan.
Passionate.
That's the way Cooper refers to it. Dad, you're a passionate Rams fan. By the way, while we're on the subject matter, have you guys gone in and joined Cooper's fantasy basketball tournament?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
We'll do it in the break.
On ESPN Fantasy, he's done that.
I'll do it.
Well, you'll see the password for the league is Rich is bald. My son.
That's your son.
My child.
Yeah.
Rich is bald.
Get your house in order.
Yeah, right? You raised him.
I'm power ranking.
Just running willy-nilly.
Give me the new drop.
Nilly-willy over there.
Number 7 on the list are the Houston Rockets. I'm putting the Rockets number 7 on this list.
Okay.
I can't wait to see what they do. This is going to be fun. Kevin Durant.
They don't win.
Going for it with the Houston Rockets this time around. Let's see if he can get there.
He should play for every team at this point.
He has. Number 6. I'm putting the Denver Nuggets here.
They've won 12 in a row.
I'm aware of that.
Going into the playoffs.
I'm aware of that.
This might be too low.
I'm aware of that.
Nugats.
But I'm already just getting you set for the top 5 of my power rankings.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
TJ.
Yes.
Hold on to your seat.
Uh-oh. Hold on to your hand.
Hold on to your seat. I'm putting the Boston Celtics here.
5?
Yeah, baby.
Oh, my God.
Because
that
4.
Is so disrespectful.
Put up 4.
That is so disrespectful.
Put up 4.
I mean, that is disrespectful.
The team that knocked them out in last year's playoffs.
Because a top 5 player in the league got hurt?
No. That thing was already going the wrong way for you, sir.
Oh, no.
It was.
You mean
already going the wrong way for you.
Okay.
Going in the wrong direction.
I'm sorry. The last time the Knicks have won anything of significance was you weren't even born yet.
I think at the end of the day they have a more talented roster. They have a better team. I don't know.
Stop.
Oh yeah, I do.
Oh man,
it's my power rankings.
Oh man,
it is yours. Yeah.
Wow.
My
what
power.
Else you want to know?
Yeah. What else you want to know?
What else you want to know?
Nothing, because I know this list is bunk.
How is it bunk?
My man's.
How is it bunk?
Because it didn't go his
way. The regular season's over.
No one thinks the Knicks are better than the Celtics.
All right. Number 3 on the list are the Pistons.
Or them.
What do you mean? Why aren't the Pistons number 1?
The Celtics are going to the finals.
Okay, good to know.
You guys need to wrap your mind.
Good to know. Good to know. Number two are the Spurs, and number 1 are the Thunder. That's the way I've got my power rankings right here.
Okay.
The centerpiece being the Knicks over the Celtics,
Jeez.
Which is, boy, what if I'm right?
I mean, that just seems
What if
personal.
I'm right? What if I'm right at the end of the day?
You could be.
Outstanding. Power rankings are brought to you by SoFi. Get your money right. All right, let's take a break.
Get your mind right.
Get your mind right.
David Spade is here.
Hey.
That's next. He's next. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
We all know winning means showing up stronger, faster, better than before. And when you're chasing that edge, the Drop by GNC cuts through the noise, bringing you the best new innovations in sports nutrition and performance. From muscle building and strength support to improved recovery and focus, we curate the newest drops from GNC Amp, Pro Performance, and Mega Men. Plus, Ghost, Raw Nutrition, Bucked Up, and the top new brands changing the game. No guesswork, just leveling up. Check out the Drop by GNC for what's new, what works, and what's next.
Rich Eisen here. For small businesses, every hire counts, and so does your time. Hiring can quickly become overwhelming, from sorting applications to figuring out who's truly qualified. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro helps. It streamlines the process so you can focus on connecting with the right candidates, not managing the noise. Hire right the first time. Post your job and get $100 off towards your job post at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
This is Lisa Zadok from Zadok Jewelers. We believe that the jewelry you own should be the jewelry you love. Did you know that we buy jewelry, diamonds, and watches that you no longer wear? Just bring them in, and if we make you an offer, you'll get store credit for items you can enjoy now, or you'll leave with a check in hand. It's that easy. Jewelry and watches were not meant to collect dust in a drawer. Stop by Zadok Jewelers today on Post Oak and San Felipe. Zadok Jewelers. Make the moment.
Nothing I hate in the car business more than a bunch of damn liars. That's why I created GiveMeTheVin.com. Go to Give Me the VIN, put in your license plate number, we'll buy your car. We do what we say we're going to do when we say we're going to do it, without a bunch of games. We come to you with a check or pay off your payoff. Look at what people have had to say about GiveMeTheVin.com. It's real. It's here. We're the Amazon now of car buyers, and we want to buy yours.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-584-7531. That's 800-584-7531.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
Place your next bet at the DraftKings Sportsbook Sportsbook inside the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. Catch all the action and immerse yourself in over 3,200 square feet of LED screens. Wager, watch, and win in the sleekest setting with the best odds. Order your favorite game day bites and sip on an award-winning cocktail at your game day headquarters. Only at the DraftKings Sportsbook, Louisiana's largest sportsbook at the Golden Nugget Casino, Lake Charles. A 2-hour drive from Houston. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Please call 1-877-770-STOP.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. At Twin Peaks, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days, UFC and wall-to-wall TVs. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes through in the clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Cast your line and relax at twocreekscrossingresort.com. Your fishing getaway awaits.
Ready for a real career? IBEW Local 66 offers paid apprenticeships in electrical construction and line work. In just a few years, you can build a career with strong wages and benefits. Visit IBEW66.com. IBEW Local 66, powering careers, powering the future.
Want to know what's really happening in professional golf? Then you need the Golf Hour with Will Doctor. Will covers the latest and biggest stories happening on the professional golf scene, breaking down the tour, the majors, and the betting board. Plus, Will gets the inside scoop directly from players, coaches, caddies, and the people who actually know what's going on. Listen to sharp analysis and real opinions each week on the Golf Hour with Will Doctor. Saturday mornings at 8 on ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Are you looking for the cheapest prices on car insurance? Then call the Cheap Car Insurance Hotline right now. Hey, you're guaranteed to save money on your car insurance. Most car insurances can be canceled at any time. That means if you find a better deal, you can switch right away. We're not just one company. We offer most of the major brands of car insurance. We're like a discount supermarket for car insurance. And it doesn't matter if you have a good record or a bad driving record. Our agents are experts at finding you the right car insurance for your needs. Our average customer saves hundreds of dollars a year when they call us to switch. So why don't you make this 100% free call right now and see how much you can save on your car insurance?
800-871-9417. 800-871-9417. 800-871-9417. That's 800-871-9417.
Follow ESPN Houston on Facebook, X, and Instagram. Wherever you are, we're there too. Not in like a creepy way. You know what? Just follow us on social media.
Near you. I mean, it's not in every theater, but it's limited release. But we just added Canada today. Welcome.
Oh, David Spade. You've added Canada to the list of busboy theaters.
We can't slow them down. They're adding it everywhere.
It's in theaters this Friday, you and Theo Vaughn.
Yeah.
Jay Farrow as well.
Jay Farrow.
SNL alum, just like
SNL
yourself.
alum, yeah. We know the secret handshake. Tim Dillon. Sometimes I don't know what I'm saying.
I didn't know what the secret hand. There is there really
more like a fist bump.
Okay.
It's called a fist bump now.
And the pod you do with Dana Carvey's.
Oh yeah, Dana's the best. Dana's old school funny. He carries that thing. He's very funny.
When was the first time you met Dana Carvey, David Spade?
Oh, interesting. Yeah. Curveball question.
How about that?
Well, I was in the hallway. I'd seen him go on a lot. Mm-hmm. Didn't really know him. And I got kicked out of an apartment, and I was sitting in the hallway, and Kevin Nealon sees me, and he says, "Oh, I heard I got kicked out." He goes, "Do you need a place to stay? I just got SNL." This is Kevin Nealon, comedian.
Yes.
Who I really liked. And I said, "Yeah." He goes, "Do you want to move into my room? I live in a house with another comedian, and Dana Carvey lives above the garage with his wife. And he's on SNL already." Mm-hmm. I said, "Oh, yeah, for sure." So I got his room, and then when they'd come back on the weeks off, Kevin would stay on the couch. I'd stay in the room. And then I got to meet and know Dana a little bit. But he was like, he's like the guy on SNL. And then I was brought in sort of as a replace. This sounds crazy. I heard this later. Like to light a fire under Dana, like work harder. Because we got one just like you.
No kidding.
Wow.
Super talented, but just looks like you.
You were the next guy up.
I was the next guy that.
But the church lady didn't have enough.
I don't know. You know how it is at SNL. They're like, they don't let you relax. And he was the king of all the sketches. And
right.
So I just basically did nothing. I was on the bench for a long time waiting for him to get the F out of there.
So you met him before you even joined SNL?
Yeah. I mean, I met him because he was at the house a lot because he lived there. And then,
right.
And he was always nice. And then after us, we had our run, and he's always known as one of the best there. And then we were talking a lot, and it's sort of mandatory to start a podcast. So we were like, what should ours be? and then we had like a little whiff of SNL would be in there. So,
right.
Because everyone's had some association, a host, a writer, someone who's seen SNL. You can bring in really anyone.
Right.
And then that got us going, and it's been working well. It's really fun to do.
Yeah, and the Netflix is a joke fest, Fly on the Wall live.
Oh, that's right. Look at you, dude. Yeah.
Come on, I've got all the information. And it's you and Dana Carvey with Chris Rock.
Oh, yeah, Chris is going to come on, and we're going to do a little razzle-dazzle.
May 6th at the Orpheum Theater. There is a moment with you and Chris Rock that I've always been meaning to ask.
Oh, no, I know what you're talking about.
Which one is that?
God, my hair is shellacked today.
You are. I didn't like it. You got a party in the back, too, man.
I have a little mully coming on.
I know.
What's up? Look at I don't know what side is what when I talk on screen. That's wrong. Chris Rock and I went to the Lakers. Is that what you're talking about?
Yes, you with Kobe. How'd you guess?
Kobe's a friend.
So it's you and Chris Rock courtside at the Laker game. And Chris,
look at me, I'm doing the same thing right now.
And Chris is talking to Kobe or saying
Kobe,
and Kobe was,
you want to pace it out.
Is that what he said to him?
He was just saying stupid stuff.
What was he saying to him?
He was saying something to the effect, a little pep talk, and made me laugh because Kobe was, there's something called the zone. And this is like talking to a comedian during his stand-up act.
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean? And so he's talking, just being funny and just talking. And Kobe is not listening.
At all?
No. He's kind of blocked him out. Mamba mentality.
Was he really saying to him, you got to pace it out?
He was kind of being just funny and stupid. And it made me laugh. And I think he was doing it for fun. But
right.
Kobe, the sad part about the players is the William Morris seats, if they give you, the agents give them to you, they're on the floor.
Yes.
Because one time, one of the players smashed us, and my friend, a director, went to the hospital in the Lakers.
Are you serious?
Yeah, they have a little medical center.
I didn't even
David Russell, the huge director. We were there, and he got hit so hard, that I don't know who it was, and then they took him in a little Lakers ambulance. They went underneath. So he's okay. But this story was, you sit here.
Yeah.
I mean, the seats are better, but you sit here, and then Kobe's here.
Right, you're right.
Right, and you're on their bench, and those bump into their chairs.
Yes.
Exactly the same. So we would switch at halftime. But someone's sitting next to someone, and then sometimes it's Kobe, and it's like such a gift for us, horrible for him. And then we're like, I think it's going to be zone after this, like just throwing out tips. And then he's staring, and Kobe, shockingly, is more into the game.
Yeah.
And but I love this clip because it comes up all the time.
It does, and I've always been meaning to ask you what he was saying.
No one really knows, but
Did you say something? Were you saying stuff too, or no? You would.
Kobe for sure was not listening to me, but I thought Chris had a chance. But Chris is just being funny. It's fun to be there because people are waving and players come by and fist bump, and you're right there. It's too close, to be honest. I wouldn't want someone that close to me if I was playing.
But it is crazy how you are. Like on the Laker bench.
Ringside, you're on the wood. It's splinters. Yeah.
So did Kobe say nothing to you the rest of the night? Like,
I think he was nice when it was like calm.
Okay.
But I think in that point it was probably 10 seconds left, and they were mapping out how to give it to Kobe, and he was busy.
God.
But yeah, it was all right. I like that clip because it just travels around every now and then.
Okay. And were you and Chris in the same SNL class? Did you come in together?
We were. I came in, did 4 weeks of writing. Then there was a summer. I came in sort of to watch.
Yeah.
And then get paid $900. And then we came back. I know, it wasn't a lot. And then I came back from summer, and it was Farley joined, Rock joined, and I was there with Schneider. And then that year, Adam came on a few months later, and then we all just kind of did our run. together. But I still see Chris. I'm going to see him this summer. I see him all the time.
So did you write skits with him as well? Did you do that too?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, we would, he's a good punch-up guy, and we would try to help each other with the sketches we wrote, or we can update bits that are just in one. Those are sort of easier to get on, better chance of getting on, and then you can score. Sometimes the sketches get cut. There's so many of them. So when you're just doing update, that's a great way in, and that gets people to know who you are.
Okay. What was your update one? Again, what's your favorite update one?
Yes. Let's look at a clip.
No, we can, definitely can't do that.
Not clip of update. No, it was just, I sort of fell into that niche of, I did a few bits, and then when I was making fun of Hollywood and all the actors, when it was the world of People magazine and celebrity butt kissing, I was sort of going the other way with it, and then people liked that because no one was doing that. You do it privately.
Right.
But I was sort of doing it out there, and then Lauren said, keep doing that, and then I just kept doing that for about a year or two. And that was my Hollywood Minute, which was my little time to do jokes. There were some funny ones, though. There were some ones that were mean, but, listen, I'm trying to stay on TV, so I didn't really care at the time, and then I slowed down and said, well, now I'm kind of one of them. I've done 2 movies, and now I'm in the mix. It was more fun. This guy from Arizona, like, trying to take everyone out.
Yeah.
Yeah, but some of them were funny. I was happy with it,
Yeah.
Did you know, first of all, there's a draft this
Yes, sir.
weekend. You
Yes,
do
sir.
know that.
I'm aware of that.
And the Cardinals.
Yes, sir. 3rd overall.
3rd overall.
Yes, sir.
Get it.
And Kyler's, is it Bubby Brewster? Who is the new
Brewster.
guy take? Because I don't remember hearing anyone.
Bubby Brewster's might be my favorite.
Is that his
Ever. A mixture of Punky and
Punky's
Brister.
dad.
Punky Brister.
I don't know what his name.
So
because Kyler Murray,
he's now a Minnesota Viking.
Stop me if I lose you. Kyler Murray was the quarterback, and he went to the Vikings.
Yeah.
Will he read the playbook? These are just questions that people ask me to ask you.
Okay.
Because there was a rumor that there was some problems in the contracts. He didn't like to read the playbook.
Well, they basically at one point put in his new contract that he could not be on his iPad, similar to what one would think.
But is that where the playbook is?
Child.
Or is it a book?
No, there was there are hard copies.
Yeah,
there are digital
that's
copies.
how I picture it.
Yes, for sure.
Okay.
But the idea is that they thought he was potentially not being in the digital or hard copy enough, and was on his iPad, and he had to have limited screen time. That was a long, and then that came public, and then they removed.
I know, everyone got mad.
Yeah.
Listen,
Yeah.
I have bad news. When I do a movie, they love it when I read the script. They don't insist on it, but they like it. Now, and some movies you've seen, and you go, I don't think he read the script.
Yeah.
But that's neither here nor there. But I do read them.
Yes.
And I didn't think at the point it was a horrible ask.
To make him read the playbook is what you're saying. See, back at what if a producer did what other coaches have done for other players that are have a reputation potentially not being so deep in the playbook, they would put a $100 bill in the back of your script and hand you a script to see if you get to that $100 bill.
I like that. I got it every time.
You did every single time, huh?
Because I read it.
Yeah.
And then, but I thought, now Kyler, I think he does a good job. I think he might do a good job.
I think he will do a good job. But the question is, do the Cardinals take their next quarterback in this upcoming draft?
Who is the temp guy?
Right
now?
It's Jacoby Brissett. Is the
it is. Oh, he's pretty good.
He's back. Jake Brisket.
He was doing a good job.
He was when Kyler took one. I've never seen a quarterback take a football off a face mask and then not return the rest of the year because he hurt his foot on the same play. That's a new one.
Oh yeah, Kyler, we could talk for hours. We couldn't, but. We get a few more minutes, but I do think that Minnesota. You do.
I do. I care everything
People
that
are turning the channel. Where's the Busboys clip? There's not one. We're starving you to go see it.
Yeah.
Make sure you see
That's
it.
coming, by the way, in theaters this Friday, April 17th. A pair of idiots believe that if they become waiters,
you don't have to keep reading it.
all
Danny
of their
goes,
problems will be solved.
I like it.
That's the log line.
What is this movie?
Everybody.
You guys fall in the dirt?
That's the log line.
That's it?
Does Kyler Murray have a cameo in Busboys?
You didn't read it.
Okay.
He wouldn't.
If he'd only read the script.
Because at the end, I
You're
put a note. I
You're
said, this is your part if you want it. You have my part.
Yeah.
But
Chris Elliott read the script. He's
Chris
in.
Elliott was great. Love it. It's exciting.
Yeah.
Might not change the world, but it is. I think there's funny stuff in it. So I'm excited. I'm going to go. I have a gig. You know where I am this weekend?
Where? You're in Nashville, Tennessee.
Nope. Nashville. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm
then you're in Pittsburgh.
In
before the
Pittsburgh.
draft.
Guess what?
You're going to
Guess what?
You're going to stick around?
What do you mean?
For the draft.
Oh, here? No, the draft.
No.
I'm going to do my show that night, but no one can come because you do 8 hours or something.
That's true. Yeah.
You're too burned out. I won't even ask you. You're too burned out. But
So you're going from Nashville to Pittsburgh to Charlotte.
Charlotte. What football team's from there? Quick.
The Panthers.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I had to think
I
about
thought I had
Well, you're
you,
going
man.
from the Titans to the Steelers to the Panthers.
Thank you.
Look at you, DavidSpade.com.
Who has a better year next year?
Who? Out of all three of those places?
Yeah.
Did you just go sports talk question?
I know, but I'm not supposed to say.
I did. Sorry.
You because you've read the script. That's what you've done.
The NFL script.
Everybody thinks the NFL has a script.
You don't.
But no, I do not think so.
I know. But I'm not going to get you fired. Dude.
Outcome is available on Apple TV as well.
Outcome with Keanu. Woo.
You got a good Keanu Reeves story for me? Okay.
No. He gives everyone a motorcycle the first day, even the people that see the movie.
What?
Have you heard these rumors?
No.
He's very generous.
Okay.
I gave everyone a slinky. No, Keanu's a great guy, and he's a superstar. That's all I have to say about him. He's a great guy. I can't add to the fawning over Keanu. He is great. I did the movie mostly because of Jonah Hill and Keanu, and they're great, and it's really funny.
I can't recognize Jonah Hill anymore.
I know, he kind of goes, he kind of jumps around.
He's jumped, yeah.
And in Outcome, he's got a beard, shaved his head, he's got glasses. But he's very funny in it.
Yeah, I saw him on SNL the other day.
Oh, that's right.
Wearing his robe with Jack Black.
Oh, yeah, the fifth timer.
Yeah, the 5 timer.
I'm almost a 5 timer, 3 more.
Why aren't you hosting more? What's going on? Why not?
Rich, it's very
complicated.
If you knew that story. No, it's fine. Maybe I will next year when do something else. I like it. I went on there and did Hunter Biden this year.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
Oh, that's right. I had never watched. Oh, that's right.
No, that's not true. Oh, my God.
No, Dana does Biden hilariously.
Oh. Well, Dana does. How many presidents does he?
He does every one.
I mean, George.
He's got a great Calvin Coolidge.
His Obama's my favorite, though.
I know. Edgy. Itchy. All right. Am I leaving? What's up?
You are not leaving. You don't have to leave.
No, it's good. What are you throwing to the break? I don't want a lingo.
No. I know. Not throwing a break. Not throwing a break at all.
We're not throwing.
I love having.
I like being here. I was looking forward to it. I was excited.
Well, you said you were looking forward to it.
Then I took that 94-minute drive down La Cienega to get here. Jesus, hey, Gavin Newsom, we put some pothole fixer.
And so how long are we sticking with the mullet? Do we? How long are you sticking with it?
Maybe just for this weekend. I really mix it up. I'm a real chameleon. No, that's my beauty. Is I look the same all the time. So, but that's also when people see me, they know it's me for sure.
Oh,
yeah. Sometimes I get JoJo Siwa. Sometimes she does a lot of my stunt work.
You don't know who that is? See,
I know. What?
I'm current.
Is that too young?
Yeah.
It was young, but it's not too young. You just need to look her up.
Yeah, I just don't.
You need to Google.
Can we pull it up?
JoJo's.
He doesn't even have everything plugged in. He's like, well, this is just for show.
No, we got that.
Okay, JoJo Siwa, you got it.
All right, Chris Rock, you, Dana Carvey, you're in the home
summary.
No,
we're doing that. I love it. That's this podcast. Orpheum.
I want to give you what
I love it.
Your promotional value.
I know. I get itchy here. I get a little jumpy because they give you that go-go juice back there.
What juice is that?
Oh, I think
I'm unfamiliar with. I am
know.
unfamiliar with the back of the house plan.
It's an IV.
Oh, I didn't.
They say every guest has to do it, and then it's like,
no idea we have that IV station set up here.
That'd be great if we did.
Oh, yeah. Like Coachella.
When does this air? Is it in 2 weeks?
No. It's
Friday?
Literally, it's happening right now. It's literally happening right now.
It's sooner than that?
That's sooner than that. It's literally happening right now.
Because I had a lot of trim ideas to cut out.
A pair of idiot friends believe
I had a lot of dead spots we could cut.
that if they become waiters, all of their problems will be solved.
It again. I know.
Some messes can't be cleaned up, busboys.
I have a rat tail in it, too.
A rat tail?
Yeah.
You got a lot of hair. Yeah, you got
this one, I had to get the wig. I went to a shop, and I was like, I don't want to look like other movies. And I go, And this was a female wig. And it was sort of like a Karen.
Yeah.
And then I go, this is kind of funny, little bang. Then I darkened it, and I got a little rat tail. So we're busboys. We want to be waiters.
You are a chameleon.
I don't want to give the whole thing away.
No worries about that. I'm so glad I finally got the answer to that story about what Chris Rock.
I know. It's not a great answer, but it was just...
What do you mean it's not a great answer?
He was joking around. And I think he's like, what you want to do? You know, he just gives like fake advice.
Yeah, giving him advice about how to be a better basketball player. Kobe was not laughing. He was not taking it in.
It looks like Kobe's being mean, but he was not. He was nice.
No, he's being a professional.
He's playing a game.
He's being locked in. That's what you said. It's like going up to you when you're in the middle of your...
Yeah, I'm not that locked in.
You're not ever?
No.
Okay.
If someone gave me... They tried to burn... It's taken me years to do that. Is that a burn? Or does that mean it's finally working? He wants me to go, this next joke... Here it comes. Ready? These are my fans.
Gonna bring back the daily Instagram monologues, Dave.
I know, that was good.
Those were fun.
Those were awesome.
Bring back Lights Out. We'll bring that show back.
And now we're talking.
All right, I got to run. You need anything from Jersey Mike's? I'll get everybody something.
Number 7.
13.
Yeah.
13.
I'm with the 7, too.
Yeah.
Is that really a number?
Yeah.
It's
indirect plug.
Yeah.
7's a turkey, right?
Indirect plug.
Unpaid plug.
All right.
Yeah.
DavidSpade.com to see this man this coming weekend.
I love that I still have a
Tennessee.
website. I sound like
Pittsburgh, PA. You do. DavidSpade.com or at David Spade on IG. The Netflix is a Joke Fest. You're in town on May 6th. Go to the Orpheum Theater. Dana Carvey, David Spade, Chris Rock all together for a Fly on the Wall live podcast, part of Netflix is a Joke. And then go see in theaters near you on April 17th. A pair of idiots believe that if they become waiters, all of their problems will be solved. So
look at this. This is when we get caught dealing drugs. I don't want to give it all away, but
boss boy.
we get in a couple of fixes. I'll tell you that much.
You play the role of Marky.
Yeah, Marky. These would be good. You know what? If nothing else, we get good Halloween costumes.
There you go. And just keep an eye out for Kyler Murray, everybody.
Kyler, let's see if I can't wait to see Kyler in Minnesota. And the new guy in. Do you think they're going to draft someone or are they going to get an O lineman? Do I know what I'm talking about?
Look at you, mock draft. You want to do a quick mock draft?
Quick mock? No, I'm doing a mock fantasy draft after this.
Okay, fantastic.
Getting a jump and losing money.
You don't even know who's in the NFL yet, and you're still mocking it up. Yeah. Thanks for coming here.
All right, thanks, buddy. I like it here. I had a great time. Thanks, you guys.
Yeah, always a treat.
David Spade here in the
I get to walk out.
He's walking on. He's walking out. He's walking off.
What you want to do is get your base on the line. Get here.
Smalls here. What if you could enjoy the flavor of a cocktail without the alcohol? Meet RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category that delivers bold taste and a warming sensation, but with zero alcohol, zero sugar, zero carbs, and 0 calories. So you can celebrate with friends, unwind after a long day, and wake up tomorrow feeling great. It's all the ritual of a drink without the regret. Discover RK at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, the spirit without the alcohol.
Dell PCs with Intel inside are built for the moments you plan and the ones you don't. For the time you forgot your charger at the gate.
Passengers, we are now on our initial ascent.
Or when you're bouncing between projects like a ping pong ball. We build PCs with long-lasting battery life, so you're not scrambling for an outlet. And built-in intelligence, so you can stay focused on whatever you're doing. Dell Technologies, built for you. Dell.com/Dell PCs.
Most car buyers don't know this. The longer you loan, the more likely you are to owe more on your car than it's worth. Millions of drivers are stuck in 6- and 7-year loans facing negative equity. Leasing with D&M avoids that trap, letting you drive the car you want without years of depreciation. For 50 years, Texans have trusted D&M to keep payments under control and drive smarter. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com today. D&M Leasing, the smarter way Texans drive.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
Hi, this is Harold Gunn.
And this is Bill Olson. Texas Outdoor News is the longest-running, most award-winning outdoor radio show in the state for a lot of good reasons.
We bring you the latest news and information about hunting and fishing across our great state and beyond.
And our guests are who's who from industry, government, and the field.
Texas Outdoor News is brought to you by Ford Trucks and your best in Texas Ford dealers. Join us Saturday mornings at 6, Sunday at 7 on ESPN 97.5.
Life has a way of shifting priorities, changing needs, and pivoting plans. Home Bank is there for all of them. Their bankers partner with you every step along the way, from understanding your needs, meeting your goals, and celebrating your successes. Home Bank is invested in the vibrant spirit of our community and in you. So partner with them. Stop by any banking center across Greater Houston or visit home24bank.com to get started today. Good for business, good for life. Home Bank, member FDIC.
Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means sitting front row at a comedy show.
Hey everyone, check out this guy and his bird. What is this, your first date?
Oh, no. We help people customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual together. We're married. Me to a human, him to a bird.
Yeah, the bird looks out of your league anyways.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Help DEA keep our communities safe and healthy by participating in National Prescription Drug Take-Back Day, Saturday, April 25th. Take action right in your own home by cleaning out your medicine cabinet of unneeded medications. Keep them safe, clean them out, take them back. Find a collection site near you at DEATakeback.com. Do your part to lower overdose deaths and prevent prescription drug misuse before it starts. That's DEATakeback.com.
Hello, I'm Lisa Holland Nelson.
And I'm Shavonna Robert-Schreiber.
And we are so excited to be bringing you Culture Club HTX every Sunday morning from 8 to 9 on ESPN 97.5. Our show is about
sports, community, fashion, and of course business, and all the things that make Houston the heartbeat of Texas.
Our community. That's our favorite, right?
That's one of my most favorite. So every Sunday, 8 a.m., ESPN Radio 97.5. We can't wait for you to tune in.
Hey, listen, are you a 50-year-old person looking for term life insurance? Then you need to talk to Bob. Bob specializes in helping people find $1 million or more of term life insurance for a couple of $100 a month. Look, you need to know there's a price war in the term life insurance business, and you may be paying too much. Call Bob, and he'll shop and see how much money he can save you. Look, this could be the last term life insurance policy you ever have. Your rates are guaranteed for the next 20 years. That's right, guaranteed level rates for the next 20 years. And if you're a smoker or your health is not perfect, Bob has great rates for you too. So for $1 million of term life insurance coverage for a couple of $100 a month, call Bob right now. 800-430-0932. 800-430-0932. 800-430-0932. That's 800-430-0932. Paid for by Term Direct.
Just awesome. For small businesses, every hire counts, and so does your time. Hiring can quickly become overwhelming, from sorting applications to figuring out who's truly qualified. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro helps. It streamlines the process so you can focus on connecting with the right candidates, not managing the noise. Hire right the first time. Post your first job and get $100 off towards your job post at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply. Business of sports, there's a ton of rumors that the Live Tour is about to pull the plug, so keep an eye on that for the next couple days.
Financial Times is saying could happen as early as tomorrow.
Is that right? Wow. So we'll keep an eye on all of that.
Yeah, they have an event this weekend in
Mexico City.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens. Also, business of sports, with the new collective bargaining agreement that, thank goodness, avoided a dreadful set of circumstances for the WNBA and its fans and the players. There's a new Supermax And it's only fitting that the first player to be paid with the Supermax is a 4-time MVP, Asia Wilson. 3 years, $5 million.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow. Return of the Las Vegas Aces.
Sweet.
So, Women's Sports Now, the first episode of Season 2 that's debuting on the ESPN digital platforms and the ESPN app on Thursday, 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Will be all over this. Becky Hammond, who's the coach, will no doubt be talking about that. Corey Close in studio.
Love it.
Women's Sports Now, presented by Miller Lite. Everybody, Thursday, 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Always stuff to talk about.
Yeah, buddy.
Women's sports every single Thursday, 6 Eastern, live. Yes, sir.
I was supposed to say, obviously we weren't there, but I love the talk that you and Whoopi had about her love for women's sports and how
she's got her own network.
Yeah, she was showing love, and she's like, I probably shouldn't say this, but it's like there's enough to go around. And I think she loved what what Women's Sports Now was doing, and obviously we love it, but I just thought that was really, really cool for her to speak.
You trust me, the first thing I saw when I looked down at my phone, like from Susie, asked Whoopi to appear on Women's Sports Now. She didn't say it that way. But
was it more like not a question to you, but more like
no. We're already down that road.
Okay.
So
of course you are
already down that road. Please. Anybody who thinks that the Miami Dolphins are going to trade Devin Achane have been told there's some sand.
Oh,
they should pound it. John Eric Sullivan, the general manager, not mincing any words.
He's not available for trade. And they are things are going good. You know, we've had some positive conversations over the last couple of days, trending in the right direction. You know, he's obviously very important to what we're doing, and it's all part of it. It's part of professional sports. We'll get where we need to be one way or the other, but yeah, things are trending in the right direction.
Oh man.
Okay,
that kid is a home run hitter.
Yeah,
maybe the best in South Florida. Full due respect.
Oh, okay.
Marlins are playing well.
Come on now.
You don't trade him. That's not going to happen.
You also wouldn't trade your number one receiver. Hold on.
No.
Wait.
You wouldn't trade a generational linebacker.
Different story. Excuse me. No. You have a problem with the way the Miami Dolphins have handled their business?
It's just
since the turn of the page.
It's a little head scratching. Why you make one move and not the other? Why bring this guy in if you're going to get rid of that guy?
The two things that have caused me to go, what's going on, was the first thing where Stephen Ross, 3 days after the Monday, after this, the Black Monday, walks into a player-coach meeting. Darren Waller, with his exit chat with the head coach, is I need a few minutes.
Sure.
And then trading away Jalen Waddle after you sign Malik Willis.
Right, that was a little confusing.
But the draft is coming, and you can get some wide receivers to help out your quarterback. Devin Achane, there's not one of them in this draft that you can get.
That they can get, right.
I mean, Jeremiah Love is obviously that.
Sure, exactly. They're not in
but, they're not. That's not happening, nor are they going to use any draft capital to go to get him.
No.
So I kind of like what they've done. And I know I went a little high register on that. So let me rephrase it. I like what they've done. Let me see what else.
What else you want to know?
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I have a lot more to say, but we're out of time.
Oh, man.
Thursday show, Bob Odenkirk. Here.
Nice.
We can go home now.
It's all good.
Actually, no, we've got another.
Oh, no, we have 2 more days.
You actually can't.
2 more days.
No, we've got another Disney Plus segment to get to.
Yeah, I mean.
But for the radio audience.
What else you want to know?
No, the other drop that you just
what's
played.
that? Is that it?
No, yes, that's it. Oh, my God. We're back, everybody, in L.A.
Okay, team. Huddle up.
Why are you dressed like a hockey player?
Because America's energy security is on thin ice. We're facing an overburdened electric grid, rising fuel costs, and severe weather. But here's your power play. Propane. It's affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy, even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is
just driving the kids to soccer practice. Make every day feel epic in an all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Because when you're hauling kids, gear, snacks, and backpacks, space matters. And so does comfort. Just make sure they keep their cleats off the seats. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for details.
When you're craving scratch-made food, 29-degree draft beer, and the best seat in the house for every game, there's only one place to go, Twin Peaks. From juicy burgers and smokehouse wings to ice-cold brews served by the friendliest team around, Twin Peaks is your ultimate sports lodge. Wall-to-wall TVs means you never miss a moment. So grab your crew and head to Twin Peaks, where the views are great, the food hits hard, and the beer is always colder than your ex's heart. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
It is important in life to know what you can and can't do. And one thing I can't do is fix a plumbing issue. You know where you go? If you're like me, you go to Aqueduct Plumbing Company. Whether it's an emergency or something you have planned out, like a replacement for your tankless water heater or your traditional water heater, maybe it's a big job like a repipe. They'll take care of it all. Check out all they have to offer at aqueductplumbingcompany.com. They've been servicing the community for a long time. You should be next. Any plumbing concerns you have, just go with Aqueduct Plumbing Company. That's aqueductplumbingcompany.com.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-584-7531. That's 800-584-7531.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now.
Priority Tax Relief.
Wendy's new Biggie Deals lets you choose whatever you're in the mood for. It's like a music mixing board of deals, and you're the producer. Go with some chill folk music with a JBC in the $4 Biggie Bite snack. Try the drum and bass of deals with a double stack in the $6 Biggie Bag. Or go full-on sandwich symphony with an $8 Biggie Bundle, the grand finale of snacking. And the best part? They all come with napkins. $4, $6, and $8 Biggie Deals how you want them at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I own a coffee shop, and I wanted to label everything with our logo.
That's ambitious.
Cups, boxes, bags.
Ooh, that'll add up.
Not at all. Because right now, Staples prints custom labels for 30% off.
30% off? That's shockingly affordable branding.
Yep. Now our logo and URL are seen all over town.
Brand your business for less at Staples. That was easy. Shop Staples in-store, online, or in the app by 4/4 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Keep listening for details on how to get up to $300 airline credit. Sky Holidays introduces a one-of-a-kind air credit program. Our buying team got a little too aggressive in getting hotel and air deals, so now we have to liquidate our prices. Here's how. Whether you want to go to Paris, Las Vegas, London, Atlanta, Hawaii, or anywhere else in the world, we have amazing deals. Book a selected hotel and we'll give you up to $300 airline credit. Now you can book your vacation and get a free credit to use towards airline travel. We'll book both, airline and hotel, with one simple phone call. We have access to most airlines and deals on thousands and thousands of places to stay. Call right now, book your hotel rooms, claim your airline credit. You can change or modify it at any time. 800-245-1697, 800-245-1697. That's 800-245-1697.
ESPN 97.5, KFNC 97.9, HD2, Mont Bellevue, Houston. A Gal Media station.
Houston, standing by, over.
Jeremy and Joe starts now.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Hello, Houston. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. We're Jeremy and Joe. Brian the Brain is back. It's good to have the full band back together again. Good to see you, Brian.
Thank you, Jeremy. Good to see you too.
How was the Senate Avenue Brewing last night?
It was great. Pretty big crowd. They debuted some new menu items. It was a good time.
Define great.
The menu items?
No, you said it was great. No, I believe it was great. I love that place. That place is awesome. What was it like doing the radio program with the third best soccer brain on these radio networks?
Now, I happened to catch some of you guys' show. So you went 2-1 on your soccer bets yesterday?
Yeah, we did.
All right.
Yeah,
so you're claiming
rolling.
1-2 as far as soccer minds in the city.
We can go 1-2.
Well, you said Glenn was third.
Oh, my bad. I misheard.
So I was assuming that you're propping yourself up there.
Yeah. Jeremy just didn't understand what you meant.
No, I do now. Yeah, I jumped the gun. Yeah, I was like, no, I was sensitive to our bets, is what it was. We didn't go 1-2. Although, what do our bets look like today?
I meant to say 2-1. Yeah.
We got some sweats of the day going today. We're on. What's the Arsenal Sporting CP score look like?
That one is 0-0.
0-0 at the half?
0-0 at the half.
Okay, we're on the Arsenal money line, so let's get a late goal cannons. I think they're called the cannons because their logo is a cannon. And then we're on the under 2.5 there. Okay. What does the Bayern Munich Real Madrid match look like?
Real Madrid's up 3-2 at the half.
Okay, we're on the under 4.5 goals, so we can chalk that up to a loss by intermission. But we are on Real Madrid at plus 1.5 and a draw at plus 420.
Okay.
So we're looking for an equalizer, and we want it to end.
Yes.
Because if we end in a draw, we're getting plus 420, winning day already, and then we would also get the Real Madrid plus 1.5.
That's good.
Yeah, so that's what we need to root for. We need to root for an equalizer.
Yeah, that's the one we're going to watch then.
Those are our sweats of the day. I did the math on this, Joe. On the year, we're up just over a unit.
Good.
And on the week, we're up just over 2 units.
All right.
So things are going good. Things are going good with our sweat of the day. We'll see if we can continue that. Plenty to get to today. 713-780-ESPN if you want to hang around, interact with the show. You do you though. We can have you. We can not, Keith. Rockets basketball is going to start here pretty soon. Rockets, the schedule. Rocket Power. Schedule's out. Did they get a raw deal? Durant, LeBron, storylines, all of that good stuff. We'll get to some draft talk because the WNBA draft is now behind us. We can now focus on the next draft to look forward to, which is the NFL draft. So because the WNBA draft is now behind us Monday, Comets welcomed in 4 new players. We can now look ahead to the NFL draft. You got to use those drafts they're like hurdles.
Yeah,
you ever run hurdles?
No.
Of course not. It's like hurdles. Hurdles where you go one hurdle at a time. The drafts are like hurdles. You have to clear one draft before you go to the other.
Did you run hurdles?
No. I didn't. Why would I have to run hurdles?
I don't know.
To know how hurdles work.
I don't know.
I've seen people do it, which is kind of funny. I was lightly jogging yesterday.
Yeah.
And my hamstring might have tweaked on me. I might have a slight pull of the left hamstring.
So mommy's wrist heals, and now you got a hamstring pull.
They're all connected. Right mommy's wrist, left hamstring, hip bone, leg bone. Yeah, slight pull. I caught myself, though. So, it's not that bad.
Sure.
But it's still tight.
So you just walked back then? Yeah. You didn't power through?
I was a little worried. How severe of a hamstring. Because I've popped my hamstring a couple times playing beer league softball. So, whenever I felt, I was like, oh, no. So, I was, scared to stretch it a little bit. But I started to stretch it, loosened out a little bit.
Yeah.
And I could lightly jog, but I couldn't, extend it all.
That's not.
So, I'm going to baby it here.
How's it feel today?
Days. It didn't feel terrible.
Okay.
It's, tight. You can feel it if you, really stretch it. But it's not terrible.
So, no squats during the breaks today?
Probably not.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not supposed to tell people my secrets on that, though, Joe. That was a behind the curtain thing that I do squats in between commercial
talked about
breaks.
it on there before.
I don't think that I have.
Not with Joe, but with the previous calls, it certainly came up.
Did we talk on air about it?
Oh yeah, it certainly came up.
All right. Well, if that's the case, then it's not a secret.
Well, it doesn't matter anymore. It wasn't a secret when I said it, so I outed you.
I thought it was a secret.
Well,
I have to be careful with my secrets around you guys.
No, I'll keep the good ones.
You'll keep the good ones, the juicy scoop. But lots to get to today. Rockets, Texans, you know the drill. Goofiness along the way. We're going to try to cure Imai's depression.
We're going to try.
We're going to try our darnest to cure Imai's depression. We'll get to that a little bit later. With Chandler Rome, I don't see his stuff because he blocked me on the internet, but he still makes podcast hits and stuff. He was on that Foul Territory with AJ Brzezinski and his friends, which Brzezinski's not always on it. I think Foul Territory actually does a really good job. I'm a fan of Foul Territory, except for AJ Brzezinski. But they have Rome on because Rome's like under their umbrella of like podcast networks and all that stuff. And I didn't realize this, but maybe it's the first time this has been revealed. But Chandler Rome told the guys on Foul Territory that Imai's already on his third different interpreter.
Yeah. I don't think that was known until Chandler just said that.
It's April 15th.
Yeah, I don't think anyone, maybe like it just
third interpreter.
Everyone else thought it was not relevant information until this moment, which is probably fair, to be honest. Like, why would you really care at any other point? But now with where he's at, being a sad boy, yeah, it's strange.
Imai goes through interpreters more than Rossini goes through NFL head coaches.
Fact. Yep.
All right, Astros won a baseball game yesterday.
They did.
They got off the schneid. The 8-game losing streak is over. Colton Gordon started the stinking game, and they were able to win a game behind stinking Colton Gordon, even though Colton Gordon gave up a few runs there in the early going. But, Joe, a win is a win is a win is a win, especially whenever you're in the midst of an 8-game losing streak. I also kind of like that they came from behind in this game and then kind of had to hang on to win it. Why do you want that stress? Not that I love the stress. It's not like I'm a junkie for a sweat, although I am. But it's not like I'm a junkie for a sweat during an Astro game. But it's just like, okay, there's a little adversity there. You found a way to win a game. You're in an 8-game losing streak. You're staring a deficit right down the barrel. Then the Rockies are doing all they can to get back into the game with a depleted bullpen. Brian Abreu's on the back of a milk carton in a late high leverage situation, and they're able to hang on to win. So I like that they overcame adversity. And then also looked adversity right in the eye late in the game, and broke the skid.
Yeah, I do think, to your point, it feels a little bit better than just like a 10-0 victory, because those can be flukes. Like what it's just you have a great day on offense, you happen to shut down the other team. It's the Rockies, but you're right, they had a chance to just kind of fold again, and they didn't, and that's very positive from this game. You're right, a win's a win. I'll take it.
A win is a win is a win is a win.
If you want to be super positive,
okay.
They're on a 6-game win streak
at home. Inside the dike. They've won 6 in a row.
Yeah. So
you did you listen to Dana Brown on the Rival Network today?
No.
Okay. I listen to it every time. I'm not going to front. I'm not going to lie to you. I listen to Dana Brown whenever because why wouldn't you?
I just like when they tweet out the quotes.
Why wouldn't you listen to? That's fine, but why wouldn't you? I think that you as a radio host, not you specifically, in general.
Normally I do.
If you're a radio host, you should listen to everything a head coach and general manager and probably players have to say about their team.
Yeah, I normally do listen, but I forgot to file my taxes, so I had to do that today. So I was a little busy.
Oh, yeah. Happy tax day for all those who celebrate.
Yeah.
So you waited till today, huh?
Yep.
How'd you file them?
Someone called me and was like, hey, we're working on this, but we need more information. And I was like, oh,
somebody called you?
Well, I do H&R Block.
So you hire somebody.
The last day too.
Well, I forgot to ask until last week, and then I thought I had 2 weeks to do it, so I didn't follow up. So when they called me today, I was like, oh.
I file mine electronically, and I did it over the weekend.
Same.
Yeah, I waited.
So you should be more like Brian the Brain and me.
Agreed.
Yeah. And get it done ahead of time. I haven't paid my tax guy yet, though. I forgot.
Yeah, I just did mine on my own.
You know what I was going to do, and I forgot. I was going to do it on the drive in, but I got distracted listening to Dana Brown. I was going to call, because I just call him and give him my card. Here you go, just charge me. Because he sends me an envelope with a stamp, and he's like, please send this way. I'm like, I'm not doing that, man. I'm going to call you and give you my credit card. You can run it again. Run it again. They're punching each other.
Diva Branham, he's probably thinking.
Probably. I was going to call him on tax day specifically to kind of troll him because he's going to see me call him on tax day. Like, what is this diva doing?
Yeah.
What is this piece of you-know-what want? This dude that never pays with my stamped envelope and always calls me post-tax day to pay via credit card, and I lose 1.5% whenever I do so. What does this dude want on tax day? And I was just going to be like, hey, can I pay you? You interrupted my story, Brian. I wasn't done.
Infuriating.
I wasn't done speaking.
Infuriating.
Yeah.
But no, I did not listen to Dana Brown today. But did he mention that 6-game win streak at home?
He was like, we're doing great at home.
Oh.
He's like, we're really good at home, guys.
You're right.
He's like, you might look at it as a breaking of the he didn't say this, I'm paraphrasing. You might look at it, we were in a skid, but we're playing great at home. Yeah, he's right.
He's right.
They're playing great at home.
You're 2 games away from being on an 8-game win streak at home and an 8-game losing streak on the road.
Mm-hmm. I'm fired up. Joe, I'm fired up. I'm fired up about this Houston Astros baseball team. They beat the Rockies, who are now the newest worst team in baseball, because they were fighting for that yesterday.
Chase the fight.
Yes, they were chasing the fight to avoid the cellar of Major League Baseball yesterday, and it was the Astros won that game.
They did. They fought it off.
They're going to go with Spencer Arrighetti today to try to, stay not the worst team in all of baseball by record. Hopefully Arrighetti pitches well. They could really use Arrighetti to pitch well. Oh, that's Arrighetti's music. I forgot about that. This is Arrighetti. We haven't heard this in a long time. One, because we dropped that stupid bit, and secondly, because he hadn't pitched in forever.
Yeah. What song is this?
Godfather.
Oh, why did he get the Godfather?
I don't remember.
Because we're lazy and he's got an Italian last name.
Italian, yeah. We're stereotyping. That's what we do. We might stereotype better than anybody else.
That's true.
We are the kings.
Are we just gonna let Joe say that he had no idea what this was and just move past it?
Great point.
Damn it, Brian.
Have you seen The Godfather?
Yeah.
I haven't seen all 3 of them in their entirety.
All the way through?
Yeah, I watched them. They were on Netflix during the pandemic.
That's when I watched them.
And that's when I watched them. I hadn't seen them until then.
The same. I was like, I need to watch these, because if I don't, people are going to make fun of me every time I say I don't watch this.
And there was no sports going on, so yeah.
It was either Tiger King or Godfather.
Yeah.
I watched the Tiger King, but I'd already seen the movies, so.
Godfather was good. I like Scarface, though.
Prefer Godfather or Goodfellas?
I don't know if I want to say it's before Godfather. Godfather's like a different tier,
I think I actually prefer Goodfellas.
I do too.
Goodfellas is pretty good too.
Goodfellas is elite.
I mean, Goodfellas is like one of my number 1 movies.
You know what I really enjoy? Casino.
Yeah.
Casino is awesome.
I haven't seen Casino.
So good.
Should I put that on my list?
What, how you say that dude's name? Pesci?
Joe Pesci,
Joe Pesci?
Yeah, definitely put it on your list, Joe.
Joe Pesci's awesome.
Movie reviews with Joe?
Casino. You'll like the Casino.
We can do that this week.
It's not the Casino. They dropped the
Yeah, it's just Casino.
It's just Casino. It's good. It's really good. All right, 713-780-ESPN. I guess there's no point of going into the game yet. What do you want to talk about first with this game yesterday? I mean, a win is a win is a win. You want to talk about the offensive side of things? You want to talk about the pitching side of things? We'll do the Dana Brown versus Hunter Brown stuff a little bit later. We'll do the how are we going to alleviate and cure Imai's depression a little bit later. But do you want to talk about the hitting? Or do you want to talk about the pitching first?
Let's do some pitching first.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Well, there's some storylines on the pitching side of things.
I think I like those better.
Like Gordo, was he good enough? Do you think he can get it figured out? Do you think that he can be any better? There was a lot of relievers used yesterday in some roles that we haven't seen them used. Like Blue Ball came in a tough spot. Gateway Tang had a little up down. Did you notice who was in the leverage spots?
Yeah.
Brian King. Did you see who got the save yesterday? Enya de los Santos. Was Abreu just not available? Has Abreu been demoted? That's a storyline we have to talk about. Espada had some things to say about that too, so we'll talk about that. Hunter Brown versus Dana Brown. It might be on the marquee of Astros mania this weekend because a war of the words going on with Dana Brown, Hunter Brown. You have the depression. There's so much going on with baseball. There's so much going on with the Astros. You got the war of worlds. The war of words.
There we go.
I don't know why I hung an L in there, probably because the Astros have been taking plenty. But you got Dana Brown versus Hunter Brown going toe-to-toe with their word choices. You got Imai, who's made 3 starts and has had as many translators as he's had starts. He's on the IL with heartbreak. We'll try to alleviate that heartbreak a little bit later. Rockets, Lakers stuff a little bit later as well. Make mock drafts great again if we get to it. 713-780-ESPN HRP listener line. Whoa. Yeah, it is. We're back, baby. The Astros are back. They're the hottest team.
Back, baby.
They're the hottest team in Major League Baseball, specifically at home.
Yes, they are.
If you eliminate the road action, the Astros are the hottest team in baseball right now.
Can't debate that.
They're all systems go inside the dike. 713-780-3776. Call or text into the show. We're on the Twitch. Yeah, we're on the Twitch today. I got my computer back, baby. Twitch.tv/ESPN 97.5. Hang out with the Village Idiots. YouTube at ESPN Houston. We're on Twitter at ESPN 975. It's hard for me to be able to stay in the right state of mind to give you all the information because the song just makes me want to dance.
Just start singing it.
He's at Joe George Radio on Twitter. Brian's at Sacked by BMAC. I'm at Jeremy Branham. Collectively, we're at ESPN 975. It's Jeremy and Joe. ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe
on ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Look at Brian. Brian doing a little double entendre. It's White Boy Wednesday and it's tax day. Let me play this honky little song.
Little pop quiz. Joe, who sings this?
Beatles.
I was curious because Joe says he loves the Beatles.
Yeah,
So
but I couldn't remember this was the Beatles for a second. I almost just blanked it.
Well done.
That made me nervous.
This might be one of their worst songs.
It's pretty bad.
It's not great. Yeah.
This is terrible.
But it fits the theme.
What's your favorite Beatles song?
Probably Bicycle. Actually, Bicycle was Queen.
Freddie Mercury.
They just have so many.
Paul
I like
McCartney,
their
the
entire
same.
catalog. I mean,
entire catalog.
I'm not great with music right off the pop, as y'all know.
Okay.
What's yours, Joe?
I have two. Hey Jude, and then I love Octopus's Garden.
You like their psychedelic era?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like the psychedelic stuff.
Really?
No. Not really for me. I think if I had to pick a favorite one, I'm not a huge Beatles fan, but I like Get Back.
I think the Beatles are overrated.
Same. No, I think I would put Rolling Stones over Beatles.
I'd put Queen ahead of the Beatles.
The British. I'm thinking more British Invasion era, but yeah, I agree.
Hey Jude's probably my favorite too. I'm trying to think it through.
Little Help with My Friends. That's not the name of the song.
That's a pretty good song.
Is that the name of the song?
That actually might be one of my favorite ones.
Something like that.
It's something like
I know
that.
what you're,
It's
I mean,
probably
I know
not
what you're
the
talking
name
about.
of the song.
It might just be Help from My Friends. I don't remember the actual name.
It might just be Help.
Help! I think it is
Actually,
Help.
no, that's a separate song.
No,
I think.
you're right. No, that's a different song.
Yeah.
What do I know?
When you sang it right.
Help!
What's the next words?
They didn't sing American Pie. Just kidding. Just kidding. That was Don McLean. Just kidding.
Look at you flexing knowledge.
That was such a long song. Like you could, it's like 8.5 minutes long. That song. I'm trying to see what their best seller ever was. Like the most sold they had. The most sold they had was Hey Jude.
That makes sense.
Yeah. I Want to Hold Your Hand.
Oh, yep.
Does that say who has their musical rights now? What you're looking at? Okay.
I'm pretty confident it's Michael Jackson.
Well, I know
his
he
estate.
did have it, but I thought after he passed, that estate was sold. I was curious who had it.
I drove by the house where Michael Jackson died. Let It Be's fourth.
It's a pretty great one.
I'm not a huge fan of Let It Be. I know it's very popular, but I'm not a huge fan of Let It Be. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking through their songs right here. Like, I think they're a little overrated.
It looks like McCartney has it back.
Oh, Strawberry Fields Forever is not bad.
Mm-hmm.
Paperback Writer. That's a funny song. All right. Anyways, 713-780-ESPN, HRP listener line, 713-780-3776. So do you have any faith in Colton Gordon?
I think he can be serviceable. That's what I would call last night.
Would you?
I mean, it wasn't as bad as it could have been, honestly.
I don't know if that's serviceable.
Compared to what it's been?
That feels like grading on a curve.
I am grading on a curve. I'm grading on a big curve. I'm grading on an Astros 2026 curve.
That wasn't serviceable.
He only gave up 4 runs.
Terry's going to be so mad that I'm arguing with you about this. But
Tommy.
I can't let it go. I can't let you. I have to argue with you about this. I have to. Tommy's going to be so mad. Look at you. You're proving my point.
No, you can argue with me.
He went 3 2/3.
I know, but
what do you mean serviceable? He gave up 8 hits, 4 runs. He gave up more runs than he had innings pitched. His ERA is over 9. It's almost 10. That's not serviceable.
Compared to what it's been. I would take that right now. You got multiple guys giving you less than 2 innings.
What was the word he used? Irrefusable? What it was?
Infuriated.
Infuriating. Yeah.
This is why I'm infuriating, because I have dudes
Oh,
that
it's my fault?
are trying to defend 3 2/3, 4 runs, and a 9.82 ERA.
I get it.
If I was with somebody who had a stinking clue, I wouldn't be irrefutable.
Bush League. Look, it's been bad. I'm grading on a major curve right now.
Not serviceable. I mean, it's nice that he
doesn't
didn't
work
walk
anymore.
anybody. No, it's over. The Masters are over. I'm actually it triggers me when I hear that music because we're so far away from the azaleas and the chirping birds and Butler's cabin. Pimento and cheese, and Rory putting the jacket on Rory, who's going to put the jacket on Rory
Jim
again
Vance.
if he repeats.
I'll say calling your shot.
Hopefully they get better TV coverage. So did you hear why the coverage wasn't as good?
I did not.
There's a rumor that the Masters got rid of a lot of the CBS production team because they were caught selling their tickets to the Masters.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the rumor on the streets.
Like
a lot of golf tea on the internet right now.
So like selling them like for like the week of.
Like they're cracking down on the resale market.
Gotcha.
Because because they want to keep up the prestige of
Sure.
the Masters. So they're like cracking down on who's selling tickets. And there's rumors out on the streets that some of the production crew were selling their tickets. So they're like, get off the grounds. You're not welcome at Augusta National anymore.
I can
you do
see
not
why.
deserve our pimento and our cheese.
Yeah, that feels very Masters.
And then you have
to
the whole live stuff going on.
R.I.P.
today. Yeah. Exactly when they're gonna close the doors to be seen. But it looks like the live is going to be donezo. PGA won the fight. Admirable effort for Liv. I mean, Liv went down with a fight. I mean, they brought in Dustin Johnson. They brought in Bryson DeChambeau. They brought in John Rahm. They brought in Phil Mickelson. They brought in Brooks Koepka, went back to the tour. They brought in Patrick Reed, went to the DP World Tour. Like that was a valiant effort.
If you would have told me when it got announced in 2022 or when it started, that it would have lasted 3 years, I probably would have taken the under.
Right?
Well,
I wouldn't have taken the under because I know the Saudi puff. What do they call it? The puff? Public or is it PIF? Maybe PIF, Public Index Fund or whatever.
Oh,
I don't know what it is, actually. I think it's PUF, but I don't know what it stands for. But like they have all the money in the world, but because of like what's going on in the world, they're like, oh, we're not gonna spend money that way. I wonder if it means anything for the wrestling. I wonder if they like don't go to like Saudi anymore.
I don't think they'll go back this year.
Yeah, I mean they might be losing a little bit of money there, some cash flow.
It's all right. It was a boring show anyways. The fans were terrible.
I'm sure the wrestlers loved their $1 million check though.
Yeah, a lot of them didn't like going though.
Well, I'm sure they liked it enough to go.
Well, some wouldn't go.
Some did.
Some did.
All right, so serviceable effort from Colton Gordon. Yes, this is why I'm irresistible. 3 2/3 for Colton Gordon
No
yesterday.
one's ever said that.
8 hits, 4 runs. My wife says it all the time. Other pitchers that came in, AJ Blueball, he ended up giving that bomb, which, by the way, like, can the Astros trade for Hunter Goodman? Because that guy grossed the Astros, and he also hits well at the dike, it seems like. I really don't know that other than he had a double dunk game yesterday. But Blue Ball was fine. Blue Ball came into that tough spot, bases loaded, 2 outs. He got out of it. That was really cool to see. Kind of an early roll for A.J. Blue Ball, and then you just go down the line with the bullpen yesterday. Okert was like the only clean inning. It was the only guy who actually just started an inning, finished an inning. Everybody else was doing like all these up-downs. Gateway Tang, they tried to get 2 out of him, kind of lost his command a bit, but had a good first inning. Brian King, they tried to get him to go the distance. And then everybody just kind of had everybody's back. And Enyel De Los Santos came in and slammed the door shut to break the skid.
I mean, that's probably the
solid relief pitching.
The biggest story of it all, right, is that it wasn't Abreu who came in there.
Yeah.
And now my first thought was, like, why didn't De Los Santos just get the full inning? Or maybe they knew they didn't want to go to Abreu, and that's why they did it. But I'm curious if this is a changing of the guard until Josh Hader comes back, or maybe it's just the sign of like he's not right, so we need to get him right before he gets back into this role. But that was surprising to see him come in there in that situation and be able to get the final out.
They weren't trying to use him as a closer though. They very clearly wanted King to get through it.
Yeah, and King's been good this year, obviously, and had a chance to give it away there. But De Los Santos has been good this year too, so you can piece together games on the back end with that.
Yeah, I thought it was. I thought Espada actually managed the bullpen well yesterday. He's taken a lot of heat for how he's managed the bullpen, which I think is fair. I don't think he's a great manager of the bullpen. I'm not using this year as the standard, though, because of the injuries and the lack of production. But in his previous 2 seasons, I don't think he's handled bullpens very, very good. Yesterday, I think, was kind of a rare occurrence of like, oh, okay, everything he did kind of worked out. Bringing in guys in certain spots, trying to get multiple innings out of guys, knowing when to have the hook on guys and when they're out of gas. It is kind of ironic, though, that Espada spent the entire spring training like, oh, yeah, Brian Abreu and, Hader, they're not going to do up-downs. They're not going to pitch more than an inning. But every other reliever, according to Joe Espada's actions, they can do up-downs, though.
Yeah.
We don't value their arm that much. Brian Abreu, Josh Hader, 1 inning tops. We're not doing up-downs with Hader and Abreu. Every other pitcher, though, yeah. You're not that important to me. We can blow right through your arm. You can have an up-down. You can have an inning and a third. You can have an inning and 2/3. You can go 2 innings if you're pitching well. But Abreu and Hader, no up-downs. Everybody else, we're going to abuse you until your Tommy John rips.
I also think Abreu might be up for up-downs if he pitches well. I'm not totally convinced that he's just like a no up-down guy. Like, we know Hader's not going to do it this year, coming off the injury and everything, and I'm not sure he was going to do it even before that. He was kind of hesitant in the past. He's obviously openly talked about it, but like, I think you might have to use Abreu as an up-down guy at some point this season, or maybe just wait till the postseason if you get there. But yeah, I agree with you. Like, he pushed the right buttons yesterday. And to your point about Blue Ball, that was good to see. Like, to come in, bases loaded, get out of it. Like, you need to know who your high leverage guys are to see him come in, which could have been a disaster situation for the Astros. He gets out of it nice and easy, helps the Astros.
You're a disaster.
It was in the 4th, though. Is that a high leverage spot? Like, I don't know if A.J. Blue Ball is like that high in the pecking order. Like, he came in the 4th inning.
So I hear what you're saying, but because it's bases loaded, I feel like it kind of is. Like, it's not full high leverage because it's not the end of the game, but it's bases loaded.
Yeah, I don't think that they have I think, if you just use yesterday as an example, I think Blue Ball is below De Los Santos, King, Tang, and Okert.
Yeah, those are 3, especially those first 3.
And, of course, you're going to do the matchup stuff. So, like, it depends on the pockets you're about to face and all of that. Blue Ball's catching strays on the text line, 713-780-ESPN. This is who Branham thinks is a good pitcher, by the way, and he posted A.J. Blue Ball and his 9.28 ERA and his 1.69 whoopah. I like his stuff. I wouldn't say that AJ Blueball has pitched well this year. I don't know why I'm catching a stray there.
No,
they're defending you. They're defending you because you said Colton Gordon was serviceable. And like, well, you think AJ Blueball is good. I think AJ Blueball's got potential. I think he has a good arm. I like his stuff. Do I think AJ Blueball has pitched well this year? No. I think you're talking out of turn, Junkie.
I agree. I agree with you there. Bad take, Junkie.
You better cool it.
Might get ejected.
Yeah, you better cool it. 713-780-ESPN. Do you want to hear what Joe Espada had? Because, look, I think this is a fair take. Because yesterday, maybe I was a little haphazard with my Brian Abreu's been demoted. Because I want to get engagement. I want to get clicks. I want to get attention. You know how I feel about that sort of thing. I do think it is a fair point, as a commenter in my Twitter comment said, and you can find me at Jeremy Branham. He's like, well, Abreu threw 50 pitches in the last 3 days because he threw 23 pitches on the 11th, threw 27 pitches on the 12th, had the day off 2 days ago, and then yesterday. Like, was he even available? I think it's a fair point because 50 pitches over the course of 3 days, like that might be a day where you're going to get a second day off, which he did. Now, so I was like, okay, well, maybe that's a great point. Maybe he just wasn't available. Maybe he's still going to be the closer. Joe Espada was asked after the game. He was asked about the handling of his pen, and then was asked a follow-up question about, okay, well, where's Abreu in this whole pecking order?
My focus is trying to get these guys match up the right pockets, trying to put these guys in a position when they can, deploy their pitches, go to the areas where they could get people out, and trying to get them rolling that way, right? Once it does settle, some of these guys will start falling into those roles. But right now, we're going to trying to get going that way and trying to put these guys, trying to get them on a positive note and trying to get them rolling.
So what do you kind of envision with Abreu right now?
He is going to be in that same mix. We need him. Just the same way we need all these relievers. So I'm going to deploy him in moments where I think it's what's best for him and our team. And once he gets going, he's a force.
Yeah, if he was the closer, he would say he's the closer. You're not going to say that the closer's in the mix with the rest of the bunch. You're not going to say that the class valedictorian is in the same, bunch with the remedial reading. Like that's no. Like if you're in the mix, that means you're just one of the guys in the bullpen. He talked about he's going to use him in the best spot for Abreu, best spot for the team, which I don't agree with that part. I don't want you to use him in the best spot for Abreu. I want him to use him in the best spot for the Astros. Now, can sometimes those overlap? Can they mean the same thing sometimes? Yes. But you shouldn't do anything for Abreu at the expense of your team. I'm not saying that Espada would do that. I'm just saying those were kind of his words, and I didn't love what he said there. Actions different than words. We know that. I think it was very clear, Joe, with this from the other Joe, Espada, that Brian Abreu is not the closer of the Houston Astros anymore.
No, because he would have said, to your point, he would have said he's the closer until Josh Hader gets back.
He would have said he wasn't available today. He's still going to close games.
Yeah, he didn't say any of that stuff.
Didn't say that.
So he's going to be in the mix.
There was also a quote in Spanish about it, which my second favorite beat writer is. Mm-hmm. You know who he is, right? Javier Gonzalez at Astros_coverage. All his tweets get translated because Twitter does this. They translate them from Spanish to English. So sometimes it can get lost in translation a little bit, but whenever you go to the Spanish to English translation on Twitter, Twitter does it for you. Thank you, Grok. Joe Espada on the team's plans with Brian Abreu. I'm not going to tell you because I'm not obligated to reveal that, but I just want you to know that he will continue to be part of the bullpen mix. So if he's a part of the mix, he's not at the top of the mountain. He's not at the apex. He's in the mix. He's on the hills. He's not at the summit with the rest of the or by himself as the closer. So, and look, I think that the I'm not obligated to reveal that kind of gets. I think that gets the lost in translation there. Okay. Yeah, I think you see some words in Spanish to English that it's not like a direct meaning. Like I don't think he was.
I've always kind of wondered.
I'm not obligated to tell you that. I don't think it came off that way. It's just like one of those things. Like I don't have to reveal my hand. He's going to be in the mix.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, because when you read it that way, it sounds spicy.
No te lo voy a decir porque no estoy obligado. Well, it's pretty direct. It's just nicer in Spanish, though, because Spanish is the language of love.
Is it?
According to me.
Okay.
There's certain people that think it could be Spanish, and there's a lot of people that think it's French.
Okay.
I think it's Spanish.
Okay. I thought it was Italian.
I could be wrong. I'm not a big lover, Joe.
Brian?
I thought it was German.
Brian the Brain. No, you didn't. No. You can't say that too soon. You can't say that.
Why?
There's nothing loving about Germans.
You don't hear the German voice and the way they speak their words and like immediately get just transported to some romantic destination in your mind?
My last name is German, for what it's worth.
Branham is?
Yeah, funny story.
It's great.
No,
Hilarious.
Branham's German. Yeah, Branham's German. Yep.
Yep.
713-780 ESPN.
Yep.
So Brian Brady is no longer the closer of the Houston Astros. At least it sounds like from the skipper, Joe Espada.
Good.
I was talking about the offense side of things, huh? Christian Walker doing some things. Jordan going 114 exit velo off the booty of the ball boy down the line. We'll talk about that. Also, should there be a new catcher for the Houston Astros? 713-780 ESPN. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. You know what I love? I love Federal American Grill. It is so good. It is so tasty. We already know that, though. The food's fabulous. Everything on the menu is great. The drinks are all world-class, top shelf, world-class whiskey selections, world-class bourbon selections. They are good. But how about if you're hosting an event here pretty soon? Federal American Grill is your spot for all of your events. Multiple private event spaces at each of their locations. This is great for prom. It's great for graduations, birthdays, anniversaries, company get-togethers, company retreats, maybe just like a little company wellness thing. Like go to Federal American Grill, hang out with the colleagues, enjoy their great food, their great drink, and I'm sure that company morale is going to be a lot better. And this is available at all 6 Federal American Grill locations: Shepherd, Hedwig Village, Katy, the Woodlands, the Woodlands, downtown, and now in River Oaks. The location in River Oaks now open, 2400 Mid Lane. Got to get on over there. Maybe you're looking for something to do when you get off work today. Or maybe you're off work, but you're just stuck in Houston traffic. Rush hour coming here pretty soon. Get over to Federal American Grill for their social hour, a 4-hour social hour. That sounds like a great time. They got great vibes there at Federal American Grill, too, better than anything else in Houston. Every day from 3 to 7, social hour, you can enjoy $10 apps, great variety of drink specials as well. How about a couple of the specific days they have coming up? Do you know what May 2nd is? It's Derby Day. Celebrate the running of the Kentucky Derby at Federal American Grill, 3 to 10, Saturday, May 2nd, Hedwig Village, River Oaks, Woodlands, and Katy locations. They're going to have live music, Woodford Reserve Mint Julep specials, which is a classic on Derby Day. And they're also going to have prizes for the best dressed man. Joe's going to go as a jockey, the best dressed woman, best dressed couple, and they're also going to have a hat contest, those Derby hats. Make your reservation today. Dress to impress. Do you know what day May 10th is? Well, you better. It's Mother's Day. Tell your mom you love her by celebrating Mother's Day at Federal American Grill. 3-course meal special for brunch and or dinner on Mother's Day, 10 a to 3 p for brunch, dinner from 4 p to 9 p. The mothers are going to love it. Everybody loves Federal American Grill. Head to thefederalgrill.com for more information. Federal American Grill, where great food meets every occasion.
It's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Great song, Brian. Excellent song choice. Bayern Munich, I think, just played soccer for the first time today. They were in the box with a shot on goal, and they for some reason, the idiot Ford cut it back. It's like, here, I have a shot on goal. I'm going to cut it back, not take it, and pass it to a teammate and turn it over. It's like Reed Shepherd with a football at his feet.
That's a German team, isn't it?
What's that?
It is.
Bayern Munich.
Oh, there's some junkies there texting in about German. Was that Lance?
That sounds like a language of romance.
Was that Lance?
Yeah, it's Lance.
Why did he get Japanese at the end?
You thought he got Japanese at the end?
Yeah, play it again. It definitely gets Japanese at the end. The last couple of syllables are Japanese sounding to me.
That was before he made the trip.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Doubting your German ear here.
Play the last syllable. The last two syllables. Or just play it again. Listen. The last two are definitely Japanese.
No, I don't think so.
I don't hear it at all.
Those two sounds are not German sounds. German sounds don't end with vowels.
Are you doubting Lance's German cred?
Yeah. And it's also hilarious that you played Lance butchering German sounds that I think turn Japanese. That's up for debate. While Toby Keith sings the biggest American song ever. Like, that was a clash of countries that I don't think have ever been
It's
given
a melting
on
pot
this show.
city. It's a melting pot city, Jeremy.
You got butchered German with a little bit of a Japanese sound and Toby Keith, America, in the background.
Well, at least I didn't play courtesy the red, white, and blue while I was playing the German.
I mean, you might as well have. The last two,
I can even start singing.
I can even hear the song. Like, I can even hear like the music that they play. That's like the little, what do they call the people who are really religious over there? Like the monks.
Monks,
like the monks play that kind of music, that sound. Like,
I disagree.
I'm not.
I think you're way off
I'm not
on
trusting
this
your
one.
cultural knowledge here.
I question y'all's ability to listen.
I just think you're wrong.
Okay.
You're so confident in German sounds. What else you got? Can you give us another example?
You don't think that German words end with Eichen, Eichen, Stein? They don't end with vowels.
Not all of them.
You kind of went Swedish there on us.
Yeah, I did a little bit.
Not every word ends the same way, I'm sure.
They don't end words with vowels. Like the Chinese and the Japanese do end word with like vowel sounding things.
I think it sounds pretty German.
Yow.
That's the first example. It's a guy's name, not a word.
But it shows you the culture a little bit.
That's also not
Junkie says sounds Chinese rather than Japanese. There you go. Maybe I was confusing, the Japanese sound with the Chinese sound.
Yeah.
But it definitely sounds like an Asian sound at the end. Definitely. Like you hear it whenever you go eat Chinese food. Like they're playing like the dongs and like, oh.
I think we need to tread lightly here.
No, that's what happens when you go eat these places. I love Chinese food. Love Japanese food. It's another junkie. I hear it as well. That's because the junkies are the most sophisticated listenership in all of Houston sports radio. Like, you can hear the music. I can hear the music in my head. Like, didn't they used to play the music whenever you would ride the bamboo chute at Astroworld? Like, didn't they have like that Asian-sounding music as you waited in line?
Are you thinking of the da-da-da-da-da-da-da? Is that the sound?
No.
Well, that's kind of.
I'm thinking of like that very quiet, peaceful hymn.
Okay. Well, I don't think I hear anything peaceful from this.
It's the end.
I don't hear anything peaceful.
It's the very last two syllables. I'm not talking about the majority of it. It's a very peaceful, like, Chinese-sounding hymn. I'll find it during the break and let you play it. Although I don't know if it really is appropriate on White Boy Wednesday. Offense did some things. Another big night for Walker. Yordan Alvarez. Did you see the double off the ball boy's booty? Like, he's trying to run out of the way, can't get out of the way. It was 114. You know what I really like, though? Booty. That's not appropriate talking about a ball boy, Brian.
I saw that coming a mile.
It's not appropriate talking about that when we're talking about a ball boy. You shouldn't play that drop there.
I saw that in the rundown. I was like, Brian's going to field day with
Why were the Rockies pitching to him anyways, though? Second and third,
Great
nobody
question.
at first. Why would you pitch to Yordan in that spot?
I don't know.
Yeah, I was also terrified on that play where Yordan scored on that slow chopper to third and they came to the plate. It reminded me of when he rolled his ankle last year on the plate.
Yeah, like slide?
I don't love Jordan sliding.
Yeah, but I don't want him to roll his ankle stepping on home either in that situation.
Is this like Jordan rule number 68? He doesn't have to slide into a bag, but he must slide into a plate.
Yes, I'm with that.
Because the plate's slippery. The bag is got like a little grab on it. You know, you got these metal spikes. The bag is there. You got like a little grab. But the plate, that's slick. I mean, that's like walking on a. It's like walking on a hardwood floor and metal spikes.
Yeah, I think he should slide there.
Okay, I think we might be onto a new Jordan rule.
Because I'm with you.
You don't have to slide into a bag.
No,
but you have to slide in when there's a close play at the plate.
Like if he's running when we don't want him to be, like if he's trying to push a single into a double.
Yeah,
you can't just run straight up into the bag. Like you're just gonna be out if you slow down that much instead of sliding. So I think in certain circumstances,
I'm willing to sacrifice
okay.
outs, though. I'm willing to lose the battle to win the war when it comes to Jordan.
Well, it's more just I don't want him to slide. I mean, I don't want him to take that extra bag when he doesn't need to. But if he does it anyways, or he's in a situation like he was yesterday, I think he has to slide home.
Okay.
Yeah.
New Jordan rule. You don't have to slide into a bag, but you have to slide into a close play on the plate.
Okay. Approved.
There you go. We've passed the New Jordan rule. It's easier. I don't know why. Why do these politicians have so much trouble passing these rules and laws? We just did it in 2 minutes.
That's a great question.
Well, just let us run things. We'll figure stuff out. Christian Vasquez. People want more Christian Vasquez. Vasquez had some critical moments yesterday. He had the little ground ball that saw its way into left field. Had the ball down the line.
Mm-hmm.
Vasquez is doing things. Christian Vasquez is turning into the Reed Shepherd of the Astros, and that people are starting to look at his win-loss record whenever he's behind the dish because they're out on Yainer Diaz.
Yeah, I know, and I know that the day before, a lot of people were looking at like some fastball placement decisions that are happening with Yainer behind the plate and calling games, and they're unhappy with him. We got a big red card here. That's good for us.
Is it in the box?
No, but Real Madrid's gonna be down a man for the next however many
thank
minutes.
you, Joe. I know how a red card
just
works.
saying. I'm just saying. It's positive. No, it's not in the box.
I asked you if it happened in the box. No, but they're down a man. Thanks, Joe.
Just make
Appreciate
sure you know the
explaining
rules.
the red card to me.
Okay,
That was the biggest mansplaining ever.
Yeah, well, you know what? We got to do it
I just
sometimes.
got mansplained by Joe on the intricacies of a red card in soccer.
We got football explained.
Do you know how many guys they have on the pitch?
Now 10.
I tip my cap to you. Well done.
Thank you. I was scared when I answered that question.
Well done.
I'm here for it with Christian Vasquez.
Yeah, I'd probably be one that would be a little bit more hesitant to do that, but play the hot hand.
Yeah.
Play the hot hand. Vasquez isn't going to have this form forever. Diaz maybe won't struggle like this forever. Play the hot hand. And cut into the playing time a little bit. I'm cool with that.
I'd also be fine if they went with if they go into a 6-man rotation. 50-50 split.
That's kind of hot. It's kind of heavy.
Like
maybe 40, maybe 4 starts, 2 starts.
4 to Christian.
Yeah. No. Oh no, that's not what I meant.
I know it's not, but
no, that's not what
that's
I meant.
what the people want.
They want more. They want more Vasquez. Heather, loyal listener to the program. We always appreciate when Heather interacts with us. I called you with my thoughts. I looked at Vasquez's numbers this AM and was going to ask when he was going to get promoted since his bat is hot and Yainer has been cheeks this year. Yeah, I'm willing to cut into the playing time a bit there. I'm willing to play a little bit more Vasquez. Now, I'm not going to go all the way. I'm not making him catcher number 1 quite yet, but I'm willing to ride the hot hand a bit.
I would go. I'd be willing to go 3-3.
Okay. I think people would probably be more on your side, admittedly.
Sure. But we also, some of us live in the moment more, and I know I've been accused of that, of being more reactionary at times. But Yainer's done nothing this year to make me feel confident with him behind the plate, at the plate. As Heather said, cheeks.
Cheeks. I like to say booty. She says cheeks. Astros lineup today.
Yeah.
Diaz is back. Altuve's getting a day off, which I have noticed Altuve a little bit more free swinging lately. Like maybe they're trying to give him a little reset. Hey, Altuve, be patient here. But Correa leads off for the Stros. Jordan bats second. Isak Paredes in the 3-hole. Middle 3, Walker, Smith, Yainer. Bottom 3, Loperfido. Nick Allen ahead of Bryce Matthews. That's disrespectful to Bryce Matthews. Oh, they got an equalizer.
That's big.
They got an equalizer.
That's big.
We're on Real Madrid and Bayern to finish this match tied at 3.
Told you, red card helps.
Well, no one disputed that, Joe. Of course the red card helped. No one had any doubt that the red card helped.
I know.
I was just wondering if it happened in the box because you had eyes on it and I didn't. But this would make us have a winning day if this score holds here.
Yeah, because it was what, plus 420 for a draw?
Draws plus 420, and we're on the Real Madrid plus 1.5.
Good.
Yeah, so we already lost the under there, so it doesn't even matter. What's the Arsenal match look like?
They are in extra time right now.
It's 0-0 still?
0-0. So
Joey, I hate the way you answer my questions. Answers questions like my wife.
What did I do wrong?
What's the score? They're in extra time.
I thought you said
that you didn't answer the question.
I wasn't listening.
Like earlier, it was the foul in the box.
I wasn't listening.
They're down a man.
No, that was a mistake.
I hate the way you answer my questions. You don't answer them. That's why I hate them.
Infuriating.
Well, that took a deflection. No, you're infuriating because you answer my questions poorly. In fact, you don't even answer my questions. You disanswer my questions. Thank you. That's what I was looking for. Let's get to a few texts here before we move on to the Dana Brown, Hunter Brown thing. Junkie says Blue Ball's potential is going to join Forrest Whitley in Japan. I do think potential is extremely overrated. You know that. I famously say that. Now, Blue Ball's had way more big league success than Forrest Whitley.
A lot more.
Even in his short time. Blue Ball ended last season on what, like a 20-something inning scoreless stretch?
Something like that.
Like he finished last year incredibly well. So like let's give him a little bit of flowers. A junkie, my last name is German as well. Cool story, bro. It's cooler when I say it. Another junkie, everything in German sounds angry. Pete says bad take. Hi, that's
Did you say paella?
No, I said hi. I'm gonna get it during the break. I'm gonna find it. Y'all junkies help me, so I don't have to look for it. 7-1. You know what? I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. I told Joe yesterday, Brian, that I am officially a ChatGPT guy now. I'm off of Google. I'm out on ChatGPT.
Oh, you've given up on the Google AI? You're officially a ChatGPT.
I've made the move.
Are you going to start here?
This is my biggest search engine move since Ask Jeeves. That was the big move I made, like somewhere in middle school. I went from Ask Jeeves to Google.
So you never.
And now this is like I've been with Google for, man, when would that have been? Like 14 years old.
You never dabbled in the Bing search engine back in the day.
Like this is like I'm off of Google for the first time in like 26 years, and I'm still got Gmail and stuff like that. But as a search engine, Google's is archaic. I'm on ChatGPT now, boys.
I don't even know what.
Catch up with the times. Pete says bad take. Junkie is Tommy in disguise. Pete's on my side in this whole thing. Junkie says he thinks that ESPN should have a new show called The Farmer and the Hoe, and you should be the farmer, Jeremy. I'm not going to tell you who he thinks the hoe should be. He said it's not you, Joe, because he says that you go back to being a producer. What does that mean for Brian, though?
I guess I'm the hoe.
No, you're not.
You're not.
Oh.
You're not.
No. I guess I'm out.
It's not anybody local.
Yeah.
But it is somebody that has been mentioned on the show today.
Quite a bit.
Junkie, the Beatles sucked. Another junkie says, bad word, the Beatles.
Wow.
Look, we're not going to read bad things about the Beatles. 713-780-3776. Why do we have so much hate for the Beatles on the text line?
I mean, they are overrated.
I do think they're overrated. Joe needs to learn football vocabulary. The Arsenal game is not in extra time. Laugh, cry emoji, laugh, cry emoji.
What do you call it?
Oh, you mean stoppage.
Stoppage time?
Extra time is whenever they have to go to extra time to determine the victor.
That makes sense.
They're overtime.
Usually, well, yeah.
That makes sense.
You usually only those see it in a knockout game, and this would be a knockout game because it's the second game of an aggregate in the quarterfinals of the UEFA Champions League.
Sure.
UEFA.
Yeah, that's fair.
Champions League.
I could see why I'm getting crushed for that one.
Yeah, it's a pretty common mistake to make for noobs.
I'm a noob.
Yeah.
But we're still 1-2.
Junkie says blue ball is trash. His numbers have been trash this year. I have no argument there. Junkie, go sign Bauer and Giolito now if the Astros aren't dumb. Okay. You'd be pretty.
Like
no
Keith.
one signs Bauer. No one, except for an independent league in New Jersey. It might be Keith. Beatles are overrated trash. We're not going to read bad things about the Beatles. 713-780-3776. That's funny, Rocky. All right, 713-780-3776. Let's get to the Dana Brown versus Hunter Brown stuff. They are fighting with words. That's next. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Now back to the Huntington Bank Studios with Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Rossini. We just got so screwed in this soccer match.
We did.
We were sitting pretty at the draw plus 420. Was it Bayern that scored?
Yeah,
Bayern Munich scored in the last seconds of the match. So we still won the Real Madrid plus 1.5, but we lost the under 4.5 goals big time. And then draw would have made our day. We lost it in the last seconds. This is why you shouldn't bet, junkies. 713-780-ESPN.
Junkie?
Sweats for a reason.
Man, how's the Arsenal match looking?
We won
like?
that one.
Whoa.
I said we won.
You didn't answer my questions.
0-0 full time.
That's not a win. We were on the Arsenal money line.
I thought we were on the under.
We were on both. We were on Arsenal money line, also the under 2.5. We also gave up a lot of. We didn't do well today.
I forgot about we were on the Arsenal side.
Yeah, that's why you should just strictly answer my questions.
Sorry.
The ESPN 97.5 Occasional Invitational is April 29th at Sterling Country Club. Register on our website, ESPN975.com right now. Put your 4-person team together and get ready for a great day of golf. Lunch will be provided by Brown Bag Deli. Dinner from Valencia's. And, of course, the beer will be Coors Light. Sign up now for the ESPN 97.5 Occasional Invitational. So I spent the break finding some of the music I was talking about.
Yeah.
Lance gets a little Asian at the end. He gets a little Asian at the end. Here's like the first one that I found. This is the type of music that I'm envisioning with Lance saying those last 2 syllables.
Okay.
And again, it's not the majority of his saying.
It's just the very
It's the very last 2 syllables of what he's saying. So I envision this music with the last 2 syllables of Lance. Brian's doing me dirty. Brian,
it doesn't. I'm trying to match it up.
Did you delete the last 2 syllables?
No.
How would I delete it? It's a drop.
See, he's doing me dirty, though, because the majority of what Lance is saying is obviously German. The last 2 syllables sound Asian to me with this music in the background. I need to get in there, get on the production board, and just get the 2 syllables I'm looking for. All right, so there's that. And then there's also this one, the next one. This is some meditation music for positive energy. Okay. This is a little techno-y.
Okay.
Like, I've never really heard this kind of version of it. It's very techno-y. But this is what I'm envisioning when I hear Lance clearly become a little Asian in those last 2 syllables. And apparently these are ohms. See the last part.
It matches up so well.
That's all I want. Those the hi-ya. Like the hi-ya with the ohms.
When you say it.
That's what Lance says. Hi-ya.
When you say it, it sounds like what you're describing.
Lance says hi-ya in the last 2 syllables, but Brian's doing me dirty.
No, the way Lance says it. Maybe you're right. Maybe Brian's doing you dirty.
Yeah.
All I hear is
Can you only play the last 2 syllables? I know it's very hard to do just on the fly.
I mean, not with this drop. I literally have to find the original audio and edit it out.
Tell me, like, you can. These are the exact syllables that Lance says. You can hear it.
I'm not making out syllables.
Play Lance's again. Just listen to the last 2 syllables and you tell me the noise Lance is making. Hi-ya.
You're right. You're right. But I don't hear it.
Is he?
Yes.
He's right.
I mean, he's right in what Lance is saying.
No, that's what I'm saying. He's right in what Lance is saying, but
It sounds Asian.
I don't think it does.
Hi-ya. This right now is now saying hi-ya.
The way you're saying it, yes, but you're
That's
changing.
what Lance said.
No, you're
you
changing.
You said that I said it's hi-ya.
You're changing the tone.
Of the tenor.
Yes. You're saying it to go with the music. You're making your narrative fit.
You want to hear some ohms?
Sure.
Hit me with the ohms now, Brian. I should know that these are called ohms, though. It shows that we're not very cultured that we didn't know these were called ohms. That's my bad. We should have known the ohms. I listen to this sometimes when I meditate before the show because I'm a huge meditator before the show.
BS flag.
I meditate before most shows.
That you listen to this while you meditate.
I've heard this sound when he meditates.
See?
Especially depending on what he ate.
Isn't this peaceful, though? Like, this might be the music now that Augusta's over. Like, whenever I'm getting on my, off my rocking chair a bit,
sure,
I get triggered. You might just have to hit me with some ohms.
I don't see. Maybe this speaks to my personality. I don't find this peaceful.
I don't either.
Really?
This puts me on edge.
This makes me want to get down in a downward dog and do some stretching. I want to hear this as I do a little yoga.
You big yogi?
I used to do it. I used to do it on my every fifth or sixth day at P90X. They had yoga day on P90X.
Shout out to Jim Rome in the early 2000s.
I thought you were going to drop a DDP yoga.
You never did P90X?
No.
I did the P90X for 2 weeks.
2 weeks? Okay.
Now, to be honest.
Was it Tony Horton? I think it was Tony Horton.
Tony's right.
I think he was the 60-year-old who was jacked.
No, I bought it.
Did you?
I don't think I ever used it once.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I still have the DVDs. They're probably in a I think they're in Branham Baby's closet.
Yeah, this is not. I don't think this is relaxing.
I don't find this peaceful.
Yeah.
I think I actually do. I want to get down and do some stretching.
No one's stopping you.
Well, I can't do it as I talk on the radio, and it might hurt my hamstring. It might pop.
It might help your hamstring.
I might rip it completely off the bone like Isak Paredes.
That'd be great radio if that happened.
I don't think so.
The video clip would be funny.
It might be a good video clip. Which our new social admin doing me dirty now too.
Big time.
Everybody's against me.
Very
at
funny
97.5.
video.
Old Taylor calling in, ripping me a new one. 713-780-ESPN. HRMP listener line. So Dana Brown, Hunter Brown they've gotten into a war of words.
Yeah,
it depends on which beat writer you're paying attention to. I always get a kick out of because they all write about the same thing, right? And the three American beat writers, because my guy Javier Gonzalez is the second best in the city of Houston behind Brian McTaggart. But the three American Houston beat writers, Brian McTaggart for the Astros, MLB.com more specifically, Matt Kawahara from the Houston Chronicle, Chandler Rome, now at The Athletic. They all write the same stuff. Like Hunter Brown spoke yesterday. What are they going to write about? They're going to have a story about Hunter Brown, right? So Kawahari's story is okay, Hunter Brown, he was hurt, now he's recovering. Here are the things he says about his recovery. He also mentioned that he, addressed the Dana Brown, talked about him throwing 99 in spring training. Kind of buried in the thing. McTaggart didn't even mention it.
Okay.
McTaggart didn't even mention it. And then you want to guess the lead story for Rome today with his whole spill about Dana Brown and Hunter Brown?
Astros, Ace, and GM sparring.
Close. Injured Astro Hunter Brown defends against high velo spring concerns. First paragraph, the lead. Astros ace, reigning American League Cy Young Award finalist Hunter Brown defended his high-velocity spring training on Tuesday, a week after general manager Dana Brown insinuated it could have factored into the shoulder strain that has him sidelined for the foreseeable future. So it's always funny. And look, I'm not even, I actually kind of agree with Chandler Rome on this one. I do think that there's some bickering going on between Dana and Hunter. Professionally,
Sure.
It's not, it's a 2, right? On a scale of 1 to 10, are they mad? No. It's not even simmering, right? You just put the water on the stove. It's not hot at all. But it was a response to what Dana said. So I'm not even this isn't fear-mongering Rome, because I'm probably more on Rome's side on this. It's just funny how you get the 3 degrees of separation between the 3 beat guys. One's whatever. The other one's I'll mention it, but it's kind of buried in the story. The other one right off the gate.
Yeah.
They're angry.
It's 3 very different approaches. 2 are pretty similar.
Kawahara and McTaggart?
Yeah, and then one stands out very differently.
Yeah, probably. Now, to be fair to McTaggart, he wrote 3 injury notes about 3 different players, so it's probably why he didn't, have those quotes from.
Sure.
But he didn't have the quote. McTaggart didn't have the quote. Kawahara did, buried, in his story. Chandler Rome it's the headline, it's the lead right off the top rope.
It's juicier. For sure.
Which
way more likely to read that one, to be honest.
It is juicier, which has been kind of what I've brought up in the past. But here are the comments in case you haven't heard. Hunter Brown, who got hurt, was placed on the injured list, all that stuff. We know that. Dana Brown, which we talked about. Dana said whenever the injury happened that Hunter Brown, was at 96, 98, even touched 99, Dana, every outing in spring training, where I'd like to see a slower build-up. He was fired up, so I would attribute it to maybe throwing too hard too soon. Which, to Rome's point, in which when he was on foul territory was like, it's kind of a weird thing to mention publicly before having a conversation with Hunter Brown, which I agree with. I totally agree with. Hunter Brown did address it yesterday, these comments. Hunter Brown said, I think any speculation is warranted when you get injured, but my job in spring training is to get ready for the season, and I did nothing different this spring training than I have in every other one. So it's unfortunate, and his thoughts and comments are warranted. That's the position he's in, to speculate on that stuff, and my job is to put myself in position to be successful when the season comes around, and that is exactly what I tried to do. So I think Hunter, he addresses it here, certainly, but I do think he took the high road and was a massive professional, the consummate professional here.
Yeah, is it Dana Brown's job to speculate on this kind of stuff?
As the head of baseball activity, I think it is his job to speculate. Now, my 20,000-foot view of all this, I don't think Dana Brown should be commenting about that publicly. Not to say that he's wrong. Again, not to sit here and be like, Branham called it.
But isn't this...
I didn't love that Hunter Brown was hitting 99 in spring. I was like, that's too soon to be hitting 99
Jeremy
in spring.
Branham's
Thank
right.
you, Lance. Appreciate you listening to the show. I don't disagree with what Dana's saying. You don't say it publicly, and that's the first time that Hunter Brown hears it.
Yeah.
In fact, I don't think you say it publicly at all. I think it's whenever you're having a conversation like ramping up, spring training. Hey, we don't want to get too hot too early. We don't want to be at the apex before opening day. Let's slow down our processes here a little bit. Maybe you have to sit down with Hunter Brown and be like, hey, Hunter, we want you at 90%, not 100% in these games. Mm-hmm. I don't think it's a general manager should come out and actually say it publicly.
No, I agree. And that's where I don't quite understand. I get where Hunter Brown says it's his job to be ready. Totally agree. But should the organization have a plan for what's going on? And now this goes to past GMs, the example I want to use.
That's where Dana comes into play, though, on why he should have an opinion.
Yeah. But the Astros organizational philosophy seems to have been in the past as well, of just the players do what the players want. Think back to Alex Bregman when he put on 15 pounds of muscle in one offseason and then he got hurt right away.
Yeah.
It's just seems like the players just kind of have their own plan of what they're going to do with their ramp up with their body in the offseason, and the Astros don't really work with them in it. Again, this is different GMs that have been part of this. But if you don't want him throwing 96 to 98 and also touching 99 in the spring, why aren't you having a conversation with Hunter Brown before he gets there?
That great point. This shouldn't be a proactive thing. It should be, I said it backwards. It should be a proactive thing. It shouldn't be a reactive thing. It should be preventative ramping up. You know what I mean? This, and it goes back to the training staff a little bit. It goes back to the the strength staff a little bit. And look, Dana oversees all of that, so that's why his opinion does matter. It's why he should have input, say, conversations. Those conversations shouldn't be happening publicly. That's a really terrible spot to be having them, because now it does sound like you're throwing your guy under the bus. Mm-hmm. And Hunter Brown is your ace. Now, Hunter Brown handled like a complete professional. I don't think that Hunter Brown liked those comments from Dana Brown. When he saw Dana Brown say that for the first time, he's probably, what the heck?
Yeah.
What?
I'm sure he's pretty annoyed. I mean, even hearing the Hunter, the extension conversation comments, and then having to be like, yeah, no, we haven't talked at all.
And that's the annoyance that a lot of people have with Dana Brown, is he kind of talks out of turn, and he kind of loose lips sink ships, and these players are going to have a reaction to it. Do I think it's the hang up between a player signing a long-term contract with you or not? No. You might not like what Dana Brown's saying publicly, but if he gives you the biggest contract ever given to a starting pitcher, you're going to sign it?
Yes.
Yeah. So I think this isn't the difference between him being an Astro long-term and not being an Astro long-term. It just probably ticks him off a little bit in the moment.
Yeah, I think for me, it's just the big picture. It's just, the organizational philosophy of just letting guys do what they want. If that's your plan, then you shouldn't comment on it at all. Because then the only way to comment on it is to throw Hunter Brown under the bus. Is to be well, this is what he decided to do, basically.
Yeah, how would you answer it? How would you answer the questions? Be like, hey, Hunter Brown's hurt. Why do you think there's anything that led up to this? Blah, 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 blah.
I would say, maybe what we did in the spring led to this, and we'll have to reevaluate how we approach it next offseason.
Yeah, I think people would like that. I think people would like the transparency. Me personally, I'd be like, injuries happen in baseball. It sucks. We hope to get Hunter Brown back as quickly as possible.
And that's a great way to answer it,
See
too.
ya.
Yeah.
You're not throwing your pitcher under the bus. You're not putting anybody at fault. You're not blaming anybody. You kind of have, the defense of your player. You have his back. And then what do you do after you get off the media call or you stop meeting with the press? You go back in the back rooms and have your baseball meetings and be like, hey, could we have done anything differently to try to prevent this? Okay, we didn't love that he was hitting 99 in spring training. Maybe we're throwing 90% in our spring training starts as we ramp up for the season. Maybe we don't throw our ace 102 pitches on opening day, which Chandler Rome puts out in his article that it was the most pitches of any opening day pitcher in all of Major League Baseball, which I think is a great point. Great point from Chandler Rome.
I mean, because Hunter Brown was ramped up like he was going to go out and pitch in the World Baseball Classic. Like he was going to go out there and throw an inning or two for USA, which obviously he did not do. But that's kind of what the schedule felt like. Well, he had that one start where he had like 8 strikeouts in 5 innings in the spring, and that's probably when he was touching 99. So he was at his best stuff already in the spring, and that's way too early. Like we all know that. And then now you're dealing with this injury, and I don't know, everyone else on your staff getting injured too already in the year. So it's like, what's the organizational philosophy and how you handle spring? Feels like they just kind of missed the mark on it.
And I think that's the bigger fear of Dana Brown.
Well, and to me, it's also going to lead into like our Emi conversation, where they're just letting him do what he wants. Why? Why are you letting this guy pitch bullpens the day before a start, and now he's got tired arm?
Well, it's because of what he did forever.
I get it, but like, You know better.
I don't think he has tired arm, though. Like, that's where
I agree. But, like, if that's the excuse they're going to use, it's hard to be like, oh, well, we let him throw a bullpen the day before a start.
Because it's a lie.
I know, but...
They think that his best chance of pitching well is to do that.
Because that's what he wants?
Yeah.
But if that's not what's best for... If they don't think that's what's best for a starter, then you have to push back.
I think they would.
You think they would? You think they just...
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, maybe they will now.
I mean, I think it's part of the whole, like, trying to get familiar with the new league and the new team is, like, you kind of have some compromise there, some give and some take. Junkie, the Astros seem to talk a lot when they shouldn't and stay quiet when they should support their players. It seems like the front office is very disconnected. That's a fear. That's a fear. Like, does the front office know what they're doing? Do they know how to run a baseball organization? Pete says Dana Brown, graduate of Jerry Jones University with a degree in BS. At what point do we start questioning Astros strength and conditioning coach? I think it's a fair thing. Totally fair thing.
2 years ago?
That's part of the buildup. It's injury prevention. Like every organization, every university, everything from like high school up, maybe even some kids before high school, they have strength and conditioning coaches trying to get faster, stronger, and also prevent injury. So, yeah, that's absolutely in play. Like I'm not privy to what they do, so I have no idea if it's good or bad. But should it be looked at by the general manager of the baseball team? Yes. Maybe they did, though. Maybe they did look at it, and they're like, oh, yeah, it looks great. Do you trust Dana there? These are all the questions that matter. All right, 713-780-ESPN HRMP listener line. Emi is sad, Joe. He is depressed. He is homesick, even. And it's our duty as radio hosts in the city of Houston to try to alleviate the depression that Tatsuya Emi is under right now. How are we going to do that? How are we going to bring the smile for Emi back to his face? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2.
You're back with Jeremy and Joe, broadcasting live from inside the Huntington Bank Studios.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Sad white boy Wednesday music for Tatsuya Imai, who is depressed, who is sad, who is homesick, many things. What do we know about Imai? Imai through an interpreter, which we now know is his third. Imai said he's not been able to adjust to an American lifestyle in terms of baseball and outside of baseball. When asked, travel is different from Japan. Also, the timing when players eat. So in Japan, the players, when they get back to the hotel, they eat their dinner. But in here, the players eat at the stadium. Which, listening to Danner Brown today on the flagship, he actually brought up, like, Imai's dinner routine.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's like, he eats dinner at a different time. I was like, okay, all right. Where they're actually like making that putting credence on that. Yesterday, Espada said Ime will remain shut down from throwing, however, until the arm strength starts to come back. Asked if the issue of arm fatigue might lead him to consider changing his in-between starts throwing program, which has included short bullpen sessions the day before his starts to get a feel for his pitches, which you referenced earlier. Imai said he will likely not. So I see your point there that, hey, he's got a tired arm. Maybe he shouldn't be throwing the day before his start because that's seems like a way to get a tired arm. Americans don't really do that. But again, I go back to the point, I don't think it's a tired arm. I think this is a reset on Imai's season. I don't believe the tired arm thing whatsoever. Imai didn't bring it up once after his awful start in Seattle. He talked about the mound. He talked about the baseballs. He talked about the weather, even. He didn't say anything about his arm. I think the tired arm was a complete excuse to put him on the IL, give him a reset, try to get him acclimated to America. Another quote from Imai through an interpreter. It's just I'm not able to adjust to the American lifestyle, like other than baseball as well. So how does this deal with the tired arm at all? How does that have anything to do with the tired arm that he's not adjusted to the American lifestyle? This is a reset. This is trying to get him acclimated stateside. Imai said that baseball and outside of baseball, so that's probably the reason. How is that the reason? How is outside the baseball the reason to your tired arm? It's a complete fabrication, which is fine. I think they need to do this. I think they need a reset. I think they need to completely ramp up. BS flag on the tired arm. We're right. They probably know we're right. That's not the issue here. This was Espada today. Espada talking to the media today. With a little bit of an update on Imai, this courtesy of Jason Bristol from KHOU. We'll get to it in a moment, but just a lot. Oh, Tad Kyles is sitting right next to Espada. Look how close we are to Joe Espada.
We're right there.
We are 1 degree away from Joe Espada. We're one. They're brushing shoulders. Even Todd Callis' right shoulder is brushing shoulders with the left shoulder of Joe Espada. So when we talk to Todd Callis on Fridays, we're basically talking to Joe Espada. In fact, Callis has given some Easter eggs in the past that come to fruition before anybody knows.
That's true. He has.
He has given us Easter eggs. So you got to make sure you're listening to Callis on Friday. All right, here was a spot, a little bit of an update on Imai.
They're going to help him.
Sounds like Imai needs a therapist. Yeah. Which, look, I think we're being, like, funny with it and all that stuff and callous. And that's what we do. But, like, it is hard. Like,
it's a major transition.
Yeah, it's tough to transition from being a pitcher in Japan to a pitcher in Major League Baseball. Like, Joe, you go do radio in Japan tomorrow.
Not going to be fun.
It's going to be challenging. You're not going to know what to eat.
Yeah.
You're going to have to eat a lot of fish.
What would
You're going to have to eat that
Jorge
yogurt
be?
in those little itty-bitty little little plastic bottles. I don't know Japanese.
I don't know.
It's very hard. Like at the symbols and stuff. I don't know what any of that stuff means. I can give you a couple ohms if you want.
But that's it.
That's about it.
I feel like it is a challenge to transition like this from another league to the MLB, another country to the U.S. But I still just don't love the excuses. Like
that's the part that bothers me. Like if he came out, and he did to his credit, but like if the first thing you say is, well, we eat our meal at the stadium instead of the hotel, I'm like, it's 100%. Like it's a very difficult transition I would not want to make, but if the biggest obstacle here is where we eat our dinner at, what are we talking about?
That's not the biggest obstacle.
I mean, that's the first thing you mentioned.
No, it's not.
To be fair, he's talked about the seams of the baseball and how hard the mound has been, but like,
and the weather, the pleasant weather in Seattle, so they're not used to it in Japan.
The pleasant weather?
It was pretty pleasant. When he was pitching, it was actually like 68 degrees. Like, yeah, the weather I had to get accustomed to. Like, you're not getting better than that.
What a difficult obstacle.
Yeah, it wasn't the first thing he mentioned. It was like the fourth or fifth thing he mentioned. Yeah, you're right. I am infuriating. It's tough, man. I think he needs a therapist, and we have some ideas. The junkies have some ideas. And look, I dabble in psychology.
Mm-hmm.
I dabble in, like, if you ever need somebody
accurate?
to lean on, if you ever need somebody, a shoulder to cry on, if you ever need advice on how to better yourself, how to be a better man or woman for your spouse and for your children, if you're a mother and a father, I'm your guy. I dabble a little bit in psychology.
Guy.
I dabble. I've read a book or two on psychology. I can help you out a little bit.
More than me.
So what we're going to do here, Joe, and what we're going to do with the help of the junkies, you, Brian, myself, we are going to alleviate Imai's depression. What are things we can do to get Imai acclimated to our great city? And why do we want to do this? We don't really care about Imai that much. We just want to have a solid pitcher in the rotation. It's not so much about Imai.
It could be anyone.
We just want a solid pitcher in the road. We want a number 3 starter. Do we care about Imai's feelings? No. We want a number 3 starter, but we know that we have to help his feelings in order to get that number 3 starter. So is it a little bit, selfish? Absolutely it is. Everything has an element of selfishness to it, though. So we're going to help Imai's depression. What can we do to help him? 713-780-3776. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
You're back with Jeremy and Joe, broadcasting live from inside the Huntington Bank Studios.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
We can't read 98% of the text to get Imai off of his depression.
We cannot.
Off of his homesickness.
Yep. I'm going to let you handle the ones we're going to read.
We're going to need to PG this down a little bit. 713-780-ESPN.
Really glad you have your laptop today.
Yeah.
So you can choose what we read and don't read.
I can't read any of these. They're all racist. Super racist.
You can read the James Harden ones.
I know, but that's the only ones that are left.
Can we eject an entire text line?
They're pretty funny.
We kind of asked for it.
How are we going? PG answers only. How are we going to cure Imai's depression? 713-780-ESPN, HRMP listener line. Junkie, let him hang out with James Harden for a weekend, visiting his favorite people. Will he pitch well? Imai not. Thanks, I'll hang up and listen. No. Is tired arm and mommy's wrist comparable? No. Mommy's wrist is way more painful. Pete, if you're getting paid $20 million a year, you change your habits. Is Dana going to get him a lazy boy for the clubhouse too? I mean, that happens. Get Granado to give you Japanese lessons. Take Imai to any one of the spots along Richmond, says landscaper Chris. Okay, I see what you did there. Let him hang out with Harden at his favorite places that he frequents. Take him to Ojos Locos immediately. Have Harden take him out, says Wheat Straw. Can't read that one.
So basically, unless it's racist, it's Harden.
Some of these
jokes.
aren't racist, but they're kind of racist.
They're ones where, like, I don't know if we want the words that are being texted in to come out of our mouths.
Yeah.
Right.
So
you
they
don't
don't
want it to
get
be clipped.
Like, there's a very specific way of saying take them to like a Deshaun Watson masseuse, but they're using different words for it that are racist.
Yeah.
Probably get you canceled. So we're not going to say that. But maybe that's an answer. Maybe Deshaun Watson would have a place or two for him. Oh, someone said re-sign Yuli. No. It's messed up, man.
He'll want to leave. That was towards you, right? Darvish? The Yuli thing?
Yeah, it was.
Oh,
okay.
I thought you meant to you.
No,
Like,
you Darvish.
You specifically.
No.
It's like, no, it wasn't directed to me. The text was not directed at me. Rehires Fromber's therapist. See, I thought about the Fromber therapist thing, but the problem there is I'm pretty sure he only speaks Spanish.
I'm pretty sure he also sucked at his job.
I'm about to say, how effective was he?
I mean, Fromber had some good years. I mean, don't you miss Fromber right now?
I mean, mid-therapist, he threw at Caesar salad.
That was a PitchCom mistake.
We'll see.
It was just a pitch. What do you mean we'll see?
I don't know. Maybe the tell-all comes out after they retire.
What do you mean we'll see?
They'll talk after they retire.
I've never heard I'm sure it's happened. We're just not privy to it. I've never heard a translator go from Spanish to Japanese and Japanese to Spanish. Like, I'm sure it's happened, obviously.
Yeah, there's got to be some translators that do
There's
both.
some huge Fortune, whatever, businesses.
that can translate everything.
Yeah, I'm sure. We just don't see it in sports.
No.
Like, in our world, I've never seen a Spanish to Japanese translator.
I don't think so.
They exist. No, you can't read this stuff. You were just burying our text line right now on stuff that we can't read. You brought it on yourself, Whitey. Half Whitey to you. All right, do you have any good ideas?
Well, yeah, let's start here.
that aren't racist, Joe.
Yeah, let's get him an interpreter he likes. Just start there.
How many do we have to go through?
So I have a specific interpreter in mind.
I know you do.
Just hire Shohei's interpreter. That guy is loyal to the soil. Mm-hmm. That guy will do anything for his dude. So if Imai's having issues, getting acclimated to America, he's having issues with translators because he's already burned through, now he's on to his third. Why don't you just hire the most loyal translator that we've seen in the history of baseball?
Yeah.
Hire, how do you say it? Ipai or whatever? Ipi? Hire Ipe. Ipe, who cares as long as he gets Imai on the mound pitching well.
Yeah, I think that's a good, that's fine.
That's what I want.
Just get him someone he likes. Someone that he gets along with. Like start there. Because to be on your third already, maybe this happens more than we realize.
Jeez.
But I don't know.
What's that little white guy that used to interpret for Yao doing? Is he available?
Colin Pine?
I don't know. Colin something.
Okay, there's a huge issue here, though. Because Japanese isn't the same language that Yao Ming spoke.
To be fair, Jeremy, you did the same thing earlier.
Not really.
Good point.
Yes, you did. You were talking about Japanese sounds, and you went "yow."
That was intentional.
Okay, I'm just saying.
She didn't even get my joke.
No,
I got the joke.
I just had a really
Brian's
dumb moment.
not
No, I'll
intentional.
admit, I just had a really dumb moment. Yes, one speaks Mandarin, one speaks Japanese.
Oh man, I can't read any. These texts are hilarious, but I can't read. It's like I can't read any of these.
Just do Granado voice. We'll be fine.
Man, 713-780 get Johnny Dang to make him a grill. There you go. We can read that one. Get Johnny Dang to make it. That's so Houston.
It is. It is.
Can Bun B make a rap about him?
Maybe just give him some trail burgers.
Bring him out to J Bar M. Somebody said send him to Two Creeks Crossing Resort.
Yep.
That'd be a good time. The water park opening soon.
It'd be a nice place to relax.
Could hang out with Paul Wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, Paul Wall can hang out with them. Like we need to get him acclimated to the city. Not because we care about his feelings, but because we need a solid number 3 starter in the rotation.
And you don't want to be sucked into $60 million of a bad pitcher.
Yeah.
So that's why
I'm
trying to help.
I think it could get so bad with Imai, though, that he gets so homesick and doesn't get over this depression where he's like, screw it. I'm going back. I'm going to leave the money on the table.
This year?
That would be
I think it's in play. Like I don't think it's the betting favorite here. And look, hopefully Imai can figure this out and becomes a solid starter for you.
Yeah, just eat at the hotel or who cares?
Like he has shown that he has the ability to get guys out.
Mm-hmm.
His command has been terrible. The A start was very good. His baseball savant isn't tragic. Like he still has a chance to get it figured out. But do I think it's in play that he is so homesick and depressed that he just forgoes the future money to go back to Japan? Yeah, I think it's in play.
I mean, that would be. We see guys walk away in sports.
Yeah.
And it surprises you.
And look, he's going to make $18.5 million this year if he doesn't hit any of his incentives.
Yeah.
That is life-changing money. And he's going to go back to Japan and probably be the highest paid pitcher in Japan. Like, he's still going to be incredibly rich.
And it's not like, I can't imagine this would hurt his market there.
No.
Like, they would just bring him back.
Oh, yeah.
But
he'd go back and be the most popular pitcher in Japan. So, we think that he is leaving a lot of money on the table. But if he is just so miserable here that he's like, screw it, $36 million, I'm going to go make $20 million. I don't know how much players get paid in Japan. I'm sure it's decent though. I'm sure that the highest paid players in Japan are probably amongst the elite in that country, right? Is that fair to say?
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't really know. I don't keep up with, anything outside of the country. But it's not like he's leaving fortune to go be, some poor guy in Japan. He's still going to be the elite of the elite, and he's going to be happy. He's going to find his smile. He doesn't need to go through translators because everybody.
I've lost a lot of things, and one of them has been my smile.
Yeah, he needs a translator for that, though. Hopefully a guy who speaks Mandarin.
I don't think Shawn Michaels speaks Mandarin.
He just speaks to God.
In tag teams with him.
Exactly. Maybe one person every game, so not the whole team, but every game, one person is designated to get in an Uber, go back to the hotel, and eat dinner with Imai. Just so that way he doesn't have to eat at the stadium.
Yeah.
Just only one guy.
I think he needs some meditation and some alms with Lance.
Yeah.
Take him to Bissonnet, says somebody. Seriously, though, he sounds homesick and should go home. He might. I mean, it could happen. He needs to know Mike Jones's phone number. Overthrow him on his off day so he gets injured and feels like part of the team. My Siri's talking to me. Take Imai fishing. Oh, some people like to fish in the beautiful Gulf Coast water.
Will Anderson. Have him hang out with Will Anderson.
Go fish. Do some. I mean, everybody loves the beaches in Galveston, right, Charles Barkley? Everybody loves the beaches.
You're right.
After 3 games, he's already homesick. No way he'll make a 162-game season. I think it's very much in play. Like, if he doesn't get over it, he doesn't get acclimated, I think he's back in Japan next year. Hopefully that's not the case. I'm rooting for him. I'm rooting for not because I care about his feelings, but I want the Astros to have a number 3 starter.
Yeah.
That's where I'm at with Imai. It doesn't feel like a great contract right now.
I like this suggestion from the text line. Give him a Rodman. Let him go to Vegas for a couple days.
Yeah.
Or just let him go back home for 2 weeks and then come back.
Could he have the Roger Clemens where he only shows up whenever he starts and he can just travel to Japan whenever he's not pitching?
It's a lot of flying.
I know it's far, but would it be better for him? Yeah.
Probably too much traveling.
Probably a bit of travel.
Yeah. Is he with the team?
Right now?
Like, well, I know now he is, but he left.
He left Seattle, yeah.
Do you think when they go back on the road, he'll travel with the team?
It's really weird if he doesn't. Well, he's on the IL.
But see, I would think that a guy who's struggling to adjust to the U.S.,
yeah,
leaving him alone in his apartment.
See, that's what I want to know.
Like, I would want him to be with the team and have like the camaraderie with it. It's like continue to adapt.
I doubt he travels.
I think that's a mistake.
I doubt it could go either way, but I doubt it. Like Hunter Brown's not traveling, you know.
Yeah, but he's not homesick. Like I want him to be like around the team.
Maybe
the vibes.
Maybe he doesn't like the American teammates or the
I don't know if that
teammates.
would help his homesickness, like being around a bunch of people he's known for 2 months.
I just think like be like, oh, I'm just gonna sit at home would make me.
Well,
like,
we don't know his home life though. That's the thing. You're making these assumptions that he's like alone in his like random apartment. Do we know his marital status?
No, that's true. We don't.
Like I don't. Does he have a girlfriend? Like I don't know. Like we need to send him our most beautiful women if he doesn't have a girlfriend.
Yeah, if he
somebody
does,
go
then.
make Imai fall in love.
Do you think he just hates losing?
No, it's too early.
Too early.
It's not. It has nothing to do with losing. No.
And they won his second start?
That's true. They did.
They did win that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys are terrible. You junkies are terrible. I think we have to move on. See if keep him away from Correa's masseuse. I have the real story on that. Kick him out of the universe. What's wrong with you? Trade him to the Dodgers. He'd probably like his time in LA.
Yeah, but he was so adamant that he did not want to be on another team with other Japanese players, and he was coming to Houston to beat the Dodgers and to beat those players.
Yeah, but he said he was like fun and friendly then.
I know.
He's lost his smile, and he's no longer that. Like
I've lost a lot of things, and one of them has been my smile.
What can you get for him?
He went from like lighting up the room, throwing like the first shot, and like everybody's talking about his bubbling
throwing up
personality.
the H at the Texans game.
And, like this guy's got such great personality, and now the dude's like he's in a deep depression. He needs some Zoloft. This guy.
What could you get from the Dodgers?
Nothing.
Tucker.
You get nothing for him. 713-780-ESPN. We have to go to break because the text line's getting worse and worse. Favorite Rockets-Lakers storyline. The series starts on Saturday. Joe, what are your favorite storylines ahead of Rockets in L.A.? Brian's going to say Colin Pine. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2.
1976, D&M Leasing opened their doors with one mission, making a vehicle easier, smarter, and more affordable than buying it the old-fashioned way. And 50 years later, that mission has not changed. But the reason that people come to D&M has only grown. They're tired of negative equity, tired of wasting weekends at dealerships, and tired of paying too much for too little. You can do everything on the phone and on the website. All you got to do, call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautololeasing.com right now. And one of their salespeople, who on average has been there for 10 years, will walk you through the process from start to finish. They'll help you save money, protect you from depreciation, and design a lease around your life. Don't go back to the dealership. Call D&M Leasing at 713-290-1000 or visit dmautololeasing.com today.
Can you dig it? Hey, yo, Houston, it's Booker T. And you already know every Tuesday and Wednesday, we're bringing the heat on the Hall of Fame.
That's right. It's me, the Boat, Brad Gilmore, and we're talking all things wrestling, UFC, boxing, and the biggest stories in sports and entertainment. If it's making headlines, we're breaking it down.
Hot takes, real talk, and behind-the-scenes stories you won't hear anywhere else. Don't miss the Hall of Fame with me and my man, Brad Gilmore, every Tuesday and Wednesday on ESPN 975.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
You guys are funny, but they can't be read. Someone make him a Tinder profile. There's like a, I think there's an online, the only reason I know this is because I watch Bravo with my wife, but there's like an online dating app for like rich people.
Oh, well, no, it's not rich people. It's like famous people.
Okay.
No,
yeah, I heard there was a story that came out about Christian Pulisic and his girlfriend breaking up. They apparently met on it.
It's like Raha or Rawa or
something like that.
And you have to be invited on it.
Oh, really?
And the reason why I know this,
because you turned it down a time or two,
is because somehow Jake Asman got invited.
No way.
Yes.
You think anybody's swiping right on Jake Asman on
No
the celebrity Tinder?
No one's swiping right, but somehow he got invited.
Choices? No offense, Jake. Well, I guess offense, but yeah, people with choices.
They thought he was famous because he's the host of The Jet on the Jake Asman show or something.
I don't know.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but somehow Jake got like
I can't remember
found
the
his
name
way
of it.
on.
Did he, so he signed up?
Like yeah, I think he said he was on it.
Interesting.
Did he say he had any connections?
I don't remember that.
We need to call up Jake.
All right,
call up Jake right now. Let's see if he's. We need to find the place. Or he's gonna be. Should we? I don't want to out you. I don't want to put you in a bad spot.
I'm pretty sure this was like common knowledge.
Yeah, but we can't call Jake on a show that he was fired on if you're not willing to do this because it's your information.
That's true.
It's like it's your information.
Yeah.
I didn't have the information. That would be being a terrible friend to you if I were to like just out you. Like that.
No,
I don't want to do that. Okay.
Yeah, I also don't want to drive away all of our listeners.
Oh.
I feel like I need to call him now.
No, it's okay.
Wow. 713-780-ESPN. How many right swipes on the celebrity Tinder does Jake Asman have? It's a big city. There's probably a lot of volume. It's a big city.
Yeah, if he's back in New York now, he's got a better shot.
I mean, yeah. Whatever they did to Mr. Baseball for Tom Selleck, do the opposite. It worked out for Selleck, though, didn't it?
Yeah, he was successful in that movie.
Maybe he means opposite because he was a white guy in Japan.
Right.
And Imai's Japanese in America. Maybe that's what he meant by opposite. Yeah. That'd be a good idea, though. I think that'd be a good idea. Because Selleck, I mean, he was great. He was loved over there. He found love.
Yeah, he found love with a woman from that area. Maybe we need to do the same for Imai.
Yeah. So he said, send him to collect her firearms.
I think it's going to make him leave quicker.
John says, get that man a grill. Alan says, Alan just hit me with a gif. He hit me with a James Harden gif. Soy Boy says, look no further at Bill Murray and Lost in Translation. That's a good movie, Lost in Translation. I don't know if I would have made that connection with Imai in that movie, but I like that movie. It's a good movie. Off the record. It's not off the record. It's not off the record at all. It's just, a side point. Okay. Just a random side point here. David Beckham looks a lot like Sean McVay. Cash or Trash, 713-780-3776. David Beckham looks just like Sean McVay.
I'll cash it.
That's a lock cash. They look identical.
No,
same hair.
I see it. Yeah.
The beard, the tan's the exact same.
Yeah, I see it.
You could
like an older Sean McVay.
I mean, Beckham's aging well though.
No, for sure, but you can tell
Beckham's a little thinner.
He looks older than Sean. But
McVay's got some more muscles.
Yeah.
Yeah, they look a lot alike.
I see it.
They look a lot alike. 713-780-ESPN HRMP listener line. A junkie wants us to use a sweat of the day, even though it's later tonight, on the Rays. Says the Rays haven't won on April 15th in 15 years.
That can't be real.
I think it's real. I think I've heard of this before.
Well, then I think we have to.
History never equals the future, Joe.
Yeah, but trends are trends. Yeah. The last time they won, it looks like, was April 15th, 2011. Let's
do it.
I mean,
we were chasing bad money today because we lost some soccer bets because that stupid late goal with seconds to play. We'd have had a great day.
Yeah, we would have.
Would have had a great day. Stupid Munichs had to score with seconds left. They're named after a pill. Bayern is like an
okay.
Advil or something. Yeah, it's like a little white pill. Bayern. You never seen the Bayern bottle?
I don't think so.
You've never seen the Bayern?
Maybe.
The pill that you buy in the store? Did I make that up? I might have made that up.
Bayern.
Being named after a pill bottle would be.
No, it's just like a big, pharmaceutical company. They're big pharma.
It's Bayer.
What's Bayern?
I don't know.
I think you're wrong with this one.
Oh, Bayern's like a town.
Or a pill bottle. Either way.
I always thought they were named after medicine.
No.
More you know with Jeremy and Joe. 713-780-ESPN. You want to bet the Rays?
Let's do it.
All right, we're on it. Astros had a change to the lineup. They moved around their infielders. They originally listed Correa at short, Paredes at third, and Allen at second. And this was everywhere. I think I saw the actual lineup from the dugout. I think McTaggart posted it, and then they've changed it.
Mm-hmm.
You don't even need a lineup change for this. You could just be like, hey, we're going to move those players around. You don't actually need to switch this up. But now Isak is playing second, Allen's playing short, and Correa's playing third. So they switched their three infielders. They did like a little Cupid shuffle.
Okay. Why? Just cause?
Yeah, that's the question. Why did you do it?
I'm kind of guessing Carlos was like, I'm gonna play third today.
I don't know. It doesn't seem like a Carlos thing to do.
You think do the Rockies pull the ball a lot, and you want to have Allen and Correa on one side of the infield?
But why would it take so long to figure that out?
I don't know.
And Arrighetti, I think, is a fly ball guy.
Yes.
My best guess is that they know he's a fly ball guy, so they want to give Isak some just reps at second.
That makes sense.
Give him more experience playing the position. The reps are better, all that stuff.
Yeah,
That's my guess.
Reasonable.
I think it's reasonable. Junkie, y'all pooping on Jake, but none of y'all should be invited either. LOL. No doubt.
No one said that.
You're 100% right.
That's a straw man argument.
You know why we shouldn't be invited? Not because we're not handsome and great looking and very, elite and classy, but because we're married.
We are.
We're married. We have everything going against us to be on that app. Otherwise, we'd still not be on it. You're right. Absolutely, we would not be on it. We never suggested we would. 713-780-ESPN. How tall is Jake when he stands on his wallet? Probably the same height as when he just stands up. Joe, wipe the brown off your nose.
What did I do?
It's Bayer, idiot. Someone had the wrong glove. Oh, that's funny. I don't think it's true, but maybe. I don't know what you did.
I don't know why I got brown.
I don't know why you're getting crushed. Calling Bayern and Advil is worse than Joe not knowing who bet second. Who bet second for the Astros? If you're going to roast us, you got to at least get the sentence right.
It was an accident.
Yeah, that's my bad. That's a loss for me. I'll take the loss. No excuse there. All right, 713-780-ESPN. Let's get to the favorite Rocket Lakers storylines that you have. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2.
29-degree draft beer served in frosted mugs. That's what you can find at Twin Peaks. Plus, they're made-from-scratch comfort food, wall-to-wall TVs with every single game, every fight, every big moment, and that rustic mountain lodge atmosphere. They got burgers stacked high and cooked to order. There's smoked in-house wings and brisket, cocktails, ice-cold drafts, and happy hour deals. It's the ultimate man cave sports lodge where you can watch UFC, boxing, football, basketball, playoffs right around the corner. Would be a great place to go and watch those games. Plus, they do game day watch parties and events at night. Twin Peaks is your lodge away from home. Scenic views that makes Twin Peaks famous. Twin Peaks eats, drinks, scenic views.
Now back to the Huntington Bank Studios with Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. 713-780-ESPN. What are your favorite storylines ahead of Rockets-Lakers? 713-780-3776.
I mean, I hate to take it, but it is Durant LeBron. What just happened?
That was the clean version. They take out the word. But Jeremy reacted because I think he thought he heard it.
I heard something.
You heard the absence of the word.
I think I heard the first letter, at least.
Oh, okay. Well, we can hear the first letter.
The first letter, at least. Yeah, Durant, LeBron for sure. There's everything else is playing for second place. You got a couple of the all-time greats going toe-to-toe. It does kind of feel like Mayweather-Pacquiao a bit, like when they're fighting late in their prime, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, I wish – and it did. Like, they played plenty of times. It's not – the difference with Mayweather and Pacquiao is you saw LeBron and Durant at their heyday go toe-to-toe. This is just like a late fight, late in their career. We're going to do it again. It's like if Tyson were to fight Holyfield again. Like, we're just going to do it to cash in and make money. Maybe not to that extreme, but you get my point. A couple of legends going toe-to-toe in the twilight of their career.
Yeah, I mean, who is Mike Tyson's next fight, isn't it?
It's Mayweather.
Is it Mayweather? Okay, that's who it is? Okay.
I can't stand that stupid stuff.
No, I can't either.
And Manny and Floyd might be fighting again.
At least they're in the same weight class.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Freaking Tyson's a heavyweight. Mayweather was his heaviest weight, what?
154 he fought at against Canelo.
I mean, it's 100 pounds lighter than most heavyweights.
Yeah, I don't think Tyson's at 254.
No, Tyson was always a light heavy.
He was a smaller heavyweight.
Not a light heavyweight. He was just a smaller heavyweight.
Right.
He was because he was so powerful and so strong.
Yeah, and we don't know what LeBron's plans are in the offseason, if this is it. But there's also a chance this could be LeBron's final playoff series. Like maybe he goes to Golden State and does play one more year in the NBA, but no one's totally quite sure what he's doing just yet. So I think that's a major part of this. That like Kevin Durant could be the end of LeBron's playoff career, which I like the idea of that.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna retire.
You think he's got one more year or more?
I think he's gonna keep playing.
I don't think you'd want to go out on a playoff loss to the Rockets without any help. Just kind of going out with a whimper. Like if they get beaten 5 because he has no help with Reeves and Luka out, like that's how you want to end?
Yeah, run it back one more year.
Yeah, you think he goes back to LA?
No.
You think he finds another team?
Yeah.
Where?
It's a good question.
Golden State.
That'd be so weird to see LeBron in a Golden State. Like he's had so many battles with them, and like, hey, I'm gonna join Golden State.
What about the Spurs?
That'd be interesting.
I wonder, like, is he gonna?
I wouldn't want of them the Spurs.
Doesn't he ring chase though? Like, why Golden State?
I don't think so. I think he has the rings already. I think he's gonna go somewhere like he just wants to be for a year.
Players he just likes and wants to be around.
Yeah,
so
like he'll probably take Bronny with him. Like might be Cleveland.
Well, that's why I think this
Final
money.
year.
Like, what does he want for
retirement tour?
Like, if he wants money, like his full $40 million or whatever he can get, that's going to limit his options. Now, if he's willing to play for much less, then feels like everything's on the table. Honestly,
I don't think he's gonna be money chasing. I think he's gonna have one more year retirement tour.
What about the Knicks?
Oh, that'd be interesting.
It seems to have reverence for Madison Square. From comments I've heard in the past, I wonder if that'd be a place he'd consider playing.
Yeah, I mean, I think Cleveland would make a lot of sense.
I think it's gonna be Cleveland, but New York's kind of intriguing.
What about Miami? Go back there?
Why?
What's there?
What is he like there?
Miami.
The reason he went there was though for Wade and Bosh.
Maybe Spoelstra's still there.
Yeah, were they tight?
Probably not.
He's definitely not coming to the Rockets because he and Ime hate each other.
I mean, he did try to get Spoelstra fired at one point. So
yeah, I don't think he'll go back to Miami.
Well, I think the only reason why I think Miami would be they're a big Giannis team that people have talked about. So like if Giannis were to end up in Miami, go play there with him. You know, try to put together a semblance of a super team there.
Why not the Rockets? I know I just said Ime.
Yeah, because of that.
Ime. I can't say his name anymore. Ime ruined Ime Udoka for me. Ime ruined Ime Udoka for me.
Like, do you think they really hate each other, or just like Ime doesn't like when anyone flops that he's playing,
or just kind of like in the
heat of the battle?
The heat of the battle. It's probably more of that.
Because like I think the Rockets would make sense if he's willing to play for cheap.
I really don't.
I think it'd be fun.
It would be fun.
Just
You'd have Durant and LeBron on the same team.
Positionally, like I just don't see how that works. Add another wing.
He probably would play power forward.
I guess. Yeah.
Rockets like to be positionless anyways.
True.
LeBron to H-Town, book it, says somebody. LeBron to Houston, says another junkie. Why not Houston, says another junkie. Yeah, I just don't see it.
I struggle with seeing it as well, but it would make sense. Like you're ring chasing. There's guys here that you've never played with before, like Kevin Durant. It's like you could play with KD one time.
I wonder how tight they really are.
It's hard to tell with anyone with LeBron.
Yeah, he's kind of weird.
Like is he like he's friends? I mean, he was always best friends with Melo, but look how long it took for them to play together, and LaMelo got cut from that. I mean, Carmelo got cut from that team.
What about Dallas? Kyrie reunion.
You think they keep Anthony Davis?
Who?
Dallas.
They don't have him.
Oh, that's right. He got traded.
He's in Washington.
I forgot. He hasn't played all year. It's not the worst that's been said on the show today.
No, Jeremy and I have talked to you today.
What did I do?
Byron, Munich.
It's pretty close.
Yeah.
I don't live in Germany. I don't know nothing about German
I
geography.
will admit that I have the worst of the bunch today, but you're
I was
a
off
very
a
close
letter.
second.
You city for medicine. There's a big difference.
I thought it was the sponsor.
I don't think they do that in real soccer.
Real.
Oh, man. Great the joke.
Favorite storylines. The laugh track got me for some reason. So I knew it was coming, too. I saw Brian reach. LeBron could actually play point for the Rockets. Ha. He said La Bron. Like L.A. Bron, La Bron. Instead of LeBron, La Bron. LeBron to the Rockets and all the Babacoa. That's what Imai needs. He needs Babacoa. He needs to go our little spot, Brian. Over in Porter on 1314 next to the little furniture rental place. Imai doesn't know about it. Imai just needs a little babacoa in his life.
It'll make him happier.
If he had babacoa in his life, he's not going to care when he eats it. He doesn't care if it's in the clubhouse. He doesn't care if it's in the hotel. He doesn't care if it's on the bus to the plane on the way to the game.
Just give it to him.
He eats some babacoa. It's going to change his life.
He'll love Houston forever then.
Yeah, he's not going to care when he eats it. He's just going to care if he eats it.
What's your favorite storyline?
LeBron and Kevin Durant. Yeah. I mean, you have the Rockets and the Lakers do have history against one another in the postseason. Like a junkie texted in 40th anniversary of the shot, which famously was when the Rockets hit the shot.
I know that.
Who hit it?
Mario Ellie.
Oh,
no, that's wrong.
That's wrong.
All right, worst moment goes to
He
Joe.
just went Aaron Wilson on us. He goes, I know it. And he goes,
no, I don't.
10 years before
he said,
that,
he
Joe.
said, I know it.
No, I don't.
40 years, Joe.
Ralph
Do
Sampson.
the math.
Ralph Sampson, Joe.
He said,
Mario Ellie.
He goes, I know it. And it was such reluctance and hesitance.
Mario Ellie was against the
Says,
Suns, too. Not even the same team.
I know it.
I know it. Mario Ellie.
See, I didn't expect him to get it right.
I didn't either.
I really didn't expect it. And it's not nothing
I didn't want
against
to
you.
say it. You kept pointing at me like I was
Just
like,
say you don't know.
Yeah, but I don't know why you said you know it.
I don't know.
I know it. See, I didn't expect you to know it. You shouldn't know it. It was before you were even born.
Right.
You know, you're not from Houston, but you got here as fast as you could. We love you for that. My favorite part was the I know it. That was the whole Aaron Wilson talking about the fake name where he got. He's like, oh yeah, he would fit. He's swarmy.
Yeah.
It's a prank name. I know it. Mario Ellie. No, it was Ralph Sampson. Yeah, so they have history though. You go back to that series. Remember whenever Boki Nakbar ripped the jersey of Karl Malone?
Yeah.
Or no, it was Boki grabbed him and yanked the jersey off.
They made a bobblehead of it.
Francis had the year where they played the Lakers. I think they lost in 5. But Francis hit the shot and took his the little, that part of the jersey and took it to the left. It was like,
yeah, they
here's
won
my
game
heart.
3 that year.
Here's my heart. And they got the gentleman's sweep, but here's my heart, Francis. They've had some moments, the Lakers and the Rockets. Derek Fisher's had some moments against the Rockets. They've had some beef. Remember the hard screen on
year.
The hard screen on Luis Scola.
Yeah.
Remember that? The Fisher hard screen on Luis Scola. The Ron Artest year, Yao Ming getting hurt.
I know. He got hurt in game 1, which the Rockets won. A series ends up going to 7, and the
McGrady
Lakers
was hurt too.
Yeah, no, it was Ron Artest. It was it Luther Head?
Rayford Alston.
Sorry?
Rayford Alston was the point guard.
Yeah.
They had Scola. Shane Battier was on the team.
Yeah, Luther.
Luther Head was awesome.
I was watching those highlights. Someone tweeted
Who was the little point guard from Oregon?
Aaron Brooks.
Aaron Brooks, that's what I was thinking.
I loved Aaron Brooks too.
Yeah.
I think that was his second stint with the Rockets.
I thought it was still first one, but either way, yeah, that was a fun team.
Yeah, it was a fun. I love that team.
I think
so
they
much.
win that series if they're healthy.
I love that team.
We'll never know.
Yao just never stayed healthy, and T-Mac could just never stay healthy. I love that team so much. Yeah, that was a fun series. I mean, Kobe was giving it to you. So the Rockets and Lakers do have, I mean, I wouldn't call it like this rich playoff history, but they have, more than most. More than most playoff history.
I'm just letting you guys cook.
Yeah, that was just a fun series. I mean, now the Lakers did win Game 7 by like 70 points.
Oh, yeah, they crushed them. Not Mavericks in 05 bad, but they crushed them.
Yeah.
Is there a Fred VanVleet storyline here at all?
He's not playing.
It's been 7.5 months.
He's not playing.
Well, I guess the storyline is they were telling people that he might return for the postseason. Well, now I think we all thought that was overly optimistic and borderline a lie, but like here we are.
Hold on. So do you think there's a chance Fred plays in the series?
Have they said for sure he's out for the playoffs?
No, but they've alluded to the fact that it's going to be very unlikely he plays.
Yeah, it's been 7.5 months. Like this series would be over if it goes 7 May 3rd.
Do you think that do you think the Rockets got a bad draw with the schedule? Because there's 4 real first-round playoff series that start Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
There's 4 real playoff series that start Sunday. There are 4 games scheduled on the final day of the first round. Only 2 of those, one in the West and one in the East, are from series that begin this Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
So of any Western Conference series, the Rockets is the longest duration from Game 1 until Game 7. And the conspiracy theorists are saying this isn't time for Fred VanVleet to get back. This is allowing time for Luka Doncic to get back. I think they got a bad draw. Like, wouldn't you much rather have the other Western Conference series that starts on Saturday? You go a day sooner as opposed to a day earlier? Because the Lakers are the team that's trying to get a guy back. I don't think Fred's likely, and Luka's obviously way better than Fred. So I actually do think the Rockets got a bad draw. Now, how meaningful is it? I think it's marginal, but I would have rather seen them finish a day earlier than the longest Western Conference series of them all.
I mean, I don't know if they got a bad draw. I just hate it in general, all of it, that these series are either 14, 15, 16 days. There's too much time off. Like, it doesn't ruin the playoffs, but the fact that they play Saturday and then they play Tuesday and then they play Friday.
A lot of time off.
Three games, like in that amount of time, it's not enough. They should be playing every other day.
I think they should play
when they travel.
I think they should play every other day whenever they don't travel. And I think they should get 2 days off when they travel.
And that's fine. Like I would be fine with that. But it's way too much time off. They'd just be sitting in LA doing nothing.
So Harden's not on the team.
That's true.
He'd be hanging out with the Kardashians.
He would be. But yeah, I guess in terms of like potentially helping Luka get back for this series, yeah, it's a bad draw.
I think it's a bad draw.
Yeah.
I think it's a bad draw. What are your favorite storylines? 713-780-ESPN. Also, let's talk about the Durant legacy a little bit. Is his legacy closer to the Barkley Malone tier? Best guys without a title. We understand he has one. But where would you put his legacy compared to some of the all-time greats? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. You know, your legacy can improve in terms of the stature you have with your family, because if you use ownwell.com, you can save some money. People love when you save money, especially the ones that live with you, because usually it's just redirected into their hands, into their pockets. But ownwell.com is going to help you save that money. They're going to help you fight your property taxes, and they have great success rates at winning these challenges, which in turn means that you're going to save money. And just because your tax bill stayed the same doesn't mean that it's right. The market has shifted a ton, as you know, so there's still a good chance you're paying more than you should. Today's tax day, so we're feeling it a little bit today. Don't let that be the same whenever those property taxes roll around. Get some savings with Ownwell, and Ownwell makes it easy for you, too. You know, some people, hey, I'm going to take this fight on myself. I'm going to chase the fight. Whenever you do that, you might have to hire expensive lawyers. You might have to deal with these inconsistent appraisers, confusing rules, or just how about your precious time? Do you have all the time in order to do that? Probably not. You get Ownwell in your corner in 3 minutes. Head to ownwell.com. They're going to email you every step along the way. In fact, they emailed me today. Like, you don't need to do anything. We're just telling you where we are in the process. Thank you, Ownwell. I appreciate that. But I appreciate them saving me money more. They saved me money last year. I'm anticipating they're going to save me money again this year. I'm confident they're going to do that. And what I love about Ownwell, too, I don't owe them anything up front. I don't have to pay for their services. I only pay when I save. Risk-free, you owe nothing up front. And look at these success rates. Harris County, they're 21 to 51% better than their competitors with the average net savings. Montgomery County, homes in the 250 to 500K range. Ownwell achieved a 94% success rate. The market, 81%. They're way better. How about in Brazoria County? Ownwell has doubled money for Brazoria County homeowners with homes in the 500 to 750K range, which is more times what homes in that county have saved by using other firms. That's why you need Ownwell in your life. Do not wait. Deadline to protest May 15th for most counties. Save money on your property taxes with Ownwell. Sign up in less than 3 minutes at ownwell.com. That's ownwell.com. And let them know Branham sent you when you complete your sign up at ownwell.com.
It's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Junkie says, I love White Boy Wednesday. Keep doing it.
Junkie?
Yes, I hate texts like that. I'm very defiant by nature. It's just in my blood. I can't help it. I know that I'm defiant. I try to be less defiant. Mm-hmm. You know who's taken after my defiancy? Is that a word? I think it's a word.
Sure.
Branham, baby.
Really?
Yeah, I'm like, boy, he gets it from me. That's you know what I think whenever he does it too. That's an infuriating baby boy. Branham baby can be infuriating, and I really don't, I think he gets it from his mother. Yeah,
I understand.
This is a good song choice, Brian. Though.
You want to peel back the curtain about next Tuesday? Want me to peel it back all the way?
Whenever we're going to see you next Tuesday.
So, because I'm going to leave early next Tuesday
at 5. You're going to go call a U of H game.
You want to know why I'm really leaving?
No, I don't know.
Did you lie to us previously?
I don't think he told us why.
I didn't say why.
I was about to say because I didn't see a reason. I just saw, hey, I'm not going to be here.
I haven't been told why.
Because the little kid's not listening at baseball practice, so I have to go fix it.
At practice?
Yeah, he's not listening to his coach.
Oh, so what are you going to do? What's your plan?
I'm going to go yell at him.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you're going to go Mike Ditka on him.
He listens at the games when I'm there at the games, but he doesn't listen at practice, so I'm going to fix practice.
So how's he not listening?
He's too silly.
What's he disobeying? So it's more just like
it's
doing other stuff.
Yeah, practice at 6 o'clock for a 5-year-old's tough, I think, but
So you're just going to go yell at him. You're going to read him the riot act.
I think if I'm just there, he's going to focus.
You're going to be like Sparky Anderson as you stomp out onto the field.
I might go full Lupinella.
Joe's going to take the bag from the 5-year-olds. Oh, man.
Kick dirt on the bag.
Can you wear a GoPro?
I don't.
I really would love to see this.
We probably can.
Or at least can you be mic'd up? That way we could use it as show content.
Yeah, mic'd up. I like that.
We might be able to do that.
Like, I mean, they mic up all these coaches. We need to mic up Coach Joe George.
I am the first base coach during the game, so.
Oh, I bet you.
Yeah.
It's a big job.
Yeah.
Don't worry if you don't get any further than that. It's very important.
Yeah.
That's good. That's fun.
So that's why I'm leaving early.
You're gonna do some coaching.
Yeah. I have to go fix a problem.
I like some hard coaching. I'm a fan of tough coaching.
Yeah. But yeah, my son's also infuriated.
I don't know where he gets that from either. 713-780-ESPN. Brian, we might just do this tomorrow. I think we can save it for tomorrow. Joe is a fake Rockets fan. How dare he not know the history of the Rockets, Lakers, in the playoffs? He wasn't born yet.
Yeah, that's the rule for Joe.
Yeah.
Anything before 1992 didn't really happen.
And you moved to Houston in what?
2015.
Yeah. Although one could argue, Joe, that you should have studied the history of Houston sports.
I would have got there eventually.
Is it too late though? I mean, if you're gonna grace these airwaves of Houston sports and be heard by the dozens and the dozens of the junkies,
yeah, it's a blind. It's a blind.
One
spot.
could argue,
you're right.
Should you have studied the history of sport in our fine city?
Probably a little more.
Hot take: T-Mac is probably the most talented player ever, but was hurt too much. Well, I wouldn't call. Okay, it depends on the phrasing here. Do I think T-Mac was the most talented player ever? No. I don't think T-Mac was the most talented player ever. Was he the most talented player who had chronic injuries throughout the course of his career? Maybe closer to the top. I'd still have a tough time
because, like, who's in that category? Like, it's probably him.
Two in the city,
like unrealized potential.
Two
basically.
from that team, unfortunately. T-Mac and
Yao too.
I'm biased, Derek.
I mean, Grant Hill,
Bill Walton,
Penny Hardaway.
Yeah,
Penny Hardaway is a good one.
Especially in basketball, there's a lot of guys in basketball who you thought were gonna like the next
dude. Anthony Davis now.
You said Rose.
Yeah, I said Rose.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Anthony Davis.
Yeah.
Zion, but because he eats, but
yeah, Zion. I feel like because he's fat, it doesn't
count.
Like
Bo Jackson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
There's a lot.
I'm trying to think like NFL.
Rick Ankill. I thought Rick Ankill was gonna be a dude. And all of a sudden he couldn't hit the catcher.
No. He had a Chuck Knobloch syndrome.
Remember his climb was so fast and he was so good so quickly, and then he couldn't throw a strike. Got the yips. Had to turn into an offensive player. Which, I mean,
he's pretty good.
For a guy who, I mean, I understand you played both, coming up and all that stuff. But from a guy who got to the bigs as a pitcher, then all of a sudden was good enough to stick around for a few years as an outfielder, it's incredibly impressive.
Someone on the text line said Brandon Roy. That's a good one.
Oh, Brandon Roy's a good call.
Yeah,
really good call.
I think it's Grant Hill, honestly.
People kind of forget about Hill.
Yeah, I think he might be towards the top.
I think he still ended up being all decades though.
Because he was so good early. And I think he also had the renaissance with Phoenix.
Yeah.
He wasn't great, but he had the renaissance with Phoenix.
I think he actually might have been all decade in two different decades.
Was he on the NBA 75 when they put it out?
Probably not. Because I think that was mid-90s. I don't think he would have
No,
had
75 was the one they put out like 2 years ago.
Poor Orlando.
I guess I'm thinking of 50.
Yeah, you're thinking of 50.
I'm thinking of 50. My bad.
Those Orlando teams, like if they stay healthy, if Grant Hill is a top 10 MVP guy like he always was, and Tracy McGrady's Tracy McGrady, that would have been nasty.
Have Rashard Lewis too.
That would have been nasty.
Or he a little bit later actually, but
what's the Tim Duncan Orlando Magic thing?
Was it
like
draft?
He was going to sign there, and then they did something where like he ended up just not going there, but he was going to go there and be with McGrady and Grant Hill in 2000, I think it was.
I don't know the story behind that.
I think it was like a plane. Like
was his contract already up?
Yeah.
I vaguely remember the Orlando, but I don't know the story behind it at all.
Oh, yeah. Rumor has it Doc Rivers told Tim Duncan his family could not travel on the team plane, unaware that Greg Popovich allowed it, and that's the reason why he stayed in San Antonio.
That was Doc?
That's the rumor, yeah, that Doc said no to that.
Doc was screwing things up that long ago?
They could have had McGrady, Grant
the Google guy recently.
Unfortunately, Grant was never Grant, though.
No, I know. But still, if you have like McGrady and Duncan, you
that would have been pretty gross.
Yeah.
That would have been pretty gross. That would have rivaled Kobe and Shaq.
Yeah.
That would have been pretty fun.
Like Duncan McGrady in the finals versus Kobe Shaq would have been.
That would have been pretty good. That would have been really good. 713-780-ESPN HRMP listener line. Pete, the 86 Western Conference Final, the most memorable Rockets-Lakers series ever. No argument here. Derek Fisher declining to play in Houston. YouTube Keith. I think that was kind of mutual, though. I think that was just a salary thing. I don't think the Rockets really wanted him that much. Another junkie says bad word Fisher. Fisher is not liked in the city of Houston, Joe.
I know that.
You're okay. Good. Oh, Greg Oden. Rocky says Greg Oden.
Yeah, see, Greg's tough because these other guys have like real NBA pedigree at some point. He didn't really. Like, he was good early in his career, but like McGrady was one of the best in the league.
Bill Walton.
Yeah.
Bill Walton Bill Walton still made like top 75 teams.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
But his career was just crushed by injury as well. Ralph Sampson had some issues. Ralph Sampson's career never really took off because of injury.
Tell me more.
I think it was feet. I think it was feet related for 7'4".
Big guys with feet are a problem.
Yeah. Penny and Shaq beat Jordan in the playoffs. That was Jordan coming off of retirement, though.
He played a lot that season.
Yeah, a lot? Less than half the year, right?
I think it was less than half, but.
And he was wearing 45.
That's weird.
It would have been like Tiger Woods wearing blue on Sunday. You know?
It doesn't really count.
It doesn't fit.
I don't think there's any, I was trying to think if there's any, quarterbacks that fit into this category.
Mike Vick wasn't injury related.
We'll see, football, the first two guys I thought of in football are not injury related. Was Vick and Josh Gordon. But Josh Gordon was a drug thing. He just couldn't stop smoking. Eddie,
Pistol Pete says somebody. Yeah, Pistol Pete was awesome. Awesome. Loved watching him play. If he would have had the 3-point line, the numbers he would have put up. Dominique Wilkins, I thought about earlier, too. Dominique had some injuries that wiped out a good chunk of his career, near his prime, too. So that was tough. Someone said Akeem. What do you mean Akeem?
I mean, wasn't he pretty healthy, all the time?
I mean, yeah, he's pretty healthy. He had 1 year where he wore that thing on his leg, and he had the 1 year where he wore the glasses, but the protective glasses. Oh, it wasn't the glasses. It was the mask, because I think he broke his nose or his orbital or something. Orbital.
Yeah, I only see, pre-97, his lowest game total in a year was 56. He had 1 year.
Yeah, he still played a lot.
And even then, he finished top 20 in MVP.
Someone said Jamarcus Russell. That was his fault.
Yeah, that was a work ethic thing.
Ryan Leaf, also his fault. Bo Jackson. Yep, said Jackson. If Fisher wore a Rocket uniform, I would have bought it and then burned it. Yep, there you go. Defiancy's not a word. Geez, learn English. Yeah, but you're listening to us. The more you know. Jeremy and Joe. 713-780-ESPN HRMP. Listener line, 713-780-3776. So Del told an interesting story the other day that I think it needs our opinion. So that's coming up next. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. I love to give you my opinion on food. And it's why Federal American Grill, that's why I talk about it so much, because they're delicious. Everything on the menu is fantastic. Also, they do celebrations right. They do Derby Day right. They do Mother's Day right as well. It's awesome. Let's start with Mother's Day. Mother's Day a little bit later on the calendar than Derby Day, but it's more important actually. Mother's Day comes up on Sunday, May 10th. Tell mom you love her by feeding her. Celebrate Mother's Day at Federal American Grill. They're going to have a 3-course meal, which is so good. A brunch and dinner on Mother's Day, 10A to 3P's their brunch, $45 a person. Dinner 4 to 9, $60 per person. And for the food that you're getting, it is a deal, especially with how good the food is. How about Derby Day? This is the Hedwig Village, River Oaks, Woodlands, and Katy locations. They're going to celebrate Derby Day, the running of the Kentucky Derby. The greatest 2 minutes in sports, something like that. But Kentucky Derby at Federal American Grill, awesome. It's May 2nd, Saturday, 3P to 10P. They're going to have live music. Woodford Reserve Mint Julep specials. Everybody loves a mint julep on Derby Day. Also, a hat contest. Those Derby hats, dust them off. They're going to have prizes for the best-dressed man, the best-dressed woman, and the best-dressed couple. So get on out to Federal American Grill for Derby Day. It is awesome. Make your reservation today. Dress to impress. Don't forget about their social hour either. Social hour every day from 3 until 7. They got $10 appetizers. They got incredible drinks each and every day. Every day, 4-hour social hour. at Federal American Grill. It doesn't get any better than that. You can get the beers, you can get the wine, Smirnoff martinis, the Maker's Mark Old Fashioned, and then how about for the bites? Gardner Parker's chicken wings. Show Imai that, he'll love it here. Truffle fries. Give him some of that as well. It is so good at Federal American Grill. Everything is. Also keep them in mind for your event season coming up. Maybe you have a prom coming up, a graduation coming up, a birthday, an anniversary, maybe a team party for your little one's baseball team. Federal American Grill, the best private event spaces at each of their locations. 6 Houston locations, Shepherd, Hedwig Village, Katy, the Woodlands, downtown, and River Oaks at 2400 Mid-Lane. Head to thefederalgrill.com for all your reservations for more information. The Federal American Grill, where great food meets every occasion.
You're back with Jeremy and Joe, broadcasting live from inside the Huntington Bank Studios.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
All right, so Dell told a story the other day. This was the other day, right? It was like last week. But first time we've...
yeah, Thursday, I think.
So it says here he confronted a teen who let his dog poop on his lawn. I didn't know Dell had a lawn.
I didn't either.
So that's a flex. Dell has a lawn.
Yeah, he has a lawn.
I thought he lived in an apartment.
Why did he think that?
Because Dell said that he lived in an apartment.
I guess I've never heard him say that,
but it has been a while. I haven't talked to Dell in probably a year.
You probably don't see him very often.
I haven't seen Dell in a year.
Yeah.
Actually, it's been less than a year.
Well, you would have saw him at the listener party.
True.
That's less than a year.
When was that?
Last September.
Yeah. I think the last time that I saw Dell was at a lunch thing. Probably 6 months ago, maybe?
Oh, the Monument Chevy thing?
Yeah. Yeah, I love Dell. Dell's great. I don't know much about his personal life, but Dell, back in the day, lived in an apartment.
I mean, people, get older.
People move.
Yep.
That happens.
They do.
I didn't realize he had a lawn. So good for Dell.
He's got a lawn.
He's got a lawn now. I wonder if he has a lawn guy. You think he cuts his own lawn?
I think he does.
Does Dell do his
if
own?
I had to guess.
Does Dell do his own yard?
I'm going to guess no.
You guess no? You think he has a guy?
Yeah.
He's got it. What do you think his name is?
I don't know.
Good dodge there, Joe. Good dodge.
Can I tell you a secret?
Yeah.
I have a lawn guy.
I usually don't, but I went to one this year.
Yeah, it's part of my lease. It's just in there.
Oh, okay.
Well, you don't have to
I don't know.
Feel bad about that then. If it's a part of the lease.
No, I don't know his name.
Well, you don't take care of it. Like you're not in charge of the payment.
I am. It's like built in as part of the cost. It's
So-
very strange.
So how do you?
So I get a discount.
So how do you pay him?
Cash.
So you see him and don't know his name.
Yep.
Do you never introduce yourself?
He knows my name.
How come you don't know his name?
You hand the money. You hand the guy cash once a week?
Once every 2 or 3
What would
weeks.
you guess his name is?
I have no idea.
Another good dog.
You're trying here.
I think I got someone in the past doing it. I texted my grass guy. The reason that I got a gag this year is because I've been very, very busy and then had mommy's wrist.
Yeah.
But I'll probably take it back over in the summer whenever things die down a little bit. My grass guy's name, I'll show you right here. It's Alberto. I have him under my phone as Alberto Grass.
I have him as long guy.
I do the same thing for people here that I don't know that well. It's first name ESPN 97.5 in my phone.
See?
Alberto Grass.
Long guy.
Why don't
he's in your phone as long guy?
So you're just like, hey, can
Joe.
you? Does he come on a routine?
It's every 2 or 3 weeks, yeah.
So he decides, or do you tell him?
It's the time of the year. Depends on how much your
Oh,
grass is.
yeah, summer's gonna be every week.
We're in a 3-week cycle right now.
So, how do you not know his name?
I think it was just, hey, here's the long guy's number, and then he didn't introduce himself.
Why didn't you introduce yourself?
Yeah, Joe, you
How
can
does
ask
he know
him
your
what the
name?
man.
But see, now I feel like
Hi, I'm
it's too
Joe.
late
Your
now.
name is.
It's too late now.
No, I get you on
it's
that.
too late now.
Yeah, it's too late now.
It's too late now.
I get that. I get that
Michael
it's too
Carroll's
late now.
judging you right now.
So
Fine. I accept the judgment.
So do you hand him the cash directly, or do you put it under your mat?
It depends on if I'm there or not.
So whenever
He
you,
probably
so does he
throws it at
knock
him,
at the
walks
door, or do
away.
you go out and greet him?
I'll go out and greet him.
So
How do
so
you greet him?
the first, do you say orderly or what do you,
He speaks English.
But not well enough for him to tell you.
So or
his
do
name.
you go like hola?
No, I go, hey man, este, amor.
Does he know you're the great Jose Jorge?
No.
If he did, he might do your lawn for free. So here's the my thing, Joe, is how come the first 1 or 2 times that you went out to hand him money, you weren't like, hey, I'm the new guy, I'm Joe.
I don't know.
And how does he know your name, but you don't know his name?
Well, I'm making this worse for myself.
Does he greet you as Joe when you pay him?
Mm-hmm.
I would.
Thank you very much, Mr. Joshua. His name's Joshua.
Oh, you know his last name?
No. Well, I don't know. That's
How'd you just find out?
I'm looking through my text messages with him.
Oh, okay.
He said, "Thank you very much, Mr." No, see, I think he called me Joshua. That's not his name. He called me Joshua.
He wouldn't refer to himself.
I said my name's Joseph George, and then he called me Joshua. So he doesn't know my name either. So
so you send a text hey,
Yeah.
this is the new guy.
Yeah.
So you introduced yourself as Joseph, not Joe?
I don't know why I did that. I don't normally do that either. Maybe it's because it was what's on my lease.
Interesting. This
All
is
right,
a very
let's go-
weird
let's go back to
dynamic. Yeah, I like this though. Got
So-
you under the interrogation.
Yeah.
line.
So Dell's you people.
Yeah. So you have the clip on
Oh
this?
yeah, we're gonna talk about that instead of how Joe treats the help.
Do you thank the help at all?
I thank him when I pay him.
So that was
My
a no.
money thanks enough.
Yeah. Joe doesn't believe in gratitude. He believes in cash.
No, I say thank you, and I give him the money.
Do you say thank you or do you say gracias?
I say thank you.
He's like
Okay.
grass.
I'm white.
Gracias. George orders the queso at the Mexican restaurant. All right, here's the story with Dell confronting a teen.
And he's walking 3 dogs, and he's paused for a little bit, and then I take a closer look, and he's allowing one of his dogs to take a deuce in my yard.
Yeah, that ain't no good. That's no good.
And he
you got that bag?
And no.
You got that bag, sir?
No, he did not have a bag. So I go, okay. Normally, I'm a live and let live guy. I don't really get agitated by things, but this one struck me for whatever reason. Because I watch him, and he's just hanging out, and he sees the dog do it and doesn't have anything to pick it up. So
You have to start looking. If you see it happening, you have to start even pretend like you're looking around for See a bag something, and checking your say pockets. something.
He didn't even pretend like he was going to pick it up. He knew he was taking the dogs out to do that, and he didn't even care. So I don't have my shirt on, so I run back to my room to get my shirt on because we're going to have a conversation. Hey, pick that up. By the time I go to my room, throw on a shirt, he's gone. I don't know where he is. So, do you think I got in my car?
Oh, my God, Karen. Karen Olalea.
Do you think I got in my car, started to drive
No,
around?
I don't think so. That would have taken too much effort.
Well, I did. Because I don't know where he went. I was like,
whoa,
hold on. This isn't going to stand. I got to find this kid. I did not find him, thankfully for myself, because who knows what happens after that. But will I be waiting? I was like, don't people normally walk their dogs at the same time? Will I be waiting around at about 7:30 tonight, seeing if that kid's walking his dog, just to have a conversation? Yes, I will.
I have so many questions.
Man, I didn't think the.
What time of day do you think it was?
He said 7:30
at night.
Yeah.
Do you go shirtless by that time?
No, not usually.
Normally.
Like, what time do you take off your shirt?
Right before bed. Right before bed.
Yeah.
Like literally the last thing I do before I get in bed.
I take off my shirt like, okay, this is the final thing before bed.
Yep.
So, okay. That's I guess he just lounges without a shirt on. That's fine. That's his prerogative. Getting in the car to chase down the kid's interesting.
That surprised me.
It's a little aggressive.
Yeah, that really surprises me.
So do we know that he was able to eventually catch up with the kid?
So the last update I heard, because I heard this from Sean, so it's a few people removed here, but Sean said he did, in fact, wait for the kid the next day, kept the blinds open to see if he could find the kid.
I wonder if he had a shirt on at this point.
I don't know, but the kid apparently did not come by the next evening. I don't know if Dell kept this up afterwards.
Interesting.
I just imagine now I can just see Dell just every day, just instead of watching the Astros game,
just looking at the blinds. I wish he would
just
come
like
by.
it was just staring at the window.
He's old guy at the shades. That's interesting. Yeah, that's a little aggressive. I mean, I think he has a fair beef.
He 100% has a fair beef.
Like the dog owner should pick up the poop here.
Yeah, you suck if you're a dog owner and you do that.
Yeah, for sure.
I just didn't take Dell as the get in my car confrontation guy.
No.
Yeah, I've never seen a dog poop in my yard. I've seen poop in my yard.
How would you handle it?
If I saw it as it happened?
Yeah.
I think I'd probably go out there and be sarcastic. I'd be like, you can pick that up? Like something like that.
Right.
And then if they're like, no, I'd be like, please?
I got Bobby's wrist. I can't fight you.
That's how I would handle it. Like, I'm not going to go out there. I believe in confrontation, but I also believe in, like, kindness whenever you have a confrontation, because I think you're more likely to get the goal that you're trying to achieve, right?
Yeah.
Like, I think if you see a dog poop in your yard, what do you want? You want the dog owner to pick up the poop, right? Mm-hmm. I think there's a lot more likely chance if you go out there and be like, hey, do you mind picking that up? For them to pick it up, then you go out there with like a bat, and, hey, we're ready to go.
Well, because the thing is, if you're too aggressive in the situation, Dell in the story said the guy had 3 dogs.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it could escalate into a situation that becomes far worse.
Where they're intentionally, like, dog's about to poop, and you're like, no, we got to get like 2 more houses down to this yard. You could become a target. Like, you don't want that.
And you also don't want to escalate into something that becomes more serious. Like, what if you're, and look, teenage kid, like Dell probably wasn't, worried about getting beat up or something. What if you pop off to the wrong guy and he's carrying?
True.
Or what if that guy goes back and tells his dad or his older uncle or his uncle or somebody else who could beat you up?
It could be Cain Velasquez.
Yeah. You don't know.
Especially get in the car. I still can't believe he got in the car.
I can't believe he got in the car.
Like,
I didn't think he'd have the energy to get in the car.
I mean, as quickly as he describes getting, dressed and getting going outside, the kid must live close by. So it feels like we're destined for some sort of future.
Yeah, update on this.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Like, can you just gone out there shirtless and just had the conversation?
Well, he didn't
want to.
He didn't want to embarrass the kid.
Yeah, that's true.
He didn't want to get the shame.
Yeah.
Flex on him.
Yeah. Junkie says I'm Joe's lawn guy. He calls me Chico.
That's a lot.
Shirtless outside of sleep, pool, and other times as a grown man is crazy. I'm actually a Jack 37-year-old and keep my shirt on in front of my kids. A sick flex there.
Dell lives
I work out.
Oh, actually, I don't know if Dell lives alone or not.
Dude got to pick up the poop, though. It's how diseases are spread to other dogs. It's a responsible thing to do. We all agree on that.
Yes.
It's just a matter of how do you achieve that goal.
Yeah.
I don't think anger and aggression is going to get the achievement accomplished, and it also could escalate into a situation that'd be even worse.
Yes.
Passive-aggressive me finds where the person lives, scoops up the poop with a shovel, and returns to cinder on their house car. Does Dell have some anger management problems? I've never thought of Dell as an anger management guy.
I didn't either.
No.
Do you think it elevates to the? Because I think at one point Lance called him a Karen. Do you think Dale's a Karen in this case? He's a Keith. In this show he's a Keith.
Yeah.
Right?
That's a little Keithy to get in the car. I understand the angst and the frustration, but get in the car and chase him down is a little Keithy.
Yeah, it is. If he didn't get in the car, even if he just tried to go outside and just walk to find him, just a little bit, I would say not.
Also, how slow was he? Like if he saw the kid's dog poop in the yard, how slow was he to get outside?
Pretty slow.
That's a bad first step. That got a Joey Loperfido first step.
That or the kid lives 2 or 3 doors down, and he just by the time Dale got back out, the kid's inside.
Then why is he going in the car?
Well, because Dale doesn't know where he's at that point.
If you don't know who
the kid
this is another whole other
quickly.
can of worms. If you don't know the people that live in the houses next to you within 3 to 5 doors, I think you have a really bad case of awareness. You poor awareness.
Yeah.
Don't you know every neighbor? I don't talk to all my neighbors.
No, I know who they are.
But I know what they look like. I know who they are.
Yeah, I know what they look like. I don't know.
I know
their
if
names.
they have children that age.
Right.
Probably, I would go. I live a couple of houses off of the corner, but if I went the other side of the street, which I live in a cul-de-sac, I would probably go I think I could pick a person out of a lineup from every single house on my street.
Really? I could say
There's probably 14 houses.
2 houses down. I could identify them. Past that, no.
I probably just for me it's probably just the 2 left and right to the left and right, and
Yeah.
then more across the street.
Sure. I think I could identify everyone. I don't know their names.
The entire street.
Now, how long have you lived there?
The entire street?
Well, yeah, it's probably about 14 houses in total.
Oh, I couldn't do that.
Yeah.
How long you lived there?
About 5 years.
Okay, yeah. So I'm
6 years.
I'm still less than a year at this house. So.
Yeah, I could spot them all. Someone said Dell is a Reddit monitor. All right, so we gotta go break. 713-780-ESPN. What's your junkie of the day? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2. You know what you need in your life? You know what E-Mine needs in his life? Two Creeks Crossing Resort on Lake Livingston. It's a great way to cure your homesickness. It's a great way to cure your depression. Two Creeks Crossing Resort is going to bring your smile back. Get on out there. The Blue Bayou Bend opens on May 1st. Grand opening is on May 9th. They got every stay, too. They got the glamping, waterfront cabins, treehouse, pull up the RV. They have the perfect stay for everybody. You're going to love it out there. They're so nice, too. Southern hospitality is something that they believe in. They just got off their crawfish boil this past week. The fajitas and Ritas coming up this week. The Chuck Wagon dinner coming up the week after that. Plus, their spring fishing tournament. It's a great spot to fish. Two creeks alongside their property. They got a catch and release pond in the middle of the property. You're going to love it out there. Open green spaces, wildlife, majestic trees, and some of the best fishing in Texas. 92 acres of property, kayaking, pickleball. And did I mention that the water park's opening soon? Blue Bayou Bend, May 1st, grand opening on May 9th. Book your stay now, twocreekscrossingresort.com. That's twocreekscrossingresort.com. Junkie of the day, 713-780-3776. Junkies, it's against the law in the city of Houston to not pick up your dog poop. Paintball gun next time. Is Dell putting a sign in his yard now? Dell needs a sign in his yard. Dog takes a poo, take it with you, or else. Hola, Joe. Mi nombre is Julio.
Todo mi tortura.
Eric, your neighbor, texting in. For sure, don't give your neighbor Brantley a shout-out. He's 7, loves baseball and Pokemon. We don't do shout-outs on this show, so we're certainly not giving a shout-out to 7-year-old Brantley. We don't do that. All right, Junkie of the Day, Joe. Who's your Junkie of the Day?
Live Golf, R.I.P.
They had a good run. What was your favorite Live Golf moment?
When it started.
What'd you love about that?
The drama.
Well, what kind of drama?
Everyone leaving the PGA.
Kind of Live versus PGA stuff?
Yeah, that was fun.
I mean, Bryson DeChambeau won a major while he was on Live.
But that's all I really like. The
They had
beginning
some
drama
highlights.
was really it.
No one watched their events.
No.
Bryson DeChambeau became an internet star and won a major while he was on Live.
That's true.
That's up there. They had that Cameron Smith. Was that the guy that won the Open Championship, left for Live, and no one's ever heard of him since?
Sounds right.
I think it's Cameron Smith.
That was last year, right?
It's been a few
years ago.
Been a few years. Yeah, but Live is done. Toast. Sayonara. Goodbye. I nominate Amazon Prime. The Heat Hornets play-in game yesterday got cut off in overtime for almost 2 minutes. Not game time, real time, but almost 2 minutes. And also, Coppin State gave up 20 runs in the first inning against Lehigh on their way to a 38-6 loss. This is the 20-run first inning, Joe.
My gosh.
It's the Division I record. Imagine sitting through that.
They played 38
And people like the Astros have bad pitching. Go watch Coppin State if you're complaining about Astros pitching.
Is that a threat?
What do you got, Brian?
Me, for saying Colin Pine, who was a Mandarin interpreter, should interpret for Imai. That was pretty bad. Jeremy for thinking a soccer team in Germany was named after a pill bottle. And then Joe for not knowing the names of his help.
Yeah.
Yep.
Joe, and also Anthony Davis is a Maverick still.
And,
yeah, that too.
What a great day for our knowledge.
I got the Rockets shot wrong, too.
Oh, yeah, the Mario Ellie, Ralph Sampson thing.
Our IQ took a hit
I think
today.
Joe's the winner today.
No, Brian.
Collective Joe?
It's got to be Colin Pine.
It's Colin Pine.
Man.
It's Colin Pine.
I thought Joe's volume was going to
Joe, it almost did. It almost did. But Brian wins for Colin Pine. Does it for us. Thank you for listening. Thanks to Egypt for her work. Thank you to Brian for his hard work. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. We'll talk to you tomorrow, Houston. Destination 2026 coming up. Comicast follows. And then Hall of Fame with that jobber Book Your Tea coming up at 8. Goodbye, Houston. Talk to you tomorrow.